so you think it's only stuck to my head, yeah? What now, dude? What now? Can you boost me? I want to try this boost. Come here.
Are you
Fucking
yo
shit.
losable?
Wait, what?
We're gonna go. Bone him on! Dude!
I think we can all get behind that one.
Hi, Mom. Dude! What the fuck?
Started watching it this year. It's not bad.
Yo, says I don't need to know what you're into right now.
What are you watching hentai?
Yeah, it's not bad. I used to think the same thing my whole life until you actually watch it.
Says
'Cause you've
what is
never even tried
hentai?
it. What is hentai?
I thought I killed him.
Do it again. Ow.
Oh my god, no way!
That nade did, bro.
Oh, yes!
Stop.
Yes! Yes! No! One already crossed that side. Okay.
Where are they?
Oh, they're there! Holy shit! Bro! What the shit?
Just snoring.
What do you mean just snoring? Watch yourself. Watch yourself! What do you mean just snoring? What's wrong?
I knew it.
Killed one trying to push you. Another one? No, I am cheating.
Why are there so many big cocks everywhere?
All right.
Suspect is down but breathing.
This looks like a
Stable.
Gotham.
He was breathing?
Yeah, see? Well, now he's not anymore, I guess. Now he's dead. Look away, look away.
3, 2, 1, look away.
So quick. Look at it. Do not look away.
Oh, dark hallway here for Tucker. Oh, what the? Oh my! Oh. Tucker, are you okay?
Plum,
Hey.
come on out here. Come out here. I got something to
Here's what I want to do. Bean can, freaking Eric, bean can. What the fuck is bean can? What the fuck is bean can?
What the fuck, man? How do you not know
What the fuck
that?
is bean can?
The boost, bro.
I'm gonna plant the bomb up here. He's cat.
What?
1 HP. Yes!
Oh, he's in lower! He's in lower!
Oh my god.
Behind the plant, behind the plant.
Yeah! What? No way! This guy, bro. Oh, is that it? Oh, so bright.
Wait, you can die?
Let's go! There's no way it's dynamic. What is happening? He's going through the wall. Wait! What? Yeah, we're gonna part of these guys. Get your knives out. Come here. Fuck, one more long. Come out.
Long? 38 days. You got banned.
That is what you fuckers reported me! Almost missed him. Wait, that's a flop! That's a flop song! Where's Fatty? Where is he? Where is he? All right, I'm here. I'm here. Hey. Chat, so I have good news and I have really bad news. Good news, I'm not late. All right, that's the good news. The bad news. Furia plays my 03. Furia plays my 03. Yeah. Oh, fuck. All right. Let's see. Live chat. All right. Let's get it. Fuck it. Go ahead. Where is this from? G2 versus Cloud9. We are not watching VP. Grow the fuck up. Grow the fuck up.
I gotta do a little bit more as well. I gotta put some more time into the game as well. We talked about that. That was one of the issues for the old Astralis as well. They never, brought in new energy, brought in new inspiration. Monacy is a player that doesn't only inspire us when we're watching him, he inspires Nico, he inspires his teammates as well.
I mean, and look at the numbers here on your screen as well. We've talked a little bit about Hunter. He needs to get back. Like, I just want to point this out. G2 could have very easily been 2-0 today. It's not if you're worried about G2. I still firmly believe they're one of the favorites. It was an Alexi B masterclass.
It was.
That was
Alexi B masterclass. Ain't wrong.
It could be virtually any team in that server against Navi in his final few rounds, and they would have been just completely outcalled, right? So I'm not going to really harp on it a little too much. Nico, I love
Complexity 3 looks kind of based right now. We'll see. We'll see.
Run we saw in the RMR is continuing.
Chat in 1 minute. I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad.
And that's what I've been waiting for months to see. That CSGO Nico, the goal.
Chat Nori's awake too. She made me coffee and she's just chilling, griefing me.
We started yesterday against Furia, absolute complete domination. Maybe that's
actually
why
rested a little bit,
inflated perhaps. But even into Nuke,
got
it
some
was
sleep.
Extremely competitive until and they lost on the CT side, by the way. The economy became kind of shambolic. It got a little rough. But this is a G2 that I'm looking at, and I can envision them on the stage.
I agree with you. It does look like a G2 that is still, front runner to be in the playoff at the very least. Could go into a semifinal, maybe even a final. My issue is that you're showing a bit of fragileness already in game one.
What a Mac, how you doing?
The way you lost against them, the way you lost control over that CT side, the way you allowed yourself to be outcalled by Alexi B.
Let me run the farm size ad real quick, and let me grab my oats. Hold on.
For that calling, you also have a responsibility on the other side to stop that. Whether you're Nico, whether you're Huxi, or whether you're the coach, test behind them. It did feel like they were a little bit too fragile for my taste in a best of one against Navi. So again, as I said, I see G2 as a team going to the playoff, and I definitely expect them to beat Cloud9 right here as well. But I would like to see them doing it in a convincing fashion that doesn't give me more questions than answers.
Yes. Good. Well, let's talk about Cloud9. Obviously, I know they got that stomp against Ecstatic. I'm still not sold on what they're doing here. And we're in this weird spot where it's like we know that they have pieces missing right now, and people aren't quite performing up to the level. I mean, look, I'm going to do it. What is wrong with Electronic?
He's broken.
Yeah.
He's completely broken. What happened? How can you
short-circuited?
How can you take Electronic, one of the most gifted player Counter-Strike has ever seen? You saw him in Navi dictate the game. I said dictating the game as a rifler. Electronic was the guy you would always go to. He's been absolutely fantastic in Cloud9. Look at the left side right here. That's normally what he does. That was in the opening stage. 1-11
even that's not as impressive.
No, that's not as impressive as it used to be. But when Cloud9 were down in the grid, when they couldn't get anything going, there was one guy who would still be performing. That was Electronic. And now that he's broken, now that he's not working, what do they have left to offer? I know Exile had a good showing yesterday, but without Electronic playing well, there's absolutely no way Cloud9 is doing anything at this point.
The Axel showing, I think it's a good counter, because he was the one we're all pointing fingers at until this fall of Electronic happened. We're like, what the hell is happening?
Muted idiot. Anti-scroll with the 44-month primer and Croc with socks with the 70-month resub and La Place with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you.
Well, I'll be real. I mean, listen, a fluke, sure, but like again, I've used this phrase across the tournament. Sometimes you get given a gift, and the gift was an ecstatic that are probably resting on their laurels a little bit. Like, hey guys, we're not even supposed to be here. Let's just chill. You know, we're in. It's Copenhagen.
Jack Dex, the 107-month reset. Thank you.
Now, whether that gives him enough confidence to step up today and do it against
You'd
G2.
assume so, and if you don't get a confidence from you know having a 1.52 rating on day one, which includes a loss as well, then I don't know what else to do, right? But I've just lost so much faith on this team, and this is great. This is great.
Wow,
Thank you, production.
Did him dirty,
this
production. That's an outrage.
I knew I was writing that in the group yesterday. I didn't anticipate that I actually put into that quote right there. You know,
that's actually
maybe
brilliant.
I can think of the obvious
capital letters and everything. That's outrageous.
Very well done.
That's
that was the point I wanted to make, right? You have Monacy on one side being arguably, you know, one of the greatest AWP players we've seen in CS2 so far.
Probably the best
He can dominate the game against a team that doesn't have an AWP. For my money, I just want to refer back to Cloud9 right now. Sure, it's great to have Exile back. It's great to see him playing well, but it's like riding a bicycle. If your rear tire is flat, it doesn't matter.
Which you know a lot about, by the way.
Which I know a lot about. If your rear tire is flat, it doesn't matter about how much pressure.
Can we play a game of who's going to be AWPing for Cloud9? Let's take a look at the videos, guys. Is it going to be Anubis? I think it's going to be Anubis. It is going to be Anubis. It's a map both these two teams love to play.
Big juicy Boomich is upping.
He's going to be coming at you. I think it's Boomich, yes. So, yeah, they have this little roulette wheel of who's going to be upping. So
Ben, thanks for 60-month reset. Thank you.
On the other side, there's freaking Monacy. There's freaking Nico going to be running on in. Good luck, guys. I just don't get it. I just don't get what they're thinking here. But
what do you think of the pick, Jacob?
Silent Night, thanks for the Twitch primer, thank you.
If you want to play Anubis against Cloud9, it tells me
looking
that
for hot
G2
Griffey Willers
doesn't
and Match
necessarily
all
respect
gifted.
Cloud9 too much. It is by far the
That's
best
easy
map
play
for
in the
Cloud9.
background.
It's the
It
one
is.
that they've shown consistency, a high win rate as well. So if you're D2 and you're allowing Anubis into it, it tells me that you feel comfortable you can beat them regardless. One issue I have, I just looked up the stats right here. Guess who's the highest rated player on average for Cloud9 on Anubis? Electronic. Electronic is having a tournament right now, so if he's not showing up, no way Cloud9 is winning.
All right then, guys. Great to talk to you. I guess we should get into the game, and that means I'm going to get into the banter zone with Anders and Henry G. We got a few seconds. How do you see this one, guys?
I'm giving you 5 minutes and I'm leaving it there, chat. Good luck. Actually, I might end it early, to be honest with you, so heads up.
Friendship ruined, of course.
Yeah, live on app.
Fridge has been burned. I love it.
Have a good one, guys. Love you.
Thanks, Richard. I can't wait for this game. I still am really hyped up about G2. I'm a little bit disappointed because I had G2 and Na'Vi as my 3-0, and they obviously played each other, so that was a bit rough for me.
Yeah.
But I think G2 are going to go real far in this tournament. I'm excited. We're on Anubis, ready to go. And Cloud9 going to be starting on the CT side with G2 on that T side.
Yeah, let's turn up the heat for this one, Anders. G2 up against a 3-man stack here towards middle. Cloud9 exploring their options. It's all quite subdued right now, but G2 are going to be posturing outside the A bomb site. They have a smoke for heaven, a flashbang over the top, and that might be as simple as that. But Hooksy's going to be exploring the dark room at the very least, waiting for any initial CT aggression. But
who do I want to win?
So far, squad are inquisitive. They're moving around as a wolf pack.
Yeah, I think this kind of a start to Anubis on the CT side is going to be more and more popular as we go on because it's so
G2.
flexible, right?
G2.
You could go pretty quickly to the A bomb side, a little bit less quick to the B bomb side, maybe.
I'm just not a
Either
fan
way,
of
you're
the
going to be able to
C9
adjust
project.
whatever the T's are doing. G2 though, they've elected for their side to wait around and kind of see what's happening here. A flash, or actually a deep smoke there. Flash is going to be coming up next just to try and see if they get it done. Only Hobbit here. You need at least the kill to set up the retake, and that's not going to happen. Nico, he is the master of those narrow angles. It's so disgusting.
It's going to be so difficult to retake now. You had 4 players at the A bomb site. G2 held themselves to B. Bomb planted, a 5 versus 4. You got Nico set up as a turret here at towards B main, and at this point, it looks like it's a done deal. There is no defuse kit in play, and we'll see if Cloud9 can do anything with this.
3 people in dark here. They're trying to see if they can dig them out, but there are just going to be more and more people here. You won't expect it. Boomich and Electronic left, and they're not going to be able to do anything at all in that round.
I'm closing the game
by
here.
Opening kill, and I think the
Are you ready?
almost lost.
You ready for me to close it?
Yeah, an interesting approach there from Cloud9. 4 players just grouped up, moving as a mobile unit around the bomb site, and then, yeah, it was B that was wide open. 1 clean kill from Nico on that P250. And the floodgates opened. A very convincing round. Cloud9 linked into number 2 here. I doubt we see a force fire on Anubis.
3, 2, 1.
They got almost 0
5,
kills there.
4, 3, 2.
USPs across
5,
the board.
4,
A single
3,
flashbang to enable them
2,
some sort of swing. And hopefully keep G2 modest. That's the best they can really hope for here. In terms of the G2 setup, we've got ourselves a couple of
What up,
kills,
Ruben?
a couple of MAC-10s. and
Of
just
course,
waiting
George, of course.
for any sort of aggression to kick things off. You can see a nice flat default across the map here as they start to explore the options.
What's the
Over
coffee? This one,
towards
it's what I
Dark
told you it always is. Ice Americano. Nori literally woke up and made it for me. Because she loves me. That flash was terrible. Oh my god, it literally landed behind the wall.
So much money that he's picked up.
What a shit flash.
Lone survivor only for a second. Even a Mac 10.
Stan, thanks for the 23-month resub. Thank you.
So that's a lot of money being made on that T side.
Tons of moolah, Anders. And we're pretty much clean sheets so far. It's going to mean we've got a bonus round here with the Galils and the MAC-10s. Cloud9 needs to be on high alert. They need to make sure they have some helmets in the mix. Electronic will go without. Same story for Axal as well, and Boomage. So this makes them very squishy, very fragile to these fast pocket strats that could be coming through in this sort of round. Number 3 is going to be a difficult one to handle here. Cloud9 with their work cut out for them. It's going to be a B-side lean as well. We've got 3 players and the bomb. Outside B main, initial utility, a lurk smoke at B main. And Hooksy once again getting closer and closer towards Dark. It's Hob on the other side, who does have a helmet, just to note, against Hooksy.
Yeah, it's going to be critical for him.
Drasta, thanks for the 2-year resub. Thank you.
Sneaking on through, it is that lurk smoke, and it's still the SMG and the Galil doing so much work. The reload perfection.
Nice.
Standing still, hoping that he was going to find a little bit of peace behind that smoke, but it's not the case at all. Round is already lost here. G2,
they just bonus round their way, just brute force in the B.
Start of this Anubis map.
Yeah, that's the perfect call from Hooksy there. That's all you want to see.
Grace, thanks for 31-month resub. Thank you.
Strat, you want to be causing chaos, pushing smokes. Like we said, that lurk smoke just in the CT side of B main. You throw a few flashes over, Molotov towards the temple position, and make your way through. And Hooksy actually wanting to duel against Hobbit as well. Like I said, he had the helmet. He straight up won it. And that's going to be another convincing one. Cloud9, pretty poor start here. This is the 1-1 bracket, just to note that. We had an amazing game for G2 yesterday against Furia. We commentated that one. It was 13-3. They absolutely battered them. Then went on to lose to former G2 in-game leader Alexi B. That was Na'Vi, of course, 13-11. Cloud9 taking down Ecstatic 13-3, and then met their maker in the form of Team Spirit.
Hungry for food, thanks for the 9-month resub. Thank you.
Important game here.
I think in that game yesterday,
I had some good rest. Yeah, I didn't sleep necessarily like super long or some shit, but I actually got to like, I actually got to lay down, you know, watch a show, chill for a second, then sleep.
It could be a similar sort of story here.
I slept about 7 hours, which is usually what I'm like.
Weird pistol round for them.
That's where I like to be.
Approach. You don't really see that too often. They have gone for
8 isn't bad, but I usually feel really good on 7.
A couple of M4s, and we'll see whether this does anything for them. Some utility. A couple of Deagles in the mix. 3-0. Bear in mind, it's a very T-sided affair here on Anubis. Quite par for the course. Losing the pistol, this can happen. Got a boost behind that obelisk in the B bomb site.
Would have been nice.
Damn, Schneider, that's wild.
To get that early round though. Now they're going to have to try and see if they can make do with a couple of Deagle sprinkled into the mix. Axal traded right away, and there is someone hiding back there. It's Electronic, and they're not quite checking it. Hunter kind of didn't trust his intuition. He had the right idea. If he would have committed to the check, he probably would have had the kill as well. 3 versus 3, and it should be another bomb plant here, this time at the A-bomb site. So they're testing everything on the map right now, which I think is really great. Making Cloud9 uncomfortable everywhere, although I say that, Boomage finding a headshot right on top of the smoke, I think.
Here we go then, Anders. This retake is looking quite likely. They've got the man advantage, but not for long. Nexa will snatch it away. Back to the 2 versus 2. Nice shot from Odyssey. That should be it.
Man, G2 looking good right there. Well played.
G2 posting yet another round here on the T side of
Anubis. Cavatek with a gift of sub to Docky. Docky, welcome back. Thank you very much, Cavatek. Thank you.
But unable to hold on.
If they would have had a better economy in that round, they would have maybe also had a Molotov to burn out Monacy back there. If they didn't have any other retake grenades that you would have needed, even when they had the 2-on-3 there. So that's what made it a little bit tricky, because there are no flashes coming through, no Molotov on here. Like, there's just no grenades to be thrown from Cloud9. So it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Now they do have the AWP, and it's on Boomage.
Yeah, bear in mind, this is a best of 1 if you weren't aware. Day 2 of the elimination stage. So far, so good for G2. Clean sheet, 4-0. First time we're going to see the Boomage AWP here from round number 5.
Wait, what smoke is that?
Yeah, it's been a topic of conversation for quite a bit. And it's obviously, it's only going to get more relevant when now you're playing up against somebody like Monesi.
Temple.
Yeah, a true AWPer as well.
Temple from Rugs.
Really
It's good to know.
Like everyone else is dabbling with. He's kind of a full-time sniper. That's going to be a real nuisance as Hooksy leading the charge in towards camera. This is fast-paced, electronic, fending them off, showing some strong form. Good double kill. And Axel will chime in as well. It's a 4-on-2
Well played from electronic right there.
Can they hold on? Boomers certainly seems to think so.
That double was the entire round.
A lot was riding on who was going to get that entry, and it was double for electronic. That is huge. All right. Don't want to be hunting Monesi too much, although Axel will make it work, but I was going to say he is the kind of player that can find his way out of that kind of situation if you really keep throwing bodies at him. Nice round, a bit of confidence going their way. I think Cloud9 will be happy with it.
No, BJ, you need an op. Ditching the op role entirely, losing the situation of Cloud9.
Kill from him. Great
A
positioning
decent
as well.
team that's never a threat
To
deep.
what was being presented, Boomage maintaining the A main control as well.
And even they don't have a fucking opper, and they still literally have an op. One of them pick up the op on every map.
So they'll take that all day long. Money is nice and established at this point. They've got an AK-47 for Axel as well. Monesi patrolling towards the dark room.
Looks 11 with a gifted sub to my dick. Thank you, appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Okay, clearing out a little bit in front of it. So that's going to get cancelled right away. It's a really good time Molotov. Means they can't really go and check everything they maybe wanted to. See here. Couple of stray shots to the smoke, but you top it on the other side, and he's going to play it a little bit more
Standard
safely.
default? Well, actually not standard, but...
Yeah, very nice.
This is definitely a BM, though. My
Things
goodness.
uncomfortable for Hooksy. The follow-up HE as well should connect nicely. Good swing. Hobbit Electronic working in tandem from that dark room. Find a double kill. Completely shut down the efforts of G2 here. We've got a 5-on-3 scenario, and Axel continues to apply
Yeah, he knows the
pressure,
lurk
pushing out
died.
A main.
Oh, but... Oh, Nico fell
though.
asleep.
Not his best work on the AK.
Oh.
Must be looking at the radar or something.
He
I'm not
looked
sure
like he
quite
was
slow to
yapping.
react.
I was going to say that definitely looked like someone who was looking on a teammate's monitor. Could have been the radar as well, but some of the people forget.
Yeah, that was radar moment.
You can look over to your teammates, right? You don't have to ask them where they are. And sometimes when you're in the middle of doing that, well, maybe you just get peeked. Looked like that was what happened here. Hunter and Monesi, they cannot win this round, I think, but they can make it expensive. If they can get another couple of kills, I mean, it's still something to play with. They're swiftly running out of time, and they got to be a little bit careful now.
Yeah, what's up, Blank? How you doing, man?
Wondering if it's even worth going for. Looked like they wanted to try for the damage, and now they've elected instead to try and save the rifles. Risky as well if they get hunted down. Look at how boxed in they are. I'd feel a bit uncomfortable here.
1 second remaining. Monesi will maintain his life and the AWP. Hobbit. Definitely worth a little hunt there, but it looks like we'll have 2 players surviving on the G2 side. So not all is lost, but a very effective approach there from Cloud9, managing to get that double swing. Applying the pressure with the utility from Darkroom. 2 kills found with the rifles and shutting down any sort of approaching towards this B bomb site. This was the maneuver. Very nicely done.
It's actually so scary to do that, though. If Monesi was C-steps with the op, which is a very common spot, holy, he just kills them both.
It's quite early days here. 4-2 up. And just going to be investing.
Not saying their E-Box play was bad, just like...
Run boost from Monesi. Good lord, he's taking a lot of damage. Surely can't go into the flames once again. Waiting for a chance to strike, but Hobbit seems to be aware as the smoke goes down.
Oh, Hobbit was ready.
Once again, find success from Dark.
That looked like something that Cloud9 have seen before, because otherwise, why would you throw that early of a Molotov there if you're Hobbit? But it worked perfectly. Without the Molotov, guaranteed Monesi, he continues to pressure that one. Axel moving forward, and he's reading pretty much every single engagement perfectly. He knows what's coming next.
I'm liking his confidence from Axel. He's using his teammates' calls and understanding the situations he's in, pushing in towards A main, funneling them towards the B bomb site time and time
my
again.
upper, big juicy boomage.
Will be tested, and this could be problematic.
Oh,
as
no.
Nexta looking for a triple kill on the Desert Eagle.
No.
He's not going to convert it, but they have done some serious damage towards B. Might not be quite enough, though. Hooksy left.
Almost.
3 versus 1, and all the hype starts to deflate.
Thanks for the likes on YouTube, guys. Appreciate it. That helps. Thank you, thank you.
3 in a row.
There was. I wonder, did Electronic just spam him down?
Am I finally feeling like back to 100%?
Regardless, could have been a bomb plan if that didn't happen. I think would have been interesting.
My sinuses are still a little
here we
fucky,
go.
but
On their feet,
yeah, I feel like good.
CT side.
It's great to see them wake up. It's about time. They were really getting blanked at the beginning, a 4-0 lead. But now Cloud9,
and even with the eco in the previous, the money's still pretty unstable. Hunter's down to a Tech 9. Aggressive, of course. Axel, full send to the top of middle. Finds Nico once again. Absolutely bamboozles him. He'll pull one back, and that's through the smoke. I don't know how he's pulled that one off.
Just Monacy things, dude.
Axel was so keenly aware that if he fell back, he was going to get sniped by Monacy every single time. So they call in the backup. They throw the smoke to escape, and somehow it means nothing at all to Monacy. I actually can't understand that.
Here we go then. This has been a very active CT campaign for Cloud9. I'm enjoying it. It's aggressive, it's fun, and Perfecto gets a face full of lead toward the double doors. Hooksy not wasting any time deploying the smoke towards the temple side of middle, and that's going to be a full
resident, you know, mid Anubis player here. Perfecto, so what the fuck are you doing?
Planted. I don't think you even consider this retake.
No. I mean, the MP.
Sorry, I just had to get that one out there.
If you want to try and find a little bit more,
I literally don't know what he's doing right there.
The AK and the AWP is way too valuable right now for Cloud9.
I try to like refrain from like just flaming
Axel didn't even jump
because it just I feel like Twitch chat, but like
I think before he jumped. So
what the fuck was that?
The internal clock of Monacy able to pick that one up. Also, nice entry for Hooks. You got to give him credit for that one. Taking that Perfecto, that was pretty.
That was
a little bit of a slower start for Perfecto. He's 1-5. We'll give a little bit of more of a lead here. 5-3 in favor of G2.
Oh, Hobbit. I'm not sure you'll be getting multiple kills here. Hooksy will take him down. The hunt has been called.
Thanks to the 5-month primer. Thank you. Appreciate you.
On to the AWP and the AK-47. Should have at least a buy available to them, but that's G2 bouncing back now.
What up, big dog?
Cloud9
I sleep well. I did.
Good call from Hooksy after getting those couple of kills in towards middle. Fast smoke down and
I slept well.
Shot that was from Axel, but Monacy, I had no idea how he
woke up a little bit earlier than I wanted to, but like I feel good. You know what I mean?
Perhaps fortunate, but we'll take it all day long. 5-3. We're getting to the closing stages of this first half, the best of one, round 9. Cloud9 will have, like we said, a pretty decent buy regardless after saving 2 weapons. They down towards T-steps. Smoke towards dark to remove Hobbit's vision.
Sent to me VOD to help him out. No, it's just
working together.
I hate it as like this positioning chat right here at the door is so weak. Like it's good like this, yeah, but like dude, now you're stuck. Now you're stuck. Now your teammate has to fight for you. Now you're fucking dead. Why the fuck are you still playing that? What the fuck are you doing? You are on Cloud9!
The bomb side. It is Boomich with the AWP. We've seen some sequences out of him. Obviously, the consistency is not there.
I can't.
But this round, if he can make it work, that's all they need. 3 versus 3 all of a sudden.
You know what's crazy is that went as well as that could have too. Like
definitely sensing the danger now.
Like I literally want G2 to win, but like, bro, these guys are significantly better than me, chat, and like, I just see them doing shit that if I saw my teammate doing a fucking face it pug, I would flame them.
I don't think he's gonna be able to make it out right now. He's got
you know what I mean? Like,
he's gonna get shot in the back next.
Like if my face it level 10 was in my game and he was running a setup, but I saw that in mid, I would be fucking so livid.
No chances for Cloud9 to really refrag anything here.
Oh, Boomich kind of fancies his chances though, Anders. He ain't peeling off just yet. He's going to see what's available to him with this AWP, holding towards the cave. See if anyone will
thanks to the 8-month primer, thank you.
It's a 1 versus 3.
It just makes me feel like,
it doesn't look like
I hate
many
shit.
opportunities now. And that's going to be it.
I hate being like the armchair guy, you know?
No,
but
just
fuck, what the fuck are you doing?
Be running straight at you. Maybe get a quick kill, make it a 1 versus 2 at least.
Griff, thanks to the 8-month primer. Thank you. Duke with the 23-month resub. Thank you.
A 6th round for G2. You mentioned it already. This is a team.
Totally. I have no idea what is wrong.
It is good news for
why that is wrong? Okay. Trying to contest the doors right there is incredibly difficult. Okay. 1 is usually mollied. 2, if it doesn't get mollied, it gets flashed. Even if you don't get flashed. Okay?
So
you are trapped. All right, if they come with numbers like they just did, you are trapped. There is no fallback. So you are likely to get mullied, likely to get flashed. Even if both of those things don't happen, you see what it does? It forms a fucking L. Fuck. You're just fucked because you're stuck behind a spammable double door where if you try to fall back, you're stuck going to camera.
People
and then
end
your
up saying,
teammate, which you saw, then tries to bail you out, and then they fucking die.
It's more about the effect on all the rifles.
It's just a really weak position. You either have to like stuff them before they come around the wall. Sorry for my voice cracking all the time, but you either have to stuff them coming around the wall or that corner, or you have to play back, let them have that, and then take it back. Taking it back is still really hard too, though.
Leads into the rest of the match, really.
Let's see.
Trying to fight them at double doors and mid main there is so incredibly difficult. Like you have to have like a molly down. Like they're just trying to fight them. Like it's wild.
Of course, Hobbit will be towards the darker position. Incendiary deployed, doesn't dissuade Monacy, and there is the battle, Anders. It will be Boomich coming out on top, 5-on-4. As Hooksy, though, he's in towards Dark, should have this kill no problem. Catches Hobbit with a grenade in his hand.
Sick. Great job from Boomich. He's been everywhere. He's been starting sometimes in the middle, mostly on the A-bomb side. This time he's back at
Major
B.
Pin, shut up.
Just making it very hard for G2 to guess exactly what's coming next. A shot rings through the smoke, but there is no one to receive it on the other side.
What walking pad do you have?
1 minute and 10 seconds here.
What?
Yeah,
What, dude? Simmer down, brother.
Cloud9 here with the minute on the clock of 4-on-4. It's very
I wouldn't recommend mine, to be honest.
Side, trying to expend the remainder of their utility. You can see Cloud9 holding on to their smokes. They're being very disciplined here. Execution coming forward. Like we said,
is it the right move? Yeah, you want to either stuff them with utility, in my opinion, Panda, or hold on. Ooh, you light them. You either want to let them have that and retake it later, or try to stuff them with utility.
That's remarkable.
Trying to full-on fight there is really difficult.
Reveals himself coming up the river. He's going to grenade his way. No way! So bold. Axel, he needs more bullets.
Axel is making moves, dude.
He should have had it then.
Axel actually rolling back ears. Cloud9, if they don't get 1v3'd by Nico, which he has an op, so all good. 4 rounds is already really good.
He's back a little bit. I mean, he's been missing.
Despite me going on a rant on Cloud9's mid decisions, Axel's A plays and moves, this guy's got his fucking dick out right now.
Every single fight, he knew it.
Tara, thanks for 32-month reset. Thank you.
Towards Dark. His options what? Wait 15 seconds and come through when his teammates are getting dropped off? No, he's going to nade through the smoke, swing, and get himself 2.5 kills as we go 6-4 here. Money.
Am I rooting for C9? I like good CS, bro. I want G2 to win, but I respect, you know, I just want to see good CS being played.
Pick that up. It's round number 11. Can they find one more? They win this.
You know, like those mid battles where G2 is getting 2 kills because C9 wants to fight. I hate that shit.
Efforts on the CT side of Anubis.
Like, I'm not tilted because I want C9 to win. I'm tilted because I literally expect better of them.
It will be tested here. Nails the shot though. Will he detect the second player in the form of Electronic? Apparently not. Lovely double spray down and maintaining the man advantage as he's looking for a third now.
There you go, Electronic. There you go. Oh, one tap.
Nico will answer back. 3 versus 3, and a reset of the round is called.
There's been some labored sprays out of Nico. It hasn't been just
as crispy. Nico does not look crispy right now.
And Electronic, I mean, apart from getting the double kill and nearly the triple, look at what he's doing now. Just like Axel's been doing, opening up that A-bomb site and closing the map for G2. I think it's going to be a free kill. Hooksy, ooh, okay, he could have probably pulled the trigger then.
No, yeah, the whole C9 project is why I get so mad, dude. They're a phenomenal team. Okay. It's just like the whole opping situation. It just feels like we're all wasting each other's time, right?
Electronic with a lot to do, holding towards A main, bomb planted, remaining disciplined here.
It's not that I think they're bad. I don't think they're a bad team. I don't think they're bad players. Oh, hold on.
But no one's looking at camera unders. Perfecto will maintain.
I just think the way the team's currently set up, and we see it time and time again, it just has a ceiling.
It's going to be up to Hunter. You're absolutely right. He'll find the first one. Needs the headshot here against.
And that ceiling isn't what these players should be playing for right now.
He's making the walk around, looking to see if he can shoot Hunter in the back. It couldn't have been better.
Well played.
He's outplayed him.
5 rounds CT side.
He's going to be able to find that bomb defuse. No issue.
This is starting to dwindle right now for G2, and a big part of it is Axel at A, and then Electronic at A this round. This A, not mid, but the A defense right now. Whether it's Axel getting active or Electronic actually on the hold. Remember the last split too that Cloud9 won? 2 double entries from Electronic. You guys remember when they tried to split mid? Electronic double 2 of them there too?
Well played. Outmaneuvers Hunter.
Electronic is, yeah, this A-bomb site is a problem for G2 right now if they don't win the initial mid fight. Hence, also why I get mad they give it to them.
Left-hand side of your screens,
And oh shit, they're tested again. Here we go.
It has to be a pocket strat. You can see it's going to be a fast A play.
Big juicy Boomich
going in. Boomich to defend, nails the first shot, and the
oh,
second.
big juicy Boomich.
Could have been any better. There's so much pressure.
Big juicy Boomich. Who needs an offer when you got big juicy Boomich? My offer now, dude.
He's such an elusive player.
My offer.
Here. Inside of the smoke with Nexa. He cannot win this round any longer. Trying to see if he can sneak through, but Perfecto will find them. They tie up the game 6-6 at the hands of Boomich on that triple at the end of the half.
Actually astounding.
Say what you will about Boomich, but the kid can AWP. Time and time again, tested and delivering the goods.
Most default heavy map. You could crush a default literally every round and you're not even trolling on this map. I think they did it once.
After being down 4-0, Anders. They managed to hold it together.
Actually astounding.
It's so bizarre because he made his name and his brand is really tied to the idea of the sort of jumping and running Mac 10 plays. So the other side of that, to step into the role of AWPing, is just... It's hard to imagine that it can work, but you see some of these rounds and you say, all right, you know what? That's what you need.
Well, this is G2.
Bro, this fucking buzz helicopter noise, my God.
As confident as they once were. We've got Julies in hand of Monacy here. He's currently got 6 kills. Not really lighting up the scoreboard as you might expect. It's Hooksy at the top with Nexa. Those are the 2 names you don't want near the top of the scoreboard, Anders. Like, Nico's been notably quiet. We've seen it on his POV, a few missed shots and sprays. Not looking his usual self. Very important pistol here. Hooksy now on the CT
yes,
side.
G2
cache of
with these star players of Hooksy and Nexa, baby.
Outside B, Cloud9. The momentum's on their side of the server right here. It's Electronic trying to get a bit of intel, and Hooksy gets a lot more than that. A face full of lead towards that dark room. Catches him down to 20 points of health.
It's not as stacked as what Cloud9 were doing on the CT side, but it's a similar kind of concept here with 3 people in the middle. Could see Hunter's got a flashbang just cocked and ready to go. If anything
Is
happens,
mid control the only way to win for T on this map? No, no.
Ideas here. And again, they're going to be mobile.
No.
They're going to be able to rotate to any bomb site.
But taking mid is relatively easy as T, and also pushing back E-Box is also relatively easy.
That's also because they did all go to the A-bomb site. Oh, okay.
He knows they pushed.
Axel spotted this. They're going to be ready for it, Anders. Nico thinks he's got the backstab in a prime position, but anything but. They know 2 players have crossed over. It's going to be Monacy painted into a corner here. They're just going to let him sit there in middle, isolated from
what the fuck, Hooksy? Okay.
From Hooksy will take it though, as he gets a headshot through the smoke. Bomb planted by Boomich. Now Hunter. He's left. The last line of defense. Oh my God!
Holy shit, Hunter! Nice shot.
Is there anything left to be said in this 3-on-3?
He had absolutely no business getting that kill. Electronic will get him down, but
he got another.
He's on one right now. Another headshot in this round could be recovered still.
He got another!
Pick it up! Hunter! Absolutely beastly performance in this
round.
What
the fuck?
It leaves Axel alone, but he's close range now.
Why are you bursting? Okay, never mind. Axel's him right now. No, Axel's back. This guy's literally switching to burst. This guy's trolling. This guy's literally trolling.
Notoriously woeful.
This guy's literally trolling, bro. Don't say that is why. You turn that shit to burst, you fucking put it on somebody's body and you hit him one time. Don't talking. This guy's in a different fucking planet right now.
That was amazingly well played. Cracking
burst is good. This is how I know you're bad.
Wasn't even nearly enough as we get into a 1 versus 1. They didn't even try and defuse the bomb there, but it is going to be Cloud9 picking up the all-important pistol. Should be the force buy, I'd imagine, considering it comes down to the 1v1. They get some extra money by virtue of kills. Electronic, fast mid-control though. Grenades deployed. Nico doesn't see this coming whatsoever, but there's another player, and that's going to be Monacy, taken down early. This force buy is not doing a...
G2 looking so disjointed, what the fuck?
Well. 5-on-2, make it 1, as Hunter blinkety missed it, the round's over.
This is getting really sketchy right now. For G2, from some really hot games that they've had, you've got to say, if they end up in the 1-2 bracket instead, with fighting to stay alive in the tournament, that's a bit different from the way that they've been playing otherwise. But Cloud9, slow to start, but very consistent now that they're here. With Axel and Electronic, some of the lost players on this squad. I mean, last year for Axel was It's a year where most of us were trying to convince any newcomers to the game to say, you know, it's actually a lot better than this.
He is actually pretty good.
Yeah,
we promise you, he can play Counter-Strike.
Like top 5 rifler in the world at one point. Like you gotta believe us.
I'm believing today. Axel has looked fantastic at times. Very aggressive, very assertive, I think would be a nice way of describing him. And this run is no different. That's a force buy from G2. You've got nothing done. You've barely made a dent on the Cloud9 armor. Hunter knows it as well. This one is starting to fall apart. They were 4-0 up. The individual form was just not there. Like it's still Nexa and Hunter on 9 frags, and Hooksy's top fragging with 10. Like, where is Monacy? Where is Nico? Need to start finding some success here. Hunter will have the MP9, but that's all they really have to work with. It's 8-6, very likely to be converted to 9 in the next 30 seconds or so. Hooksy's going to be dropped before he even really has a chance to get stuck into the round. Surrounded here, and that's already a confirmed victory because it's a wide open B-bomb site.
I do think that if Monacy could pick up that AWP really early on, it could have a huge difference, or a huge impact on the game. But the question is, can he find the right position to be in? Or are Cloud9 going to be able to turn it around? They're losing a lot more players than they should, but they're not going to win the round. They don't have the kit right. So
and the Molotov
such a long, Molotov shot down. Some great kills, make it a bit more expensive. Steal the Galil. I mean, that's even worth saving into the next one. But the bomb is so far ticked already. Still, they're trying to make it maximally expensive here. Axel will clean up the rest.
I mean, they did a good job.
Yeah.
Not too bad there. They managed to get a kill with the MP9. 3 in total. We'll take it. It's going to be a G2 timeout. Yeah, starting to shrink again. Not looking at their usual selves. Where is that killer instinct? Where are the superstar players?
That's what you got to be wondering right here. This is a huge issue for them. Taz,
he's got to find it
during the timeout. Yeah, if anyone could. I mean, he's a very large personality. Surely he can find a way to revitalize this team. They need it.
He's trying to rile them up. Get them on board here because this is the best looking round we've seen in some time from G2, and it was just with the MP9 and pistols that were near winning it. But the gun rounds begin here. All for Monacy. Couple of concessions to be made, but overall a pretty decent buy. They've got the fuse kits. Players have our helmets, not a huge deal. I guess there's a couple of glows in the mix, but we'll see what round number 16 has in store for us. When we see some assertion from Monacy, start dictating the pace of play. Goes towards A main here, rushes towards middle. Cloud9 are setting themselves up for an early B execution now. We've got 4 players outside this area of the map. Electronic slowly but surely making his way towards dark, so expect smokes towards left and right of the bomb side, Molotov and Temple, and a flash
Coffee's
over.
cleaning me the fuck out right now, chat.
Yeah, if they can finish this before Monacy even gets here, that's a huge bonus. And just looking good right now. Hunter's down.
There's brute force in B like that.
Inside of the flames. And Nexa trying to short, but the rest
actually,
of the
this is
pretty much
G2's
dead.
first buy, right? I don't hate the call.
One by one, they're going to have to walk away. Cloud9 are doing this.
I was going to say, if Nico goes to that swing and the round's already over,
this is like
that could be GG. He needs to save his weapon.
Okay, so I stepped away, but I'm assuming G2 saved the round after, and then this is their first buy, and then Monacy had not.
Very hard for G2 to set
Cloud9 knows that.
Scenarios where they could revenge any kills.
Best thing to do when you know an op comes out, just throw an
execute. No one that
execute.
can trade a kill or swing for each other. You could see Hunter died alone in dark. Hooksy was sitting in the flames.
I like the stream now. Add the slurp clip and emote on Twitch now. Shut up.
Potential.
Certainly not. This has been pretty underwhelming showing from G2 thus far. Remember that 4-0 start? It was looking good. They had the wind in their sails.
I faintly remember it, Henry.
But since then, it's been nothing but one-way traffic in favor of
the next edition has never made sense from a
and the context of this best of one
output.
You will not have the crutch
of
the AWP
perspective
going forward now. He can win rounds single-handedly.
To me, at least.
Eco.
Yep.
You know, people cited that it was more like the team environment type stuff. Fine, whatever.
Nico will save them 4, but they are looking at
I don't care if your team environment's better if you're losing more. Like,
Axel, like open.
There's, you know, you need to have a good team environment, chat. Like, don't get me wrong.
The crossfires collapse.
Like, very rarely are teams super successful if people don't just like get along more than just like being work colleagues. It doesn't. You know, people try to make it seem like they should, but that's just not how humans work.
He cannot get going here. Hooksy still top
but
and we're going to see Perfecto.
if you're just undeniably playing worse,
a boatload of damage.
then what's the point, right?
Flames. And a contact play with the bombanders in toward this A bomb site is Nexa, who has zero utility, just the SMG.
This is the perfect play for this
he's been baited in somewhat though. He can do something.
What do you mean life until? What do you mean?
Yeah, one shouldn't be getting more, but he will. Boomich goes down. Nexa, more bullets, and he would have to kill.
Here we go.
The pistol instead. What a defense from Nexa, holding on to the sight.
Okay, electronic.
So
wait.
Two more headshots
Oh no.
Oh
no.
G2 to fend for his team. This is everything. G2 needed a miracle, and Nexa nearly gave it to them.
It could be enough.
Oh shit.
There's a 2-on-1 situation. Perfecto and Electronic tantalizingly low. They know this could be problematic.
Oh, I don't know. You'd be surprised, life until. A lot of people think that like you don't need to be.
Of course, not planted yet. They're trying to suggest they're going elsewhere, but
I think
now
it's changed a bit, but at one point in time, people used to be like, you know,
should be able to find
it's a business, it's their job.
There it is. And now it comes down to the defuse.
It is the AWP on the other side. One mistake and you're dead. Gonna tap it once.
He's
looking right. Oh, but Perfecto's reading it so well. He walks away from the grenade even. Imagine if he just stuck around. And the grenade also did bounce the wrong way. But he knows Perfecto. This is what experience means. He's outplaying him on time.
God.
He knows he doesn't have the kit. And you can see it on his face.
Dude, holy shit.
He's lost the round. Perfecto didn't have to fire a single bullet to win this one.
Holy shit.
So well played. Perfecto holds his nerve in a pretty technical.
When the C9 players wake up, no, yeah, when Modesty is not having a big game, when Boomich is hitting with the op,
Hunter did everything he could. It's not
they
quite
still have. This is what I'm saying. Is Cloud9 is not a bad team. I'm not saying.
The fact he gets this amazing sequence, Anders. The fact he even gets the second.
I don't think any analyst, even if they criticize C9, thinks that this team is bad.
It's enough, but Electronic, he starts going supersonic with an M4A4.
It's just really hard to see them winning championships the way that they're currently built.
So gutted he can't
and all of these players have won championships, are championship caliber players, and that just feels weird.
As we head into round number 18, need to start finding some form here.
The proof of
right? I think that just feels like, what are we doing then, right? What are we doing here?
Jump, that's scary. But Boomich not able to hit the shot this time.
It just feels like you're delaying
from the map.
You're like in purgatory, you know? You're not
driving off with this game at the moment. Electronic with a vintage performance, 20 kills
so like,
on Henry.
Keep in mind, whenever I'm critical of C9, I would say this for most of the analysts too.
It wasn't looking good at all.
It's not that people think Cloud9's bad. It's that like it's kind of the what if scenario at all times, because they kind of usually hit a cap in every tournament that they're in, and they just kind of fumble.
With an AWP just running for it. Nexa again, this time upgraded
what up, Jojo?
A little bit. Nice shot from Monesi to help out, and a Molotov to put some pressure on, but they still crack it open. They're so patient, Cloud9. They wait
what if
for
Boomich becomes a perfect operator, but Boomich isn't even opping on every map for them.
They have got a kit,
so that's
kind
of
a retake utility. It's 2 HEs and a single flashbang. Every single player of G2 coming in from the beach position, and Boomich is ready, but he can't nail the shot. Electronic thrust into the clutch. Can he win a 1 versus 3? Good effort on the initial spray, but all with G2 finally.
Well, retake holds them on a little bit longer. That aggression towards heaven kind of backfired.
11-7. They needed that. A desperate round falls in their favor. Nico still has time to come online here.
But you need an opera on every map. C9, literally the team without an opera that says they don't need one, still ops on every single map. So,
didn't stand a chance. So, is there anything left to be said about Anubis here? They'll recover the AWP from Monesi. It's going to be a Cloud9 timeout. Good job from Nexa. He's looking solid on this A side of the map. He's doing his job. He's delaying them, staying alive as long as possible, at least finding a kill and making these rounds and these retakes possible.
You want that energy for Nexa to spread into the rest of the team. That should inspire a couple of people.
There is a way to get rid of chat on mobile, but I can't remember how.
All right, you know what? Nexa is doing everything that they can at the A-bomb side. Let's make sure it's not for nothing here. A timeout called. Let's see what Boomich can come up with. What kind of trickery he's into.
Double tap? Yeah, I know on TikTok it was like press and hold.
Him pushing around that dark
room
the
3 dots. There you go.
Is again, normally he'd play with the Mac 10, and that would be fine. You say, all right, that makes sense. Like, he's alone. With the AWP, that's a massive risk, but it says something about the kind of player that he is. It's definitely not boring.
I'm on the toilet taking a deuce, bro. I just was too. This coffee's got me a little fucked up.
Hobbit's also had a bit of a strange game, but his team is winning, so it doesn't feel like it warrants the same kind of criticism. Although it would be fun to see him pick up a couple of more here. He's at 5 at the moment.
Those levers on the back monitors, they're headset mounts.
Quite annoying to deal with. We've got a boost.
They're just where they're literally just meant to be where you can put the headset.
And, this is a very important round. It goes without saying. G2 give this one up. Map point, money will be busted. Nico the challenge.
Did I try Rainbow Six? I've played it before. It's a good game. I just don't get a lot of satisfaction out of it.
I'm gonna have to dissuade Cloud9. I have to reevaluate their approach, at least for the next 15 seconds here.
Like when I started playing, I was like having really good games, and I was pub stomping. And like I
want to power on through.
I don't even know how to describe it. It is like numb. Like I don't get any dopamine from it.
Deep Molotov landing towards the double doors there in middle. Will push Nico even further back. Otherwise,
it's like hard to describe it.
Straightforward defense here.
Like
2 at A, 2 at B, Nico in the
but
middle.
just being like a complete degenerate about it. Yeah, it wasn't hitting when I got a kill. I guess so that makes sense.
I would say Cloud9 and breaking open those crossfires.
We've got Hunter and Hooksy here. Looking to defend.
I didn't feel like a sense of accomplishment when I was getting kills. Not that I don't think the game takes skill or something, just when I got a kill, nothing gave me that feedback.
20 seconds remaining, Cloud9 have to commit.
So another Molotov, but a headshot. Hunter, he's swiftly dispatched off, and now the backup is here. Hooksy started to get the spray down. Nico finding himself once again. Can't quite take care of Hobbit, but it should have been enough.
But no 1v2 now.
For a 1 versus 2. If they rush him down, I don't think there's much Hobbit could do about it. But that smoke is holding them back a little bit. Hobbit with a chance to shine right here. Almost gets the headshot, but Nexus crouching into it. G2, they keep the dream alive a little while longer, up to 8 now.
Yeah, solid.
Weird but accurate take.
Hunter and
Yeah,
like we said, that incendiary.
It's just
the assault.
When I'm having a game, bro, like I want to feel it, you know. The games are a little short in terms of like overall rounds, and the literal feedback of like getting a kill in that game, it just kind of feels. When you headshot someone in that game,
C4 goes down there, 1 away from match point. Maybe if
they just kind of fall over.
That one was aware of where both players are coming from, but only had 25 points of health.
Like,
another gun round.
you don't. I realized it when I was playtesting CS2. It's like you don't realize how much audio goes into like getting a kill, but also dying as well. Like
from G2 here, all on the platform for now.
Oof. That was a funky Molotov. It hit something on the ground and bounced
back. It's actually such like a important part of that experience for me.
But he still likes the kill on Oaksy.
That's
How's it possible?
Oh.
Only Hunter left in the bomb site. The rest have been wiped out already. It's a good kill.
Oh, he almost. Oh, but it actually set up Nico. Okay, G2. Okay, you're battling. You're battling.
But that's a long-range battle, and Nico comes out on top. Hobbit once again in a 1 versus 2, but this time with a lot more time and a lot more health.
Yeah, he's got health. He's got time and space to work with here.
He's got the experience.
CTs.
We're basically Pavilion trained it. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Or Pavlovian, sorry.
2v1 scenario. He's going to slowly but surely make his way over
towards the A site. If I headshot you, I want that. I want to hear it, you know?
Difficult, but even if they
want to hear it, I want to feel it. I want to get that feedback of like, fuck yeah, I just owned that guy.
So in he goes.
I said Pavilion. Fuck, it's early.
He's himself a major champion. He's got so many years of experience playing. Do not underestimate him, even if he's just 6 kills here. He's made the right call. If he commits to the bomb plant right away, he might even have time to find a little bit of an after-plant position, but he wants to clear it out. Now he's going to go for it. They're quite far away. If they are a little bit disorganized here, they might have a couple of one-on-one battles here for Hobbit.
Oh, it's tense. This is for series point in this best of 1. Look at the utility, though. The CTs shouldn't lose his standards. They've got incendiary smokes, flashes. I can't see a world where they give this one up. I'll be honest.
They shouldn't. Molotov Pushes them away from one angle. They've got the smokes. They've got everything they need right now. There's the peak. My God, what a shot. He has to be quick with it. Hobbit, he can't quite find it. The defuse happened already inside of the smoke.
Nice try. Nice try.
Work and great patience from G2.
Yeah.
Bat, thanks for the 18-month resub. Thank you. Elcher, thanks for the 68. Tara, thanks for the 32. Duke, thanks for the 23.
Defuse there. So nice shot on the first
Any
play.
primers? Prime forgetters?
Ultimately, never really had a chance of winning the round. Perfectly played by G2. And Hobbit gets the plant down. But now starting to lose their grip.
You didn't like dying without having your gun out. None of that stuff bothered me. Like, even learning the maps, I actually found pretty fun and engaging. Like I said, I just didn't get hooked. Like,
can he open things up once again? It's going to be the incendiary down. Nico's expecting this. He's anticipating a fast play. Does chip damage with the grenade. Should get the first kill, no problem. But it's traded out by Boomich. Nexa flashed off. Hooksy taken down. They're going to try and find Nexa here. Could this be the knockout punch they've been looking for to alleviate a ton of pressure? Find themselves map point, and it all starts with a 3 versus 2 in their favor. Hobbit is low, and Hunter, he's towards A main.
This grenade, he's going to throw it short just to look. If he'd thrown it a little bit deeper, could have done some real damage to Electronic. Grenade on top, but Electronic finds the headshot. Hunter out of the round, and Monacy knows he's already walking away.
Money's low, bro.
They don't have the cash. That AWP is so valuable.
Yep.
I can't believe they traded their way through. Listen, here's something else. You're absolutely right. Nico.
Slater, thanks for the 11-month primer. Thank you.
He positioned himself
Just brute
out
force,
in the
bro.
open, expecting the
Absolutely
jump.
brute force that shit.
That's Nico playing to what he normally would have done. I think normally he wins that fight. It's not a big deal. He's just going to be able to take 2 kills, no issue. But this time you can tell there's something off. He's shown up to this game not feeling 100%. And it's costing them quite a bit right now.
Well, they might need a tactical timeout here. Loss bonus is going to be in a questionable
They're doing great at avoiding Monacy.
We mentioned before, Anders.
They have been maneuvering around pretty nicely on it.
But it's going to have to go above and beyond here to save the day. I need 3 rounds in a row to take us to overtime. Certainly possible by G2 standards, but it feels like Cloud9 have got some open runway here to close it out. Taz, what have you got for us? What can you possibly say? You're gonna have
the hell is Cloud9 beating G2? They don't have an upper? Because they're still a really talented team, bro.
He really will have to dictate the play on the server.
I will continue to flame them for their op situation, but that does not change the fact that they're still...
The issue is, especially with the style that Cloud9
they have literally
some of these rounds, where they are
like every rifler on this team is like...
That's about the worst thing.
I mean, Axile was _1 rifler in the world at one point. Electronic was top 3 at one point. Hobbit was a top 20 player at one point. Perfecto, I think, also has been top 20 twice.
They have all the cash that they could possibly want here. You said G2.
I mean,
they need 3.
Still though, I still think that they peak out at some point, which is what we see in tournament time and time again.
Boom, bitch, get out the way. It's 3 versus 5. They have absolutely locked it out. It's Big Boom on the AK. He can do everything.
Big juicy Boomage.
10 AK and AWP.
Everyone take a deep breath.
Also helps that when Boomich is IGLing, he is doing a good job of opping, and like he just said, like Boomich is genuinely maybe playing some of the best CS I've ever seen him play. Like
gets 1 clean pick on Axel.
Boomich was never bad. He was like an MP9 Mac 10 merchant that created tons of space previously, but now he's like
over towards the B side of the map now.
Now he's like a real threat. Like
MP9 up against 4 players. The smoke's somewhat working.
Perfecto's never been top 20.
Multiple kills here, Anders. I think we're done here.
Really? I was actually curious. I said that and I was like, maybe he isn't.
Sequence of events. They're throwing the kitchen sink in his direction. The Famous can't hold on. Monacy with 30 points of health. 3 versus 1. It's not going to happen as the bomb's planted.
I think you're right.
He's got some unbelievable clutches on this map before. This one would be a career best if he can pull it off. Let's see what he's got.
They've smoked him off. I mean, they already know that he's not going to be coming from that direction. Now they just have to wait.
No, you're right. I was wrong.
To move forward, and as soon as he fires that gun, they're going to swing him. Every single player. He doesn't even get a chance. Boomich with the last
You're right. I was
one.
wrong.
Cloud9
but he did get Anchor of the Year, which is kind of what I think of him as.
Such a great start for G2 there, Anders. They came in swinging.
I mean, I do think he is still like. That's always why I hate when because he opts on Ancient for them. And Ancient is, I feel like, you know, you rely on the A anchor and the B anchor so much on that map. It feels weird that you take the best anchor player in the world and you have him run around and op.
We can start there. Wow, what a game from him.
what a game from him, what a game from Axel as well.
Yeah.
I said, you know, yeah, Axel yesterday was a fluke, but he
Biggest
was
problem for
crazy
G2 wasn't even Modesty though, chat. Having a quieter game, to me it was Nico again.
That mini comeback that Cloud9 showcased on their CT side when it was 4-0 up for G2. Axel was playing like he had absolutely no fear. He was playing as the best player in the server. He was at A main, just pushing out, catching the right timings. And it's not like G2 played bad in the first half.
No.
Cloud9 just were playing with so much unbridled confidence.
That's what we
I think it's not Cloud9, Axile. Axile set the tone heavy, dude.
It would be Electronic. 102 ADR, he went 4 for 4 in opening kills. He was all over the place.
Boomich is pretty big. Isaac. I think he's like 6'2" or 3.
In favor of Cloud9 as well. It was a fantastic performance coming out of Electronic. Especially when we consider, as we spoke
with the
about coming
5,
into the game,
10,
this average
15,
rating for the
20,
two opening games
25.
that they
Get to
played
give me
yesterday
some nice
was
ones in chat for Deegan.
0.65, despite winning against Aesthetic.
Yeah, with a win.
13-3.
Yeah.
It was absurd how bad he was playing yesterday, and it was absurd how good he bounced back today. Well done to Electronic, well done to Cloud9.
I mean, obviously, you know, it's a team effort, and I have to say, this was an unrecognizable Cloud9 for me. There was, as you pointed out, Blair, Axile stepped up to the plate as well in a big match.
He did, and he was so dynamic, getting multi-kills.
Axile playing like that, dude, I felt like I was teleported like 2 years, chat.
Next, I was about to steal away from them, and with the Glock burst fire as well, he was feeling it, getting kills left, right, and center, playing very with that confidence which it seemed to have disappeared from him all these weeks, all these months ago. So this is great to see.
Like,
I also want to give a little credit to
this is
Boomich.
literally Gambit Axile.
Smack about his AWPing prowess, and I still think
I haven't
there is
seen,
quite a big element of truth
crazy
in the fact that he's not necessarily an AWPer, but he got the job done. That 3K on the final round of the first half comes to mind. Everyone played the role to perfection. Everyone is hitting the shots, and that.
Pytro, the 29-month timer, is he playing well? Yeah.
Well, let's also
Axile,
talk, I mean,
I realized that Electronic dominated the A-bomb site, and then on the T side as well he did.
And if Hooksy is your standout
player, but Axile on the CT side early in the game, in the early rounds, was solo pushing A main and just flanking G2 30 seconds into a round. Nexa would get a trade or get killed, and as soon as that happened, Axile was just W key. It wasn't even like Hooksy and Nexa, my star players at G2.
Talked about that Cloud9 couldn't shut down, so they had everything going.
No. Electronic was banging on the A site. He literally, these opening duels all came from the A site.
Pointing at us on the desk right now, you know. Yeah, no,
how are your predictions now, guys?
Exactly.
Look, I think it really, if you talk about his game and you talk about what G2 were doing, one thing they tried doing a lot.
Great match from him.
That mid. On the T side, it was Hunter and Nico coming in mid time and time again, and who was waiting there? It was.
Bro, I kind of wanted to watch Imperial Vitality. Is that bad?
They double up towards mid. They have Boomich as an off towards A mains, or they're splitting things apart.
I know FaZe is more popular of a team. I don't know. These are actually both good.
By the side of G2 on the T side, they stepped up. They were shutting down these plays.
But look at his highlight package, right? Look at
I really want to watch this game.
On the CT side.
On the CT side, but not on his usual spot, not on the B side, you know.
This is really interesting to me.
He was pushing middle, he was pushing
outside. Oh shit, I can add both now?
Wait, let me add it. Cloud9 24/7. Normally we criticize Axile
what happens now?
very passive,
Oh, I can add both. Chat, look.
Sometimes having a lot of kills on the server without really finding any impact whatsoever. It was
they let me do both now.
Opposite in this game. He was taking charts of the game. He was pushing out.
W.
He was taking away space from G2. He was even pushing him into their own spawn at certain times. This was an Axile who I reckon Boomich told him, listen, dude, stop being a turret, stop being a little beta, just go out there, use your aim, use
stop being a little
skill.
beta.
That's exactly what he did.
What the fuck? What year am I in?
Talking about what they did now on the second half, right? Because they just ran away with that game in the second half, and that was when
be an alpha Chad, brother. Get in there.
I had my reservations on the CT side, because I look at the B bomb side and who's playing there. You have Hooksy as the anchor.
Deegan, thank you again, you fucking DJ.
Now Hunter has been very hit or miss, and we know Hooksy's prowess.
Right, 63-month primer, thank you.
Ideal either. And look at his hit coming out. This is textbook. It's the first proper buy round coming out from the side of G2. The flashbangs, by the way, that's the flashes from outside B main, completely blinds Hunter. Hooksy able to find only the one kill as the Molotovs rain in. They slow it down, catches Nexa on the rotate, and then they go for the. This is just textbook work coming in from G2. And you know what? Sorry, from Cloud9. You know what G2 has to do after that? they have to allocate resources towards B. That was send in 3 players. They send Monesi towards a B bomb site, and that's what Cloud9 exploits by going for a fast mid play, catching just 2 defenders there, and closing out the game.
But even in a round like this, Nexa getting a fantastic triple kill with an MP9.
I'm gonna watch Imperial and Vitality chat. But if you guys like fuck you Flung, I want to watch Phase Eternal Fire. All good. I'll catch you guys back in here for Mouse Complexity, okay? Wait, why is my stream get taken off this? Oh, it's not. It's fucking YouTube. God damn it.
G2 had a good couple of rounds as well. At the end of the day, it came down to the individuals. Easy Perfecto as well, outplaying Honda in the 1v1 duo right here. In terms of who showed up on the server, Monesi was not able to mask the fact that Honda and Hooks
Navi Spirit. Dude, Navi Spirit have been playing each other so much lately, it's crazy.
The guy, you know, that stabilizes the CT side for G2. He was nowhere to be found. And normally,
actually, like, this is gonna be such a banger, dude.
A 4v2 like that against Electronic, you gotta win that 9 out of 10.
You gotta win that 9 out of 10. And I'm looking at the second half right there. Yeah. You see those 3 rounds that G2 were able
I boost my fantasy picks? No, I did not. Holy fuck.
Because Cloud9 kept attacking the B bombs, that it conditioned G2 that, hey, yo, we're gonna keep
not doing bad, not doing horrible.
So sending Monesi there was a death knell, and that was such a great call. I wanted to get to what a great game plan the Cloud9 assembled, but you might have the best of game plans. If you're not hitting shots as well, you're gonna not win the game.
Yeah,
they did both.
I mean,
let's
it's fair play as well,
go.
because we haven't really talked about that.
This is so funny.
I know, this is like also kind of sad, you know, we highlighted Monesi before. He's definitely better than that. But what I was going to say was, you know, we've talked a lot about Cloud9 lacking that.
I have a hot take. Go ahead. You usually say some dumb shit for content. Go ahead.
Tactically, because, you know, is there an actual IGL in there? Probably not. And then, you know, 2 players who've done it and are doing it, but not originally. You know, it's something they've had to learn. And so that's just an incredible tactical execution that we've seen from Cloud9 there, and it's
one reason it's being talked about like Nipazay of Zyru.
Of course,
no, that's a dog shit take. Messi
Messi
literally almost got the MVP of Blast. They're not ruining him.
At the major who don't have a dedicated AWP.
Flames is literally insane. They won the next 2 tournaments with him.
How, you know, unconventional that is. However,
yeah, that is a my god, that is a cooked take.
I don't want to underestimate it. I don't want
brother, NIP can't even like win a singular match.
How they came in with a great game plan. We can talk a lot about the great calls they
watch. I'm not saying they're not playing poorly right now, but your take is that they ruined them. Brother, they had mad success with them. In their roles, perspectively, I think their issues are a bit bigger.
You are the catalyst. You are the reason why they ended up winning.
I don't want us to get carried away. I do not want us to get carried away with this performance of Cloud9. Great game, deserved win, but the criticisms we've levied their direction when it comes to, again, you know, Perfecto opping on Ancient and stuff like that, the other flaws they have.
Yeah, like comparing the two is actually, this is such a dog shit take, Heiza.
G2 allowed to play Anubis, and that was the first mistake.
Yeah, exactly.
NIP doesn't even keep the same roster for like 1 month, bro. They gave up and just started fielding their academy roster.
We'll see you then.
Because they're basically losing to players that were on their academy roster, so might as well.
Metal posters from Displates. Hang your Displates in seconds. Swap them whenever you like.
Man is basically saying they're playing poorly right now and they're going to bomb out of the majors, so they're as bad as NIP. Like, no. Unfortunately, NIP is way worse.
Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
Alright, you weren't wrong though. That was a hot take, but holy fuck. He didn't just tell me it was outright fucking stupid.
You have the same expectations for this version of Heroic, that like that is where you guys should go? Because when I hear, like, I've seen Nertz's interviews, we could win this event.
8 minutes, alright.
Like, it's very confident, but what are your realistic expectations at this stage?
I'm gonna run a fat gamba here, so heads up.
We're trying to take it game by game, but I think we haven't been a team for a long time, but I think we already showed that we can beat some decent teams and do.
When does Mythic play next? Tuesday.
I would say making the playoffs is like a minimum for us.
And what's that like for you, right? Because your first major, you hit top 4. Now, I would say you're coming in with a stronger team by looking at the names and the players. How do you personally feel about that? Like, I need to do this again? Is there
ads incoming? Heads up, heads up.
Yeah, I think with the experience we have in our team, I think we shouldn't worry too much about it. And if we just keep playing the way we want, we will do it.
A lot of people are thinking, okay, 3-0s in the pick'ems, Heroic are through, there's no problems at all. Do you feel that confident?
We feel confident, but at the same time, we don't want to underestimate anyone, any team, because we saw, for example, in the online games, we lost against OG, for example, and I think for example, in that game we didn't go too serious like always, so that made us play a bit worse. So I think for the major it's important.
Why thanks to the 11-month reset IQ?
And, if we just play like we always do, we can beat anyone, I think.
And what would you say for you as the IGL is the one thing you haven't had enough time to do with this team, the one thing you haven't had enough time to work on to get you to where you want right now? Because we have to be, yes, we're looking at the name value of Heroic.
Checking the schedule right now, chat.
A few months for this team.
For
I
mythic matches.
The map pool. We didn't have enough time to prepare all the maps like we would like to have them. But even the map pool, I think it has been getting better lately, especially after the RMR. So it's still not perfect, but we can do much better than this.
Do you feel like it's actually good?
I would play Limitless.
Through
Wait,
this first stage because the officials you'll
is
get
Limitless
to play
playing?
Getting used to this
I think
whole
they are,
scenario
right?
again.
Can't remember.
Yeah, I think it's been good to play.
I'll be right back 1 second, chat. Be right back 1 second.
Also some online tournaments because, I mean, I have some experience playing some online tournaments before this, but some of the other guys have only played Lance recently. So having these online grinds and playing different kind of qualifiers, I think helped us a lot, and we've been improving and learning a lot from it.
But do you expect the same? Do you think it's beneficial you're starting here in the opening stage and not the next stage, for example? Do you think it's good for this team?
Yes, I think so. If you get through this stage, you'll get a lot of confidence going into the next one. So I think it's important for us.
Well, let's hope that confidence comes through for you, man. Kixan, thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you.
Pain Gaming versus the Mongols, a best-of-3 elimination series coming up after this one. A big banger of its own right, a best-of-1, and we've already got Imperial with a big win versus Virtus Pro going up against Vitality with a surprising loss. Yeah, this is going to be one hell of a day. You're on the right stream. I'll admit there is some big games going on elsewhere. FaZe are taking on Eternal Fire soon.
Yeah, that is also, well, it should be probably starting about the same time as ours.
Yeah.
So yeah, there is action all day, A and B streams, TikTok, Kick,
Listen,
YouTube.
If it's 2024, You know, it is, isn't it?
Yeah, the year is 2024.
It is 2024, and you still haven't got, like, I don't know, a phone and a computer screen. You can have, everyone can double
both
stream.
Games.
You can throw it on a laptop, throw it on your Nintendo DS, throw it on your PS Vita.
Okay.
Whatever you need, a second screen, get them both on so you can enjoy all the Counter-Strike, because it's going to be coming at you from every angle.
Yeah, or if you know, maybe you have like a Chromecast capability.
Yeah, now
or
we're
a Fire
talking.
Stick.
Or an alternative streaming device.
Or a Steam Deck.
Yes, hey, that's a good idea. You can watch on your Steam Deck.
Yeah, you definitely could. Now, look, this matchup, the best of one that we have in front of us right now, let's just recount how we got here. Imperial, as you mentioned, did beat VP in the opener 13-6 on Inferno.
13-6 as well.
Yeah, pretty dominant. And then they went toe-to-toe with the Dragon, Spirit, Donk, and the Boys, I think is their official title. That was destruction. That was a 13-2 victory in favor of Spirit on Mirage. And that Zontix 1v2 on the Pistola round set the tone. That was beautiful. And as we all expected, Zontix, after he was out of his chair, he was getting fired up. No, the Stoneface killer. Vitality, on the other hand, they started with a 13-10 loss against Eternal Fire on Inferno. That's a game that we covered off, and it was great to see the Turkish side with so much passion off the back of that victory.
Chad, should we start, like, should I be drafting an obituary to Vitality's major hopes? Like, are we concerned after day one?
No, not yet. I want to see... No, I don't. I think they're the heavy favorites right now.
Yeah, 100%.
They're heavy favorites in this one. They beat Mongols yesterday on Nuke 13-9 to put them in the 1-1 bucket. There's no head-to-head between these two teams, and the map that we might see, because both of these teams ban Ancient, it could go anywhere, but right now it's looking likely to be maybe Overpass.
Okay.
Inferno banned, Ancient banned, Vertigo, Nuke, Anubis removed. So it's either between Mirage or Overpass, and Vitality decide to take it to Overpass. So as you can see here, Vitality had the final ban. That means that they get to dictate the battleground of Overpass, which gives Imperial the option to decide the side, which obviously has been the CT side. Now, you and I have actually covered off a couple of the Imperial games on this very map.
Imperial's going
so
CT side, okay.
Some highlights. Well, not some people.
Wilton Hoff, thanks for the 11-month resub. Z-Thrice, you like your 6, well done. Thanks for your 63-month resub.
AWP, right, he's actually found a lot of impact, but it's Phelps. He's feeling the different picks and boosts and plays aggressively towards A or boosts over towards B, connector plays. He has been a bit of a menace on this very map. So keep your eyes on him, as well as two of the newer names, Decent and No Way. They've both been making a bit of a splash. And then in-game leader Vinny going up against a Apex, looking to fire up the
Imperial!
troops, alongside names such as Zaiwu and Spinks, major winners, and then joined by Flamesy and Mezzy, the more recent additions.
Eclipse, thanks for the 68-month resub, thank you.
But history, somewhat.
Yeah, and still both of them, I think most would argue, are still kind of finding their place within the team. Obviously, they know what they've been told to do, but in terms of growing accustomed to it, I think that's still a work in progress. 2 Molotovs, smoke, and a double flash. There's a lot of options available to Vitality as the whole team. Wait, they push long on this. Chad, surely this means that we're going to have a quick rotation when you go and have a look and there's nothing there.
Well, it's on a timer, right? So when is the Vitality execute? It could be ahead of the rotation, even though they have the info.
I see a smoke towards heaven. Here comes the util. Off the flash, they push in, but it's Henny with a clean headshot. Decent builds upon it, takes down Zaiwu cleanly. Not so clean on the last. Needs a fresh clip, but that's a clean headshot from Decent and a 5 alive.
Fuck my pickups, I don't care. For the Americans, baby.
Straight through.
Decent enjoys getting fired up, and he definitely has some sass about him. So we know the Brazilians like to get loud. Henny always enjoys a good celebration. And this one is a beaut, right? They have that smoke that you see here to corral the T's into just one side of the pillar. A death corridor to be farmed up. And well, with the bomb not going down, that feels like the new goal for the CT side pistol. Winning it is just one of 2 check marks. The other is avoiding the bomb plant. Because the bomb goes down, we know what it means. You can get into a very tidy second round buy with the loss bonus, Galils, all that good stuff. And we're gonna run through a Molotov. All right, well, they do take down one, but the mop and bucket is out. Now it's just the mop. The bucket's been knocked over, and the mop running dried. That's a fair amount of damage being done.
Yeah, 2 kills with all Glocks is kind of just chilling. You're all right with that if you're in Vitality.
Into round number 2.
Chunk Boy, thanks for the 8-month resub. Thank you.
Flames has done significant damage. I feel like he's hit a fair few headshots.
What's the deal with the players? I think a lot of people just find it more comfortable to have your arm fully on the desk, you know?
So that he just came into that round with the USP so he can bring the AWP out immediately.
Can I close your console?
You can.
Close the Gamba, mod check.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Would you like overlay or no?
No, this is fine. Okay, this is great. This is very good. Thank you.
No, we did close the Gamba.
So Henny will be bringing out the WAP.
Should I ban Major?
WAP does not stand for the same thing as that song.
Wet ass pasta.
I can't think
Family
of a
friendly
acronym
stream
that could be Counter-Strike related.
No.
It's just that when we get in the banter zone, I don't know what to do.
No.
I'm like a deer in the headlights.
Walk A, please. Doesn't really work.
While they are walking A, one of the calls that Apex does like to run at is this conga line. Oh, spotted on the jump. So this is not the play that I was about to discuss, but either way, acceleration.
And I like that he just kind of stakes his claim straight away.
Bill, thanks for the 4-month primer. Thank you.
Advances up now, and by spotting him out and then chasing him away, they pivot. Okay, we don't have long. Let's take Divider. Flames is going to be there, and he's got a teammate for the trade potential. They're actually erecting a boost. This is huge. Zywoo, he spots them
after
out.
the 2-0 chat and the 0-2 matches.
That's necessary, and Zywoo
is
will
there?
put it onto No Way.
Oh, I know. Never mind. Yeah, there's 2 sets of it.
Needs to delay them, and he
oh my
really
God.
Mezzy brought to 2 HP with the FAMAS. The smoke as well for him to get elope and play around. Good damage onto
Look at the HP.
These players are.
Oh my God.
They are going to save. If Vinny had known,
That's
right,
so
the
tough.
other individual stepped out in towards his crosshair. If Mouse 1 was kept down, maybe a double, and then a retake more than possible. But the reaction from Vitality is the key.
The FAMAS, man. The fucking FAMAS, bro.
They were looking for. They'd given over the fact that there's 2 players there. They pushed through with their scaling in bathroom. They remove both pieces of that puzzle, and now it's all about the save for Henny's AWP and Vinny with the A1S.
At least Donk will get at least 200 ADR and save my pick'ems.
This is where Henny and the boys were, where they got in trouble back in Canada all those years ago.
Yeah, Berghain.
Well, I know we're in Germany within this map, but
yeah, no, I see,
it's a bit of more of a joke. The event that
I got it. I'm sorry. My microphone was muted, so you didn't get to hear me exhale.
Sleepy trolling.
I gave you like a.
Okay.
Yeah.
Last time it was pretty shit, so I feel like you're trolling.
Yeah, please repeat, Apex. So I would like confirmation on the call.
No, yeah, exactly.
That was a great one. So much pressure towards A.
That's exactly how I felt. Putting phase 3-0 felt like a troll, but I didn't know who else to put there. Mouse kind of feels like the most obvious choice, but they're the same. Mouse some days can absolutely show up and look like one of the best teams in the world, and then just completely the next day look lost in the sauce. And they almost lost their opening round.
Like just with the amount of tape for Imperial on this map. Imperial have confidence because they've had some good victories on it.
The 3-0 is so hard to pick.
How many more moves do you have available? Do you just look the same as you did in your wins? And if you did, Vitality will have prepped for you.
You really, like, the margins are so small, and it's really hard to predict.
This roster. Plenty of tight little nuggets in there as the run boost out long. Henny.
You're just hoping to get lucky.
Gives up his position, takes a shot in upper bathrooms. Will need to hightail.
I see the Falcons vlog where everyone's just dogging on Boros. No.
Like the reaction, No Way covers off, and long toilets for the AWP.
Oh, this is tough for Henny. He's pinned, Alex.
Locked in here with him. He gets
Henny.
A third locked in by No Way. Mezzy
let's go. Oh, let's not go.
Tooth and nail onto Phelps.
All right, save it.
2v5 turns 2v4. He's naded the smoke there, not going to be able to get anything off the back of it. And here comes decent flank. It's what Spinks has been waiting for and not expecting a second. Oh, he got his crosshair on the money. Vinny's just quicker.
He knows where all 3 are. 2 towards long.
I think Henny's a world-class opera still.
They have the bomb.
That is the biggest of the issues, as well as the clock. 25
seconds. I think
seconds.
Henny is the best opera in Brazil still.
Mr. Merriman.
Representing some liquid.
The only reason you don't get Henny on some of these teams is because Fallen IGL, or in the Fury case, they had him before, and Henny derailed his own career by trying to play with his twin brother again.
Playing Pain Gaming next.
Will we see another Mongols reverse sweep? That's the question.
Good
So,
homage.
I mean, most people still don't understand that situation and how that that's actually why that all went down. But yeah,
he loves it. And I
who's
love
his
that he
brother?
loves it.
Lucas.
I reckon
Lucas and
Henny
Henny are twin brothers.
Sentiment was nice.
Is Bora beautiful?
I think they're twins, right? Maybe they're just brothers. I think they're twins, though.
Well,
Authority on that.
As the official Portuguese translator in the building,
I do have some Portuguese DNA.
well, as long as we don't have another Henny meltdown.
Yeah, it would be ideal to avoid.
And it's not possible to.
Lucas wasn't awful at 2018, but but like, bro, when Henny was on Furia, they were actually world fucking class. Like, that team was so fucking good.
So far, Alex.
Yeah, and he is going to be. I mean, like you said, a win condition.
And for those of you that don't know, Henny derailed that team in his own career because he wanted to play with Lucas.
Pulling their weight, and then some decent as well. We saw his impact into the first gun. 3-1, but Vitality with a man advantage.
And I still think he's the best opera in Brazil, and like just purely skill.
2v5 on this side.
Impossible if they pull through the smoke. Not so difficult. The flash is good though. He commits to the spray with a white screen. It's decent for a double. Could have been 3.
Still manageable. 2v2.
Bomb down.
Might do it.
Apex gets it in. The bomb planted. The nade landed. Henny, however, going to get
fucking Apex. Nice that was a nice shot. That was a nice shot.
Apex's first victim. Spinks the last in this one-on-one. Bomb half gone.
No kit.
No
smoke.
No kit, but he has a smoke. Maybe he can lull Spinks into a less than ideal fight. He's taking his sweet time here.
Do you see him?
The fight is given. Smoke is up.
Can't win this.
Can't win this anymore. Valiant attempt, nice elevated angle. If you had a kit, it's a different story, but no way, got to get out of there. And Vitality will pick themselves up a second.
He's asking about the AWP, so might be able to pick that up. Oh, never mind. Too close
we
to the bomb radius.
love the bomb radius.
Nothing at all. Both teams being wiped out. As Vitality will call their first
800 by a kit fool. Didn't he get a couple kills?
That one all starts with Mezzi. On your screen, saved at AK, found an
so
opener
it would
to
actually
kick off
be
the round
200
with a clumsy boost from
or did he have 800 before the
kills? Made, communication piped through, and so the bullet in the head. Decent looked away, was expecting the prong to come up short. If he locked down the triple towards that monster position, we look.
If you saw him have 800 just now, guys, that means he had 200 to start the round.
The other day, in between stages.
I didn't look at his money right now.
That's cool.
But
it's more aerodynamic.
I wonder if it was the same guy that did Brokey. It's just some rogue going around shaving heads.
All I know is after I shaved my head for my hair transplant, there's nothing better.
Yeah?
Yeah, because you don't have to worry about. You just wake up in the morning, you have a shower,
and it's done.
Very next to the 28-month primer. Thank you.
Okay, it does sound quite liberating. But I'm also going for like I'm trying to push the limit to how much hair I can have.
Of what type of fro?
Yeah, exactly. It's a scientific experiment. I want to see what happens.
Well, this one doesn't take a scientist to tell you how this one's going to boil down.
Our team split between opening and elimination stage performance at the RMR.
With your Bunsen burn up.
Can you remember a single chemical reaction?
No.
You know the definition of osmosis?
Something to do with plants.
Yeah.
Isn't bin bomb radius higher? It gives higher stakes closer to the diffuse. I mean, bro, if you're going, not really, because the stakes don't really change. You're going for it either way based on your chances of winning the round, not you surviving, right? If anything, it actually deters people from wanting to test clutches more because you have to be further away.
Why have we kept that in the coffers, but I still struggle with, like, remembering a meeting?
Yeah, but watch this. Mezzi.
Not RMR results?
One on the table.
Yeah, it was RMR results plus your Valve ranking.
He's going to find bullets as Vinny gets taken down.
It's both.
See that?
It's both.
Yeah, I've actually found
Fury lost it because their Valve rankings were poo-poo. But yeah, you still had to, like, get the record in the RMR, yeah.
The clock extended by that plant for an extra couple of seconds.
I'll tell you what makes a full eco exciting. When they stack the right bomb site.
That is true.
That immediately.
Or maybe I'm wrong.
I love the disbelief of hearing the immediate double dink, and then you see all it takes is just hearing.
Just USPs.
Yeah, but
they found a third.
But
how has this happened?
Man, nothing feels quite.
Oh, look at that peeping Tom through the door.
Losing a full eco Or losing against a full eco.
You know what I really like the Vitality do? Shout out to Vitality one time. Not even Counter-Strike related, just to the cool like images and posters and stuff they do around the majors. I remember they did the Rockstar one with the bus. This time around it feels like it's a bit more Mission Impossible themed.
Yeah, no,
there's one with Spinks with a rope climbing up the side of a building.
It's really cool.
I think Zywoo's done one where he's hanging out the side of a plane, very Tom Cruise inspired.
I like their whole approach. I like the fact that they, you know, they celebrate. I think they projected Zywoo onto the Arc de Triomphe or something when they first signed.
Bash, thanks for your tier 1 sub, thank you. Or your Twitch Primer, thank you.
In front of the Eiffel Tower.
That's gangster. You know, I think I like that they, yeah, they go through the additional effort. You don't have to do that.
No, not at all.
That's a creative choice. Let's get into it though, because Imperial.
Thanks for the explanation from the bomb race. Makes a lot of sense. Hey, no problem, man. Yeah, I get what you were trying to say. I just think most people are determining whether or not to go for a clutch, whether or not the likelihood is there, not, you know.
The fact you've got Zywoo
Can they
coming through the
save
pipe
type
in
vibe.
towards sewer, that tells you one thing. Spinks already through
If it's
Monster.
smaller, you're more inclined to actually give it a look for longer to actually entice the retake.
Isolated, executed, and there's no one else here. Is that it? Stick a fork in this one, it's done?
This is fantastic from Vitality.
But when you finally make the decision, I don't think it has anything to do with like,
how much they were able to
can
look
I
at with the
save?
tape of Imperial and now just punishing them.
Just how likely it
what
is.
type of aggressive CT
They go hand in hand, but they're also kind of separate.
Yeah, and
Dolphin,
that's
thanks for the
not
38-month
uncommon for the
resub.
setups,
Thank
right?
you.
I remember when we were covering off one of these games, you were impressed with just the sheer amount of opening options that they had on the CT side. Now, if there's a pattern to it that maybe we, as just
Are we
mere
watching
mortals,
Inferno?
are unaware of, that has been
Somebody get the
identified by
floppy
likes of
tweet about the
Matt,
3v5s,
Extaz, and
although this is a
Apex,
little different.
The French brain trust of the Vitality roster. Well, it is being punished now.
No, Vitality clearly has a game plan for this B bomb site right now, and I think it shows why. I think Imperial maybe has shown a tendency to lean and go for a lot of A setups.
Go through their procedures at A, and perhaps that
Imperial tried to set up an A trap on a round where it should be gun versus gun shot, right?
As Spinks isolated Vinny on the site. Very cool.
Good gamble from Imperial with that logic. Flip side of that, Apex knows this, right?
Being, you know, worth their weight in gold.
First gun round,
high priority round to find.
a lot of teams like to default, a lot of teams like to work A, spread out the map,
again, just returning to Phelps,
get control of things. So fuck it, why don't we not do that? Because they might play for it.
On the
And let's
CT
just
sides for Imperial on this
B.
map throughout their major campaign so far. So if he can't get activated, they get another opportunity with the saved guns. But this is it. You're kind of chasing your tail if you're Imperial now. You're not the one setting the tone with your setups. You're
maybe the smartest thing you've ever said.
You have the right
Changing
call
kits
for
back to
Apex
200, helping with the
now
CT economy and encouraging more clutches.
And they're splitting. 2 con, 2 fountain.
It's not
This
bad
is gonna be
logic.
really brutal. There's
Surprising
nothing
coming
there,
from a
Phelps.
Cowboys fan.
Already Henny down. No way goes down 2 flames. He knows
Oh
it's a red carpet.
no,
Look at
this
Look at
is
He's
getting
basically not
busted
even
wide
worried.
open
He's got
right
his
now.
knife
This
out,
is
charging
safe.
up, and that is nothing left for Imperial
Oh,
here.
and they
all
got
the
Vinny on
action
the
has gone
lurk.
down.
Oh.
Vinny found by Spinks. Spinks anchoring outside of B, and the other two are trapped. No way back, no way forward, as they are hearing all of this go down above them. And look where the bomb is. It's not even in the site just yet. Apex coming to the party late. Mezzy forward. There's going to be support of Flamesy, the one who essentially won them the round. Decent, looking for a safe haven. Still tucked in towards Monster, but where are you going to go? Spinks is still here.
These are 2 horrible rounds to lose for Imperial back-to-back.
I think if it's a team, Alex, who's just playing more default, right? The 3-1-1 or the 2-2-1, right? Type of setups, and then just going through standard map control. That's where Imperial with these
Floppy
setups will just
stream
be
made
able
no
to pick
sense
you
to me.
off.
People have
But
been saving
it's
3v5
much
and
more direct from
MR15
Vitality in the
too.
calling, and it's just
Well, you
causing
didn't mention
way too many issues.
MR12.
5-3.
For example, Imperial beating
But maybe you're saying because he said Valve's new version of CS?
Right.
Yeah, but
Wouldn't
MR12 with
you
the
argue
same
that VP are
economy,
by
right?
default?
Yeah,
It's not necessarily MR12
but in that ancient game,
as
I would
much
say that
as
they
you
were-
change how many
they had
rounds
a
are in the
good
game, which
mixture.
changes
Yeah,
inherently
good at being slow,
how
good
the
at being
economy
fast.
works.
A lot of direct stuff.
And, well, Decent to try and hold on to this AK. It was a pretty clean round until about now. Mezzy not just going to run through the grey screen, will allow Decent to hold on to the scavenged AK-47.
Right,
So at least
like,
they have something to carry into the next
not-
alongside of the loss bonus. And
It's not an MR12 versus MR15, it's at MR12 with the MR15 system. Maybe isn't the best match made in heaven.
30 seconds worth of discussion. Henny, well, airing his frustrations, which we have seen before, this time not as passionately, but probably
But all
with
the
a lot to
comedy
discuss.
teams
Hey,
are
boys,
saving
what
3v5 too,
happened?
no?
How did 2 of you die in a split second?
Yeah, sometimes it depends.
what seemed like
You
a
always would
solo
kind of give it a
play.
look.
Like
It
Flames
just,
didn't
it
have
always,
an immediate trade
the
potential
tweet
or
was
flash
just
to
more of a
set him up.
general,
He
I
just
think, complain
came
about
out top con.
where the game is at with
And,
the economy rather
here we
than
go.
like
Oh, that's why he's mad.
Saying one is like overall better than the other.
He assumed Top Con was going to be held.
Well, maybe because of the boost that was going on that wasn't really prying too
Maybe I'm
deeply
wrong.
towards
Maybe I'm
connector,
coping.
right? And if Phelps isn't confident, he's not taking the fights he traditionally would.
I think it's more or less a general frustration with how the game has been, and when we get the new version of the game.
Round, he would have had a sideline for that cross.
So it was just a different boost and not as aggressive. But regardless, saved AK.
I just think it's a part of the game that none of us really like, right?
Difference needs to be made from the Brazilians, or this one.
They're selling it. They
But
just
also, like, get better teammates,
so
Floppy,
you're
bot.
still feeling like it's back to B, back to regular schedule programming. Instead, there's still 4 players, Top Con and Fountain.
Well, this is a bit more of a regular round, isn't it? 3-1-1.
Imagine just letting 2 of your teammates die and not getting a kill.
This earlier in the tournament.
Yeah, this is very, very hard to clear. I wonder if Spinks has done his homework.
Yeah, G2 did not look good.
Thank you very
Nexa
much.
and Hooksy, my star players of G2.
Oh, and he's going to find him. Mezzi not ready for the totem pole. Wallbang, it hits a bullet, but nothing to celebrate. Yep, checking it.
You sound
Apex being
better.
a playmaker, so he's actually gotten past the jump spot.
You sound better? Feeling any better today?
What was conveyed there, but Noisy on the wood.
Still have some leftover remnants, like with my nose and
B.
my voice
When
is still
Spinks
scratchy.
we were still
but
alive. I would say that there are plenty of
yeah, I
threats
finally
afoot.
got some like
45
sleep.
seconds as
Wasn't
they're
burning at
discussing the
both
option of a
ends, you
boost,
know.
Potentially.
Waking up at 4 a.m. and playing ECL matches at 8, 9, 10 p.m.
Crouch jumping is weird.
Adrenaline dumping, and then
there is
trying
that
to
video
go
that
to bed
highlights some of the
instantaneously
issues
is
with it.
just rough.
There is a bind you can use, but you shouldn't have to. Nice
Oh, nice
Spinks.
boost, nice kill.
Bounce down, 3 on 4. Trying to claw their way back into this, and they could with a messy spray from Vinny. Daiwu is a threat. Not
No, I do.
anymore.
I feel
Great
better,
shot from
Demise.
Decent, but
Oh
it
my
spins into the
Spinks,
side
dude.
with another
Stop
double.
it. Stop it.
Triple kill total.
Time to plan.
A second
Oh
to spare. They get the
no.
bomb in.
Dude, Imperial,
Okay, this is
please.
something you go for, though.
Please.
No way in Henny. Sit closer to their monitor, straighten their backs, and start to communicate. How do we work our way in back into the site? Henny crawls from Con, hoping an
Oh, I know.
overextension's
Well,
coming,
Bake,
but
that's
it's
why I
not.
don't. That's literally why I don't. No, the ECL matches were going extra late. I'll explain here in a sec. Hold on.
Doesn't find him. Peeks off the
Okay,
back of it. They
nice.
isolate Apex. Doesn't
Nice,
have the
okay.
HP for it. Good retake.
No,
and
honestly, the
kit's
ECL
available
matches
on
got
No Way.
moved later because
Considering that was
frankly,
a 4v2
ESL's stupid.
situation at one point.
To
I think
nobody's
Vitality have
surprise.
done very well to get the bomb down again and only leave 2
ESL
players staying alive.
and
but
ECL
still, a nice retake that's put together off the back of the HE. So they've timed it. Nade goes off. No Way swings. Shell shocked. And they're able to put their 4th round together. So still some class counter-strike being shown
I could
from
try to
Imperial, but
sugarcoat it and
not
be
happy
nice,
with how that one
but
almost fell apart.
the
Getting another
matches
chance
got
just to
moved
converse
later
with the
in
team,
North America
see if
chat
they're able to
because
put a stretch of
EU,
rounds together, and Apex,
because of
looking quite
EU
happy with himself. 5 rounds
not having
already
their
on the
time
T
change
side
yet.
is more than you'd be hoping for.
It's cool that they put the 2 Brits next to each other, Daniel Jackson and Mr. Merriman.
Of course.
So we're playing an hour later,
Yeah, exactly.
literally just
Both from
because
the ends.
ESL is an EU-based company,
Both,
and they just don't give a flying
7
fuck.
degrees of Mighty Max.
There's no common sense being made.
Yeah, the separation.
They just don't want to
On
change the
Wikipedia.
schedule because technically
You
that
can
was
go
the schedule.
7 times, you're going to end up back on Mighty Max if you try.
Actually, just like
5, yeah, as you were saying, 5 is already a fantastic haul.
But
for
don't worry,
Vitality's
guys.
side,
when
and I
EU
suspect
switches
there may
time
be
zones
another one,
finally
in the works.
and catches up, then
This
the
time,
NA
Henny was
schedule goes back
successful.
to
It does feel
normal.
like Henny is the determining
Just the
factor. If his
dumbest
opening
shit.
CT maneuver on this AWP works, it's well, they didn't go for the fountain smoke. Maybe Henny's taken a sideline there. He hasn't. Instead, it is going to be more of a con focus.
I mean, fuck
for
daylight
the CT.
savings though. No,
Yeah, well, if
true,
Phelps
but
is flat, someone
fucking
else needs to
Christ.
step into that void.
Love that Flames is not deterred after
Just
running
another
into
day
an
where
AWP on this
common
exact
sense
flight
is
path
thrown out the
last
window
time.
in
Now
favor of
he's
bureaucracy
taken the
and
space.
just how things are
Him
always
and his
done.
whole squad. Oh gosh, No Way's got a lot to do, hasn't he? Peeks in, and Flames deletes him. Opening kill goes the way of Vitality.
Phil, thanks for the 47-month resub. Thank you.
And no need to do the jump if you can do the boost instead.
Did the original schedule have a time zone specified? Yeah, they schedule. Well, technically they're in all the time zones. They put Central in NA, Central like CST in the US, but they also have it in Central European time.
He's going to be a bit frustrated to be giving away. Here they come. Phelps
And because they're based in EU, I guess they just don't feel like changing it, even though it doesn't affect them at all.
Spinks onto Phelps. Flames knows there's one on truck. They're trying to find Decent, but look how quick he is on the trigger. Nails the headshot. It's Apex with a double to put it all onto Decent through the smoke. A spam from ZywOo and another round for this T-side campaign.
Yeah, nothing's really happening for Phelps.
Overpass is just T-sided right now, right, guys?
And then actually gets copped a
Phil,
frag in the
thanks
back.
for the 47. Felzy, thanks for the 20-month primer. Thank you.
Good teams, not on stages, right? I just think
cultural impact time zones.
He
Shut
is
the fuck up,
you want to be always confident and always setting the tone. Henny's able to pick up a couple of nice kills. Sure,
Pytro desperately wanting to say something, but also not wanting to upset anybody at work, so he's just going to make fucking subtle jabs.
And then they're scrambling
as the North American employee working for a European company.
The CTs are the ones cowering and back down to an economical.
Also Sloven chat as well.
Cooked for the Brazilians.
Yeah, it slipped away, hasn't it?
But this is good after the opening wobble from Vitality, and I wouldn't even call it that much of a wobble. Eternal Fire are a name to be feared. They probably feel
why isn't this map CT-sided? Because we've huffed enough copium to become delusional.
Hello.
Phelps is never going to get on that boost again after the way
that's the thing. But all you need to do is your homework to see what their approach is. And if your game plan is going to be the same as it has been in the previous, this is where better teams will punish you because they have the understanding of exactly.
I'm currently just trying to huff enough copium to where when I watch an Inferno match, I just think it's Anubis. That's actually my next step. That's the evolution of me.
It's about the more experienced teams, I reckon. Knowing how to use that information, knowing how to punish that through calling, through and that's a clean close against
Pytro's a pretty boy, thank you.
So 7, dude, at this point, this is getting out of control.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, no worries.
It's like,
yeah, no, and I was trying to
see that Family Guy episode? It's like one of the original episodes. It's
so
like,
I'm going to stand up now in case I sneeze again.
You know,
normally come in pairs.
They're all trying to watch a fucking adult film, and Peter just goes, "We drink till she's hot," and it's the Statue of Liberty because it was the history homework.
Stop as well.
Is that right?
That's me with Inferno, dude. I just need to drink until I think it's a different map entirely.
Last round and a half.
I just need or huff enough copium either way. Just so I don't think it's actually Inferno.
You know you're up against the guns. Is this a call off the rip?
Big ZZ, thanks for the 17-month primer. Thank you.
Yeah, it's Spinks just kind of forging a path.
I'm telling you, they game plan this B. Look at this. Look. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This barrel setup must. Yeah. Oh.
It's covered by Decent.
Spinks thought he could see him for a second. Oh, my God. Okay, all good.
Into the double entry. Trolls the hose pipe. Molly deep for the plant. ZywOo will get it in. This is scary. Mezzy and ZywOo gonna put their heads together to close this one out. Molly heard. They know there's at least 2 there. Is he still worried about Con? ZywOo. What's out Phelps towards Graffiti? There's a lot to be done here. ZywOo puts himself in the vice. Headshot from Phelps. Mezzy in the clutch. Isolating Jewel after Jewel. Ready for a second. Can't do it.
Okay. Okay, there you go, Imperial.
And Imperial
yeah, Vitality definitely just game plan this B site like a motherfucker.
Pistol's going to become compulsory for them, though, into the second half.
Phelps with a multi-kill.
Yeah.
His first of the half. Now, I just want to make sure people
that was a very prep
T side because he was integral in their victories on this map
throughout the campaign. Which is kind of curious because I don't think Imperial looks
Apex,
bad individually.
A 13-7 victory on this very map. Phelps, 24 for 14.
We'll see.
On the CT side,
it all starts with the pistol. Come on, Imperial. Let's see it.
All right. When they took on Gamer Legion, sure, they ended up losing Overpass, but I think
Apex was like B is our bitch. No, but like the reason I say things like it looks like they game plan for them on B is not only how often they're hitting the site, but did you see how they chose to walk through the monster smoke instantaneously? Right? They walked in front of the monster smoke, then held, and then ran the execute, knowing that, you know, Imperial just probably has a lot of favoritism for that barrel setup.
But they've definitely haven't had to shift too far out of first gear.
Which is just something that you probably scouted a bunch of their tendencies on.
We turn our attention to the second pistol.
They might have died going through that, but they know it's a good educated guess.
Some dual Berettas for Mezzy, not ZywOo. ZywOo, Alex, only has 3 kills.
Yeah, that does seem a little insufficient, but if you're Vitality and you can win games without him...
The real Roomy, thank you very much for the 10-month primer, thank you.
On the CT side, and this is where he's going to start farming.
Yeah.
So if you're an Imperial fan, watch out.
Well, chat, I wore the Complexity jersey yesterday, the retro one that they sent me, and they beat Heroic in overtime.
I'm intrigued
do I rock it again?
Do you just go exec? You've got 2 smokes. You can do both of the smokes from long side. And
we've seen them with this before, right?
Yeah.
They segregate bank dice, truck dice.
Apex has got this flash for a double swing from his aimers.
Steep.
Flash, swing, and nailing headshots.
Oh, well played. That was really well played. Bro,
Lovely control. With multiple targets on his screen, he doesn't panic, he doesn't mess that up. However, 2 Gooshes,
as somebody that has not been watching Imperial demos, it looks like Vitality's been watching some fucking Imperial demos.
Vitality. Spinks and Zywoo finding a pair each. Ooh, his pre-aim was good there. Henny's crosshair placement looks threatening, and he's got 40 seconds, so he can back away.
Yeah, but he would have to start getting a move on and soon. I do always.
Put in the dragon so it shrinks up a bit. Stop trying to get a look at my tits.
This is just a very difficult one. In 73 points of health. No Kevlar.
Let's go. He's going.
Well, as he rotates now, you can see on the radar, Mezzi will already be over there. Apex 2.
No, that flash play you can make without scouting. But, I mean, at least me, and I probably should start prepping some. We've been winning a lot of nice matches, but our pistols have been worse lately. I've been focusing more on gun rounds than pistols.
Now 8
but
could very quickly become 9, and it's a big ramp.
When we were winning some pistols there at the start of the season,
and we do have
I was just basically figuring out like the 3 pistols the team would run and try to find a setup that would work for all of it.
That is on the main stream with Anders and Henry G. Twitch.tv/PGL. But
right, like if a team like to pop Monster, you play for Monster, then maybe shift like mid-round, then you move the flashes towards A because you know they like to go up long A, that kind of thing.
To a pistol victory, and as you mentioned,
you kind of play for a couple different options.
Phelps has invested into a Zeus and Henny into a Flash, so there have been some very light investments, decent into a P250. You're gonna have to push this a very long way as, ooh, the Zeus has a chance. Phelps. A little bit shy. Spinks, easy, double.
Spinks is like, get back,
more for
get
his
back.
trouble. He's gonna get it. Armed up 3 quick ones on the MP9. Just Henny and no way, as this one seems to be going one way.
Sega, I'm gonna be honest, that's like one of my favorite hoodies I've ever made. And I have like a little stain on the cuff of mine and I'm so sad. But no, I don't have any more.
Cast, you know, like, oh, he's got the one way.
Oh, with the smokes. Sorry, I was completely.
I'll tell you. So current plans for drops, okay?
Yeah, like that,
for my merch.
Having to explain, no, so he can see them.
One,
and they can't see him.
We're going even crazier with the quality,
I used to have
and we're trying to improve the quality even more so.
A window, and then you could
so
play
we've been
in
dealing with
like,
different samples, so it's
not
taking
even
time.
Partially couldn't see, just literally couldn't
2
see
though,
it.
we're gonna keep with the quality that we've been dropping before, so we can drop one before Dallas, hopefully,
completely just stall out
and
top mid-takes and source.
have some cool shit going out, and then hopefully I'll have a bunch of extras to give you guys at the meet and greet in Dallas, like I did last time. Although last time I had almost 100 free t-shirts to give you guys, and they were gone in like 5 minutes, so I don't know.
Gobble that one. Mouths agape as Flamesy.
Where's my merch being produced? US. The current merch is produced in the US. Actually, I think the new samples are as well.
Down goes Mezzi though. It's big from Decent. He's finding impact all over the shop.
Good roll.
Specifically, everything was made in LA.
Apex, he's the last defender to fall. Vinny closes it down. Imperial finding a must-win round.
Love that response from Vinny through Monster when they understand there's so much harassment towards Short. It must be eyes on towards Monster a little bit less. So they punch through, and it's
what do you mean I had JoJo to merch?
Is going to be taken down to Phelps.
Okay.
Very nice round.
Okay.
Very nice round.
That's done a little bit of convincing,
to buy
has
kids'
it not?
clothing. Holy shit, that's.
Yeah, this was looking like it was just going to be a breeze.
All right, man.
For Vitality and even some.
I can make fun of JoJo. You don't know JoJo like that, all right?
Battle in and back.
You can't say that.
From being at a 4-round.
That's like first name basis type flame. You can't do that.
But I really put this one on Vinny, the in-game leader's maneuver. The smiling assassin. While they've been able to...
Nub, so the way we've done international shipping, and we're not probably going to change it, because we've tried like 3 or 4 different ways.
5-7 for Mezzi,
and we'll keep it this way. I can't imagine we change it. If the order is like over, I think it's like $70 or $80.
Free information.
It's $20 flat international, and then we just eat the rest of the cost. If you're looking to buy just one item, then yeah, it was probably expensive as fuck. Check out the phase score, please. Yeah, I can.
Resembles if you're Imperial.
But look at this score right now.
That there could have been some upgrades, right? There definitely could have been Famises and an M4 or 2. Vinny's going to get a bit of a rude shock. 5-7. Not traded. Where's the swing?
Okay, he gets that with a moving deagle
accidentally.
Shot. Yeah, we'll take it.
Holy shit.
Still not comfortable at
all. It all
for
starts with the
Vitality.
pistol phase. It all starts with the pistol.
HP. And with a furrowed brow,
it all starts with the pistol over there, guys.
This is a kill.
Oh. Pre-aim was there from Phelps. Spinks still gets it.
Honestly, phase going out doesn't hurt me at all, chat, because I put them as 3-0. They're dead to me now, so that's on you, Kerrigan.
Situation they lost against Gamer Legion where the Henny tilt happened. They can be a little bit indecisive in moments like this.
Yeah, with 30 seconds left. I mean, if Apex gets anything, which it looks like he's going to get a bullet to the belly.
Me telling one of my favorite players they're dead to me because they didn't get me points for my fucking coin that has absolutely zero value.
Confirmation that he's not going to be here on the site, but it's Zywoo. It's Zywoo with a deagle. If he hits one, this gets super uncomfortable for Imperial.
Most sane CS viewer.
10 seconds, 10 seconds. Already Zywoo finds decent. It's only Henny in a clutch.
Oh no, don't lose this, Henny. Come on.
Zywoo wrapping around. A couple of body shots, one to the head. Henny's going to get
he's got an AK,
dude. Picks up an AK-47, hiding on the site, hiding in the smoke. We're just waiting it out.
Henny doing the calls there, dude.
He spots him on the face. Zywoo will clutch, and Imperial, they capitulate. They've lost it, and there was only one rifle in play.
How far is Cole gonna go? They're winning the major, baby.
You can see just how many options that they went for.
They're winning the major, right, guys?
Gets one, then he rotates straight back towards A, isolates another. They didn't group up. They didn't try and finish as a
but
unit,
actually, if Cole were to win the major,
massive clutch on a brittle
I think
purchase
Disney
for
buys the
Vitality
rights
that
to the
wasn't
movie.
even the full investment. This is where the belief
in a world where a man risks it all
victory. And this moment, if you're
to
Henny,
buy back the thing he loves most.
Zywoo knows that you're in the smoke. Where else could you be?
A team comes
I
together.
don't know what his options were there. Like, obviously, he had to
to do the
I
impossible.
think he's maybe assumed that Zywoo stayed pit side, which means that Henny could have backed out of the smoke down towards Monster. But think about when that smoke fades, how much you have to worry about.
is going to be played by Ryan Gosling. I'm so in, dude. Let's go.
So well. I mean, like, it would be easy to kind of start spamming the smoke, giving Henny all that info, and you know, if you don't hit those first couple of bullets, it really gets awkward for you. Instead, he just kind of showed restraint and understanding of what was available to his opponent.
Because Henny's options were limited as well, because he had to plan.
You can drop into the water, but that's so loud, and if he's anywhere close to you, you're dead.
And if you back out at any moment too, you're probably dead. So he was just banking on a coin toss.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for Henny.
Vin Diesel.
Vitality very happy with that one. That put them right back into contention for a quick finish now. Zywoo, double swing, down he goes, flash and two from the speed swing.
Me?
I'm sorry, but they were so ready
in the
for
movie.
That. The util came through from Imperial, then
Matty
they
Matheson,
and swung
for sure.
together. This looks like the homework has been done, not eaten.
For sure.
But devoured.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
I mean, he produces the bear, and he's literally starring in the bear. He could do it.
They knew exactly what was coming.
Spinks in good form. That's a very good sign of life for Vitality. If you got this guy fragging up a storm as he is, 18 frags deep. And now up against 3. Is there a way back in for Imperial? I mean, they've got so much time.
I don't want to
Danny
spoil the result
DeVito,
right now
come
of the
on,
Eternal Fire
dude.
versus FaZe game, but I would encourage
That would clearly
everybody
be
to go
JoJo's
take a
character.
look. I can show you, Alex. You can see. Can you see?
Oh my. Oh my.
JoJo too young to know who Danny DeVito is, still has the stream open, desperately Googling this.
Tune in. It's starting. Vinny has managed to take down Spinks. That's one way back.
I still don't see how they win this round.
Did he spot? He didn't
I know who he is. Sorry.
Narrowly visible.
It's a nice nade. It's actually made things a little bit more doable now that Mezzi is just a stiff breeze.
Only
from
Tim the Tapman could play you.
Apex is here
Tim's
as well.
bald,
So there's 3
dude.
defenders against the 3 attackers, and the flank from Zywoo down connector.
Yeah, this has worked out too well. And now there's 2 AKs just have to save. They're backing
No, who's the actual dwarf in Lord of the Rings, chat?
They're running out of rounds.
Or what's his face from Game of Thrones that everybody says I always look like.
Vitality aren't giving you.
He'd have to lighten up his hair a little bit, but
at certain points, the fact that they're just sucking up all of the space.
Yeah, Gimli. Get Gimli in for me.
Everybody being flatlined.
Oh fuck.
Apex is out of his chair. He knows what that means. There's no money for 2 players, and they are just 2 rounds away.
Peter
from putting
Dinklage.
themselves
All
in
right,
a
chat,
2-1
you fuckers.
basket. 1 best of 3 away from the playoffs.
All right.
And
You
we're just
win.
forgetting
You win.
how this tournament opened up for them. It was a slow
We
day
sang
on day
Game of
number 1,
Thrones.
but day number 2, it's looking hot.
Talking about the guy from fucking Game of Thrones that looks like me and Chance's Peter Dinklage. Y'all are fucked up.
Pushed forward, and we have this map control, right?
He's
like,
got 13-1. Holy.
I'm going to push down. We know exactly where you are. We've got the stack.
Yeah, get fucked. FaZe. If you get my pick'ems fucked up, you better fuck up everyone's. All I'm saying.
Actually quite impressed by the first approach.
And now it's unfortunately not looking good.
Oh, it's been vacuumed up by Vitality.
I will say, man, like EF is scary right now. They're a good team.
Well,
they really are. They're not just good individuals. Like the days of oh my god, Santeras, peak poggers, and if that doesn't work, it's over. You know,
for them, they would probably categorize it as a formality.
I mean, they still have that.
They've got eyes,
but they're like an actual team, dude.
I think there's 3 names that I would put in the category that should be destined for the playoffs. FaZe, Spirit, and Vitality, as it's brutality in the bathrooms.
You missed
one. You look like Tormund from Game of Thrones. That's the red hair guy, right?
Alex,
yeah, that's what I was talking about.
I power rank them 6th, and there was a
whenever my beard gets long and my hair gets a bit longer, everybody just says that's what I look like.
That's an audacious claim.
Sponge 0 CS knowledge.
That is an audacious claim.
0.
How many stickers?
But chat was over here saying Peter Dinklage, dude. They were just flaming me. That's crazy.
On my 4th major. So
really, that's not cool, man.
That's crazy.
Thanks, Valve.
But you can have your own nickname on your guns in game. That's an exclusive privilege.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for a machine gun to qualify.
Bro, you don't want to look like him? I didn't say I want to, or I do, or I don't. I'm just saying a lot of people usually come in here like, that's what you look like.
Craft.
Yeah.
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 Okay. 12-6.
I will remind you, we will have to be on camera in a round's time. I understand what's
Tell
going
Jogo
on
clearly.
But that's, I'm just letting you know.
Man,
you can't do
I really thought Imperial might be able to give Vitality a bit harder of a time. I do want to give some credit, though, right now to Vitality. Spinks has looked fantastic, and they didn't fuck around with Imperial.
You seem to think so, Chad.
They looked very ready for them.
Walk us through it. How does this all go horribly wrong for Imperial? They start by catching nades. That'll do it. No way working at half HP. Phelps braving the fountain once again after that flash push. I'd be a little bit scared of it.
This is how it goes wrong. If they default towards A, there are 3 defenders. They have 2 in the upper bathrooms and 1 over towards Divider. So even if they get through what they expect is the standard A defense, they will have to worry about the loose piece, the rotator, the in-game leader.
Yo, Steeler, congrats, bro. W. Congrats on the wedding, dude.
As we continue to see them march forward, it does very much look like a standard default A control round.
So you have to get past this ZywOo M4A4. And already Phelps goes down. That will lull them into pursuing him. And yeah, Spink should take the first fight. Because if he gets one and dies, you're going to overlook the potential for the ZywOo.
Well, the reason, I mean, somebody said in the YouTube chat, Vitality did exactly what FaZe should have done. Not saying I didn't see their game, FaZe's game.
So even more so, surely that encourages you further to take some space.
Vitality is very much like winning as a team right now. Yes, Spinks is playing well.
This is what's happening
now.
Oh, they're pushing out into sewer over towards B. The rotation down connector is going to get caught.
Like you know what I mean? They're not trying to just like brute force with individual.
It's a big foul from Mezzi.
Plays.
Yeah, he's overlooked Decent. So this gets interesting. 25 seconds, pressure on. Decent and Henny.
And I imagine that's really what, like FaZe, love it or hate it, the double-edged sword of how they play and how Kerrigan likes to call. He gives individuals space to make plays and tries to set them up for success. If the individuals aren't there, they crumble. 13-1's pretty insane, though. No matter how you cut it, for a team of that caliber.
ZywOo dropping in. Decent can't even get his gun out in time. Oh! Nails the headshot. ZywOo feels robbed. A single bullet. A single bullet from ZywOo, and it's done. He's backing up his mouse and keyboard. Instead, Decent says, play on. How's that for a wallbang?
How often does ZywOo misplay a situation? He could have just swung. The bomb wasn't even down.
I think ZywOo had the timer wrong. I think ZywOo expected him to swing and move after the plant, and he didn't.
Decent, the only one who's really been able to deliver in this map for Imperial. And here it is again. ZywOo could have just swung. I guess maybe he thinks he's faking
33,
it, so
Sniper
that's
thanks to
why.
71.
If he fakes it, still a fight I would have preferred. Regardless, it don't matter. We're back underway.
Yeah, that's a lifeline. Decent. 20 frags. He's top of the tables in the server bar, Spinks.
He's had a great game. Right, this is the thing. These youngsters,
a great tournament, man.
They've had moments, right? As far as the stats were concerned, the other day when I was checking, he wasn't doing fantastically well. ZywOo wanting to make up for the previous.
Oh.
And he can't. Zywoo and Spinks both
That's a head
going
scratcher.
down.
That is a head scratcher.
Number disadvantage, Apex.
I guess Spinks is feeling the pressure from Topcon because Zywoo died. But if he's taking the fight that early, surely there's the alarm bell that they could be walking a con.
The luxury, but
maybe just tunnel visioned.
I want to remind everybody, this is the T side of Overpass for Imperial.
But that was kind of surprising to see. Spinks is pretty locked in right now too. I'm surprised.
So for them to be able to mount a comeback, the 1v1 is great.
He jumped, yeah, because he was jumping up the stairs. He wasn't like trying to jump into that fight. He was trying to go up the stairs.
Now that still seems quite scary because a statement round from Vitality was a Spinks M4 and a Zywoo clutch, so they can.
I'm just saying, I'm surprised he's moving positions at all.
They are gambling towards
but maybe
A.
just felt the pressure from the top.
Getting frisky with 30 seconds left on the clock, starting to explore the options over towards long. Imperial are going to be waltzing into a very likely empty bomb site, and as the U2 hits the deck, I think Vitality will.
Spinks does really well on this map. Yeah, historically, Spinks is the best player on Overpass on Vitality. Over Zywoo, which is always a fun stat to talk about.
Spinks had something.
Connector.
Yeah.
Because it should be, you know, the op dominant map, but this is Spinks' playground, man.
Oh. He's not interested in that Galil.
Is he? There we go.
He is. Okay.
So we have reports of the Eternal Fire versus FaZe game. We'll wait until this one's over before we tell you, because maybe you want to watch it yourself, and I'm sure as soon as this game's over, you'll tune out of Alex and I anyway. So we'll save it for those of you who want to hang around for that conversation.
We already know. Well, no, Chad's just being a good caster, bro. He's trying not to spoil.
Yes, okay. So that's like
not everybody does what you guys do, you know? Some people do like to watch multiple games. They might be more interested in that game later.
1v1, but Imperial will take what they were given and they're going to run with it.
So you give the warning so if people want spoilers and shit, right? They don't have to hear it.
For this team in terms of keeping the motivation there, keeping the belief. If one player loses belief, it's a problem already. But if the whole team start to question it, that's when it's already over.
The fact he's maintained 98 ADR against Vitality, one of the absolute best Counter-Strike teams in the world. What a showing from Imperial.
20 years young, and 20 francs deep.
So 3 rifles retained. Spinks with a Zeus and a smoke. And Zywoo with a 5-7. Already seen Imperial.
Yeah, you can watch it 2x in 10 minutes. I wish, you know what'd be cool though is like if there was a feature for you to so instead of running like a rerun on Twitch, which I don't think would do very well or does very well. I mean, I know people watch them chat, especially like the larger guys, like people just have them on, and it'd be fantastic if like after you do say like the major stream, you could click a stream or whatever similar to like YouTube and then get like a cut version of that VOD.
To be called into action. A boost with Apex on
top. So
it's
literally just like all the major games, you could click it and then it's just cut. So you're just getting match. Similar to a rerun, but with no downtime in between. And it was just like edited slightly so that way it was just cutting into each one. I think that'd be really cool. So like you go to the PGL channel after the day is done, say you missed the matches, you could just click it, like DVD chapters. Yeah, exactly. Like timestamps in a VOD. Yes, just without actually having to click the timestamps.
Slipping through the smoke with a 5-7, no armor.
So just an uploaded match? Yes, except the entirety of the day.
Mezzi's gonna save his.
Yeah, Mezzi.
Right, so it's kind of like everything you guys are saying, but all in one.
I already see the position of Decent. Russell down deep in towards Connector.
It's like every single thing you guys are saying.
A mere 3-round game, and that is to take us to overtime. Imperial.
But it's not really a feature that you can do on Twitch or YouTube unless like you were to upload it separately. I'm saying like what if for like a VOD you could do that though? That'd be cool.
Yeah, and Imperial
like feature the day or something.
Great success against, you know, European international teams.
That's true. That is true.
I do find watching a full VOD hard to navigate. Exactly. You watch the first one and then you're like, fuck, I just want to go to the next one. You know what I mean? Like that.
Finding themselves here, have already managed to make.
Seems like too much work. No, it just requires some person literally basically cutting as an editor and then uploading.
And it is pretty brutal to be thrown into.
And then you just featured it as
Spirit and then
the featured VOD.
But that's a product of Vitality.
It would just require Twitch or
their
YouTube to
opening.
allow like that, like a piggybacked
12,
VOD
now
on top of
three
the
away
previous one.
from taking this into overtime, but it is still an uphill struggle.
I was just having a look at the opening duels. Spinks is 7-1 in that department.
Could be automated. Could be. I mean, that's literally like I know it's relatively quick to do because Gatler. I don't know if he's in here right now. Who does all my clips and highlights on the third YouTube channel? That's what he does.
Vitality.
Man cooks that shit up in like 5 minutes.
With a Galil, now with the CT version of the FAMAS. At least this one has burst fire mode, but 10 bullets less.
Do I edit myself? No, Sicko edits a lot of my stuff and then manages my channels, and then we pay. We have 2 editors. So it's Sicko, Gatler, and then Ivid. Ivid does the main channel and some stuff. Gatler does mostly the third channel, and Sicko
explored connector aggressively. There's
fills in
nobody
the
outside
gaps.
of B. And Henny gets to search.
But Sicko's at the major right now
Call it a double.
because he's a producer for Cloud9. Oh my
three.
God, dude, that's such a shitty way to lose the game. No.
Takes the fight to them.
26 kills.
Yeah, the dude's on a mad one.
That's-
Mad one, Chad.
That's the worst, man. That's literally the worst. Imperial's finally starting to get their footing underneath them right after these pistols like the.
Relax.
He's got 9 multi-kills.
Yeah. And what you said, 7-1 in opening.
It's his map, dude. This really is his favorite map.
To make sure that's,
Like,
it just seems unreal.
It's impressive. Oh, just as Imperial was starting to get a little bit more situated on their T side, Spinks happens. An outrageous 3K. Apex eats that flash. He's safe behind.
no,
Dice.
Addison, I'm not saying get rid of VODs. I'm saying
Line
offer
up
something
for him,
that you
gets
could
headed
essentially
down.
highlight,
No way, no way.
but like it's a condensed VOD
He's getting flanked. There is
of the
truly
day.
no way for no way.
Would be
whatsoever.
sick.
Yeah, he's
At least for
gonna
me.
be denied
I don't know. I think that'd be
momentarily.
cool.
A fake plant with an AWP, and yeah, it's Zywoo to close it. Vitality. Apex motivated. Loud, celebrated.
I really do think Imperial isn't that far off.
Well, you
I
love
really
to see a bit of smack
like-
talk. The opponent, Amino, as far as World Counter-Strike
Like
is
Vitality looked good and they handled their business, but dude, I'm telling you, like this Imperial team is not. They're not bad, dude. Like people. Oops, it fucking breaks because I have my streams on there. It's okay. Like they are. I don't know, man. Like Spinks just had a phenomenal game. They did split pistols, but I mean, look at this, dude. 1.95, bro. And like Spinks is an overpass merchant. He's not, he is not bad, but this is not an outlier performance necessarily for Spinks. He is a merchant on this map. But
so we cheering.
I feel like they're getting there, man. Damn right, Victim. It's never Cope when we cheer for NA, right, guys? Shit. Fuck.
Right now, and we should be able to get back into our form as soon as possible. So I hope that the major is that tournament, and we make the playoffs, and maybe even get to the grand finals, etc., etc.
I like it. I like what I'm hearing. I like the confidence I'm seeing. So I wish you the best of luck, mate. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, chat. Chat, I'm looking for hot girth Willers, and I'm matching all gifted once again. Zywoo had a bad game by his standards. Zywoo usually gets outperformed by Spinks and Overpass. Specifically, just Overpass.
Yeah, welcome back. So just laughing at Apex sitting the desk. It's crazy. Welcome back to the CS2 major. Richard Lewis on the desk. Pimp Blair.
Foolish thanks for the one gifted. Thank you. And I'm looking for member mommies as well, YouTube chat.
Break. Yes. History. I mean, so much of it here. 2 organizations.
Complexity Jersey
like
time.
40 years combined. And there's one thing you can't synthesize in this business. It's credibility. It's authenticity. It's being there at the start when it was just dudes in a warehouse, taking their computers and their monitors to events, to where we are now, in in stadiums, watched by millions of people around the world.
I remember when I started getting into
Sphinx
Counter-Strike.
has a 1.33 rating on Overpass in 24 maps in the past 2 years. Yeah, he's pretty good.
I'm remembering players like Johnny R, like Roman R, like Gore, who used to play in, Mouse, obviously being a German organization where one of the stalwarts with the German CS back in the day.
All right. Vermont, thanks for the gift. Just said to blow me softly one last time. Thank you. Yeah, if you guys missed it, chat.
They started right there. And Jason Lake as well in the studio.
If you missed it, chat.
I mean, just it just built up so
Complexity did send me the retro jersey, aka Jason Lake literally sent this shit to me.
The highest levels.
You guys missed it yesterday.
These orgs are one win away.
Yeah, and look,
this is not sponsored. They did not pay me, but he did send it to me for free. And there you go.
That experience
and they put my name on the back, bro. Look at that. Let's go, dude.
Better than anyone else. I mean, their academy side is legendary.
Just trying to support people that are supporting NACS. So if you guys are interested, I retweeted their shop yesterday as well.
I think they've got one of the best setups in the world.
100%. You know, given the budgets they're working with as well, how much money they've saved. You know, having to not go out and buy expensive players.
Void Victim, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Shadow U6, put it on. I am, but you're not seeing any free titty.
Torsi came from the academy team. Exertion came from the academy team. Jimfed is also a new guy coming in, being integrated in, and then Brolan, of course, being the one experienced player. But we don't even talk about that. I 100% agree with you. Mouse NXT, this academy team, was one of the first ones to really grasp that market, so to speak, really invest into it, and they've built a pretty strong team that at certain times have been up there, currently ranked number 4 in the world, have been in top 3 as well. It's massive what Mouse have done, and as you said it, even the coach is coming from the academy team in Cyclone, now being fielded up together with Sipnix. They have that Danish synergy in between them, the experience, the know-how, the hard work. Mouse is, for all I care, a very interesting team.
And I'm super happy for Zipnix as well, because I've seen him be very hands-on at this event. He's in there with the players. He's not like shadowing Cyclone. He's hands-on. He's helping them out. And he's one of the guys with like just this wealth of experience. Like you want.
I mean, he's won a few majors.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
He
like,
in that one
might know a little bit about the game.
Yeah, like
you know?
You might remember about this team called Astralis guys. They were actually pretty bloody good at this game.
Yeah, they used to come to majors back in the day.
Yeah, he used to. I mean, he was also a minister, you know, Danish minister of the clutch, as he like to call
it. All right,
it's
we're
great to see
rocking
how he's
again.
back here. I think, especially for a match
we're so back. See, we're back. We're fucking back.
We know they can win events. They won EPL, for example, but when it comes to the arena, I think that is the ceiling right now for this team. When it comes to the big arena games against teams who thrive in front of a crowd, like your FaZe, like maybe a G2 for that matter, or even a Vitality, that's where I feel like they kind of hit their wall, so to speak.
At the majors.
At the majors, right? At the biggest
now, thanks for the 68-month primer. Thank you. Shadow U6 gifted right now.
Really helps.
Yes, just a tad. Now, obviously, I did say we're talking
about I am going to run an ad here, okay?
I know we touched it on the other desk segment, so apologies if we're repeating ourselves, but just for those who don't know, you will observe new look jerseys.
It's going to be a larger one here,
because they are going through something of a renaissance. For the second time, Jason Lake,
heads up,
founded Complexity way back when, has been able to get control of his team, invested, bought it, over $10 million in there to do so, and now they're really leaning into the history. Yes, it was awesome to be associated with the Dallas Cowboys, a real dream for a man like Jason Lake, who has bled. He's poured everything into North American Counter-Strike, and now finally back in the driving seat, and his boys are doing him so proud here in Copenhagen.
They surely are. They surely are. You see the team in front of you right here. Elise,
JC,
Floppy, Holzer,
30 seconds left on the scam train. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Probably set up the walking pad. We'll get it rolling, baby.
You don't really think
I might fall off the walking pad. We'll see.
Goes to the playoff. You don't see them as a title contender at all. But the way they've been able to play in CS2 so far has been great. Don't forget, they started out in Sydney, you know, playing fantastic Counter-Strike. Then they have a massive dip in form where we were questioning, was that just a honeymoon period? Weren't Complexity as great as we thought? And then they've slowly but surely climbed their way back. I know they've been in Denmark, they've been in Europe for more than 2 weeks preparing bootcamp and coming into this event so far, and that showed yesterday in the best of ones. Now, again, they are 2-0, they're heading into the third best of 3, they haven't qualified for the playoffs so far, but it's already a team that is performing better than expectations. And as we spoke about it as well, this whole, you know, nostalgia, the synergy in between the logos as well. Why are all the new logos of these teams so goddamn ugly when you compare them to how it was back in the day?
I wasn't going to say anything, but I love it, Jacob.
I don't get it.
Take. Yeah, you didn't need to rebrand, guys. You had the
so much cooler.
Yeah, I mean, the jerseys are straight fire. It's so good to see it back.
I need to snag one of these.
Yeah, it really did.
What is that logo even? I don't even know.
I'm surprised Disney hasn't sued them, honestly. Like,
yeah,
just go back to the old one.
There's a lawsuit in there, probably.
I just want the old, the alien mouse logo. You know, I still don't believe that's a mouse in reality, but it's still legendary.
Yeah.
Just get it back.
Exactly. I mean, look, so much history, but let's talk about the here and now.
Yes.
And that man on your screen.
Yes.
Elish. So much has been said about this player. The word I would use, talisman. He is a guy.
He is North America.
Yes,
he is NA right now. The only NA team here, and also one of the very few representatives coming in from North America. And he is continuing his reign of terror. You said it as well, Pimp, earlier on. Probably, arguably, one of the best riflers we have here in CS2. He has adapted. He has, just transitioned to CS2 like a duck to water, or rather like a shark to water.
I was gonna say a bit more lethal than a duck, for real.
That can be scary, like a goose rather.
Yeah, well, yeah, something really scary. Yeah, I mean, look, he has just been so good, and crucially, so clutch. I mean, so much impact.
Well, and that's the thing, he's finding impact in all sorts of different scenarios. Certain players, we label them as either being clutchers or closers or openers. Elish does it all for complexity. I cannot stress it enough how much involved he is in the game. I believe against Mouse yesterday, against Heroic on Vertigo right here, he had 12 opening kills in that game. 12 opening kills coming out from one player, and that was the player on your screen right here. He does clutching, he does opening, he does mid-round segments. He even does a bit of calling and mid-round control as well. If you talk about a talisman, you talk about a catalyst. As
actually,
I said,
let me get a water real
without
quick,
Elish, complexity to me is a team that probably wouldn't even be in this building. With Elish, they are a playoff contender.
But what I love about it as well, giving a lift to the guys, it's not all good for complexity. We've highlighted Floppy and we've highlighted Grim.
What up, Chris?
Generation of NA guys that are now kind of tenured. They've had their time and we're wanting them to step up.
What, Chris? What?
That space, that breathing room by doing so much on the team that the pressure's off.
He's bought them time, and that's what I want to see, right? Because you're hitting it straight on right here, Richard. I want to see them step up to the occasion. Now, Elish has bought them time. He's given them a bit of a leeway now to transition.
Chris is now all of a sudden. Yeah, okay, Chris, I get it, dude. Yeah, Mouse is Swedish. Okay, dude, you're coping hard. It's fine.
Continue with what he's doing right now.
I kind of feel like he can.
Well,
honestly.
maybe he can, but the rest of the team has to follow up at some point. Grim has to step it up. Allsirk has to step it up. The rest of the guys have to help him out a little bit.
I'm going to point it out. I'm going to just state the obvious.
Yeah, all of a sudden, Mouse is Swedish, dude. That's crazy.
Out fragging Floppy in a server.
Swedish Copium might be bigger than fucking NA Copium. I said it.
There are times where he does really come alive. I think Grim has been stable. He's just been a rock. He doesn't have to be a superstar. We have someone like Elish right there. But I look at Halzuk and Floppy. Yesterday, Halzuk had some great moments, but the inconsistencies from Halzuk and Floppy when you already have someone like Elish.
Yeah, just like when FaZe won the major, dude. Just like when FaZe won the major, it was all NA with Twist and the Grand Slam.
Why is he smiling so much?
Because he's winning. Would you not be smiling?
Exactly. So you can see these are kind of the map performance, and one of the other things we're not really talking about here is just how broad the map pool is for Mouse. I mean, they are so good on so many maps.
I think that the vetoes, especially because it's best of 3, I think there's a discussion to be had over here. Vertigo is a map that both these two teams are on a 4-win streak, mind you. So I believe that is 100% going to be coming out, absolutely. And I agree with you what you said, Richard. Like Mouse, they do have the deeper map pool when it comes down to it. If it comes down to Vertigo as a decider, I think it's very 50-50. I think both the two teams are very comfortable on it. The picks, that's where things are going to start off. For complexity, I guess the Inferno Punish pick is what I was envisioning, perhaps.
Yeah, and remember, guys, the best of 3, if you're watching at home, we're out of the best of 1s here. It's a 2-0 game. Overpass out first.
It used to be a staple for complexity. They had a period where they were playing super well on it, in particular the T side, but it's been very inconsistent as of late. Not too sure I like it too much. Ancient coming in as a pick for Mouse, that makes an awful lot of sense. Vertigo has to be the third deciding map.
Here's my problem with the Overpass pick. It used to be the first pick. It's still it is the first pick for complexity, right? But as you pointed out, it's been a bit of a struggle city for them. I thought Inferno Punish pick coming in would have been better. I think they looked a little bit better there, and Mouse have struggled a bit on it. These are maps that all 3 teams like. Go back to Ancient, go back to old, JT's old teams, old lineups as well. Ancient used to be a map they used to love playing as well, right? Overpass, obviously, like you pointed out as well, it's a first pick. All 3 maps are pretty comfortable for both these two teams. There's no one map where I'm like, oh, this is going to be swaying the way of Mouse or complexity. This is a banger.
Yeah, and look, obviously, just a quick little shout out because we've got a minute left. Shuhei, I mean, a guy that he's just stock, just going up and up and up, calling amazing games, and one of the reasons they do have that broad map pool. So I'm watch what they do here tactically, I think, because he's a
Do we not have a Gamba?
I will also argue, you know, and it's not to take away focus from the matchup itself, because it's a very important game for both teams. You qualify as a 3-0 team.
Do we not have it? Mod check? Gamba?
Right now
Gotta get the walking pad.
To maybe perhaps
Does somebody got it?
Economy. Let's say FaZe is gonna go out of the major.
They still haven't paid out these fucking mods. What are they doing, bro?
In-game leader anywhere in the world right now.
What was map 1?
So can he go 3-0 with this mouse lineup at a major of this caliber? That's an auditioning for himself right here, right now.
Oh, sure, yeah. I hope he's brought business cards. Right, guys, we're about to get into the best of 3. I'm going to throw us over.
Just going to do overpass.
Henry. We got a little bit of
Cole,
time, guys. Look, it's
mouse.
Boomer. It's Boomer stuff.
We're going 2 minutes on the prediction, okay?
Yeah,
back in the day,
Henry.
old school teams.
You probably
let me get my
banter segment, Rich. Is this what this is?
Yeah, we're back. The Boomers are back, boys.
Oh, well, the old jerseys aside, Anders, I still feel like Mouse Sports are going to dominate this. I hate to say it. I know there's a lot of romance in the room right now, but I feel like on the overpass especially, I agree with the analyst. Complexity used to be a home map for them. You saw in the RMR, they gave it up to Furia. I feel like Mouse Sports are going to run away with this one. This is my gut feeling, and we'll see if it's a T-side successful pistol here for Complexity. Is they're going to be making their way similar to what we saw in the previous game, rushing up long, and this time with all 5 players, not with 4. It's Brolan to defend. What's he got for us?
He's going to stick around.
Oh, shit, come on. All right. All right.
He is dead. I can't believe it. What a shot that is.
Okay, okay.
Started to fall a little further back.
No, JT, look out.
Flanked.
Fuck.
Actually, Exertion, the one to take him down, and the bomb plant
denied.
No,
wait, the bomb's not down, guys.
It's unbelievably convincing.
Oh, they didn't clear headshot yet. It was too early on the plant.
Oh, man.
Everybody jumped the gun, dude.
Not even a bomb plan?
I outplayed them so hard.
Yeah, you did, Shuey. You outplayed them real hard. They thought they had an easy plan. They sort of smoke on the bomb site to kind of take away vision from the CTs there who are looking from the bathrooms and indeed the banana area. And it all started
Son of a bitch. Okay, hold on. Getting walking pad.
Opens things up. They go for the backside plan. They didn't
Daddy's got to get on his walk.
Give me a everything here. The wheels fall off. And that is a nightmare start for the North Americans. Complexity with no plan, have no choice but to take the eco here in round number 2. We are going to see aggressive play in towards middle. Bit of a gimme round, I'm afraid. Not really much you can do with it whatsoever. Got a Deagle in the hands of Grim. JT's been deleted at the start of the round. Brolan, he's had a bit of a return to form with this mouse outfit. And
Planting on that side always ends in death. No, it's just everybody jumped the gun. Like,
yeah, sign me up for that list.
JT flanked too early. The guy that got on top of default box on Dice wasn't holding headshot because his teammates were in bank. Planter started planting thinking he was safe, and the bank players hadn't cleared headshot. It was literally just all a matter of poor timing and poor discipline, to be honest.
Nothing that he can really do. Not too surprising.
Just
again,
being
the
real.
Bomb plant there in the pistol round is obviously the thing that
they didn't go through each individual step. They were skipping steps.
Round, they're going to be able to pick them up now instead.
Easy for LA.
This Complexity team, they have something. There's some essence in this that feels like it's working really, really well. They've had some hard-fought games so far. Yesterday on Vertigo was a roller coaster beyond belief.
Well, here we go. The
Finally,
first
go ball. Why not, baby?
Complexity, licking their wounds from that pretty abhorrent pistol round. It was looking so good. Brolan, assertive play, top and middle. Not messing around at all. He wants to be part of these fights. He has got backup from Shuey towards long as well. Torji with the AUG, using that scoped weapon from the bathrooms. The short control garnet for Complexity.
How's the fit on the jersey? Good.
Well. Looks likely to be a B finish with the current setup.
It's just a little tight on my arms, but otherwise it's good.
Jimmy, though, one of the most solid anchors in the entirety of all Counter-Strike, opens things up. Boppy will respond and get a double. It's going to be a 3 versus 3,
okay.
But advantage Complexity.
3v3, they have the B-bomb site.
But here it comes.
Cracking opening.
Yeah, I can turn up the stream volume. I got you. Let's do it.
Without that, I think you're right. Jim
right here is good.
Keeps on going. 3 versus 3.
Floppy showing up today would be fucking huge, bro.
They've got quite a lot of grenades on
He's
the mouse
been having
side,
a quiet
so they can find a
so far.
to enter the bomb side with. They could have some kind of working play. Flash, I think, also partly caught Brolan there. But he's moving forward through the tunnel, and Grim is swiftly dispatched off. Elige holding this. He knows someone's coming. There's plenty of grenades thrown from in there. Floppy shot at the back, and now
he is.
It's all on Elige.
Activate early. Activate early.
Right on top, but the smoke is there. Elige hoping to find it. He can't quite get it. And they are on it with the kit and everything else. They should be able to get this round.
It wasn't a kit.
It's close, but it will be Mouse to pick it up.
It was actually a little bit closer than you might think.
That was really close. That really annoyed me that they didn't show it.
That first pick as well. It's Mouse Sports fighting back into it, keeping the streak alive. Bomb was planted. There should be a buy for Complexity going forward. After that B attack, it was Floppy gets the double kill on the entry. You'd think that would be a perfect way to find that first round, but it wasn't nearly enough. Torji with the retake on that AUG. Beautiful stuff. And we'll see what the response is going to be. I assume it'll be a mixture of Galils. Yeah, indeed. Three of those. A couple of AK-47s. Bare bones utility. Molotov towards short. Need to stop. Allowing
take this shirt down. They voted for Cool and you're bumming them out. They literally won with me with this on yesterday. Where you did a vote. Don't talking if you're stupid. Thank you.
Frag. Take this key scalp in the form of Floppy. Oh no, JT, what?
That's a slip up and a half right there. Sure, there was the smoke landing, but it wasn't landed yet.
Yeah, caught his pants down there, I'm afraid. Nade out. And it's an absolute freebie. As we see Torji now with the AWP.
Sometimes, yeah.
Can just hold confidently on the H side. Got a 4 versus 3 advantage.
There's
one single smoke remaining. 3 flashes,
I'm still coming at you. That's what you mean.
On the Complexity side, but
don't put that fucking evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Whatsoever. Elige might just have to challenge this one and hope there's no AK on the AWP on the other side, and oh, there certainly was. 4 on 2, and you've lost the talisman of Complexity. He goes down.
Yeah, he surely is. Some damage in a bomb plant here would be huge, but as the smoke fades, so does Holzerk. It's just Grim. He's had some rounds, he's had some interesting rounds, but he's walking into a trap here. There's still a player on long that he just has no way to look for. It's Brolan sneaking in, fairly pedestrian kill on that last one, but
Once he goes as big as Billy, gotta be careful, chat. Exactly.
Can beat us this one, please. Luda drop one to
Greg, thanks to the 6-month sub.
Over there.
Maratson thanks to the 2-month resub. Zofo thanks to the 16. Nervous here with the 30. Chatty with the 9.
That was the freebie. Speaking of which, Torji
thanks for the 13. Thank you.
As well. Nothing Grim could do in the 3 versus 1. Excellent positioning so far from Brolan. He hasn't done anything like electrifying an individual form, but in terms of placing himself in advantageous duels, he seems to be finding those every single time.
Look at what Bacardia did the last game just by position alone. Sometimes you don't need crazy flicks and headshots. If you just keep finding yourself shooting them in the back, that'll do the job. Zue moving forward, and with a little help from a friend, it'll be Brolan to pick up that kill.
Okay, that makes things a little bit more complicated. They have
that
round and
go, Floppy, go.
Now they've got an AK-47.
You heard him running.
The neutralizing frag here. This round becomes a lot more complicated for Mouse Sports. Currently 4-0. As I said, maximum loss bonus. We're taking the partial buy here due to the fact they didn't plant at all.
Yes,
that's the flag
come on.
we were talking about. Shui oversteps the mark. The flashbang doesn't catch Floppy whatsoever. And we've got a situation where they recover a couple of rifles. They've got Kevlar due to the fact that the partial buy, and now some basic utility as well. They recover a smoke and a Molotov. It's Torji looking to hold on to the A site here. They're going to boost the player up and towards the flower bed.
Could radically change the trajectory of this game if they win this round. They get in a little bit early.
They saw bomb too. Fuck.
Yeah, I think he saw the backpack there and he's moving forward. Even if that was
that's
almost
gonna activate that flank.
Matter. He's so quick with it.
He didn't flank
everything at the moment. He's 10-3 and he's just
of course, Torji's having a game, dude. Fuck yourself.
So calm and calculated. He spots the backpack like he said, but he's aware of the potential danger. Could be a secondary player towards that flower bed.
Nice ass, that's all.
First.
Thank you.
Doesn't waste any time. Nails the second, and now he has guaranteed the round. It's Elige. Sure, he's great. He's in world-class form right now, but 15 seconds remaining. Has to take the duel, and Torji hasn't missed a shot yet. 11-3, dominating the server right now. We said Complexity, like it used to be their home map overpass, used to be specialist on this, but I think it has somewhat dropped off in form for them. For Mouse, though, looking very comfortable right now. Taking matters into their own hands, finding these opening frags, not even letting their opposition get going in these key rounds.
Yeah, this is beyond impressive what we're seeing right here. I mean, they're on the more favored side, sure, but it's the continuous denial of the bomb plants, giving Complexity less and less to work with all the time. And they will have the AWP on also. See if he can find anything. Not going to get any easy targets to begin with. Torshi finding a new position as the smoke is blown open. That's actually the grenade landing on top, so it's not thrown through the tunnel, it's thrown on top. Yeah. Very clever stuff.
Well, complexity. You do always
you prefer
say
girth to length?
Is one of the most difficult
Strictly girth, no length. Full tuna can.
Just the fashion these rounds have gone down, and they haven't really had a look at no real plants yet. After having that huge advantage in the pistol, the long rush, that's the only plant they've really had.
I don't know why, but it felt like...
We've got everyone outside B Monster Tunnel pretty much. What's the play? It's a final commitment here. Do you just go for a contact through the Monster Tunnel?
Probably do, but if you've got nobody by the L-bend, there's some grenades here to slow them down. They can keep themselves safe, maybe. Torshi's moving back with an AWP. He's all in on this play with a grenade in hand. I can't believe he's still alive. Finally, JT
yeah, JT, let's go.
Lines up a kill, looking for the headshot against Jim Fan up here. But
Fuck
it's going to be
Jimmy,
more than
stop
that
it.
Down Jimmy.
Yes,
finally,
suck on that one, buddy.
Wheeled in with the AWP.
Flank.
Take that long-range fight against him, Grim. Gotta be careful you don't give away anything here. So 2-on-3, Complexity looking to take that first round. I think with that kill, it's pretty much secured.
Hell yeah, let's go.
It has to be. A sigh of relief there for Complexity. They time it well. Contact play for Monster.
Come on.
One moment Torshi wasn't ready for the duel. Panic stations.
Money's not great on mouse either, chat. That was fantastic.
JT
Let's go.
capitalizing upon that space he found, gets the double.
Nice hits, Flom. That's all. Thank you.
The AK-47 here. You can
They're
see
pretty
the
nice,
money's
right?
well established, you might think, on the CT side.
It really
sure,
just emphasized the coal, you know?
Start, but the rounds haven't been super clean.
They're kind of...
As
I can make them bounce.
I think they should have at least a buy remaining here.
Hey, chat, respectfully, my eyes are up here, okay?
Is made to look a bit silly with the double position at L-bend, but in a different world where Complexity don't just push through the tunnel, but where they actually try to pincer the bomb side, the strength of having both the AWP and the rifle there is that the players pushing in on this side, they run into the AWP first, and if you try and hunt the AWP down, there's also a rifle. So, like, it's a really good 1-2 punch you can throw there. But obviously the
signing with Cole Win, considering Jason Lake just used 10 million to buy back Complexity, so a little bit unfortunate that means that's 10 million not to me. I don't think we're going to work out a deal anytime soon.
Worth the tactical timeout.
But I will happily support.
Feeling the financial burn here in round number 7. That's CS2 for you in MR12. The economy has not been adjusted since CSGO.
Looking good, Flom. Thank you, Complexity. Thank you.
Of rounds, but you're only going to get 1,400 as soon as you lose one. So you can see that the reinvestment is incredibly difficult. Have to make do with MP7 on Brolan. They do have the saved AK-47. Torji, AWP, but you can see 4 players without helmets here. They're really having to stretch themselves thin to make this one work.
Probably quite tempting for Brolan to be a little bit aggressive with that SMG.
Yeah, why not?
SMJ next to the 45-month reset, thank you.
Especially if you've got Torshi AWPing behind you. We'll see how this plays out. All right, down connector we go.
5-1. If you win this round, you break them. Come on.
Yeah, there's plenty of positions you can tuck yourself in. Like Rops uses this one a lot. Molotov won't touch him. Pretty sure, yeah, he might be able to get away with this one. I don't think you're assuming that's cover. You're still checking if you're Grim.
No, you don't.
How you won't? That is a problem.
Yeah.
That Molly fucking debated him.
AK-47 that he could have killed an excursion as well, but that's really close.
Oh my!
If you'd taken an extra second, you probably had that kill right there, but he was
oh my god, thank
quick
god
on the trigger, and that might have given away the round here.
Short,
4 versus
short,
3.
floppy, short.
Floppy moving up. I think they realize now. Yeah, another double position towards the L-bend, but this time it's not with the AWP.
Fuck,
it's
man.
the M4 and the AK.
Nice. 2v2.
It's been a while since we had to say his name, but trying to get his team back on this one. Complexity. They have to keep the gas on here.
Huge 2-on-2, Anders. This one decides their fate for the rest of this half. If you can win this 2-on-2, Complexity, that is, like you batter and bruise the economy of Mouse. It might be like double eco territory. If you lose it, however, oh, it's going to be a rough half. It'll be difficult to find more than 2-3 rounds.
Yeah.
What's the play here? Contact towards Monster. You're up against Jimmy, like we said, one of the absolute rocks of CS2 of anchoring bomb sites. He always seems to make the right move. Brutal aim, great discipline, always calm under pressure, finds the first kill and nails the second. That's
fucking
what we're talking about.
God damn
huge round, huge recovery for Mouse. They go 6-1, and with no bomb plan, Complexity do have a bye, but that was their chance to really get back into this first half.
And you know what? Torshi was all the way out long. So if Jimmy doesn't get those couple of kills there, it's a long rotation to get back. He absolutely needed to.
Shitty news, they lost that round. The good news,
as well.
You are still right there on breaking Mouse's money.
The gravity of the situation. This T side has never really got off the ground. Not yet. And they're running out of runway to actually get there. Still not getting the bomb plant. Still not really doing quite enough. I guess in terms of kills, they're doing fine, right? They're doing a lot of damage to...
They're keeping Mouse on their toes. That's why, like, you can see that they're on high alert on the Mouse side. They know there's one more round against them. It opens the floodgates, and it could be 3-4 rounds
considering you have 5 messages and you're being monitored for ban evasion and you made your account like a week ago.
I believe we have an MP9 out on the field.
Ducky's an idiot,
We've got AWP there.
I don't want to see you instigating with anyone in chat. Thank you, Faf. Appreciate it, buddy.
Has been bled out. Very important round once again.
Ducky's a fucking idiot, but I don't want to see your ass yapping either.
Just get this one under their belts. Actually in a pretty decent position, believe it or not.
You want to make another account in here? That's fine, but don't fuck with my vibes.
Spam coming
Twitch
through,
knows who you are, and I'm fucking watching your ass like a goddamn hawk.
Roland, timing is off by maybe a second. That would have been a way to start
Ducky, don't take this as me siding with you. You're still stupid as fuck.
Hearing the jump there, so he's going to be on high alert. No boosters being put up on the other side. Well, Complexity are getting a bit of control outside of the B-bomb side without having to put in too much effort. It's a good start, at least.
So, bit of a bait and switch there. Sure, he fires off some MP9 bullets, but look who's tucked away by Monster with the AK-47. It's Jimmy.
Yeah.
So, might set him up. We'll see.
Fuck, dude, these Strala set up.
The AWP of Torji, though. Absolute freebie.
Still
also
a classic.
Gives it away for nothing. Wouldn't even really call that a lurk, Anders.
Well, I think he just wanted to push them back a little bit. He didn't even really want to fight it, just needed to see. But look at the rotation coming in here. Every single player of Mouse heading in.
Fuck.
And the boost is shut down. Good night to Floppy.
That's wild. MP9 as well, trying to get himself the hell out of danger. Jimmy refuses to give in, refuses to surrender, continuing to pump out damage here. A couple of frags in return. Not all is lost, but it's pretty damn close.
Good kills.
Grim, 100 HP, 2 versus 1, 20 seconds remain. Has not got the bomb. And time is of the essence here. Both CTs in position, but he's hitting absolutely everything right now. Spots the leg of another.
Oh my
brings
God.
it down to the 1 versus 1. Can he do it? Apparently not.
Nice
Torji
try.
will maintain
Nice
control
try.
and no bomb planted once again. But the maximum loss bonus is there. They can continue to buy, continue to apply pressure to Mouse Sports.
I am one. I just gotta have sponsors turned off.
Going in their favor. They're running out of time now. I think you have to keep buying because it keeps going down to these 1v1s. You're so close to breaking them, and you know it.
It's an inspiring round. I've got to say from Grim. I mean,
sick.
Yeah.
Damn.
I feel like Jim had time in the sun as like a new star. Got caught short by the fact that there are just so many stars coming onto the scene right now. Like everyone was talking about Donk like not that long after. But he is such a phenom himself. Really worth keeping in mind.
Matumba, dude, just exclamation point.
Taking down Floppy to begin with.
Their name and it should create a link that auto puts it in.
7-1.
Bear in mind, this is
Space
a
Monkey thanks for 32-month resub. Thank you.
Deal. A real problem, and Elise is trying to fight his way out of it. Great shot, nice boost, takes down the problematic Orpa. So they're only on 13 and 5. Torji removes to equalize the playing field, back to a 4-on-4. And they're not messing around, getting some decent map control, starting to push up towards long as well. I think just keep it simple at this stage. Go for the execution in towards A. Take advantage of the fact it's a 4-on-4
Mouse is just fully gambling, dude.
Incredibly thin. Brolan.
I wonder if Complexity doesn't fake that much.
Taken down.
Brolin's dead.
Now, Brolan.
Problem with killing Brolin here, chat, is they're going to expect one, but they might not expect all of them here.
Deep Molotov thrown here, but the SMG front and center exertion with a double kill. It leaves Elige to try and fend for his team, and they line up. That could have been a double.
Bro,
but it's
this is like the third fucking round, man.
It's so wild they aren't converting a single one of these. Look how low the money is, even after winning the round. They're averaging $3,500 per player. That's all you get for winning by virtue of kills.
Fuck me,
the problem
man.
is they're not planting themselves. They're in the exact same position on the T side. This is a rough game financially. No one can get going. No one can bring out all the bits and bobs you need for a full gun round. It's going to be so uncomfortable once again. You have to keep buying if you're Complexity, because they know how weak the CTs are. Every round is a 1 versus 1. It's wild.
You don't get to see this too often.
Oh, man.
The financial graph for Mouse is never taken off. They're just all the time. It's like a straight line. They just keep having the loss or the win bonus over and over again. It's enough to carry them through, and Complexity are not doing enough here.
In terms of firepower, you might even give it to Complexity in this particular round, because as you can see, it's weak on the Mouse side. MP7, MP9 for Mass. They do have the AWP and the save AK-47.
What's really fucking cool right now is Mouse.
They can't keep getting away
3
with
rounds are just fully stacking bomb sites.
I don't think we've seen a plant.
I feel like they must have seen something where like Complexity just has a tendency to not fake. Like Space with a 32-month reset. Thank you. Chexter with the Twitch Primer. Thank you. Kush. Thanks for the 12 and Weasel. Thanks for the 41. Holy shit.
Again,
he is aggressive each and
every round. Well, I officially oiled up my walking pad too much, so if I randomly slip and die, now you know why.
To Elige. He was lightning fast on that one. But he started to wake up. I feel like Elige, he has to come alive right now. Some damage onto JT, and he'll finally go down. Floppy's traded out again, and they start to make a run for it. Picking up the bomb. A 3 versus 3 now. It's Torshi here with the AWP, and he's been lights out.
Can they convert one? Oh, he spots the shoulder of Elige, and he absolutely tears it off through the corner of the bathrooms here. It's down to Grim. He's got the bomb bearer in mind as well. Needs a bit of a rotation, needs some backup. Shui's on route, but Torji, with pixel-perfect precision, continues to find frag after frag. 50 seconds remain, and Grim, he'll have to peel off. He knows he won't be able to best the duel of the AWP. And now, with a single smoke remaining, 40 seconds on the clock, Torji takes himself at the 15
Halzer came through bathrooms thinking Grim's flash would hit Torji on left side of dice. It was too shallow.
1 round to their name. And surely there's nothing he can do with this one. He'll have to creep up long. Hope for the best, but all they really have to do is force a plan out of it.
This is good for your pick'ems.
3.5 seconds to get that bomb down.
I have them both 3-1.
They can swarm.
Yeah, and they're coming in from the other side.
I might actually have to chill. That's like the 3rd time my fucking foot has actually got fucked up from the oil.
What can he do? That's not bad. 9-1, and this time
I might actually die. Hold on.
2 players survive. On the CT side.
Look at the balance for Torshi between peeking and playing it smartly and safely. Once he gets the kills, he's back towards the bank. He's not risking anything more.
It'd be one thing if it was consistent, but it's only on my right leg where it's happening.
Kill, even though he probably could have had it. That's really, really respectable. That's how you win games at this stage.
It's a walking pad, bro. It ain't no treadmill.
The continuous fight approach is obviously way more fun to watch. This is some expert AWP play coming out from Torshi. I'm blown away. 9-1 is the scoreline. Complexity, again, another round. You get close, they get, only 2 people live through that round for Mouse, but there's no bomb plant and Complexity.
Yeah, my pickup gets fucked from this no matter what, because I didn't have either one 3 and I had both of them advancing.
Right now.
Diluted, thanks to the 18-month reset, thank you.
At this point in time, 2 Galils, 2 Tech-9s, and 1 Deagle, Henry. It's
rough out there.
Not looking good, is it?
That's putting it lightly. Round number 11, penultimate round. Complexity have 1 to their name. The war of attrition looks like it's over, with clear victors in the form of Mouse. 2 Galils. And finally have to give in and just take a partial bye here. Okay, nice little lurk smoke down, but I'm not sure it helped him out too much. Grim. He's caught in no man's land. Torshi finds himself yet another frag here. They've got so many numbers on this side of the map. Bear in mind, this is the 2-0 game as well. It's the best of 3, first of the day. Our first team making their way towards the playoffs. And with the victor of this best of 3 in the league, he wants to be part of that conversation. He's doing everything he can still. Got 8
Those
kills
4
total,
rounds where just 1 survived and they never broke them is just going to be...
I'm so fucking insane. Good job.
Yeah, he
can't really argue with that.
Tracks, thanks for the 20-month primer. Thank you.
Nailing it. I assume that's Torji, because every single shot he takes is turning to gold.
He's 18-3. He's completely destroyed.
He hasn't put a foot wrong yet.
Imagine expecting an ACS to perform at the major. Honestly, I didn't. I was just coping, and I threw him in the advance.
Fucking insane. That's what you would love to hear.
Because it's way more fun that way.
Like he's surprised.
Imagine not wanting to cheer for a team from your region. What the hell?
Scout Landers, do you believe in this?
Not even a little
bit. Could it be the difference maker? Complexity on their own map pick have got nothing to say, nothing to offer.
Yeah.
A single round going in their favor. To be fair, all the rounds to come down to a 1v1. I guess that's the takeaway from this.
Torshi out long, summoning Guardian from way back in the day. Scout versus AW.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Mullet
Now
peak.
then, how do you like them apples?
Oh, gave me another one. Broland, they line up straight for him. At that
disappointing
range, it could have been any better.
Christ.
Searching down here, yeah, waiting for somebody to walk through. He's been a little bit bored. Torch is really
Oh, they
fucked all the
fucking
action over here
lined up,
onside.
bro. God
JT and
damn it,
Grim
man.
To try and get just one more round.
They fucking
Now
lined
we
up.
do know the T side of overpass is rough, but one will not do. Especially on your own map pick, a failed Molotov really does encapsulate his first half of complexity, sound cues, and certain death for Grim. Ladies and gentlemen, JT would need the clutch of a lifetime.
Christ.
It's not going to happen. It's 11-1, absolutely dominated by Mouse Sports. Complexity have got nothing to return. And yeah, it's their map pick. And to be fair, all of these rounds came down to a 1v1. It just took one going in their favor.
What are we
They
looking
could have
at?
been right back into
Oh, you're
it.
gambling, bro.
It
What do you
happens
mean, what
sometimes.
is
It
he
got
looking
very
at?
unfortunate with the clutches.
He's clearing
and
close long.
these tight scenarios, but
Monster
this is
smoked. He's
unfortunate,
trying to
one of the
clear
rare
close
opening
wood wall.
kills they've had.
And
They
Monster
get the
so
scout
JT
headshot
can
on
come out through
Torji.
the smoke.
And then Broland double sprayed out from the bathrooms.
They were just in
They
a
just go through the
pillar
motions, and it's
barrel setup.
another very one-sided affair
Come
here
on.
day 2 of the elimination stage.
Is it going well? All I'm asking is, where's the Swedish roster?
Yes, I
That's
can't
weird.
disagree, Henry. That
Chris,
would be
anybody
a
seen
bit of
that
a
IP at
luxury
the
for them at
major?
moment if they were able to pick it up. Mouse cruising through. They have all the experience. They got Cyclone at the back with them. Obviously, Sipnik somewhere back there as well. They should have enough discipline to.
Also, friendly
Like a 2
reminder:
game.
who
I
won
like
the
hype, I
major
like
more
the energy,
recently,
but just
NA
don't
or
let it
Sweden?
boil over to the point where you suddenly throw away the game. It's
Or the
also
Grand Slam?
one long alone. That's actually a very
Come at
nice
me.
grenade. Sometimes you'll find tees that are just lingering there. They're
If
waiting
you get to
flashed
claim
in.
Brolin for
You can throw
Mouse,
that grenade
I'm
down
claiming
and peek
Twist
them
when he's
and still get a
unfazed. We also got
this
that
one
major
Complexity.
and
They're
another
being very
Grand Slam.
proactive. They're going to be in T-spawn fairly soon. Grim is making that long walk. In terms of positioning, Complexity
We're
have the
doing it
upper
like
hand right
that.
now.
Fuck it. I get all of
position isn't
Phase's
everything.
accomplishments. Thank you very
There are
much.
some kills that need to be had as well at some point.
Yeah, eventually we need some. Couple of rounds would do. I don't think Complexity can really do anything about this scoreline. But
You know what's actually hilarious, chat, is
just kind of
Swedish CS
making
is
it a little
so
bit
down
more
bad
convincing.
that
They're
currently
now
they're
sweating a
claiming
bit. That's
Brolin
all
when
we
he's
can really say
on
in these
loan
sort of
because the
scenarios.
Swedish
It feels
CS
like
team
it's
you're
already
supposed to
GG.
play for is so ass.
Bloody hell.
Don't forget, boys.
Trekking through the wilderness
He's
forever,
literally
and
on
he
loan
shows up
still
finally,
from
he
that
found
org.
some
Eli's
civilization,
about to be swamped.
and he's dead immediately. Jimbat taking down Elige. Floppy.
Come on, Floppy.
Needs some
Oh,
help.
okay.
Headshots looking good right now.
Floppy,
Two
give me
bullets
hard.
left. If he had more,
God
he would have
damn
had the kill.
it.
I guarantee it. It's not enough, and it will be 12 for Mouse.
On this one, never really got going. You've got to respect the level of skill.
What,
The
Chad?
individual prowess of Torji especially.
He said, I know when he's behind. What is he psychic? What's going on? Do they
What a
check?
shot
Do the
that
admins
was.
check for tarot cards? Is he like, well, how does he know?
Well, he got
Somebody
forced behind.
check.
Yes.
Metal detect
Don't need me
his
to tell
ass.
you that.
That's all I'm gonna say. Any chess fans in
match
chat?
point. Bloody hell. This one has gone horribly wrong there. Seems like the fairy tale Complexity is over.
We
Get the
all
old
know what's
jersey
going on,
back
chat. Buzz, motherfucker.
This one is cursed.
The jersey buff only lasted for 1 day.
Go back to the original jersey.
I mean, listen, to be honest, I don't know. I think
No, everybody knows
not
it's
all
Buzz
on Torchi,
once
but
for A, Buzz twice for
played
B,
this
dude.
game so hard.
That was clearly a Buzz.
I don't know what Complexity would have done. Again, it's really worth reminding everyone. You look at the scoreline, that's one thing, but there were so many rounds that were down to 2v2s, 1v1s. They had the economy low the whole time, Complexity. They just needed that one round to start the landslide, and they could never, ever get it. A boost
Honestly,
reveals there's
Complexity
two
just
players
like
on that
FaZe for
side,
real,
so you
man.
know that much. Torshi's able to open it up. He's finding a 20-second kill for himself. JT, the next victim. It's Brian
right.
this time. Hold circle
On to the next one.
Single
All good. I didn't want to watch Overpass anyway.
It's not happening.
It's fine. It's fine.
It would be the clutch of a lifetime, Anders.
All good. All good. All good.
Clutch of the century.
Clutch of the century, yes.
Okay, well, it's GG. I'm lost for words here.
Yeah, honestly, don't even like this map. All good.
A fair representation of the game overall.
New map.
Sure,
new
it's a
map.
landslide scoreline. Okay, hold on a second. That clutch actually might be coming through.
No way. He's still miles away. It's so far
Right,
away.
right,
Jesus. Jimmy will take him down, and it is Mouse to walk away the victory on the opening map in absolutely astonishing fashion. I have no idea what I just saw.
Yeah,
no, honestly, respect Cole so that way we can watch both games. Thank you, Cole.
I don't think it tells
Everybody
a full story.
thank Cole for that incredible performance.
Inferno strats for the Major.
What? No, stop it!
Execute.
Pain, please!
Lot to do. Big Usera stands
I was
tall,
just about to ask
and
for that
down
guy
goes
to do
another.
something.
Blitz obscured, blinded. Big Usera, I can't believe he's still looking for more. Like,
My
job is done. Round is won. He wants to bring the fight. He wants to end it right here, right now. And it's
Brazilian
9-10 to
teams
find
and
him
fucking up my
finally.
0-3.
Bring
Name
him
a more
down after
iconic
he got
duo.
3. And now 9-10, finding himself the double kill. This would be the ace clutch, an impossible task ahead of the Mongolian sniper. They don't need to give him anything. Waiting for the information. They will swing off of the contact of Nissim. That's the conversation they've had.
But the problem is he has the bomb. So there's gaps.
And immediately they're starting
Pain
to
seriously
address that.
sucks. Pain
And then you
sucks
have
when
Nissim
Big
as
Azir
low
doesn't have
HP.
30.
I
You're not
understand
wrong.
It's the AWP that he has to tussle with. But now this is quite disjointed. Cowers to cut him off at the
Yo,
pass to make sure that the
complexity,
B play is
chill,
not possible.
Jesus
But is it
Christ.
to contain or is it to push?
So they've got everything
Holy
covered
shit,
now.
can they type
Right, you've got
that?
the mid slip, you've got B slip, and
Dude,
you've
thanks for the
got
17-month
round by
resub,
Nissim.
thank you.
Nissim, admittedly, with low HP, it's kind of a non-issue against an AWP. He'd be dead either way.
Oh.
9-10.
Jesus
Can't
Christ.
predict the angle. Nissim plays it well.
Holy
and it's all
shit.
just conversion off
Whoever's
the
on the
multi-kill
Cole
there.
account is
Pain,
cooking way too
this
hard.
is just damage control at this point. You need both of
I
them
need
in order
you
to
to
have a
chill.
competitive half into the next.
Map 1, they just
8 is
got
already
lucky,
quite
dude.
a haul from the Mongols.
And I think Mara, the coach of the Mongols, aware. As we get the highlight package, Big Azira and his impact, well, there he is, playing within the smoke flames. There's a great highlight of it.
Why is he bouncing around? I'm bouncing on some
Mara
fat.
has called a tactical timeout for the final round of play. It's not the
Never
finances
mind.
that are the problem. They haven't.
I'm on a walking pad.
They go, oh, you drop this, and we'll take this, and we'll have limited flashes. It's how can we make sure that we walk away from this first half with 9? Let's take this timeout. Let's use it now, and then that puts us pistol conversion. If it's a force, great. If it's not, even better. First gun round goes our way. GG. Call it game. Pack it up. What will be the finish for the Mongols in the first half? Round number 12 about to get underway. Double AWPs have been a fixture for Pain, not the case
New
for the
Gamba,
final
please.
round.
Oh yeah, map 2. Which one was map
Insta
2?
window lined up and ready.
Yeah, that's
And a bit more of a even spread of the defenses.
Yeah, hold on. Let's watch this one round and then there'll be a break for a second and then I'll do it.
Window. That allows the float back to A quite quickly. Nissim, I think, has done a very good job either being an aggressive harassment or even just a passive anchor in moments. So good job from him throughout
Grand
this
final
run.
Eternal Fire Mouse.
Still
We'll
set up
see.
towards the A side. Now, it looks
I
like
think
they're
Mouse
trying
is
to fake
actually
an A
mega
play,
good.
and then they'll
I
have
think
this mid-piece
Mouse's
lurk
issue
through
though is when
and
they
mop
get
up.
in the playoffs.
Well, it has
But I
caused a
think
rotation.
I think they'll be better this time too because they have more experience and they've had a couple weird situations with their roster when they've made playoffs before.
Forward, they're ready for this. They're aware of what's up. Nissim adjusts, sprays down 1. Mazinho, the first casualty. Senzu rounding the corner into Nissim is a possibility. Good trade from Big Uzera. Senzu watching now from the sidelines in our final round of this.
Wishful, thanks for the
Gaming Pursuit
16-month tier 3 resub. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you.
Nice off angle for them because they're not. Not
Oh my
ready,
god.
but need to hit the shot. Instead, Blitz will find it 2-on-2, getting across.
Great
Blitz
shot.
is dead. A good one through the flames. His vision obscured, but still finds the headshot.
Thank you, Wishful, even though you're being mean to me.
Now,
Wow.
bomb needs to be scooped. You've got 38 to concoct a 1v2.
He knows one's towards CT with that flash trajectory. Going to use this smoke to get the bomb down front side of triple. Rotation from Cowers around the world.
No, hold on. We'll do the Gamba here in a second. Let 9-10 cook, dude.
10.
Hopefully he doesn't, though, for my pick'ems.
Lugs. Favors the orb. Nails his shot.
Oh, fuck.
Now got a good idea as to where the last player is coming from.
Might just
Cowers
defuse.
could just defuse.
He's gonna.
Holding, and And for Pain Gaming, needed that one from Cowes. It gives them something to work with. It's a functional half, but it certainly looks like Mongols are in pole position to select, or collect rather, their map pick.
Now, I'm a little bit worried about Mazinho's performance in the first half and how those echoes will follow through into the second. You can see it here highlighted on your screen. And this isn't to call the kid out. This is to say that he plays over towards the A bomb site. Now, if he gets isolated as the anchor over towards A and continues to have a bit of a mare, it's going to be a big issue that Blitz is going to have to call around. It was 8 on the T side. It feels like more than enough to get the job done, and especially if the pistol follows. But
we'll do 15
the
and I'll try to
confidence seems to be in the dirt right now. Another impactful round from Big Uzera. An interesting AWP angle adopted there from NQZ. You can see how it almost all went wrong. I think that was an important one from Cowes, who ended up coming in clutch, understanding the situation. Nice molly, a nice defuse, and a nice round.
Yeah, I mean,
what up, Super? How you doing, man?
That's 2 pistols on the CT and the T side for Mongols that have consisted of 5 sets of Kevlar. So they're more than happy to stand and bang. You two out for Pain in the hands of NQZ.
But it is kind of a deviation from the norm.
Yeah, we have seen teams who tend to get a lot of utility, and if not, Julies, right? You were discussing that yesterday.
What's going on?
Just go B.
Go B they shall. Techno does win that head-to-head with Big Uzera. Lots of bodies in front of them. This is awkward blitz. Mazinho, 9-10. It's a full roster rundown as everybody drops. Solid and convincing start to the Mongols. They want to finish this quickly. And now the red carpet's rolled out to do just that. You can see a little discontent there on the ranks of Pain.
Yeah, one of the keys, and this was something that, that I always used to flirt with as a bit of an idea when the money change came through to 1900 in the second if you lose the pistol, was if you don't buy, I know this sounds crazy to a lot of people, but if you don't buy armor on the, this is before the Galil price change too. If you didn't buy armor on the pistol and you just rushed like inside on train, for example, and you definitely got the bomb down, right? Then you would have such an awesome second round. Now it's a whole lot more possible with the cheaper Galil, right? As well as obviously the getting that bomb down, the extra cash flow and the money change. But Pain didn't play.
What?
Thought about getting something that displays it to the stream.
We have an issue with the HUD, as you can probably tell.
Oh, T-Tours, okay.
And there you go, you fixed it. You didn't need to watch the action of that one. It was a full eco. Don't worry about it.
No, to be honest, my step counter is now broken on this fucking, dude, this walking pad, I always tell people I don't recommend it. I mean, it's still getting the job done. I'm going to keep using it, but
that's a Star Wars reference, Alex?
Yeah, I'm going to go see June.
The step counter is omega fucked, but at least the distance is still right, so we're chilling.
Better than like the Godfather, the Star Wars series. Everyone's like bigging it up.
Like 10K steps is roughly like 5 miles, give or take some, or more or less. So I've just been walking 6 miles to be safe.
Spamming away. Let's see if Pain Gaming got anything more to say.
So yeah, getting this walking pad to do anything. Yeah, listen, man, it's let's not do that.
They destined for damage.
Oh, on your head, son. Senzu combines with bullets for.
How many calories is 6 miles of walking? Depends on your weight and all that shit. To be honest, no fucking clue.
The poor guy can't catch a break.
They literally walked onto his side.
Yep, and now they've lost the entirety of it. The bomb's making its way through. Out Tetris.
I just know if I walk 6 miles, lift 4 or 5 times a week like I do, and don't eat like a total piece of shit, I'll be a lot healthier.
Senzu's still on B.
It's kind of genius.
The correct call's a save.
They're not going to. Techno at least going to poke his head in for a little look.
No flash available.
Last part's the hard bit.
Just given up CT.
I've found a pretty good system for myself.
3 of them advancing. Nissim got to hit this shot. And Blitz going down as well. That's going to relieve a lot of the pressure. Still going to lose everything here. 1 by 1. The rifles ripped away. Pain Gaming have given themselves something to work with.
I do need to run an ad.
Difficult to justify why Mongols would go for that round. They're only 3 away from picking up victory on their map choice, and they've just given away all
I think I'm going to run an ad. Yeah, I'm running it. Heads up.
Damage well highlighted. I don't think the nade actually had anything to do with that.
No, but it was as
heads up.
Yeah, and it's something that's really worth highlighting. It's not because he doesn't have the ability. He definitely does. It's just because he's only lived on planet Earth for 16 years.
Yeah. Like, do you think that, like, because
Cole eliminated with that loss? No. Cole's 2-0.
You're having a bad game and you start kind of.
They're currently playing to be the first team to make playoffs.
First half did that to him.
Yeah.
Nissim literally went, Oh, you're just going to be in Palace every
Double day,
round?
thank you so
I'll
much for
push
the
up
1,
and bully the
2,
hell out of you.
3 gifted,
and then
thank you.
Mazinho has to communicate to the team and go, yeah, he's just
How much do I walk? Oh, I literally walk minimum 10K steps while I'm streaming.
He's on there
or 5 miles
going,
now,
"Why you
because I'm doing
bullying
off
me?"
distance.
Everybody asking.
I did
exactly how he
6 or
sounds.
7 miles yesterday and 6 or 7 the day before that.
20 kills for him.
Julio, thanks for the 38-month resub, thank
for the
you.
Mongols. Otherwise, their money is broken and Payne can work back into action on this T side.
And this is such a good call because they know they've just abused the anchor on A. They're expecting it to be wait, they've just pushed 2 Palace. So yeah, just as we were discussing, Mongols have done so in reaction to Mazinho losing his sight in the previous, but the call is smart. It's well informed. It's re-smoke mid to imply late mid control, or actually just take late mid control. 2 smokes will be landing. The deep top con one.
Telling of a B split. 9-10 out of position for now. Might need to hustle over. Senzu from the vent position. Techno to anchor down the site and Blitz to try and harass. Oh, and harass he has.
Ooh, they cleared it, but he doesn't spot anything. Senzu's got an angle though. Oh, good awareness from Lux. He'll clear through. Nice work from Techno, nearly to Cowes.
Damn.
Low HP. Hamstrung, finished by Blitz. Nice from Mazinho. He's kept things level, kept it competitive. 9-10, we discussed his performance. This could be another feather for his cap.
Kitless.
Won't be a factor immediately. But with smoke starting to be thrown now, that delays you, that channels you through the door. Big Uzera can swing on that at his own discretion. Oh, Mazinho, this could be huge. Nope, never mind. He's been caught by Nissim, and Big Uzera will close that advantage from the Mongols. Is starting to peter out.
Still a 4-round game, sure, but they have to take a save. So it will quickly only become a 3-round game, and then when they go into the next buy round,
to the other game starting.
Coming into the next, and they're going to be 2,400. They are putting themselves in hot water by not going for saves when a lot of teams would. Senzu in an all-or-nothing position. Techno only getting 1. The double could have been a difference maker, but difficult to do with the Famus. And Mazinho, a lot to clear. 9-10's attention drawn. Deaths on all front. And Payne, they ain't giving up.
Yeah, I'm going to watch Spirit Navi, yeah.
Feels a little concerning for the Mongols right now.
We're still throwing the shitty window smoke, Payne, really?
Lead. Just the way in which they started.
Chat, you can throw a smoke that doesn't have that gap.
Mazinho almost burnt down to a crisp there.
I don't know why they're doing that.
For me, the question
it's not a gap, but you know what I mean? So it's not thin.
That's the issue.
Like, why not save in that previous retake as a start?
In both of the previous retakes. In the 4v whatever, and then the 2v2. Both scenarios where you're going to have a tough time.
And I would assume that they wouldn't even be on an eco here if they'd have done 2 saves.
Yeah, and if they had saved in the last, at least they would have an AWP and an M4 to work with. And then it was just now full USPs. Senzu trying to get cheeky with the Zeus. We know he likes to be cheeky. Knife kills.
I think it's got to be live by now, I think.
That's to winning.
7 minutes? Holy shit. Never mind.
Okay, well,
gaming.
They are purchasing, but Alex, I don't know
Am I
about
crazy?
you.
That feels extra long, no?
Seems
normally
like
it's like 10 minutes in between maps.
Man, Big Uzera is just such a
They're like 10 minutes now. They just ran 3 minutes of ads. They had like a 3-minute ad break. They just ran a 5. It's like almost a 20-minute break.
Yeah, that's true.
This is a mid-crunch. Senzu Techno close short. They started a lot of players towards window, but now it's going to have to congregate connector. Mazinho's not anchoring. They want to try and win the fight in middle.
Let's be honest, Cole needed it. Yeah, maybe.
2 through underpass, 2 top
No,
middle.
I'm not really mad. I'm
just
like, whenever it happens, it happens. I'm just like, oh shit, that's just odd timing.
Tough clear. Smoke will land before. This is good restraint.
Xander, thanks for the 68-month primer. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Boost on short.
What's up, J-Ron?
Oh dear.
Big Uzera is behind
What a
enemy
gap.
lines. He's found a massive gap.
What a gap. And it's not even being acknowledged.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Holy shit.
This is where the Mongols' mental gets shattered. Timeout's going to be required here when he gets shot in the side of the head. He spots out Techno, they're coming B. Oh my god, Big Uzera will take him down. Blitz processing the information. How is he here? How is he here? Big Uzera, a double kill.
Nice.
NQZ plucks Senzu off the boost, and they're into the site. The bomb's going down. Okay, nice from Mazinho, but it's still only the one. He
This flank is actually good timing from 910.
With the gap of
no.
the
910 is in the driver's seat, chat. He's in the driver's seat. Yeah. This is such. This is fuck.
Well,
he won.
The healthiest member, not
covered,
and it's a clutch from 910. The
100%. That timing was way too good.
Of relief after the Big Uzera flank.
You could just see Big Uzera maybe snapping into action while 910's feet are just slowly being drawn towards the ground. The low HP of Big Uzera, and he eventually falls.
Oh, what a save. 910 continues his form, this time with a game-defining, or I should say map-defining clutch. Oh, it was about to get even worse for the Mongols, but they're saved by 910.
But maybe only for a moment. Pain, you can reset them. Look at their buy. It's bogus. Light util, Famus, there's a kit this time. 910 with an AWP, sure, but you've got the advantage, Pain. The Brazilians on the march, and Nissan with a banger.
Nice shot.
That's the end of Blitz. And there's Techno trying to hold on, takes down Big Uzera, so one hell of a scalp to post. Removing the highest fragger.
Not sure I like that from Big Uzera, to be honest.
Contention is Cowes towards this connector.
He literally had a teammate under and TopCon was smoked. They could have easily
playing the fade and down
been together on that, but all good.
Dropping a second smoke, so now A is definitely the target of their affections. It's Mazinho. It's his sight. He spots Cowes crossing through, sees his barrel. Cowes is giving him nothing to work with, gets the info, gets the frag. He's just helpless in these scenarios. Techno, what can you do?
Low-key, them winning that clutch, if they don't pull back this round.
You do. In the smoke. Lux, so
Famas
aware.
moment.
910 will find one long range, but
that last round kind of actually hurts him almost now because of how fucked their economy is. Now he's got to save his up.
One quickly in towards T-spawn and one quickly in towards window room. So going to cower up in towards the B apartments. It's going to be a matter of time if they can find him. The bomb over halfway gone at this juncture. NQZ searching
Has
with
Mouse
his big
and
green.
Cole played yet? Yeah, they played a map. Wow, Mouse played map 1, Cole sat out.
Hands, but if I'm Mongols, I'm getting very
So they
worried
agreed
now.
just to go to map 2.
Next round, only 1900 loss bonus. Peer and put himself in towards the kitchen, so a safer haven. Cowes won't be able to get there in time. 910 finding the most impact, especially in the frag department. 23 kills in total for him. Top of the server. On the other side, it's Big Uzera with 20. Couple of his teammates in the teens. And Mazinho bringing up the rear with only 6. This is the opener. Great stuff from Nissim. Honestly, the task of this is let me just go and tussle with Mazinho. And I understand he got the kill into Blitz right there, but just so confidently searching towards A. Saved AWP. Upgraded pistols. Senzu with the Zeus again.
Yeah, I mean, it's always a double-edged sword of overpass. You can be comfortable, but like when you pick it, it's just hard because you get stuffed.
The price tag now,
and that's been happening a lot to Cole, so maybe they shouldn't have picked it, but I don't know.
You know, one of these players to round that corner closely.
Their map pool, and Mouse's line up pretty similarly.
But down he goes. And everyone else has only got USB, so Nissim wraps himself up a couple. Mazinho, that's a good find onto Lux, and not going to get anything more. It's Nissim racking himself up a nice multi-kill round.
Yeah, 4 for him, and 910 was the first to die to Big Uzera coming through connector. So that was the saved AWP that didn't even get a chance to play within the round.
I mean, the overpass fixing just comes down to what you're playing, stuff that you're comfortable on, right?
First half, a
trying to pick things
Mongols.
That
they managed to get
just to punish pick the other team can be very dangerous.
They are the ones who are scrambling to get back into things. Started strong, got themselves up to 11 relatively quickly. Well, we'll
I know, and even if you've been losing on a map, your team still might be more comfortable playing that than, say, something else, even if your win rate is technically better.
I'm pretty sure he was just giving him the spawn smoke lineup. I can see one of them's holding it. He's like,
right, like our win rate on Mirage is actually pretty good right now for Mythic. But if you know us, you know that is by far and away not our most comfortable map, right?
And I understand. Like at this point, I'd be a little less confident standing behind them.
It's just a constant battle of, you know, there's just maps that your team feels comfy on, but sometimes the win rate doesn't always match up with it.
they've still got a chance here.
Understandably so, and for the viewer at home, it might not really feel this way, but it's very sweaty for Mongols. You're operating in this round with 1 incendiary, right? That's one key piece of crowd control.
They do like this, Chad. They do like the double push, but Nissim, he's a master of the palace. He nearly gets them both. It's
maybe you just think less and do more in Mirage, or it's the fact that we don't play Mirage that much, so people don't know as much as what we're doing.
Taps away at Cow.
There's a bunch of things that go into it.
The smoke catches the head of
you could be right. I could be right. There's just so many factors. Like I said, it's just when you're picking a map, you definitely want to be comfortable whatever you're picking.
Mongols off the back of a timeout have managed to win their duels. A touch of aggression rewarded. NQZ up and out onto the site. Posted default. There is a Palace player.
It's a good head-to-head for him.
Still isolate 9-10. Information gathered. NQZ did not pull the trigger, and he's ready for this potential smoke. Obscured him as Enzu walks past it. And now NQZ focusing on isolating another duel. Look at Lux.
He can't really do anything because the vent's not broken.
Yeah, I don't know what Lux is like, dude. Bombs down at A ramp, like they
has to worry about Mazinho going around the world as well and on the flank. The bomb needs to be picked up.
There is still time
for them to win this round, and the util available for NQZ
can go far in this tournament, but still needs to get past his best of 3 first. It looks like they're destined for the playoffs here. As I'll just reiterate one more time, this is the 2-0 portion of the bracket. So winner of this best of 3 will be our first team through to the playoffs. Obviously, 8 teams will be going through from this stage of the tournament, and we are ready to get going, ladies and gentlemen. Mouse. We'll start on the T side. This is their map pick. They just won their opponents 13-1. And they'll be bringing 1 smoke and a couple of flashes. 2 smokes as opposed to 1 already deployed. That's towards Red Room. And they've got some basic mid control. Horzug, though, might just be spamming here. Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, they're ducking down. Otherwise, maybe one of those could have connected. But they've cleared out the middle, which is nice if you want to execute into the B bomb site. You don't really want any CTs that are quickly flanking you while you're in the middle of that adventure. I think Floppy is the only one of the B bomb site right now. With the USP in hand, I think the smoke's going to the other side. Yeah, so he's not exactly going to get smoked off, but the Molotov will get rid of him anyway. It's a very deep grenade. Way too deep. What's the smoke doing back there?
What do you mean? That's Anders, that's the end game smoke, homie.
I feel like that smoke could have been in the lane instead. 3 versus 3.
No, that's always bad design. They want to be able to flush those players down to the back lines and push.
Nice,
Grim. Come on. Whatsoever. Torji will have a 2
he angled this off well.
Playing very well and continues to dominate.
As soon as he got there, I was like scared.
He's going to have to call his bluff. He's not going to challenge this defuse
at all. Tap it. Come on, brother.
Kills with Grim.
You know, once that doesn't peek you, you know you're in trouble. Back to the 10-second defuse. Still plenty of time left for Torji to run forward. Now he is, and Grim is off, and the round is won. It doesn't matter that he gets the headshot there. Torji played it perfectly.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so that smoke at the back line is just so they can isolate those fights and have multiple players swarming the players like Floppy at the very back. They've Molotoved them out of position.
No, it's fine. Grim's just got to tap it again there. Like
nowhere near enough, I'm afraid.
He took too long to make the play that he made, so he has to tap it again.
More than 1 headshot, but fair play.
As soon as Torji got to that first angle, I knew the Glock was going to be terrifying too.
As we will see yet another pistol in favor of Mouse here. And I was about to say, if you got a force buy in the second round on the CT side of Ancient, it's going to be very difficult to manage. You got to have 5-7s, basic utility. There's Jimmy. He is a good player, making a name for himself in the last year. Rookie of the year, if you ask me, in 2023.
Okay, they got a connection going on. Yeah, I think that's fair to that's fair to say.
We're fucked. They have a deep connection, chat. We're fucked.
Took everybody by storm. It was wild.
So match has been paused. I assume this is more technical than tactical. Just want to get any small issues sorted right now.
Yeah, I think that's about, do it now, get it out the way here.
Mongols took first map.
The pistol, obviously, I mean, they're going to be,
Bitch. Mongols low-key like, yeah, you put us 0-3. Nice try, buddy.
Right then. So there is going to be a force buy here. We've got a scout. Well, they're kind of juggling things around. So Horzug's got a
Pain's going to lose to fuck my 0-3.
A couple of 5-7s.
And Fury is going to lose to fuck my 0-3.
I mean, they had some kills.
I cannot wait.
So I guess you can do it.
Fury is like, you thought we couldn't fuck up your pick'ems because you left us out of it? Think again, motherfucker.
In the last
they said, think again, motherfucker.
Maybe if he could do it again, we could all be convinced.
I literally woke up and I was like, wait, Fury is playing my 0-3.
On their Ancient.
Yeah.
It's a map they do play quite a lot. And in terms of what they did at the RMR. I've got the results here. So they played
Yeah, no, literally to end the day,
they played
Brazil's going to fuck my 0-3s.
10, also an Ancient.
And then Spirit's going to fuck my 3-0 to Navi. I can't wait.
It's a bit of a mainstay for
I'm literally going to be an absolute shambles.
Valuable information as to Complexity like to approach situations. Again, it seems like Boss, he got the double digits. You wouldn't be thinking, hey, this is a very strong map for Complexity, but we'll see. Round 2, forced by
you're just really bad at pick'ems.
5-7s.
Yeah, well, you're really bad at Counter-Strike, so it all evens out.
Popping open this initial smoke, and Grim, bear in mind, he's got that M4.
Yeah, he really wanted to fight. I think the players at the B lane were already alerted to what was going on, because those 3 players in T-spawn heard the steps. They knew that there was at least 2 or 3 people pushing into the middle, so they probably had an idea that someone was up.
Okay, that gives up the fact he's got the M4. They'll now be on high alert.
Smoked off, but there's no one
I'm bad at both.
By to find, but the 10 is still worth trying.
That's tough.
Look at how passive Mouse are. They are really making life hard on Complexity, because they can't hold the middle once the grenades are fading. You need the smokes and the Molotovs down to hold the middle for a while. Now that they're gone, you could see Mouse are going to be setting up their own smoke towards the red room.
Thank you.
They're going to be Molotovs coming out all the corners, and there's nothing they can do about it. Complexity have to give it up.
Sure, there's a few more twists and turns here, Anders.
That's some wicked timing, isn't it?
Complexity are a tenacious
team.
Wicked
timing.
Whenever you think they're out, they always seem to find something. And Floppy, always a difficult player to put to bed here. He will be removed up early, though, and leaves. Dealt with in due course. It's going to be JT on the flank with the 5-7.
Everybody just barely missed the timing.
And it's Grim with the M4 on the double.
Oh my God.
Not just yet. Horzak on the scout as well. If he can isolate this down to a 1 versus 1, maybe he's got a fighting chance. Bomb will be planted. He's been tagged somewhere as well. Jimmy's down to low HP, but just doesn't have the ideal weapon for the job. It is 2-0. That forced by a nice idea. It gets close. Grim gets a double kill. But ultimately, it's yet another close scenario that slips by the wayside for Complexity.
That's what you're saying. Trust me there?
Coming up next.
I'm not the only person that has to say this to my team.
Can they even handle mentally? It must be so frustrating. I mean, again, the time to kill for Grim there was very low. He butchered 2 of them right away. And still couldn't quite find the 3rd one, although I feel like even that was close. I feel like Grim even could have the triple.
What's that 4th thing? How you doing, man?
He's 5-1, so a pretty good start for him individually. This 3rd round, though. Not a lot to speak of for Complexity.
Well, they've managed to keep every single round on Overpass pretty competitive. We didn't really see many ecos from them.
Yeah, but surely there's a point in time where... Ooh, there's a bit of a flash. Maybe could have found somebody.
Well, Torji was just very smart about it. He didn't make a single sound cue. He just walks into the corner. He doesn't panic. So they can't swarm him and take him down. He's got his teammates covering him. There's nice clean comms.
Try not to tilt.
There's some weird inflection point where getting a bunch
the
of
ocean foam still looks crazy to me. Does he have like a special one?
After a while,
is that like a specific pattern, or is that literally just how it looks?
We got down to another 2v2. Let's go. Like at some point, like, God damn, why can't we win any 2v2s? They must have experienced that on Overpass,
definitely
right?
I mean, he has stickers on it, but like, I just literally mean the color.
A 13-1 thrashing on Overpass. The pick of Complexity, and now losing the pistol. You haven't really picked yourself up. Definitely haven't dusted yourself down. And you're just desperately trying to get into this game. Horza can't afford the AWP due to the force buy in the second. And Torji...
Driving mean word.
He didn't seem to miss a single shot in that first outing of Overpass. One of the best showings we've had all major long from individual POV.
Yes.
Execution at least suggested. They'll be smoking towards CT spawn and Donut. Just trying to bait out key pieces of utility. So go for some mid-control here. They're going to get him. First kill is no problem. What a scout to take as well. 3 kills in total. Only 1 responded in kind by Complexity. It's Floppy and Grim. I wouldn't say the round's over. These players are incredibly clutch. We just haven't really seen it today. Floppy still going to go for this round. They're not saving just yet. They can isolate some jewels. Take down the bomb. It's going to take a bit of luck, sure. But exertion, pumping the brakes, just waiting for the opportunity.
So
he knows
smart.
They have to react.
They're so smart on the mouse side right
now.
Everything.
He might not be winning this now.
In the corner, burned out of there. Nothing that he could have done about that. 4-0. They're playing everything correctly, Mouse.
This is partial by territory again, I'm afraid. Complexity can buy Deagles and Kevlar. They are very good with Desert Eagles, but these rounds are falling very flat indeed. Mid-take with 3 players splitting from the ledge as well. Difficult to keep up with all the frags coming in thick and fast. Replay says it all. No one really firing back.
Guys, go play, yeah, man. Glad you're enjoying playing CS.
And now this is a very different story. At least overpass every round came down to
the 6-month reset, thank you.
They were kept very modest on the now side, but now...
Yeah, man.
Oh, they're looking very comfortable indeed. They've got tons of cash, tons of
frags. How could this happen to me? I made my mistake.
Before I can even finish the initial sentence of the round.
Yeah, they're dying way too quick up there.
Nowhere
Two of them
to
stuck
run.
towards the donut position. Some pressure being applied. The bomb is going through the hallway on the other
We need
side.
answers. What can they do? To be honest, the answer, like, right now, is they need a Liege back in form.
This is not a close round.
This is Liege has been super consistent, but right now, just being blunt, first map wasn't good for him, and we're early into this, but
digging the grave
you know, obviously.
Here. Well, if he had reloaded, he probably would have had that kill. It's a little bit silly, perhaps, but Floppy will get a couple of kills. Mouse will get.
Remember what I told you guys yesterday? Like, I think Mouse is the better team, but I think when Elish is in form, and if one person steps up, anything's possible.
Again,
problem, something that we haven't seen very often right now. Elish isn't playing that well. He's individually not as strong. He's not really like whiffing or anything. It's just
going to step it up.
This is the round. This
he's not having as much impact as he normally does, which is.
Yes, take that
if you're Cole, I mean that's
nothing but a damp squib so far.
Yeah, you're in deep shit.
They've got the order of Ulzak. He's got one
if
kill.
If Elish ain't showing up, it's not just like Floppy's got to show up. It's fucking everybody.
Who steps up when Elish doesn't carry the squad? When he's not in.
He's not whiffing, but he's on 5. Yeah, because contrary to popular belief, because you guys are fucking brain dead, you cannot whiff and still be dying all the time.
Elish couldn't get anything done on overpass. No one really could, but he's now on a goose egg. And bear in mind, this is
because sometimes you're just getting tactically outmaneuvered, or like certain rounds just aren't, you know, working out well.
But still, just the manner they've lost it in. It's certainly not to instill your confidence going forward if you're a Complexity fan. Aggressive towards middle.
Switch up the ads? No, none should be running right now, bro. I haven't run any, and I know there aren't any pre-rolls on, so
they're focusing all their
I will say some of you guys run ad blocks that don't actually work, and I know it fucks up timings of ads all the time, though.
If they go now, no one's home.
They've played it.
No one's here.
Yeah, they played it so slow. The only one is almost like a range.
Nice.
They'll get the first one, but they should.
Oh, fuck me, Jimmy.
I was about to say they should be able to smoke him off, but I guess the AK-47 will get the job done anyway. Brolan.
Nice.
Caught throwing the grenade there. See if Jimmy can get it back again. He can.
Now that was a whiff.
Takes down Elish, and that should pave the way for a bomb plant. 2 versus 3 here. They have time to clear it out. They don't have to force the bomb plant right away.
They keep
Does he have any util form? No.
They're refusing to smoke it, and now they
tough
don't actually
angle
have
it was,
utility
but he
left.
forced
I think
it,
JT
so
might be able to
that's
pull
like
this one off. Maybe. Well, Jim Fat doesn't seem to think so.
Fucking fuck off, Jimmy.
Thrust into a 3 versus 1. I was liking the look of the retake. I didn't think the round was completely over. Floppy, an incredibly clutch player, but Jimmy
MA, also known as near airport.
Multiple kills here, and he does a good job. Finds Dink, and then the follow-up frag as well. But it's 6-0, Anders. Difficult to get excited about this series so far. Complexity have 1 round to their name, and we're into round number 7 of the second map.
Jim Fat's 13 and 2 right now. He has completely wrecked them. It's what Torchy did on the opening map, and now it's just you me instead.
Yep.
What can you do?
Not much, really. Floppy actually had a good chance there of winning that one.
He could have.
He knew exactly where they
Crazy
were.
to think that Complexity's played 2 maps and got as many rounds as FaZe did versus Eternal Fire.
Definitely not Elish. It's 1 in 7. Gonna have to swing off that JT. They know he's there. Flash goes in. They have to turn. Removes the crosshair and the advantage. Ulzak, Brian more than aware that he's in there. Nice little HE as well, but doesn't quite be connected that. He gets the kill, but
yeah,
might not really matter.
Might have blown away the AK at any rate, so just make sure no one else picks that one up.
What I think is true, I think the entire Mouse roster is incredibly good.
All right, it's still kind of there.
I'm very high on the Mouse roster.
Also,
I desperately want them to fucking lose right now, but no, I think they're really good.
Have to take a risk.
Mouse's issues are gonna show in playoffs if the normal problems show.
Huge victory, really, but I mean.
That being said, they're young and they have more experience on stage and in playoffs, and they've kind of had issues at different times with their 5 when they've made playoff runs. So
yes, he is. Then he can actually get an interesting double kill. There is
Mouse is scary.
If they find exertion in the middle. Grim gets the double with the MP9. This round is obviously right back on, but looks like Exertion's finding them. Floppy gets one, and Grim gets nothing.
Well, they know exactly where Floppy is. That's the problem. He won't even go for this one. 7-0.
Cope. 7-5. Cope.
Running out of silver linings. Compelling comeback storylines. It's his very flat-looking complexity. Red hot from Mouse. Don't take anything away from them. This is championship form. Like, they're going to be the first team to the playoffs with the looks of things here, and we're not even through the first half of the second map here.
I think we have to depart from like the silver linings and the what-ifs into straight lying at this point, Henry.
Yeah, I can do some lying.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I've got
they got Zipnix for the home crowd buff. It's smart. I mean, they also have Zipnix for one of the most major winning players of all time, you know?
Well, if anything, this
is
is
a player who notoriously was on a team that used to struggle in playoffs, got over the hump, and then became one of the most dominant rosters in Counter-Strike history.
The
most, honestly. It's not even a debate.
Yeah.
Like, you don't see the punch coming when it's this deep under. You're luring your opponent into a false sense of
think
security.
it was really smart for Mal. I think it's good for both of them.
You know, complexity is an easy
Zipnix has never really coached before, right? Like full on. So throwing him right into it, like what G2 did with Taz, probably not the best idea.
Although the rounds were
Mal is showing once again that they're just kind of smarter than most orgs, even though they have less money.
Really churn things into action whatsoever.
Nut butter, thanks for the fucking
it does
primer,
also feel
Christ.
Like Copium when you have to say.
Any other primers? Prime
rounds
forgetters?
were close, but they lost 13-1. I feel
exactly. Yeah, it doesn't sound real, does it? But yeah, the rounds were close.
I mean, dude, Mouse has just been.
We're gonna take a timeout, and I guess you might need it at this stage. It feels like we're done here, unfortunately.
Mouse
would love to.
Mouse is a good organization.
Yeah, we would love nothing more.
There's really just no way around it. Like,
I definitely thought.
Like I said, they might not have the money that they throw around, which forces them to be smarter. And they built up their academy roster before other teams did. That academy roster is literally just their fucking main team now. They don't rush into stupid decisions.
Here we go. Another gun round at the very least here, Anders. You get 7-5, not a bad half on the CT side of things. It's just they haven't posted a single round as of yet. Very common boost. You'll see this towards.
No, your name didn't throw me off. I'm just
the jump up towards the ledge. CTs are very tentative, though. They've lost their mojo. No one's challenging towards the ledge. Middle is wide open for the taking. 2 players in towards Donut. I assume Elysia and Grim indeed. Both focusing this area. They have got vision for now. Exertion, they'll be flashing it off before taking the challenge. And doesn't nail the shot. Elysia starting to show some form. Grim as well. Couple of kills going in their favor.
Nice start.
Need to convert this round, lads.
Yeah, should be locked in.
Here we go.
Suhei barely dodges the grenade, but he was very, very close to going down. Tagged up already.
Problem is we've got $13,000 and 2 players here, so
that is an issue.
I'm fucked either way. I lose a team to this game no matter what, because I have both of them going through 3-1. So even if Cole were to win 3-0, it'd still fuck me on my pick'em side. Smash, thanks for your 16-month primer. Hylian Link, thanks for your Twitch primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
The wind harbs or whatever it is in T-spawn. Soaking his feet in the river. It's very serene, very
just want to say, guys, we're like 5,500 viewers across both platforms. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, look at the scenery.
If you guys have not, don't forget to follow the Strum.
18 seconds. He's gonna
if you guys have been here for a very long time on the stream, go fuck yourself.
Well, there we
and
have
if you guys are watching on YouTube, don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel. Thank you.
Works out tremendously well with complexity. They've got a clean sweep here, just what the doctor ordered. As mentioned, plenty of
I get
cash,
like this.
Can't really justify the hunts of your complexity. You need to keep your own money reserves high.
I gotta say, I get like
there
this.
We have it. Let's have a look and see how.
What walking 3 miles in the morning does to a man. You know, you just get toxic.
That's more like it. They need to.
I'd rather be sitting like a fat
3
fuck.
or 4 rounds. That's all we need here. Still.
Charlotte takes a 12-month primer. Thank you.
Far from over.
Grand Web with the gifted sub to Flom's Tiny Virgin Cock. Thank you, Grand Web.
I mean, there is a way to save this.
In chat, I'm looking for hot girth duelers and I'm Master gifted on Twitch and on YouTube.
Yeah. We're onto something. But as mentioned, there's still a couple more buys here from Mouse Sports.
Yeah, but we don't want to be dreaming about it. We want to. They have to prove it. They have to show us that they were able to get these rounds. Otherwise, it's all theoretical at this point in time.
Oh, you're not sweating right now?
Ringing out.
Because while I'm fat, bro, I still lift and like do a bunch of shit all the time.
He's hoping for a mistake.
Walking 6 or 7 miles is pretty chill.
Themselves quite up. It's a very similar position here. Double towards the donut position. 3 at the B bomb site.
Like I've always told you guys, I'm fat, but that's just because I like food way too much.
Position. It means
not because I don't and do it like, you know.
Bomb site, but you're probably getting some kills in there, and then you
I'm moving all the time. Now I'm just moving even more, and you can actually see it on stream.
Haven't seen Mouse yet really exploit the middle of the map that much. There are some teams that do this a lot, where they'll push 2 or 3 people into the middle, into red room and into CT spawn, and kind of keep going.
Somebody calls me beefy. I just think of Cartman in the Beefcake episode, dude. Literally me though.
Right now, outside of B, Zershan has tucked himself in a red room, so he'll be going for a backstab. I assume it's going to be a B finish here with an execution. Zershan looking to find a couple of kills in the back, but you can see JT aware of this prospect. They're going to
You have a physique where I know you lift, but you don't say no to a margarita, just like me.
Wow, this timing could be brutal.
Maybe not a margarita. Well, yeah, no, somebody. Yeah, no, I won't. Fuck. God damn it, he knows me.
One more do, and bear in mind we've got that backstab coming in.
Red. Fuck.
He's not quite ready for this one in the nearly line of exertion. This probably is the...
Why has it got to be the Flom sub to take out North American Counter-Strike?
Bring it home. I think even
There's something poetic about this, and I don't like it. It's like a depressing poem.
And Holzerk now...
Got to go for
someone behind him. Yeah,
it's not one of the good ones. It's the really sad ones.
Get the step onto the bomb site.
Fuck me, dude.
They let them get 1 round. Play it slow is what they're saying.
Is there some Flom sub? He's coming up on almost 3 years now.
Almost there.
Bloody hell.
I mean, at least Complexity.
Also, he came in here recently to hang out in chat, and fucking some guy named Zershan's Mommy Milkers is in chat all the time.
Yeah, I mean,
so of course
they have something.
You know,
I don't know how they got so much cash, but
I didn't know what to do. Put me in quite the fucking pickle.
True.
Oh look, he's in chat right now. I should ban his ass, bro.
Different game.
Okay, nice. That's the drop door. Courtesy of Floppy.
This fucking guy, bro.
He's got that opening frag.
You're embarrassing me, Mommy Milkers. God damn it, dude. Mendo, thanks for 13-month resub. Thank you. Get it together, man.
Time and space on Ancient. Good damage to Shuey. Brings him in 1 dink potential.
IU1 gifted, chat.
JT, Thunder Explorer's option. This is such a common little backstab. JT setting up such an overlooked position. For whatever reason, always seems to work out.
Especially powerful if they're in the middle of a boost like that. Could have been more of a disaster. It's a good return from Broland nonetheless. They still have the mid occupied.
This is the kind of series that makes me think Cole go into a 2-3 exit.
Seems like they are happy.
No, I don't think you're even like. I think a lot of people feel that way, dude.
From CT
Young Dex with the 5 fucking gifted shout out.
Rotation on B. I mean, this setup could be very, very powerful for Complexity. And now they're even moving forward into it.
I think a lot of people recognize that Complexity did look good yesterday, but Elise specifically was looking like a god.
A little bit out in the open, my god, the timing.
Now Elise doesn't look like a god, and
there he is, shot in the back.
You know,
30 seconds left, and now the pressure is back on again.
Things are a bit
exposed.
exposed.
Floppy hasn't had many big moments so far in this series. Can he go above and beyond here? Round number 10, save the day. Good damage towards Shuey once again.
Why can't we all have a little bit of faith? Well, because
rotate in, trying to find a kill through the smoke if possible.
They played like
the CTs here. And the retake begins.
25, like 20-ish rounds of Counter-Strike and won 2 rounds. He missed, that's why.
As his teammates get ready to defend this retake.
Whoop, he just needs another
so it's kind of...
Nice move from Grim, quickly, and he knows he can't stick and fight there. He has to help his teammates open up the bomb side. If he could take down Jimfat, it might have been a deal, but it's not. Jimfat comes out swinging.
Jesus Christ. Also, I want to just say, though,
on a 9th round.
Mouse is fucking...
4 conversion here.
The money's still pretty good for Complexity.
Like, Cole is not looking great, but Mouse is dominating. Like,
the loss bonus is helping them out tremendously, of course, but they still have pretty convincing buy. 9-1, round number 11. Gonna have to buy at the last of these rounds.
They're selling some of that antique pottery here on Ancient.
Yeah, it must be.
Personally, I say we have them check piss and computers.
I don't know how they got so much cash, but
Blazing, thanks for your 45-month resub. Thank you. Wallman, thanks for your 70-month resub. Thank you.
As we said was coming eventually, is absolutely spot on. At least he's getting aggressive here. At his peril, he goes down though. Jimfat will find yet another opening frag. Grim with the MP9, but also back to a 4-on-4. And Zershan aware of the prospect of Holzerk getting aggro towards middle. He currently sits in elbow with the auto shotgun. Doesn't get that kill though. Everyone just looks razor sharp on the mouse board side right now.
Stop it, Zershan, stop. We're already dead.
20. It forces the reaction out from the CTs.
We're already
Jimmy
dead.
Ready and waiting. One step ahead of his opposition each and every time. Grim walks into the mousetrap.
I don't know if anyone's ever tried to do this kind of analysis from like a data point of view. It'd be fun to see the time to kill between Mouse
I'm
and
Ducky. Thanks for
a lot of
the
the kills from Complexity
tier 1 sub. Oh no. How many duckies? I have like 7 duckies in chat now.
You just get deleted.
Ayun with the 12-month resub. Thank you.
So I think Holzak as an example, he didn't even get to fire the auto shotgun. He's just dead. Like, what can you do?
Still got pretty good money. Some way, somehow. Haven't really needed an eco.
10-1.
It's the most interesting part of this first half.
Is it a rolling schedule? It is, yeah.
They've just rolled over. Leash 2 and 10, JT 3. He's top fragging. Floppy he has had a couple of moments where he's got 1.5 kills. See if they can win this one. Throw caution to the wind, get stuck in. Yeah, just full send it down the ramp, boys. Why not?
Yeah, at this point there probably are almost no mistakes to be made. You just have to try and do something. Molotov to keep them honest on the other side. So we're not even that afraid. He's just going to move forward.
Oh,
with the
man.
smoke even, just challenging them. Doesn't even care any more. They blow open the grenade or the smoke, and they're going to try and see if they can make their way through. Also, we'll get one, and Floppy runs out of bullets on the FAMAS, but
he's hit
very,
everyone.
very low. Yeah, they're so tagged up on the other side. Looks like a good chance for a second round here for Complexity.
Yo, Flum. My first
The fact
stream.
he's in this
What's up,
position,
dude?
he's got a sound cue on Grim as well. They're going to be rotating and scrambling, and yeah, Shui's going to lock them out. He can single-handedly win this round for them. He knows that B is wide open. No one's in towards Cave, Anders. And if they get into the bomb in towards B, I dare say Complexity won't win the round. 3-on-3, even with the low HP, they just need to try and get this plant in if possible. Molotov's missed.
Fuck me, man.
Can we take any more heartbreak, though? There's so much damage. It's another 4-on-3.
At the moment, Elise looks away and goes towards ledge. You know that's when he's going to come around the corner.
Oh, shit, dude.
So annoying.
Can you tell me the lottery numbers too, Henry?
My heart bleeds.
If you have those kind of powers,
Logo, thanks for 20-month resub. Thank you.
So typical.
How could this happen to me?
11-1.
I made my mistakes.
Well on their way. It's the 2-0 bracket. They're about to be 3-0.
Nowhere to run.
Oh, you wouldn't
I'm
realize
an
it, though, would you?
fan, and I fucking hate it here. God damn it,
The
dude.
second map, Mousesport doing cruise control. They've guaranteed themselves a place in the playoffs. They barely had to break a sweat here. No response, no rebuttal. Nothing offered up in return here for Complexity. We've been talking about the old Jersey all day long.
You mean New Jersey? That one ran out of energy. Yeah, it only worked for Soroke, I guess. I don't know.
This sort of scoreline.
I mean,
to be fair, we only got
this
2
off and
rounds.
tell
Did this
yourselves
Jersey
later
really
this is,
using the energy
yeah.
today?
Today when nobody showed up,
Z-Dog with a
hopefully we won't
23-month
get another
primer.
one of
Thank you.
these. You said they're not going to get knocked out here, but obviously it's a little bit concerning for a team.
JT, why are we smiling? Why are we
playing very well?
Why are you smiling when we're trash?
So far.
Dog, you're down 11-1.
You know, they've had some stunning games.
They're past the angry part,
wowed
dog.
The world of
It's like the
Counter-Strike.
5 stages
No
of
one
grief mid-game.
Anticipated them like looking so strong here, and yeah, just completely fallen flat.
Yeah, Mousesport have put them to shame.
So what can we do? Complexity. I think I said this in the first map. It goes without saying. Taking this pistol. Oh, what a smoke. What a response from Bronne. Locks him out,
27-month resub. Thank you.
You kind of have to commit. This is all you really had in the round. And it's the Julies opening things up. But
Oh, we're
Floppy
so
and
back.
Grim in
We're
response.
so back.
They've actually got some footing in this one.
11's all they get.
Need
Come
to win
on.
it, of course, but it's looking pretty good. 4 versus 3, bomb planted. I don't think there's a kid in play.
No.
Are he's going to save the Kevlar?
We're
Is
so
that their plan
fucking
here?
back,
I
dude.
think they might, yeah. That's a super respectable
Editor,
trade
this is
coming
going to be
into
the
it. You're right,
greatest
the
comeback
smoke,
in
though,
history.
They did so many things at once.
Editor, also clip this
They
when it's
hadn't
not.
traded
Thank you.
favorably coming into this abroad and had a little bit more time to get the dualies really rolling. Could have been interesting. Sue has no Kevlar, so he's going to stick around and look for a kill or 2 if he can. Sneak it out here. There's one, but not going to get the next one. Yeah, fair play. Complexity to pick up the pistol round.
Hell yeah, dude. Doubled our rounds.
Just like on Overpass.
Fuck
the
yeah,
road
we're
back is
so back, dude.
unimaginably long. Not even clear
So
that
the problem is, I know it doesn't look like a big deal. They've just saved USP
There's a
from
question.
Kevlar, but they had
Fuck
100
right.
HP, which is the most important factor. It means
Slim
when
Rick,
they
thanks
force
for
fight, which
27
they will
month
in the
resub.
second
Thank
round,
you.
they get helmets along with the force spikes. That could be Famous helmet, MP9 helmet with a bit of utility. So it's actually quite a wise and informed decision to save those. It's an impossible round to win.
Not trying to hear that
HP
fucking Swedish streamer yapping in my ear.
We'll have a look. So you got Kevlar and helmet for Brolan and MP9, and you can see you've got Famises elsewhere, so a lot of firepower behind this one.
Was that
a real
from the
chance
stream?
to
What, the eagle noise? No, that was the
points
leash.
for Mouse Sports. Shui tucks himself in the smoke. Is there two players past him?
Yep.
Oh my god, they didn't realize. Double
Oh my god.
Did we not switch sides?
Jesus
There's an
Christ.
AK.
That's an AK.
In the ranks now, and JT's not going to check this. He does move quite nicely to set up a leash, but it's all falling apart. Exertion with a double kill.
How could
it looks
this
like it's more than enough.
happen
At least
to
we
me?
know exactly where he is. Thankfully, he doesn't take any damage on the spam, and we're going to need a world-class clutch. One that cannot be delivered. Smothered on the bomb site as they find playoff points. Mouse Sports are on fire.
We'd love to see that from Grim's point of view. Actually, in person, there must have been a moment of confusion.
I'm giving Xerxes a piece of my mind.
Which team am I on right now? Walking out of the smoke, discovering there's a CT player by your side. Look at the timing here. Grim's like, wait a minute, hold the phone. We're on the T side now. Summon is up. Exertion, though, those two shots, especially the second one. Disturbing kills coming through. 12-2.
I let him know, chat.
Mouse need but one more round. Complexity never able to show up for this game. Never allowed to.
I'm just underestimated Mouse this shit. Nah, dude, Mouse has been phenomenal. Why are you underestimating him?
On the second one, well, there's a nice shot for Brolin. It's been Jim Fan.
I don't know.
It's 20 and
If anything,
5.
I underestimated them, their potential to 3-0. Well,
the individuals on Mouse.
Mouse does feel like the team to literally beat the shit out of some team, and then the next day just like lose to anybody. But still, they're still really fucking good.
Delete you from the server right away. It's a terrifying display of force here from the Mouse Sports side.
Elige has got some map control, similar to what we saw from Exertion in that first half. If he can somehow sneak through the red room, maybe they're onto something here. But spotted and removes. Torsion and Exertion working in tandem to guarantee a place in the playoffs. Ladies and gentlemen, your first team to the Royal Arena is Mouse. What a performance. 13-1 on overpass. Their opponent's map pick. You think, okay, that's just a blip. Complexity will bounce back, but definitely not.
I wait until the game was over to send it.
Throughout this series, a 2-0. They only give up 2 single rounds en route to the playoffs, Anders.
It's so shocking. And, you know, in spite of the fact that they got there in a nice fashion here in this match, you can see what it means to them.
True. If that was MR15, Cole wins that. True. So true.
Round is filled in with a little
and by win that, I mean they get to 4 rounds total.
HE grenade to obscure his cross.
Well, yeah, look, you can't see, you can't hear, and you're going to cop a couple of bullets. Messinho just wanting to keep things flustered, because this was an awful load of damage. You got to stand and give a bit of a golf clap for Pain with how much
I have
they
a question.
were able
Shut
to
up, Chris.
milk out of this round.
Yeah, 9-10 would have otherwise been rather mad about that, I suspect. Just the fact that he was kind of looking at me,
let me sit here in peace.
Back, and it was almost a double take, almost kind of from a comedy movie. That full double
How does it
take,
feel that
his teamate was
I have a
down,
North
then
American
going
team
down after
participating in the
One round
major?
for Pain, they can break them right here, right
Well,
now. After all that
NIP in
damage.
Sweden
but
doesn't.
it's Orpa v Orpa.
Feels pretty damn good.
What have you got? He's got Blitz, and now he's even ready for the potential response this trade. Goodbye, my lover. A 9-10 gone. NQZ quick with it. Lux as well builds upon it, and Pain, he said, breaking them.
This is a double, potentially.
This is definitely looking, oh, not so doubly anymore. It is Big Uzera moonwalks into the spray. A third would have changed the whole dynamic. Instead, it's Nissim proactive. What comes out squeak?
In a row?
I don't think so.
Oh, shit.
Sent back to Spawn.
Yeah,
Impact
what a
from
shame
Nissim.
that
really
Roland can't do it on a
his,
Swedish roster for the
play.
Swedish
You can
org,
see him
dude.
there on his screen. He's one
What
of
a
those,
shame.
monitor
Sorry,
sniffers.
he's still on loan, so
it's
maybe
like
he'll go
VR.
back and save
Yeah, he's got the
NIP.
goggles on.
Aware.
But this is that pick. Wow, interesting. I didn't see that initially. Blitz was actually going for the up and over.
But you see what that tells? They immediately are aware of the yard control setup that's coming to fruition for the Mongols. NQZ pivots
Am I
straight
watching the
towards
next
the red
match?
while the molly comes
Well, they
in.
lost so
doing
fucking
that
fast.
homework,
I don't. Are they moving
aware of
up
the
Spirit
aggressive
Navi?
move, and The ramifications of giving away so many kills against the partial buy has
just
bit
do a
Mongols
prediction
in the
for
arse
here.
immediately.
Don't see this every day on the eco, just sending everyone lower. But after that molly on secret subsides, there is definitely grounds for a kind of mosquito push.
You're gonna bag the Mazir up.
That's
Team
horrible.
flash in the back.
Yeah, that doesn't feel good. I mean, it's some info.
How many did he see?
Yeah, well, where there's smoke, there's fire, and where there's an eco USP, there's probably
Oh
more.
shit.
What are you meant to do, 9-10?
Do I have Spirit 3-0? I do.
Even that, Nissim good awareness.
Oh, you should always be worried, dude. I could always, they could take it
where
out.
he wanted them to be, so Nissim with the open up.
Surely Techno saves the AK. That's a nice priority. Oh, could have had another one. Could have
This is
had
Ben's
another
map.
one.
Boy.
Yeah, there was a lot of others coming up the ladder. It's unlikely he'd have gotten away with it. It would have been nice all the same.
I would say if he got the first, then the rest...
There's a skeleton inside of you right now, guys. Dude, trippiest thing I ever did.
Huge ramifications in the round as Nissim eventually controls
Going to the
tap,
dentist
tap,
and getting my
and now
skull
it is Techno,
fucking scanned.
As you mentioned.
And then they sit there and they're
Having to
talking about your
save.
teeth, but all I'm doing is staring at my skull and it's staring at me back. It's fucking crazy.
Techno and Blitz off to a good start so far on Nuke, 7 apiece. The two of them, the lengthiest members in this.
That shit's creepy as fuck to look at, dude. I could literally see my whole fucking skull digitally scanned. It was
Sorry, I'm a
wicked
child.
They
and
could be the
terrifying.
tallest. I think Blitz is the tallest.
Okay.
If we measured them from top to bottom.
Yeah, he's a tall boy.
Senzu is light on, and Mazinho as well. 3.6 for Senzu. 3.8
Was it hollow? Of course.
for Mazinho. Maybe
They
Techno
said
can
it
hook them
was
up
hollow
as
because it doesn't
timeout
actually show the
taken.
brain,
Good,
but I
because
just
wanted
think
to
it was
ask you
empty, I'll
some
be
chat.
honest.
It's a boomer quiz.
Any dents in it? No, but they were actually able to confirm that I did have a deviated septum. I was like, son of a
Pain
bitch.
Gaming AK. My question is, what do you think pushing P means? Pushing P. It's a lingo at the moment.
Where they use it?
They go, oh, that's P, man. Oh, you want to hear it in a sentence?
Yeah, I would love to.
No way. No way.
Pushing P. Yeah, pushing P. Turn me up. Turn me up. P. Aha. You want some more?
No, I think I'm good.
Yeah, okay. I've got one more for you. Pointers in the Patek and my piece. I'm pushing P. Any ideas?
No idea.
Okay, well, I'll give you a couple more rounds to think about it.
Okay.
And then I'll give you the answer.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, I like the quizzes.
I love
Sort of
this.
keep you on your toes.
We love a good game show.
Pain Gaming, pushing P on the T side. Going for a quick one. FQC down to the Blitz. M4 Techno onto Nissim. And immediately, this round
I
has
love
thrown them
Machine right
into,
now, bro.
disarray.
They saw the timeout to discuss this, Mongols. Maybe it was a little bit more regarding the buy. An AWP for 9-10. Techno with that saved AK being able to facilitate a drop. Mazinho operating with a
It's
famous.
like your dad
so
saying that's because getting older, you realize just speaking normal is kind of nice.
And 2 kills immediately from the heavier hitters that we just discussed. Techno
Listen, when we were
and
kids,
Blitz
we were all saying dumb shit, you
both
know?
profiting as now Pain.
You'll come full circle. It's how it works. It's just how life is.
Thanks to Big Yazira. In the cutout behind Main. If he tries to go down
I
secret,
mean, I gotta
we'll have
read
to
Twitch chat
contend
daily.
with
This shit's
9-10's
dumb as hell,
AWP.
let's be
If he
honest.
tries to go in towards Main,
It's a miracle I
we'll
can
have
still
to
form a
deal
fucking sentence.
with Blitz playing red pole. The util to be lined and lobbed. Big Yazira able to punch out his own smoke. Now, does he
Life's
want
too
to
short
use
to
it
be
to
angry.
cross secret? No,
Oh,
it's all a
hey,
fake.
I ain't angry, but I'm just saying that's just how it works, you know?
It hasn't drawn anything because of the setup that we just highlighted.
Right.
Mazinho has rotated back. He didn't need to give up this space, but it's all good if he does, because if they drop low, the AWP's down there.
Yeah, okay. So if anything, he's just there as an alert. He doesn't have to commit to this, but he does go wide into the two of them. And so the ramp player's
that's
gone.
just your
Big
Twitch
Uzera,
chat.
howeing is an interesting component in all this.
You're fucking huffing all sorts of copium if you think it's just my Twitch chat.
If he goes any
If
further,
anything, mine's one of the most sane.
9-10. Oh, opens the door.
Which
There
is
goes
not
the fly.
saying
It's
much,
covered
by the way.
Lux. There's a round here.
That's
There is
so
a
dumb
round
as fuck.
taking shape.
I don't see a kit.
It was a 2 versus 4. Now 3. No kit. Awkward. Very awkward if they can't clear control quickly. But instead, it's Senzu to isolate Jules. No, it's not. It's Kawa. It's good for it.
Oh,
Now the
come
back's
on.
a turn. The distraction's good.
Come on.
This is Lux's round.
Nice.
He gets them both. 2v4 for
Come
the
on.
Brazilians.
Damn, very well done.
Come on,
very well
for
done
my
indeed.
pickups.
He didn't think that Mazinho rotation was going to cost them an awful lot, but it did. Steps out, sees 2, info's there. I don't think he was bullied in that scenario, but maybe just giving up too much ground.
YouTube chat sophisticated, though. YouTube
chat
dumb as hell too. Maybe worse because they lack the awareness that they're also just a stupid chat room.
Towards top, it's Lux who comes up clutch.
But they're like hipsters, so
just, oh no, watching
they
that
lack
one, it's
the
like car crash
self-awareness.
television. You can't look away.
Because of the
maybe
ramification,
worse.
It's key to see.
But really, just the same repackage.
Yeah, I mean that changes the whole dynamic, and I'm just pushing P here. It means keeping it real, Chad. You know, and I'm pushing P when I say that 2v4 is going to haunt them.
How does that mean keeping it real?
You can ask the originator.
The youth of today.
Yeah.
How's your jersey feel after the Mouse game?
Well,
Still tight around the arms.
Secret, and Mongols on their last eco were prepared with 4. This time it's just 2. Techno and Blitz, 5-7s. They pack a punch.
Yeah, it's a good angle for it, but there's so many of them. Unless you get the first one cleanly, which you didn't. Oh, empty-handed.
Nice.
That feels a little rough.
Might just finish towards B.
Tight or just bursting with patriotism? No, it's just
loud
just like right around.
Very loud.
It did.
Or I guess like here, like
whoops.
Yeah.
Just with all the you two you have, so once you have control room that we saw for the Danes,
it's because of like how they did the sleeves. The sleeve, what's they're like stitched, you know?
Nobody being able to connect anything. Mongols on the eco, unsurprisingly, give up the 4th
So they grab your arms a bit,
we tie
you know?
things up. Mongols have had their chances. They've just let it slip. Not playing polished Counter-Strike. Pain wanting to push us to the third. Remember, it was
positivity.
Inferno. I know the most played map of yesterday, the least played map of the opening stage. I think Anubis wasn't played at all yesterday, but it was played in the Cloud9 versus G2 matchup.
What do you make of those mainstream results today? It's been Stomp City.
Yeah. I try not to say what I think anymore.
Oh, okay.
I just try to talk about the Counter-Strike. People don't like it when you give your opinion.
But isn't that like your entire job?
Yeah, but if I just give it on the rounds that are happening in front of me,
okay, you're less susceptible to other people's opinions.
If I tell you what I think about complexity,
yeah, other people would not like that.
They'll be upset. They'll go, how could you say that about my tape?
Right, because
complexity is just Elysian friends. It's okay.
To support.
Precisely.
Okay.
I would never.
So
shut up.
Stay away from
that's okay. It encourages them to be excited about the results, good and bad. Let's see what's happening here. There's a double ramp setup. They're going to go start there. Might have someone going quick. And look at Kawes go. This time Blitz has not found the opening. Last time they tried this, Blitz was good for it. It's Senzu who opens up proceedings. And Senzu with a second. Never mind. Lux nearly got taken down there. It was Blitz that dinked him, but...
It's a round changer.
Yeah. You're all the same person on the same account. Grow up and fucking Twitch Prime already. You one singular idiot.
Gives him the man advantage. Big Uzera noted it's Lux, this unknown entity, coming back around lobby.
Yeah. You guys are hilarious.
He's not even holding this. Not even considering this. Oh, any discipline here? No, takes the shot, expecting Mazinho to be close towards Secret. It's a good read. Excuse me, Secret. Squeaky. And he still holds on for the Big Uzera clear. Nice angle find. Good work from Lux. Has he really got another one in him? He's had a multi-kill. He was part of that clutch in the 2v4. And now a battle of wits with Senzu. Last seen Heaven. He got those kills from Heaven.
He just ran.
He did just make a step. Senzu deleted. What are we doing? The Brazilians are clutching up big time on their map.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Are you going to say what you think, or are you not going to do that?
Why is he running?
You said you'd do it for
Why
Counter-Strike.
is he
Why are you running?
That's a great
I was
question.
actually thinking the same thing.
And he still knew the bomb was there.
There's 40 seconds and you've
So
seen
is
the bomb.
Spirit Navi really staying at 9:30?
It's inexplicable.
I can't
They
explain
really not
that.
moving it up at all?
I cannot explain that. Not for the life of me.
Because he was looking Heaven until you made a step. Like, he genuinely had no idea where you were.
Why?
Free information.
Yeah, in a 1v1.
Why?
I don't know. Oh. And it's interesting that Pain have taken a timeout. It's almost like it just lets Mongols stew in that negative marinade.
Yeah, and look at the head tilt. It's the left head tilt for Blitz.
No,
the left's the bad, the right's the good.
Dude, he has 17 HP for this whole thing.
He should never have won this round.
Unbelievable clutch, sure, but it's a drop of the ball. Look at him go.
Yeah, understandably. These had clutches in back-to-back rounds. Well, back-to-back rifle rounds.
Yeah, Lux. Keep your eyes on this guy, Lucas
What up, Sixtum?
21 years of age.
Well, Payne, they don't want to go home just yet. They want to push
4.5 miles walk chat. W.
Going to be an M4 in the hands of Senzu. Let's see if he can right the wrongs of the previous, because that was
moving
rubbish, really.
Really, I was hoping to walk all the miles
great,
during the complexity game, but well,
of a lot more.
That went a little quick.
Well, Senzu's taking the M4 over towards ramp in combination with Mazinho. Deagle getting spammed off from 910, so alerting Payne to what they probably already knew, the type of buy that they were up against. They're just sitting back and waiting for any overextensions, which at this moment I would say is fair.
Yeah, considering what they've been up against recently. Here they come. Nice flight path from Cowes, ready for the hot fight.
What was the main issue,
nice
Doug?
Work from the
they weren't shooting.
With 910's Deagle hitting a shot. It was threatening. It was, but the bomb now goes down. Zinho heard on heaven. Blitz unable to contribute.
Yeah, Spirit Navi soon, boys. Soon, TM.
Really, his eyes on Senzu. Maybe the timing of this. Yeah,
yes, I have quite literally walked more miles than Complexity 1 rounds. Yes, yes, I did.
Locked down. There's no way in for the Mongols.
Fuck. Jesus. Can we not say things like that?
Free frag.
Just go back to calling me fat. For some reason, that felt worse.
Had a chance onto another. Cowes will take him down.
Just go back to calling me fat. Thank you.
Decent amount of rounds for this team.
For some reason, that actually felt like way worse.
Take 6, wouldn't you? Never mind the 2 more that are available.
Especially when you're down a map.
Yeah.
Right? You'd buy their arm off for this. So fantastic work from the Brazilians. Loving their tenacity, loving the fight, loving the clutches.
Ooh.
Yeah, punish mistakes, indeed.
Mongols, look at their openings. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 opening kills in 4 rounds.
You still wearing that? Well, I'm still walking, and I don't want to get off the walking pad because I put too much oil on it, and I'm basically holding on for dear life. If I get off of it, I really don't want to get back onto this thing again, so I just got to rip out the 7 miles.
Ooh. Cross, did he see him? I think he did.
Yeah, exactly like he did.
I'm literally fighting for my life, chat. You got no idea. Yeah, I'm literally on something right now, chat, that's real large and girthy and moving fast, and it's oiled up. And I'm having a hard time controlling it. Editor, don't clip this out of context. Slimrick, thanks for the gifted sub to Uwu Lover 6969. Thank you.
Oh no.
Thank you.
Empty-handed, Chad. The ramp is lost. It puts you into a real dire strait for the remaining 4.
Nuke has really not been the friend of Mongols throughout their major campaign. I think I was reading the results earlier. Against any half-decent team, they have just been blown out.
My mom just walked in. Your mom's probably an expert, so can she help me out real quick? How do I, like, figure this out?
He's averting his gaze. He's concerned about the potential slip from hell.
Why?
No one holding it.
Payne just hitting pause as well. I like this. They can finish the round together.
Well, if she's mom, she's clearly knows her way around this a little bit, right? What do I do in this situation?
He's there just IGL and staring at the wall while he waits.
Hearing rotations as well, so he's heard the scope at 910.
Oh,
all right. Anonymous, why are you doing anonymous one? Slimrick, thank you so much for another gifted, you fucking psycho.
He spotted the bomb. That's plenty of information for a round in here. They're turning the tide of battle.
Miss him up ladder.
Yeah, he's got himself at least the 1. Senzu overlooking the possibility, still finds him eventually, and it's not another Lugs clutch. There's no way. Is there? Senzu calls the bluff on the plant. Now he's in a real
Shut up, Pro Luke, you say it.
Not a fake. Blitz. Have a look. You're not going to hit the shot. No hope here. Good work. Good restraint from the Mongols. They'll convert off of 910's double. But
do I think?
Anything, that felt like
Complexity is going to be the underdog versus every team they play.
Wrong.
Yeah,
there is a very real possibility
touch and go for the
that they go 2 and 3
to make the purchases
yes,
work. Mazinho
I would
might
say
be
that
up
because
with an MP9 or a FAMAS again.
It is. They need step 1. They need Elige playing how Elige has been playing, and holy fuck, when he doesn't, we see what happens.
Senzu with a necessary trade.
Case in point with Mouse, right?
And a good info play from Blitz to confirm things. Again, it
and
is
then even after that,
11 apiece.
You still need more.
Ooh. Would have been Specky. Blitz has got to get out of there.
You know what I mean? Like, you still need more.
They'll shy the mark. Nissim's taking another opening duel. Feel like this guy's really coming into his own here.
He has.
13 frags.
Been a problem for the Mongols across both maps.
No,
CLG as an org no longer exists. No, they haven't existed for like 2 years.
910 to support Mazinho.
Well, that molly's great.
Oh, it's led to Cowes being caught. Good work from the orb. He can be repositioned now. Mazinho can just be parked deep on trophy.
Blitz down the Ven is the man I would want to respond to the lower gap.
Right. It's up to Big Uzera on this clears. Oh, that's a headshot.
9-10 can rotate.
Yeah.
Well, it's Mazinho actually first to the party.
And Senzu's already cleared out near Sim. Good from Big Uzera, finding Mazinho on the rotation. He can go back up if he's really brave. Now the bomb, it's on the back of NQZ. Senzu has lobby. Lux clearing out the top site. They've traded places. Big Uzera anticipates that when Lux is saying the site is clear, it's a very clear indication that Senzu's still in lobby. There he goes, big from Big. Triple kill from the IGL for the...
Are you associated with Cole or just a fan? I always try to support NACS. Jason sent me this jersey yesterday. They were running like a little promo.
In hand on 60 points of health,
So no, I'm not getting paid, or I don't really work with them, but
and one tap to the side.
I always try my best to
closes it down. Pain have
support
got
anything that's supporting the NA scene, you know.
In this elimination series.
Yeah, you have to be happy with the type of impact Lux was able to find. Clutches, and sure, maybe they were misplayed from that of the Mongols, but you still need to be able to capitalize on those mistakes. The Mongols may be feeling the pressure of the moment, unable to win some rounds where they had some clear advantages. We will be getting the game back underway. The second half, Mongols now on the attack. What type of a purchase do we see come out of them as Nissan with the opener and then Big Uzera with the impact. Blitz rotated down in time, sure, but it was a great shot from Big Uzera and they just kept coming. When you think about the clutches,
so Brazil's
the impact.
Well, Brazil represents the Americas region where who we share slots with, so they directly benefit NA.
With the lion's share. Dual Berettas for NQZ. And
like it or not, we're on the same team when it comes to the major. So
to see that one blowing off the door. A flash in the hands of Mazinho and a P250 for 9-10.
Are you not tired? Why would I be tired? Slimrick with the gifted sub to Dad, come home, please. And to Cheek Clapper.
The Dual Berettas would have been perfectly situated if they had started to surge out of hut, but I take it back. It's not as poppy as I anticipated.
But you want to let this P250 search.
Right, and then no one's spotting the yard cross. So if 9-10 knows that no one's been spotting him, he can start to stretch his legs. Maybe even operate under the assumption there's no one down here.
Well, Big Uzera just took a look out of main. And he isn't seeing anything yard. So what is the response from Pain? Do they know it's given up? They have to be aware that a gap was available. And now it should be simple stuff if you are Mongols.
It's a walking pad, DJ. It's not a treadmill.
So lower. 9-10 controls the vent.
And that couldn't be better. A dream start. Ooh, and it goes to NQZ. This is the drop into their death.
Holy.
It's 9-10's P250.
That tells me that they weren't aware.
Oh, yeah. And isn't that like that's a bad sign for a nuke team if you can't keep track of the gaps?
They're aware of this.
It's a pistol, it's a different
guys,
setup,
they were not aware of this.
Fundamentals.
And it was Big Uzera's responsibility in some way. So maybe with the door blown off, he didn't feel that he could pivot wide if he was susceptible to squeaky door. And within that timing, 9-10's been able to get down the vent. So quite simple, but a great approach for the Mongols to get themselves up to 6. You can already see.
Start making TikToks about e-girls and meowing on comms so more Zoomers start playing CS instead of Valorant.
A confirmed pistol for the Mongolians.
No, I'm good.
Cowe's hearing some steps. He might be able to alert NQZ to this. I don't know how much he's going to be able to contribute.
Can't believe they're hunting this deep. You don't get to see that every day. It has cost the Mongols a couple of them, and all of them, basically. NQZ is going to be the only one to save for Pain.
Okay, well, you're happy to have them lose their Kevlar to the bomb anyway.
Yeah, the bomb or nuke is a big boy.
So that is going to be 3 out of 4 pistols in this series so far in favor of the Mongols. And an important kill from Mazinho, who, you know what, has also had a bunch of clutches. That first half, even, I think because the ones that Lux were able to pick up, you think about them a little bit differently. They felt
Stream
flubbed or
says
fumbled
40
from
minutes
the
till
Mongols.
Spirit versus
Mazinho
Navi.
had to fight hard to win back-to-back clutches as well for them to even be able to get what they managed within that first half. So the first half of Nuke, the story of the clutches, the 1vx situations.
He's pre-aiming. Elevated angle.
Oh, nice
Lovely
shot.
Snap
Nice
to the
shot.
head for that instant lethality. 9-10. Sleeping with the fishes.
Oh, the bomb Didn't get across.
Ah. That's a bit of a spanner in the works, is it not?
And Blitz has to deal with NQZ, who's upgraded into a FAMAS behind the Kevlar that he saved.
Am I crazy or is Cole's next match versus FaZe?
Decent rotation.
No, you were crazy.
So Blitz popping
Complexity
up
is
his chest
2 and 1, FaZe is 1 and 2, brother.
Big Zera's got his exit though. He got another scout scorcher. Yep, he tagged one. And he's finished it off, takes down Blitz. Look at this man go. He's putting in a shift, and now with Nissim pushing onto Techno, away from the flames, Senzu and Mazinho have got a lot of work to do. This is so uncomfortable. After winning the pistol, you can't be losing rounds like this, especially in convincing fashion. You've got to fight back. Mazinho tries and connects onto Nissim. Big Uzera noted towards the heavens. It's a big one back from Senzu. This 2v4 quickly made a 2v2, repositioning loudly. Mazinho. Ready for them both. Can't track both. And there we have it. Pain Gaming takes the second round by force.
Lux on the ladder.
Fuck yeah.
Senzu as well from top heart leaping in towards main. Bomb not planted for him. Pressure on Mazinho taking
my pick'ems in shambles yet. I really need Mongols to take an L here.
Senzu play next regardless.
Mongols takes an L here. We're off to a nice start.
What impact again from Big Uzera?
If not,
just harassing them with the scout, the opener, a tag on the blitz. Here it is again. Damn, sit down.
Just pops his head.
Hey, Matumbo. I hope you love it, brother. Hope it goes well.
Techno looking the wrong way. Mazinho trying to fight his way out, and Lux on the ladder.
Thanks for using my link.
Cheeky. Very cheeky. Thought Mazinho had done enough there at one point, but Mongols, you can see the shift in demeanor as Mara's probably given them quite a stern talking to, making it clear that this was doable. It still is. But I say that with bated breath. Another slip up like that, the margin for error is kind of slipping away.
Well, this is the thing. They've opted for the force spice. The timeout taken to discuss what type of a purchase we see going forward. Tech-9s are plenty. Blitz yet to buy in with his weapon of choice. A Galil for Senzu. And it's about making this one close, but ideally winning it. Because you want to get on top of this economy. They lose this, it's going to be 9-6. The bomb doesn't go down, they don't get a couple of kills, then likely to see the eco 10-6 before the guns come back out again. And at that point, it's an uphill battle on this T side. Pace, not the answer. It's 3 towards lobby, 2 towards yard. Some nades to harass as Mazinho cops a lick on the toes.
Hope you're well.
Can we see Towers POV for a second?
Yeah, I'm pretty much over my sickness. I finally got some sleep because I didn't have late night matches. We're in there.
Walking out towards
feels good, man.
Now NQZ's in the perfect position to keep nades safe. And this is exactly what the doctor ordered. The last bullet of the spray finds the head. Senzu's gone. Kawez down after 1. Hello, 910. Any more where that came from?
Taking on the plant.
Oh, okay, you keep your gun up. Keep your gun out.
Oh, fuck.
Swapping to the rifle. He's trapped on that. And now with 910 onto Nissim, this is
no
become a very
way,
winnable
bro.
round. How did
Fuck
NQZ
me.
go down? Techno, good for it on the M4. Big Uzera, yeah, he's flashed himself there, trapped on the ladder. There's no way he can win this one. A nade right down his gaming jersey. In the top pocket of his polo.
Gets us some to fuck sleep, thank you.
Oh, you can see Kawez in the cam at Big Uzera here with hands on the back of the chair. And I don't hate when they attempted to swarm the site because they knew that Techno was busy with Big Uzera in the vent, who's actually coming back for another dip. Big Uzera, what the hell?
That is an impressive feat to leave with
got one out of that? What the
a
fuck?
gun and an extra frag. I'm impressed.
Yeah, so to rehash
nice little 5 miles.
910, I think, fakes the plant.
Feel a little less
that
fat.
There's a player busy with Big
I'm gonna go use the restroom real
so
quick.
try and come out heaven, but 910 fakes it, gets 1 kill. Then Techno gone, well, okay,
I'll be right back.
Uzera,
Gotta get ready for the Navi phase game. Or not Navi phase, sorry, Navi Spirit. What the fuck?
Frag. But this was a great double from NQZ. A difficult trade with Senzu on the Galil, and AK, it's a different story.
Oh, it was a good shot.
So this is the frag from 910. Then Techno covering off heaven because NQZ is like, well, Techno's still going to be worried about vent, doesn't he? Well, apparently not. We go again.
Yeah.
Whoever wins, well, not whoever. If Mongols win consecutive, they will break the finances of pain.
3 versus 5 with the lesser weapons is a huge win for the Mongols. In gaming the ones after stomach conceding that one. And NQZ probably feels a bit hard done by given his contributions at the start. Got 4 testing ramp. Yeah, there's going to be Nissim, the scout. He'll be listening out with the 5-7.
Well, fortunate for Mongols that NQZ just left.
does nothing. Senzu, good on the clear. It's 9-10, ready for this aggression. He has lost the bomb. It'll be scooped and traded. Good from Techno. Grabs the bomb. Careful now, the damage being stacked on up. Yeah, they didn't see him at all. Overlooking it, Cowes caught. Blitz will take him down on Tetras. Puts NQZ into an unwinnable role. Finds himself in hut. Pressure from every angle. Lobby, Heaven. Now no longer Lobby. Backing away, hits another shot onto Blitz. He's not ready for this rafter position of Senzu. With a poised tap of the mouse, he does take him down. Mongols, they've made this a tied game.
Was Blitz spamming the heart then?
I think so. I think that's the only explanation.
Because it's just Galil bullets going off non-stop.
Yeah.
Wasn't quite sure how that unfolded. Well done from the Mongols. They have broken the finances of Pain, but still making it look somewhat labored. Senzu secures the round. The Brazilian's broken. And we've had some odd rounds this game. A lot of clutches. A lot of scenarios that probably should have gone one way, going the other. Team effort from both squads. Lux with 15, 14 for Nissim. Oh, it's aggressive in towards Heart. But they're already in A. NQZ might be on T-Roof. Might still have a chance, but 9-10 says no. He was great on Mirage and showing up when the team needs him most on the T side of Nuke. The AWPer getting it done with everything but.
Yeah, those Tech 9 frags were the difference maker. And that's going to feel very nice for Blitz. Look very nice on the stat page.
Well, this is the first time the Mongols have been in the lead in a very long time.
Yeah, I mean, you were kind of pulling funny faces when I suggested that Mongols might still be competitive in this second half. And to be honest, to be frank, Pain Gaming's fumble in that second round could cost them.
Yeah, look, Big Zero on the scout was great to break it back, but then losing after the NQZ double kill from Red Pole. Didn't see that one coming, I'll tell you that much. Well, they are into a bye. No NQZ AWP. No 9-10 AWP. Glaive Smoke aggressive outside. Gets the Feckles up. Worried about players close red. It's actually NQZ across to Secret. Has Big Uzera taking charge and taking fights from front blue. Techno down the vent. Are they aware? Nope. Ooh, Cowes is just...
Huh?
I think Cowes is communicating no. I think he'd communicate no, not down vent.
Check. So that's another slip. Techno, what can you do with it?
Well, can
NQC,
they get it?
Oh, wow, was not expecting that. He's going to be completely caught off guard by that one.
Just want to get across Secret, that's all you got to do.
Zera! Oh! What a shot from Blitz! An immediate adjustment finds the head of Big Uzera. That's IGL on IGL crime.
Still, just go down B.
Job done.
You've got the rotation locked off through vent.
They're going to be forced to save. It's everything you need. This is 9-9. Excuse me.
10-8.
10-8.
Yeah, but it is a big no-no for Pain.
Yeah. No real problems. Blitz. Hitting a banger. It's a different round if it was converted by Big Uzera. They are taking their time. Double molly. Clearing it all out. Nissim already heading back to his saving spot.
Well, wanting to retain 3 rifles, understandably so. Need to take a quick look at the finances because it's 2,900 as... Ooh, Techno.
No.
Well, if he can remove one, it's actually a big deal. Snuck in towards Squeaky, so Techno comes up and... Cowes cannot believe that he just did that. Yeah. Did this kid really just come up the vent after we had that back and forth? Really? I would be punching my desk.
I mean, there's been a couple of those, hasn't there?
Well, Lux might go down as well. They're investigating. Loudly.
Good find.
Oh, he's dead. He is dead.
Yeah. Oh, good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. Yeah, gets run down. Blitz will find another. They lose it all.
That is massive. I was just about to discuss the ramifications. If they kept 3 alive, 2,900 loss bonus, they could have dropped 2 M4s. It could have been a full buy round again, and now it's a partial.
And at the tail end of an elimination game, Pain.
It was, the first half was miserable from the Mongols.
It was.
2 of the 5 rounds they won, Mazinho had to win clutches.
And yet, here we are. Mazinho cheering up the boys, G'ing them up. Now you've got an 11th on a silver platter. Pain Gaming's pick, and it's not looking good.
You did more than was asked of you in the first half.
Pain, I really need you to think about my
You even won
fucking
the force
pick'ems
buy,
right
which
now.
some could argue is better than winning the pistol. Big Zero, the lifeline, the beacon of hope.
Hey! Hey!
The
Not that
father
shit
of
off.
success for Pain Gaming. Has
My
been able
pick'ems,
to pip this smoke and take down Senzu to give them a number advantage. Blitz averting the expectation of the main smoke. Has snuck in. Information flowing both ways. They know. That is a susceptible position for now. Nissim exchanges a shot as he does expect them to start the crawl around towards heaven and hell.
One of them's going to consider it. The Rafters player will eventually want to consider heaven. Surely Nissim's going to communicate that it's a possibility.
Time starting to become an issue. 33
Bomb's
seconds.
been shot since the second day.
No one's looking at it.
What do you mean since the second day?
He's
Today
giving him a
is
sound
the
cue.
second day.
And it doesn't matter. Lux is dead. Not going to be easy to convert.
What do you mean last
After
stage?
Big Uzera's opening now, Blitz is wrapping through heaven. You've got your eyes on that.
You mean
Keeping
last
you
stage,
looking.
then,
The
yeah.
flash didn't quite catch him, but it doesn't matter. Nissim's
But everybody
firing
has
out.
this.
And Nissim's hit the shot with NQZ. Oh, and Nissim double dig. There's a 1v1 emerging.
Got a plant.
This has to
Save
be planted.
my
Techno going for it,
pickups.
punching in the code. If he can just hit one more shot, Nissim has given Pain Gaming a lifeline. A triple kill on the dig. Miraculous scenes. They had nothing, Chad. A couple of pistols, a couple of $100 thrown into the mix, and Mongols have fumbled.
Yeah, the time there really hurting them. And I thought as Blitz has peered out of heaven, maybe we'll catch it in the replay. That is with the second to last bullet. Nissim to take down Blitz. Blitz is on the top rafter. Right, there's a player stuck out, close left. Just unable to do anything with it.
Madness.
I thought when the flash came through, he was so focused on Kawa's backside. I think it was Kawa's backside. He didn't see the player up on the second player up on the rafter. The fact that they've gotten away with daylight robbery, it's been a crazy game of Counter-Strike. The type of low buy rounds that these teams have been able to notch on the board, the clutches. Well, back and forth we go. This one's got a few more twists and turns.
I'm back.
Yeah, my God. Just as you start to think you know how this game's
so
going to
back.
end, a round like this happens. Whew, first it was Pain, now it's Mongols, both just tripping over their shoelaces at times. At least it's full guns for both. Mongols looking to quickly put Pain back in their place.
Both with AWPs, 910 and NQZ equipped. The Extinguish, the Swiftness, playing through. Big Uzera onto Blitz. We've seen a lot of this action. The nade, it's going to do it. Dunked on.
Perfect. Big find. NQZ as well has the cross. It's the two smokes deployed, so maybe there's a timing that he might be concerned about. How has he missed that one? Whistles
Please
one
side of that
past the
background
body
desk,
of
please.
910.
Absolutely not. My desk is a
second
shithole
one
right
for
now, and it will
910.
stay that way. I got cough drops, water, and water. A cough drop actually seems kind of nice.
You've got
My
the
throat's a
bomb on
little
your back
scratchy,
as
like I
well,
want to cough.
Xenia, so you're feeling a bit
TD,
hard
thanks for
done by,
35 month
chopped on
resub, and Peachy, thanks for the
Need
8.
pressure elsewhere to try and make a round of this, to force someone into a fight, to live for information. Where is that pressure going to come from? Maybe Big Uzera will just offer it up, feeling emboldened by the amount of teammates that he has close by.
You just want candy? Not a really big candy guy, to be honest. You ever like breathe in and your throat just feels like
But the problem is it'll slowly
you get
be
like the
cleared because you
sensation
can
of
see the
like
pain. I
coughing,
don't want to say they're
but
getting
like
antsy,
not
but
quite.
they're taking a look. And by doing so, that information.
Sorry about complexity,
means
fun.
that they
Hey,
can
it's all good,
reroute.
man. Honestly,
Now,
I expected that
know
they
the
would take a
Mongols don't like
loss,
saving
but
for
that
whatever
was
reason.
downright
They
awful.
will be
You know,
setting up to give this 4v5 number disadvantage a go. 26 seconds left on the clock. They will need to find their finish, and it looks like it will be A.
Oh, Lux. Under a lot of scrutiny. That's a perfectly timed Molotov. The flank now bought time for the back to turn. Good cover, though. Mazzinho at 9-10 with only 12 seconds left. They have to try and drop down the vents. Mazzinho, a necessary flank down to the orb. There's nothing left for them here in the round. 9-10. Just trying to die.
well done.
It's an unwinnable round. He hits the no-scope, going to hold on to his AWP. That's his priority. Big Uzera not going to be able to find it or force the issue. But Pain Gaming back with a response.
Well, the fact that the orb gets saved is at least some slight hope for the Mongols. The amount of
How
damage
bad
done
did
as
Cole
well
lose?
means
Somebody
the buy
summed
is
it
gonna
up
be
well. I
a
walked more
conversation,
miles on my
but it's
walking
just been
pad
allowed.
during
Mongols take their third
their
tactical
2 maps
timeout. That
than they won
30-second
rounds.
breather allows Pain to piece this one together.
I walked 5
Guns
miles.
to be dropped, who's got what, who needs what util for how we're going to open out this round. They can drop a gun from 9-10. There's enough for Senzu to buy. Blitz has already come in with a Galil. But why has Mara taken this timeout? Does he want them to shove all in? Does he want them to play for future rounds? Well, it's 2,400 into the next. Things are being juggled across. But after the opener, there was a big Uzera nade onto Blitz. Pain played that one extremely well.
Strip the 17-month reset, thank you.
The circumstances of the amount of casualties. Pain are the favorites by the bookmakers. Yeah, this is going to be a photo finish.
Yeah, really. $9-10 on the box. Smoked off.
Oh, he's done it again. He's done it again. This gap that Cowers is meant to be acknowledging previously, it would have slipped down.
He's looking.
The window's broken. How ready is he?
He looks pretty damn ready. Oh, needed that one. That's big for the Mongols. Taking down Techno. No longer any rats in the system. Smoke towards main. Blitz.
Doggo's chilling right now.
Uzera warehouse. He's going to be... Oh, he has support. Cowers, I like that move.
Not anymore.
Big Uzera still holding the cross. It's 9-10 though. He has the AWP versus the rifle on this peak. Blitz. Oh, overlooking it completely. Cowers and Big Uzera come alive. It's Senzu with a double back, but it's in a 1v3. An ace clutch demanded of Senzu, or Pain will find a 3rd consecutive. Pushing round. Being loud. Jump spot from Lux. Not a great weapon for the job.
Take a plan.
Well, he's close now. That shotgun actually is perfect. He is just going to pump him full of lead as Pain Gaming are just a couple of rounds away from forcing us to a 3rd.
Feels like they've taken control. With that loss bonus we just discussed, it's only 2,400.
Just
Mongols
tap it in,
have
Pain.
to
Just
concede
tap
12
it in.
before they buy back in with something threatening. I'm just taking a look. Blitz has gone AK. Blitz has gone AK and there's lighter investments. I don't know if it'll be all in from everybody. It might just be, yeah, it's not. So it's Blitz with an AK, the rest with lighter upgrades. So they will be able to buy to defend their honor. But Blitz, how much can you get out of this AK-47?
I guess in a dream world, you get enough done to, well, obviously win the round, but if not, get the bomb down.
Come on, Pain. One of my 0-3 picks, Ecstatic,
Get your way back
Mongols.
into this.
I have a chance to get 2 points today.
Nice to just limit Pain's economy.
Or 0. And I'll be really sad. Actually,
they're still under pressure.
Potentially I could have 3 points today, but you know, based on last round of pick'ems, I've just,
Blitz will find the first. Big Uzera completely unloads.
Did not expect that, did he?
Blitz up to 21.
And it's not looking good right now, like I
on the
said.
other side. Both these in-game leaders.
Fragging IGLs.
And no defined impact.
It's impressive stuff from Blitz.
Looks
Both
like 0 it is.
areas of these maps.
Style points for Cowers on the Sun and dismount.
Just be out hard. Flash and a smoke. And all 5 reside in lobby. Blitz investigating ramp.
Yeah, be peeking into an AWP.
That's great info.
Lovely info. Good move from Blitz. So he lives to tell the tale of the AWP on ramp. Good timing for an incendiary. Oh, a bit late now, a bit late. They're ahead of it. They're into the site, and it's up to Lux with a spray. A triple is huge.
Decent 3K.
Round is on. What's
Nice.
going on? Techno looks away, gets him off the bomb. Doing his job is Nissim. And he's continuing to find impact, this time with the MP9. He is a bit of a closer, is Nissim.
I guess in the chaos of the communication, they didn't hear the loud steps in the vent, but we could definitely hear it from Techno's POV.
Interesting.
Did Mara just try and call a timeout?
It looked
But they don't have any left.
Yeah. I mean, you could dream about it. This was how it started. But Lux, the problem solver. A lovely multi-kill, controlling his spray for 3. Yeah, this was a weird turn of events for Techno, or turn of the back. as Nissim closed out.
Well, think about the impact that Lux has had in this game, Alex. That's a bailout multi-kill. You also had 2 clutches in the first half.
Yeah, this is Lux's map.
Hard fought for, and that's an opener.
Oh, who else but Lux? 22 and counting, as they want Inferno. They're not going to bow out of the Copenhagen major without a fight, and this is one hell of a fight put down by Pay. Mongols will feel like they had some opportunities here, squandered them. 9-10 running into Cow. A clean headshot to confirm it. Inferno required this shot from NQZ. Could have been a way back in for Mazinho and Senzu. You've got a chance, a new chance at life. Ooh, and not anymore. Nissim, good for it. And Senzu, what are you supposed to do? He's running into his demise. A nice angle from Cowes, the very same angle that worked onto 9-10. And we're off to a third. Pain Gaming to keep their head above water.
Nice.
Yeah, well done from Pain Gaming.
Sandwich, thank you so much for 17. Crowd, thank you. TD, thank you. And Peachy, thank you.
Buys.
20 minutes still till Navi, right?
Maybe. Yeah, but we want that to happen, right?
But I think it's 20 minutes in between maps now, chat. So I'm just gonna chill on the main stream, okay?
It's back on the quickly. If you, he wants, obviously wants to talk about that. No, I was just going to say, the quality of Counter-Strike they played against FaZe is when everything clicks together and they give us the best they can, which is individuals absolutely popping off, Wykedia being aggressive on the CT side and all. But the bigger perspective of what I really like is that we have this this team that's been here now for a while, and they've gone through hard games, they've gone through losses as well. They've had this moment sort of to grow together, and I feel like maybe, just maybe, this is what they just needed to push their own boundaries, right? Not just a 3, 4, 5 days event, but actually this turned into a campaign. It becomes more of a team experience where you can grow together. Maybe that's what they need, because the Counter-Strike is here. It's always been here.
Well, here would be my question about it is what's the thoughts on FaZe after a loss like that? Like, what does that speak to? There's got to be some real issues in that team. Someone made I don't even know, I can't give credit to it, but someone made a really funny tweet that was just like, FaZe is going to go out in like groups and we're still going to consider them like a #1 team in the world, like a dominant team, because they do get a lot of credit for their dominant run through 2022. It's the recovery in 2023 to a certain extent. They get a few passes, but what's going on in this team? That's not a team that should be losing 13-1 to anybody.
I think BO1 remains the last hurdle if you want to defend them. I think this is where it stands. Like, if anything happens in the best of 3 before, yeah, I'm not saying it's illegitimate, but I'm just saying if a catastrophe happens in a 1-2 game, then that is kind of it, right? You don't have any legs to stand on anymore to make that claim. But in best of 1, I mean, hell, even teams like Vitality lose the best of 1. Can you imagine what it means?
I can imagine.
I mean, same for G2, right? That's also in this position. They had the nightmare last year where they went 1-3 as well. It must be on their minds again, especially when you look at the history of Rio into Paris, into Copenhagen, and the fact that now, you know, they're up against it.
I mean, it's a completely different context as well, right? You're looking at a FaZe on one hand in CSGO was maybe a little bit out of breath, out of steam, getting tired as a lineup. It's completely different now in CS2. They've been the most consistent team that we have out there. They've had only finals and or trophies in the new game. They signed Frozen. They signed Frozen as well, which is supposed to be,
they're going map 3, but I'm not going to watch it.
He's supposed to make it for the loss of Twist. And I know there's a whole lot of people who like to play the game of, hey, 1 for 1, Frozen is a better player. I always think it's very short-sighted. You have to think about what the player can do in certain context. But this is not a phase that is supposed to be tired now. Like, not at all. So I'm not going to make a parallel between what happened in Rio. I think it's different.
I was talking about G2.
About G2?
From Rio to Paris to...
That's nice. It's like a song, like a DJF song. From Rio to Paris.
To Paris to Copenhagen to Display. Let's go. Listen, if you need a pick-me-up at home, this is now the Tele-Buy channel of PGL right here from Copenhagen. What you see here is a wonderful display, a metal poster of extremely high quality and extremely high versatility.
Am I watching the NCAA tournament at all? No.
Is what you so desire in your home, then obviously you could pick something like this. In fact, you can pick out of a myriad of designs, including 200 and more licensed ones of your favorite movies, music, and of course of Counter-Strike. Do you prefer this one?
Call 1-800-DISCORD display right now.
Exactly.
You'll be able to pick it up.
You think, oh, is this the only thing we can have? Absolutely not. I will not throw it away, actually. I will put it down gently because we also have a kitty cat. Yes, indeed. My favorite.
That's a good one.
That is even better. I, in fact, have several of these hanging up in my personal abode. Do you prefer cats or dogs?
Dogs.
I used to be Team Cat, but now I have a dog, and I kind of love him more than anything.
Okay,
so
I wasn't
pink
really
dogs,
asking.
you know?
Anyway, you can head over to display.com/PGL. Get up to 33% off if you order now. That's a joke. You can also order later. But here you go. Enjoy. And now back to the serious topic of the major.
That's a cat that woke up late to see that FaZe score.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, there we go. Let's get into Navi.
The voice is going on. Oh, no, I can't go into the rhythm.
I can't hold that voice for too long, but you know, I hope people will understand that, you know, sometimes
she's killing it 10 out of 10. People have no idea how hard it is to do an ad read live.
I hope will be an incredible matchup between Navi and Spirit for all the marbles.
I can't even do it
in the
recorded.
Royal Arena and a chance for them. Now, how do you want to kick this one off in terms of kind of the teams that have tried to beat Spirit? We have Mouse, of course, but Navi actually took a map off them back in Katowice.
I think an angle that we can decide to attack it with is you're not looking only at individual power to stop Spirit. I think it's very short-sighted, and it's also an angle where you most likely are going to lose. I don't think there are lineups out there right now who can really hold the candle to Spirit.
They got 4 players in the top 10 right now.
Very, very easily. So I do think that you
like
have
a
to
true
look on the
CS
other
fan.
side of the continuum,
I want my
which is
team to win,
play
but my
and having a
pick'ems.
little bit of creativity and having good protocols. And at that game, I think that Navi is underrated. I think the Counter-Strike that Navi is playing is a little underrated. And Jason, there's a reason why they're one of the few teams to take a map off of Mouse, of Navi, of Spirit rather.
Give him a golf clap.
Why do you do the golf clap? You know another team that took maps of Spirit? Mouse, who play a great Counter-Strike too. Maybe there is a link.
Okay, well, great. You have all the creativity in your strats you want. If you don't have the individuals who can actually stack up, like, you know, the two work in tandem. Strats can be amazing. If you don't got the individuals, it ain't gonna work.
But the other way around is true as well. You can shoot as hard as possible. You might still get absolutely wrecked by Spirit for not playing the good CS.
But Spirit might be one of the only opponents right now where both have to be absolutely on point. And of course, it was Alexi that gave the quote yesterday to HLTV about, like, if our team play, if the plans are there, we can do a lot. And I think specifically yesterday on Nuke versus G2, at the tail end of that game, we had a timeout from Blade, and then the plan completely came together. They set a trap for them. They outplayed them on a strategic level. And I mean, even though Jason is right, you need both, but that's got to feel good that you can at least have that strat both. What?
Don't put that kind of idea in his mind, okay? Like, it's already hard enough to work with this guy right now, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm right more often than not, I feel.
But the tandem of both Alexi and Blade, of course.
Yes, you're absolutely correct. We saw some of that brilliance on the T side.
I was like, yeah, I'm kind of good.
The execution, being able to mid-round your way into great finishes. But what I do think the real matchup is, and I think a lot of teams are missing that point with Spirit, is that if you want to beat them, you have to have a strong defense. That is where you have to survive the Spirit sort of attack coming at you. I think Chopper's T side is the best there is in the game right now. I don't care what team you put against me. I don't care what debate you want to have. Spirit play the best T side there is. It's the most versatile. It's the most patient, but also they can strike really fast. They have the craziest entries path. They have Donk, who, well, maybe the sentence should stop here. They had so many different attributes on their T side. And last time they played, and this is why I want to bring this head to head, Navi never won more than 4 rounds on the CT side. And that is with winning a map. It's 3 rounds, 4 rounds on the CT side, getting slapped around by Chopper. And this is where the matchup really is, as far as I'm concerned.
I think to put some context into that, though, as well, remember, this is at Katowice, where Donk had that absolutely spectacular tournament where he was just destroying everyone. Now, fair play in his first 2 matches, he's doing the exact same thing.
He's got the same rating now. So.
You might be getting the same Donk today. But yeah, I'm with you. The defense and putting a stop to Chopper and the way he calls for that team, he's developed into an in-game leader that does such a good job of playing off successes, that does such a good job of reading what's coming and getting, 2 steps ahead of his opposition. And Navi has a really tough day. Yeah,
we would be amiss to say, oh, well, when you have Donk and Zontix. No, he did it when he had Siren and when he had Patsy and when he had Magis, of course, and Dexter. Like, he's made it to those major playoffs before, mind you, so there is so much quality in him as an IGL.
He was also in Vegas Squadron as well.
I know.
Let's not forget about that
remember the days.
Yeah.
He was also, what do you call it, avant-gardist. He was thinking ahead of his time. Yeah, absolutely. Listen, definitely different players that he had under his belt, and one of them is wonderful in the Navi camp. And just for context, because we all like a little bit of drama at the desk, we try to make it up as well.
Oh, yeah.
Wonderful, part of the batch that was removed after the last crash at the major to make space for the academy players. And there you have it. I was going to say out with the old. Wonderful is not old at all. He's out with the new. Here comes the newer generation, the Zontix and the Donk of the world.
And I mean, from his perspective, it's like, all right, I'm going to show you what I've been able to develop into. Like, I could have been on this team. Like, maybe you wouldn't have needed to bring in Shiro. Maybe we could still just be just as good.
That's a case to be made.
Yeah, and I think if you're Wonderful, that's kind of what you're out here to prove today. Obviously going to be hard to fight the resume that Shiro's got, but Wonderful is going to be coming in hot.
And it's so interesting because, what are you smiling at? I'll let you go first.
I'm just smiling because...
we need your complexity so we can finally have some consistency in NACS. True.
Emotions.
That way we never win
felt
anything.
For Shiro a whole lot when he was in Cloud9. Not that he was
And
not
we're always
responsible.
losing.
He had
We'd
responsibility.
be very
in what was
consistent.
happening
You're
there,
not wrong.
But we saw him go through so much struggle. And now I feel like he's been rewarded by any sort of karmic energy from the universe going to Spirit and being put in a position that is exactly what he needs to deliver. That's exactly what he needs. He's like a security. He's a punitive opera. He's a clutcher. He closes. He's got a superstar making all the
You won't
moves.
want anything
and
but
life
memes.
is great.
True.
He's enjoying it.
It's great, finally, for him. And on
Was
the other
Miles
side,
that much
you have
better?
Wonderful. And what I was going to say is that
Yes.
we don't talk to him a lot. He's like quite quiet, you know. You have JL, who's a huge personality outside of the server as well. But as you said it there, got kind of thrown out with that batch after that Spirit performance, and then is also in a team where Simple used to play that position, and he has so much responsibility, and he doesn't often get talked about. And Jason, I think you particularly made this point, I don't know if it was in the green room or on the desk, is that we should be paying attention, and he is definitely a key to a victory today.
Sure, and especially if you want to hype up that map victory and in the series loss that they had, it was actually Wonderful who was spectacular in that game. He was wonderful in opening kills, and 1v4.
I don't do that, brother.
He was just impactful the whole way
Don't
through.
be mad at me. I'm going to purge you
for
like a second, but
especially
you're
in
good.
the alt position as well. You can do so much damage, and you can wreak a lot of havoc. And
I just don't
I'll
want
tell
to
you what,
chat.
if your Opera can shut down Donk just a couple of times when he's taking his wide swings, when he's getting activated out middle, when he's getting activated wherever he's making his play, if your Opera can just grab that one kill, that's worth its weight in gold.
I agree with you. I think that is a super key matchup when we know the ability to sprint from Dog on T side.
And you know he's going to attack.
That's going to
Yeah,
happen.
I'm going to run the ad now, and I'm going to blow my nose, and I'll be right back.
And we can dive into it a bit more technically when
Should
that
be like
happens, but these
a
matches
minute or
will be
two.
here.
The ad will be a little bit longer. It's going to be a little thick, chat, just to make sure we're safe for the match, but
was
I'll be
almost
right back
not
one
for
second.
failures, but
You're
if
not
people were
missing
going to
anything.
hold him to that kind of degree, it was going to be very complicated for people to be excited about him. Because he's also, just in terms of profile, very different from Simple. Less playmaker, less explosive, less aggressive, a bit more on the punish side and playing the repick and all.
Even just as a personality, vastly different.
I mean, who isn't different than Simple,
That's
right?
true.
You know what I mean?
I have a unicorn.
I actually think Wonderful got away with one a little bit in the sense that no one's even tried to make that comparison. Like, that would always be a worry, right? If you're going to step into those shoes, like, are you expecting this guy to be Simple right out of the gate? And nobody put those expectations
People
on
have
him.
been fair to him in that
He got away with it in that sense.
We didn't do that, but Simple is back now, and he's probably trying to play the game. So whether you like it or not, you know, he might just be breathing down your neck very slowly, you know.
And to be fair, he might not necessarily be breathing down the neck from the Opera on that team. Is that fair to say? Because he's come out and said, I want to be a rifle, and that actually...
So,
anything you say...
another player with that one?
Anything you say about Simple is going to be pure speculation. Let's not even...
Absolutely. Hey, here's no speculation. We wanted more from Emma.
Yeah, she's right.
She is right.
She is right.
Has he delivered here? Not quite yet. And it's been a little bit of a complicated story for Ima. Also because I think not only has he been given extremely favorable positions to deliver, and I know we can make the argument that his joining with Simple might have been a little bit electric at the very beginning, and he got probably shut down a little bit by what was happening in the team. That's great, but this storyline has lived its course now. It's past. Now we've moved past that.
Yeah.
And I also think now that Na'Vi is fully in the international market, if you are looking for rifles capable of playing these positions, the competition is fierce. Like, there's many players that can technically take that spot and shine, and I don't think he's nearly done enough in these roles so far.
It almost feels like him and JL have kind of swapped what kind of impact you're supposed to have on the game. I never imagined that JL would be a rifler that came into this team and had this sort of impact that he's having, because he's doing great work in the fragging department. He's super impactful in the kills that he gets, and Ema seems to be the one that, even in the better position, seems to be more of that kind of role player who's going to give you a round here or there, but isn't going to put together a complete body of work throughout the map. That kind of scares me a little bit. I'll say one thing positive though for the riflers of Na'Vi as well. We talked about this yesterday, not on the desk because we didn't have enough time. We saw Bit communicating during timeouts and organizing plays and actually being a marshal for what was coming next in the round, which is something very unique. Remember, when they made this international roster, the question was, posed as Simple as well, can Bit learn English? And he said only God can help him. And it was just this idea that it was just never going to come in. And yesterday, when we turn our heads and we see Bit on the end of the row, just being like, I want this flash, I want to do this quick, I want to be aggressive here, set me up. That was like, okay, Bit's getting involved now in the action.
Yeah, and I think maybe that also maybe explains why, I mean, there are many reasons. Bit when he first came onto the scene, it was almost unfathomable what he was doing, right? That has, of course, dropped off, I think, naturally, and that's acceptable. But perhaps this is a factor. Again, pure speculation, but if you're taking on this new role, if you're learning English, if you're learning to communicate in English specifically in those high-pressure situations, you become a different player.
Yeah, I mean, that's a very fair statement. I also think we all remember what Bit was capable of doing in the Na'Vi CIS roster, right? You talk about rookies who are here to make history. Well, Bit is out there being a guy who just won his first major attending immediately, won his first Cologne attending immediately. Whenever LAN Counter-Strike came around the corner, he had the most crazy year as a rookie possible. Granted, he had a great company. He had a very great company.
He also had a really harsh sophomore slump.
Yeah, but that was after that. Yeah. Let him have the first year, right?
Okay, sure.
But what you're doing, I think, in today's Counter-Strike, more so than ever, and I think a lot of people agree on that, is on the CT side, having stronger anchors that used to be at the time. Because I come from a time where, as an anchor, 1-for-1 trade was acceptable. Like, you could literally just say, yeah, I did my job. You know, it came to my side,
you went
1-for-1. I tried. Sometimes I had one. I had a good flash here and there. But nowadays, you need 2. And you need 2.5 as well. And I think whenever he's having these games...
And you need a smart play after that. You need to buy time. You need to get into a safe
100%.
position. Yeah,
it's much more complicated. It's gotten so intricate the way you play these positions, and the performance he delivered on the first map with Mirage against Mongols, for example, that's what he can bring, right? And now that's going to be needed. We play Spirit, maybe we have Mirage in the pool, test him on the A side. Give it.
Yeah, I would like to get to the map veto maybe a little bit earlier if we have it as a graphic, but we have a couple of other assets we prepared as well. Also, congratulations, we're 30 minutes in. You haven't waxed lyrically about Donk yet.
I mean, I think it's because we've done so much of that in There's
only so much you can do.
Yeah.
Also, it's like when you watch the guy play, it's just like, how's this happening? We had the thing on Mirage yesterday where he's just taking like the most disadvantaged fight and he just wins him, and it's like, I can't even, there's not even really anything to dive into. He just kills everything.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Which is cool.
Which is, I guess, in a way where I join you and you annoy me, but when you say you need a little bit of skill against them. I mean, listen, the CT side of Spirit specifically, and Donk, I think, really embodies that, isn't perfect by the rules. Like, there are peaks who are superfluous, gratuitous. You don't really need to take these picks, but that explains why he can more than not just completely take over. There are moments where, why are you even swinging? Like, what are you doing exactly?
And then he gets the kill and you're like, all right, I'll shut up now.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
that's the beautiful thing, is every star player in the history, all the great players we've had over time have been allowed to break the rules of the textbook, have been able to get creative with it in terms of, you know, you get Simple's gotten plenty of passes throughout his career with some crazy peaks because we know he's going to go try and make a play. Donk is similar, and I think, you know, by virtue of him having the incredible event at Katowice, this incredible breakout performance onto the biggest of stages in Tier 1, we give him some passes in some of these peaks.
Yeah, I agree with you. I just think that the luxury that Donk has, even though he himself is a topic of conversation and probably one of the next greatest ones, he's got an incredible safety net around him.
Absolutely.
To catch the flats when something is going to buy. Exactly, he's got so many of them. Now, we have the map pool here. We can dive into the conversations just very quickly. The vetoes are pretty...
We're getting into the vetoes.
Yeah, exactly. The veto is pretty straightforward in terms of Vertigo and Inferno. Now, the problem that Na'Vi has is that I'm not exactly sure they're equipped to deal with the weaknesses of Spirit. And by that, I mean Overpass and technically maybe Nuke. And from Alexibi, I kind of would like him to go with that Nuke peak. Like, they showed what they could do in terms of problem solving against G2. That's a pick I would like to see from Na'Vi. Whereas Spirit, the Ancient, the Mirage, it's a little bit more clear-cut. They're starting to have a very strong map pool, but I do think there are a couple of maps where you can challenge Spirit right now. And if you want to take them... Oh, you're laughing, dude. I'm trying to build a case.
No, you're right. I was going to help you, man. You know, I was going to say one of those that we've sort of
I let him out. He wouldn't pee. Now I walk away. He runs outside. He starts barking his ass off. Hold on one second.
That doesn't really work
out. When I'm looking at the map veto, I don't think there's a weakness Na'Vi can target. So I think in one sense the map veto gets pretty easy for them, because it's like, what do we feel best on? Because there's not really a map that I can identify in that pool where I'd be like, you have an advantage here against Spirit.
No,
you are the better team.
I feel you. Well, production, you can go ahead and roll these maps, since we've already waffled and yapped quite a lot about them and see where the decisions have been. Belgian waffles.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Get a little crisp on those bad boys.
I prefer pancake.
Okay.
There we go. It's made. Oh, here's the Na'Vi pick a new.
There we go.
That is what I wanted. And you have the Ancient coming in.
Of course, Anubis is out.
And that's Mirage, the third map. Like, okay. Imagine the luxury of having Mirage, the third map, when you're Spirit. But I do know it's in the wheelhouse of Na'Vi. It's pretty clear, but...
Well, I'm also, I mean, I wouldn't say confused, but I guess I would want to know, you know, after this game, if I got a chance to talk to Alexia, I'd be like, you know, Anubis is the map you beat them on. You know, Anubis is the one you actually beat them on. Like, would you? Why don't you want to go back to that? Why don't you want to test those waters again? You have a reasonable, you know, thing of success you can draw on. Did you feel like that game wasn't as strong of a victory as maybe it seems?
Well,
did you feel like you can't replicate the success of that map?
I'll be clear with you. If Wonderful doesn't win the 1v4, this is a very short map.
It's like as soon as I walked back in, I was like, holy shit, I'm gonna lose it. I was like, damn it.
Navi was not able to keep up at all. And then Wonderful just saved them in that incredible 1v4 on the A side. That could have been just a 36.
One of your points earlier was you better have a good defense, and why would you want to take it to the most offensive map we have in the pool?
I don't want to
Chat, are we all on the same boat? We need Spirit to win this?
Yeah, and also when we look at kind of the story that the map pool can tell, often we say, oh, this is your chance. If you don't win the first one, then it's probably going to be over soon. But I want to zero in on that nuke just a little bit, because we saw a nuke just yesterday from them versus G2, where they sprung a trap, but they were actually on the back foot for a lot of that, right? So what are we looking at here? Alexi had a great time outside to start off that
Maybe
game.
he felt real comfortable after that win in terms of his calling at the end.
Yeah.
I mean, because especially with that interview quote, like, you have to think like an in-game leader leaves that being like, man, I outcalled the shit out of G2. I'm feeling real good. I marshaled this team really, really well. Let's go back to it. But you're right. It wasn't a clean game out of Navi. It didn't even look like they were going to win it for a good portion of that in managing to kind of pull it out. So, yeah, it's going to be a dangerous one, especially when you imagine Donk outside.
Yeah, that's where I was going to go next. I think the CT side of Spirit has this particularity that they never or almost never play what I like to call a universal round, which is the most basic CT side you could possibly have. And then you react on information and you rotate accordingly and you retake. No, it feels like whenever there's a gun round or any sort of importance in a round, they come in with like a pre-idea. Hey, listen, we're gonna double up outside. Hey, listen, we're gonna slowly push radio with Shiro's AWP. Oh, we're gonna send 2 rifles secret. So when you play as a leader, you almost have to overwhelm your brain with all of these thoughts, thinking, okay, what's his next move? I know Chopper is not gonna throw a D4 Classic at me. He's gonna try to trick me. What do I do next? And if Alexi B feels like his mega brain activated against G2, it's gonna be needed as well.
Well, I'll tell you what, they're starting on the T side, Navi. I think they're gonna have a, you know, one of the things that helped them beat G2 on this map yesterday was eventually in the later stages of that second half of being able to get outside control, being able to take control of outer yard, push towards heaven a couple of times. Yeah, you're not going to get that. This dude's dancing. He's chill. You're not going to be able to do that against him. He's going to be harassing you every step of the way. You're going to pay the donk tax. You're going to get damaged. You're going to get chipped down. It's going to be uncomfortable the whole way. If they get bogged down in this T side in the first half, quick map.
I love it. The head bobbing. We're like not worried at all. Not a care in the world. Well, we'll see if that translates onto the server. Navi versus Spirit for a spot in the Royal Arena with Harry and Hugo. What a
chippy chopper chopper.
Yeah, Navi, of course, the first team that Spirit took down
Machine was
from those top
yesterday when he was
dogs
doing
on
that
their
yesterday,
run
dude.
to win out back in Katowice. And now the last line of defense to stop Spirit from steamrolling through 3-0 into the playoffs.
Where so many favorites have fallen, you know, losing maps.
Voodoo, what do you think to the 14-month primer? Thank you.
It's getting scary right now here in Copenhagen, Harry, but Spirit seem undisturbed, unperturbed by the pressure in front of them. We're into a pistol round on Navi's pick, and they stop
Holy
quick
shit, he's dead.
with Bit taking Donk
Wait,
outside.
my 3-0. Guys, my 3-0.
Man to find early. Shiro backing up in through hell is going to get pressured here. Alexi making the move to try and clothesline this player up in the heavens. Shiro tapping out with the USP.
Shiro's
Good
still
for
here.
that first kill, but is he ready for Alexi up close? He's even got Chopper in with him. And this double stack up in the heavens, surely Alexi isn't going to find success here, but they're actually leaving.
It's quite a gamble.
Holy
shit. They're reading it, right? The bomb is going low, but it can always come up the vent if Alexi clears his entire top site. It looks like he will right now. The crunch and lobby right now, they're not even heading for B. It's just Ontix. As JL deals with the aggression, the flank comes in. Navi pull that bomb back to take this top site. And I mean, even though Spirit are in great position, Shiro or Alexi B rather, having heaven is the kicker.
Yeah, this might be Navi off to a good start here. Donkey Magic.
All right, thanks for the 3-month primer. Thank you.
For a group back in the lobby.
Any other primers, prime forgetters out there, chat?
Their captain. Chopper and his Colt try to come through the lobby. A wonderful waits with bated breath, and he's got support from JL available straight away. Crossfire between Bit, even in at that CT vent, dead right away. JL will respond. And this player up on top of the hut makes quick work of Spirit. JL even going to chase down the final kill, and he'll lock it in.
Fantastic work for JL. He's been the go-to safe pair of hands here for Na'Vi for some time.
Lead 6 to the 22-month primer. Thank you.
The hype was on Ema joining this roster, right? We all knew why. We all saw his performance at Paris. You know, a couple of kills shy
nuke the least fun thing ever. It just depends on if you got heaven or not.
Final, but still, he's yet to reach those heights again. I think he'll have to.
I think retaking both sides on nuke is very hard.
Right? In that last time we saw Na'Vi play Spirit, the game at Katowice that you mentioned, Ema didn't even get 30 kills in the BO3. Neither did Bit, neither did Alexi. We need Ema more than ever in this game, but right now JL is the guy to look to perform at the highest level for Na'Vi, and they're going to need him as well. So big 4K coming through. A drink spillage in the pistol is never ideal, but it hasn't set Donk off despite getting one-tapped outside. This is such an exciting game. The fact that Na'Vi are confident enough to dodge Anubis completely, the one map that they've beat Spirit on, and yeah, sure, go for a nuke pick, there's good logic behind it, but it's not even the skip of Anubis. It's the fact that they would rather play Mirage to close, something that many teams feel like maybe they have the answer to. Happy to play Spirit on. So Imperial do it at BO1.
Zero impacts to the one gifted and starting the scam train. I saw you 6 from earlier, chat.
I hope we get all 3. Na'Vi got to take nuke if that's
looking for hot growth duelers and Master All Gifted. And remember, Mommy's on YouTube always.
I think Alexi's always someone that you're going to get more mileage
full save, though.
In a rematch.
What do you call Chopper on a full save here? You doing 4 upper? Rafters? Yeah.
In the teeth at the end of that series back in Katowice. I even actually remember there he was having some pretty stern words with the team.
It's not a bad one, but
about how he felt they played.
Only so many things you can do.
I don't think I was supposed to hear it, but I did. And so I think this has been a long time in the works. Alexi trying to carve out his revenge.
No money here thanks to the 68-month reset back you.
Yeah, this would, remember what's on the line here, a major playoff spot. The first CS2 major and 3-0 to run there. Haven't seen Alexi be in a major playoff since 2019. Never with an international squad.
M&S thanks for the 5-month primer. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Not in G2, not in NIP, not yet in Na'Vi, but they feel destined to get there, whether it's through Spirit today or in a follow-up matchup. Na'Vi's form has been very strong. They showed it against G2. They're showing their confidence in the veto. And this is a Na'Vi to get behind right now. But still with, I think we can safely say, the best team in the world right up against them.
Yeah, I mean, you touched upon it already. It feels like a lot of the other top dogs getting upset.
Yeah, phase vitality do not look strong right now. God, don't we love that bomb?
The entire year at these LAN events, man. They've lost that one game to Maus. And that's been the extent of it for Spirit on LAN.
Yeah, Rod, thanks for the 500 biddies. Thank you. Not my birthday, but thank you very much.
Without the 2 heavy hitters, so for sure. One LAN lost match this year. Na'Vi have got 3. So they're no slouches either, I'll say that much. And one of those games, even 2 Spirit. So here we go.
This is the round we were waiting for, right? The rifles now coming through for Spirit, and Na'Vi running it back in a bit of a bonus.
Little fake bonus upper hit into maybe a mini play with timing.
Over the top of main, he's going to drop in behind enemy lines.
And it does not work at all.
Ready and waiting for it. JL with a smoke walk.
Don't hate the call though. It's not a bad idea.
A yard chopper will finish off Alexi B.
A lot of teams like the bonus round shot. They take their bonus guns and they just rush upper. You throw the upper hit out while you try to create the timing and mini.
And it's a flawless first round from Spirit.
Yeah, they're here. They are very much here. I admire the pacey call right off a bonus round. The FSMGs go for quick main drop.
They got the Adderall discussion going on in YouTube chat. They're drug tested 1, 2. If they're allowed to use it, if they're prescribed it, 3. You clearly have never been around people that have used it when they're prescribed it versus not prescribed it, because you would never have the take that Adderall just indefinitely makes you better. All right, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Thank you.
On the roof in the lobby. It's more of a fast outside right now. No commitment. But we have a break for Spirit. It might not matter because Na'Vi are looking good to go on a top hit almost instantly.
Flashes and spam does good damage. Gonna get out of there with the reload coming through. Able to battle through the fire and the flames. Chopper helps him
so
out.
now they threw like the upper hit and then they tried to throw the re-exec behind it.
Fed two team
It is
sacrifices that might be made in vain here for Na'Vi. As Spirit loop more bodies into the picture, into the site. They're ready to shut Na'Vi out of
when's goal play?
Sort of late A play.
Tucker,
still hoping he's given this fight through main. But Shiro playing it back there, little wiggle.
I walked more miles on my walking pad, Tucker, than complexity 1 rounds in the best of 3.
But that's the only thing.
What a homing missile play for Donkey. Here's a player's CT vent. He runs from main, just in front of the door, and hunts that kill down. Just unrelenting. And you've got to give it to Chopper.
They couldn't beat 5 miles,
He didn't insta-molly Hut. He actually holds it for a few seconds, and Na'Vi throw the outside smokes. They throw one bit of util into A, then Chopper drops the molly. That ruins the whole round for Na'Vi. Their split timing is cut in two. Alexi gets outdoor with a bomb. No one makes it out Hut. Na'Vi can't trade those kills back site. So
I don't think Tucker knows. Tucker doesn't wake up before 7 a.m.
extra seconds
unless he's getting paid.
A-rush, cooling Na'Vi's
That's just a fact. Tucker's a nice 8 a.m. wake up type of guy.
Even though it's only the second.
No alarm, but 8 a.m.
Nice.
Anything before that, he has to be getting paid.
So already a statement made for Spirit with back-to-back rounds.
I know your body, Tucker. Don't worry about it.
At that, Donk's loving it. And he screens Chopper previously. Obviously, this would be his 3rd major playoff appearance with 3 different Spirit squads now. Dexter, wonderful, and now Shiro. He's had his fair share of AWPers.
Listen, night mode gets big enough to you. They just approved the massive
He's falling into the category of like legendary
set of Hollywood studios in Vegas. So I expect you to be here, you know, a lot more often when you go full Hollywood on me.
As well, so got quite the repertoire to show as Chopper.
And his strongest team.
It's gonna be fucking huge, apparently, dude. Holy fuck!
CS2 feels like it's bought a bit more out of his individual form. He's defo looked really good individually. He's always been a fragging IGL.
Yeah.
But you feel
everything ends up in that hellhole.
These rounds. This one is just a lowly kind of eco round for Na'Vi. They've got that one saved gun on bit.
Shit.
But clutching at straws to find anything here.
What color? Oh, if I know his body? Well, dude, you gotta subscribe to Tucker's OnlyFans and know shit like that.
Here hasn't really had to be
involved.
He ain't
getting that shit for free. What kind of friend would I be?
JL is playing full decoy right now. Not only does he have a Zeus, he literally doesn't have a Glock. He doesn't even have a pistol. So if that Zeus doesn't connect, he's knife out for 30 seconds.
He's going back for a Glock.
For a Glock. Well, I wish him luck. Maybe he can hold this lobby push as the rest of Na'Vi hit ramp.
Yeah, I mean, it's too quiet everywhere else. They've got a funny feeling about ramp. Na'Vi haven't tested it yet, and so having them run
what was Shiro doing?
On the
oh, he's throwing a nade.
Obvious to Spirit. Shiro keeps
Bro,
them in check.
Zontics was just fighting all of them when they got past the molly, and fucking Shiro was just chilling. I was so confused. Also, this angle is terrible.
They make footstep speed, but
luckily for them, they don't have armor.
Shiro is still here. He's got to be very cautious right now. They grabbed a gun. Shiro just gets out. JL still holding Hut, but nothing has come his way. Except the rest.
You doing an IRL Vegas stream? You gotta like. I mean, I know people do it because they do a bunch of things they're not supposed to on stream, but you really can't stream on the strip like at all.
And with so little time left, this one is a done deal.
Yeah, if you're making any sort of money off of like video and you're on the strip, you literally have to have like a permit.
Right, 4 alive.
Chopper drops his molly door with 10 seconds.
The only way you can film inside the casino is if you get actual permission from the casino.
There's no doubt in his read of the game. I mean, all the kind of rotates
Why
there
it's
in
a
the
public
mid-round.
place? No, you're standing on their property.
They would double at ramp. By the time that A hit comes in, as you say, the molly's coming out. They've also
like for example, when I was doing, you guys remember when I was going to Sweden? It was here we did the boot camp in Vegas. You know, the film team has to get their permit and all that shit, and they couldn't film anything. Like they were fucked. Had to all be off the strip.
Zontix bit looking like he wants to go through, but the smoke instant at ramp. Zontix falls back to a safer position. In fact, going all the way back to outside, meaning Shiro's got to take up hell. But right now, they just leave the gap. They just say, sure.
No, I'm not saying people don't record all the time and post shit. I'm just saying,
there's going to be timing available now, and Na'Vi look to take it.
I'd rather not. Plus, dude, I ain't trying to hang out with you guys like that.
Flash and
Fuck
molly
y'all, chat.
Shiro, eyes on the prize.
There is that flash. Shiro at least gets the info they're out at ramp, but he doesn't fall in the process. How does Spirit adjust to this hole? They're going to bring an extra player down to lower. Chopper joining Zontix here. Out in the yard, Donk down at the hands of Ema.
Donk goes down
for
in
Na'Vi.
early.
One that they need to press home. They need to find
let
success
Spirit
here.
know they have ramp.
Not being in a position as good as this for a long while now.
It feels like
What is Spirit gonna do? Right, you lost ramp. Donk's dead outside.
Used that ramp pressure to kill Donk outside, and now they're going back for this hit.
Zontix rotated lower, and here comes the upper hit.
The question is, how long does Shiro hold this position? The gamble back down B. Shiro kills that.
Shiro
lurk,
holds that.
and now Na'Vi
Zontix's
just
molly
have
was
to run
actually
through.
huge. It should be clicking that it's actually going to be upper.
But Shiro is moving in just at the perfect moment, going to get himself set up in heaven. Two players in the site to deal with. Magic's doing
my
it all
Magic's,
single-handedly.
dude.
They never even knew about Shiro here. He'll come as a nasty surprise. JL is suspicious. Trying to look for him, but time is of the essence. Time is the problem.
Shiro's so fucking good.
Waits
Wow.
patiently.
Wow.
That patience rewarded with a lockout on the top site. Na'Vi try going back
You
to
think
that
Emma's
time
just
and time
uncomfortable in
again.
his roles, or
5v4 in this round. They'll get
I don't
locked
think he's
out.
uncomfortable. I think
absolutely nothing away. The goal to
I don't know.
just
When
find
Emma
backside
did that
and
interview with
Magic
Banks, I could be
somehow
reading
gets a double
into
kill
it. I
out of
feel like
nowhere,
he doesn't
and
view
Shiro
himself as a
leaves
star
to the
player, and he
final
doesn't
second.
try to
Keep
be,
in
if that
mind,
makes sense.
You know, Shiro's experience on Cloud9, even back in the Cloud9
Which
Gambit days,
is
they never played this map.
maybe
so,
bad for
it's all
Na'Vi, but maybe
relatively
good. It's
recent.
really hard
Sure,
to
he's gonna
say,
be
like, with the
hugging it,
dynamic.
cracking it, but,
JL's kind of
playing at
emerged
the
more
top
as the
level,
guy
that's
for
a
Na'Vi
fairly recent thing
rather
for
than
Shiro.
Emma.
And no surprise he looks comfortable. We always say CT AWPing on Nuke is an AWPer's paradise, and with the way that
The real
Chopper uses
issue,
his
I feel
pieces,
like, isn't
Power Spirit
Emma's performance
already
all the
proved to
time
be-
now that JL
No
has kind of
surprise
upped
Shiro's
his
gonna be
game. It's more like
comfortable, but
Emma or Bit need to
his
not
level of
suck.
experience at the top level versus the Na'Vi players is
Like,
not going
because
to be the
Bit
same
is also supposed to be the guy,
this map.
right?
Donk has done
Like,
this
so
play a couple of times.
the real issue is that Bit and
He is even
Emma
patient
both
now on
can't
the
like.
stairs.
They've both been just kind of meh.
Considering event drop, there wasn't early.
They have their
door
pop-off
smoke,
game,
so
then they're
Spirit
meh.
don't
And pop-off,
necessarily
yeah.
have all the info here. A bit of paranoia in their minds. Donk checking over his shoulder,
Why
but
does Emma have star rolls though? Sometimes star rolls like.
nothing to worry about. Na'Vi
I'm not saying that they're not typically where the star players play and can have the most output, but it does depend on the team. Like
thus activating Donk.
sometimes the way you play around that player can benefit or change how that player performs, even if they're in that
Pretty
role.
subdued out in the yard, but this could be his
Oh,
moment.
Donk.
His contact's taken outside. He's going to swing out and deal with Alexi. Donk gets that ball rolling, but doesn't elect to keep refighting here. Ooh, we'll swing back up the second time around, and that's when JL gets the better
So I
of
don't
it.
know. It's a weird one. I do think that they need Emma to play better
An open runway, but
and have more output for them to be
now
like
as JL is
really,
left in a 1v3
really fucking good, and Bit for that matter.
two-upper. 10
But I
seconds,
don't
gotta
think
go
he's
for it.
uncomfortable.
Given
I
it's
just
all-
think
There's
that
a
like
gap. Magix is looking at door. Shiro just sneaking in for the cover.
for whatever
And with a
reason, it's
kill,
just not
it's
come
easily
full
avoided
circle
for
with the
Spirit.
squad
5
in that
rounds
way.
on CT side. Na'Vi took a pistol, converted it, and have yet to make a dent.
Yeah, the alarm bells are certainly sounding for Na'Vi right about now. They're desperate for a way back in, but here's the thing, this one isn't even some like Donk Zontic show that we're used to getting, right? This has been, if anything, a great game put forward from Magix and Chopper over towards the top site. Shiro on that rotation of the AWP feels like he's always in the right place. And so even in these rounds where you're getting Donk, you're kind of dealing with him out in the yard. It's not
I like
giving
this or the previous Na'Vi roster better. I mean, this roster is doing better than the previous Na'Vi roster.
Na'Vi have done their work coming into this game.
I mean, if you're talking about like when
Simple
Simple is in, I think they're playing better with Wonderful.
A couple of cool ideas. Some attempts at delayed A execution.
They're one of the few teams that have beaten Spirit a few times. No, just once, but still, that's actually more than most.
So there's some ideas here for Na'Vi, but
they've looked much. Na'Vi looks much better than what I expected them to, and they are a very strong team.
Shiro looking very vocal.
I just don't also expect them to win a tournament, which is kind of a weird thing to say. It's like I can acknowledge them as a top 5. I just don't also really view them as like a team that's gonna make the run. It's a really weird feeling. I don't know.
Delayed yard take.
I wish I could describe it better or quantify it better.
We
But
said he would be a requirement in this game. Well, he had to say his name, moving outside on his own.
Beat Spirit once, put that on a resume. You know, you laugh, but not many teams can put that on their resume right now.
Main split. They're loving this top site.
And he was going to try and get in through main with this exec coming out through hut and door.
Oh, nice timing from JL out of hut.
Good util, wonderful.
Good
Tease
util.
RV up for a round here.
That should be a save.
5v3, and they've had 5v4s get away from them where they've kind of had to slow down and try to skirmish for the map control, but this one, they're already in there. They've got that bomb planted.
It's an incredibly strong position, yes, and
that should be the end of the round. Donk doesn't make a dent as Bit finds him out in the yard.
Very easily. So, no.
Shiro waiting down in the vent, and Zontic's up in the heavens, but hanging around like they might try this, but they shouldn't. There's no way.
There's no way Na'Vi will fall for this. When you're trying to get your first round, you will sacrifice a player if you have to make sure.
Jail been looking kind of hot. Jail's the best rifler on Na'Vi.
But it won't make
It's not just a recent thing either. He's just
get it done.
He's been him for this team. Alexi fucking B died there. God, I hate this shit.
That bomb. It can happen on this map. I like that call for Na'Vi.
That's a feel-good moment for Na'Vi, right? They've been trying these topside hits time and time again. That's what most of these rifle rounds have been, but that one finally
up on the Raptors feels like a stronger spot.
They were looking for some good supportive util out of wonderful.
The thing that you find out really quick, chat, is that upper is just fucking. You see these mollies?
But he doesn't, because he's
you can't sit back silo. If you sit on the rafter, they're gonna flash you. If you go top hut, you're gonna be mollied. And Asian vent's going to be mollied, so you can't stand Asian vent. You can't go top hut and you can't go silo. And if you're in a rafter, you're going to be blind.
A pace change here. We don't want to get rushed.
It's really difficult. That's why you kind of have to like either preemptively use your own util before the hit comes at the right time, or save a smoke, drop it on yourself, run silo,
taking ramp, going back
wait for rotate
doing
from heaven.
Smokes going into A. The results differing, but finally they break through.
Yeah, if you're Alexi, you're hoping this is where the turning point can kind of be. You want Spirit doubting Chopper's calls on these rotates. You kind of want them second-guessing every move they're making, and that feels, as you say, with all this fakery, that feels like the aim of the game here. That one just...
Seamus, that's not true. It wasn't
nice
a major.
Towards A, something that they've ran at the culmination of all of these rounds so far.
Doesn't need to be a major for them to punish them. They own the game. They can do whatever they want.
Util comes in. As mentioned, Donk's been getting pressured here constantly. Really struggled to kind of get the ball rolling in this game as Donk. And so Na'Vi want to send a bit of a message here as they creep up outside. Now Shiro, this is the adjustment. That AWP often found roaming over towards the heavens and ramp this time.
No, absolutely not. Seems it was a meaningless Evo match.
Na'Vi keep re-smoking their smoke walls, right? They've just done another one on the fly. 4 smokes used to cross outside, none remaining. They're going to get down secret, but this is an AWPer's dream here. Shiro getting plenty of fallback options, plenty of targets. He won't hit that first shot, and he goes all the way back.
Getting closer now.
Oh my God, the collateral.
Wonderful on the other side of it. Shiro.
Oh no.
Trying to deliver around to Spirit. Down in the vents, it will get
fucking
contained.
Shiro, dude.
Put a stop to Shiro and Donk on that rotate. But they have to slow it down now. They're worlds apart. JL waiting in the vent for Bit to try and open up this top site. Tucked in at vent is Magic's. Good angle for him to deal with the hot walkout, but Big gets the better of him. And so Na'Vi have clawed their way back into this. Shiro's heroics down towards lower. That double you thought would have been enough for Team Spirit. But now that might not be the case. Chopper slowly ascends up into the heavens, only to go tumbling out of them. Steps that draws JL's attention away.
Holy.
So terrified about coming up the vent, but Chopper has alleviated a lot of that pressure now. It's just JL catching the first man, but Chopper will deliver.
The way they both bait for each other there, right? Like Chopper stepping so his teammate can get a spot on the vent, then his teammate comes up, shoots and door. Like they're just trying to draw the Na'Vi players to look in the wrong place. Sure, very ugly fight from Bit. That did not look pretty, swinging heaven.
He did it on purpose, yeah. I realized it when he tried to come up vent. I honestly thought he misstepped though. Like I was like, dude, why'd you do that?
Extremely well. The captain with a clutch.
I was like, what a fucking idiot. Why did he do that?
It does feel like sometimes, no.
But that's why Chopper's better, you know?
The fact that Donk throws himself into these fights is kind of crazy when all eyes are on Na'Vi. I feel like sometimes I want him to bait a little bit more. But, you know, they trade 3 for 2 in B. It's a good trade. It's just Magic's has been predictably in the same position for the majority of these rounds at CT Vent. But there are only a couple of spots you can really play when so much is open on the map. Backside CT Vent, maybe tuck Tetris, hope for the best, but that can be uncomfortable.
Well done, you're cheering for Na'Vi? Well, no, I said well done when Spirit won because I'm cheering for
Na'Vi,
Spirit.
Still, the X factor, the firepower.
I have Na'Vi advancing.
Spirit.
So if Spirit loses, I lose 2 picks. I am in deep shit.
Yeah, and a game that's still building up for
Oh
them,
yeah,
right?
speaking of which.
For Shiro, he's been paramount to the success of this CT side.
Fuck, of course it's 4 to 5. Fuck you.
This round starts over towards ramp.
It is cool that Shiro's starting somewhere different almost every round of this game. You know, he's playing very good CT side.
Who do you have 03? Mongols.
Dead. Bit's done that a couple of times.
Donk's been getting bopped by Bit on top mini a few times.
They'll slide into main. Chopper doesn't hear it, but he still takes the
Chopper
kill.
going crazy though.
Are they ready for a second?
Oh,
Magic's going crazy though. Oh fuck no!
And he will do so with
that
double
guys,
opener there.
nice.
Zontix, finally a chance to get
Jail
involved.
overheated.
Cleanly done from out in the yard. It leaves it all on Wonderful.
Great decision as well. Reset round the world. The last place you expect, and that molly hits the ladder. It goes nowhere. Dropping B is the best reset in this round, but he's been spotted, and he doesn't know the Zontix is almost back in T-spawn by now. Wonderful, make that call. Any hesitation, he's dead.
Oh, well done. God damn, well done. Jesus
Man, here's
Christ.
the thing that's hurting for Na'Vi. They feel like, you know, they've really done a good job of nullifying Donk's impact.
The
here,
fucking
right?
heaven ball is so annoying now because that ladder, I swear to God, reaches out for mollies and just like barely touches them to bounce them up. I swear.
Then you got to worry about the rest of Spirit, and that's still a beast in its own right, man. All the individuals looking lights out right now for the Spirit squad.
Yeah, Bit's shooting though. JL's shooting. Like, JL's 15-7 for crying out loud.
It's just, you know,
I miss that molly 90% of the time. Yeah, throw it off the rafter wall, not the heaven wall. That's the trick, by the way, chat. Just so you know.
It's not like
Easier said than done. Sometimes when you're just fucking going, you're like, get molly into heaven. You just toss that shit in there.
Heavy upper.
But yeah, trick is to toss it off the wall. Like if you're looking at heaven, to the left, not the heaven walls.
In this game, one way or another, whether or not Spirit already have this cross again, Ima gonna start lurking instead, and it will be a rampage.
What's up, Ricky?
Here at the right time.
Yeah, as is often the case. Always ready to go is this Shiro AWP. Even hangs around for another fight. It's a little ugly out of Zontix, sure. It's going to give away this ramp room, but Spirit, nowhere Na'Vi can go from this. They know what they can do.
It's just less likely to bounce
in
in the middle of the ladder.
He's even playing up close to the ramp right now. We'll start to creep back down as it all goes quiet in the ramp room.
Donk is actually trying to play a late round here, and this is really nice because Ima is still lurking red outside. Keep your eyes on that for later in the round, where Ima will end up. If he's just here to cut rotations, they might feel safe enough to
Watch the
drop
VOD versus
Zeds
Nouns,
anyway.
and I love the hate clutch into TKing truck with the following round with the molly. Holy shit, dude.
Over to Captain
Me just taking a huge breath and then trying to reset mentally in the round.
The AK Chopper playing the long game here.
And then getting the kill so I don't tilt.
He'll deny that plant.
I literally remember the exact
Very
feeling.
little time left as Wonderful tries to plug in those numbers. Here's Ima getting activated out in the yard, catching a second player.
Well done from
Doesn't
Ima
make
though.
it down the vent, and now it's
Donk?
all eyes on Donk. Hasn't had to do much in the game so far, but this 1v3 could be the start of Donk going demon mode. First kill found. Time ticking off of that bomb. He knows about Ima's rotate down the vent, but Ima is not looking to fight him, not looking to pressure him. Sometimes that's the way you got to do it. Doors swung open, missed shot for Donk. Util ringing out from the control room, and Donk's time in the round draws to a close. It's just JL left to beat, but he doesn't have to give him this fight. And so winning it to time is the protocol here for Na'Vi. Donk one shy of the 1-on-3.
And 1 health.
Mongols playing as a banger. Let's watch that. They're both good games right now, to be fair. Navi's slowly building into this.
Mode, and hey, whatever gets you over that finish line at this point.
He knew that. Donk's that good, chat.
Got to be a little bit scared.
He's that good.
Give him a little bit of respect.
He knew.
And great luck for Ema as well. The fact that he gets 2 kills, Donk's fine Loud dropping vent because that feels like it should put Ema off, but Magic's goes straight for that fight. Ema's still ready for a second on top site.
Friendly reminder, guys, if you guys are enjoying the stream today, appreciate if you guys toss a follow if you guys are new around here.
One of his outside
Same goes for you beautiful humans on YouTube. Make sure you guys like the stream and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Thank you.
For Na'Vi. So, okay, 4 rounds, not bad. 5 would be fantastic.
Flamin, you need the bomb radius explosion? Yes, I do, because I suck, and so do you, so you should want it as well.
Yeah, I mean, Na'Vi have certainly come into this with a game plan and ideas as to how they want to approach it. And so these moments where the fruits of that pay off, they feel good. And now you kind of get ahead in terms of the money as well for Spirit. This is a pretty low econ round, so Na'Vi shoot for the stars of 5.
I'd love Spirit to play an aggressive outside round here. I feel like it's a perfect time in the game to do it. End of the half, you've got bad guns, you've got Donk on an AK. It would be such a nice call, but they're just going to send Donk homing
yeah,
missile.
You're going to get an aggressive round, sure, but it's into the lobby, and Na'Vi might not be ready for this pace. Smoke in at the back, that's going to taper off the aggression. They fight wonderful up on T-roof, and he comes out ahead.
Na'Vi are very lucky. This is the least lobby control they've started a round with.
What do you think Shiro does with these smokes outside? Do you think he just holds when they're down 5v4?
They're insta-pushing round,
he's peeking out.
the T entrance.
Wonder if they acknowledge it could be lower.
That could have gone
I think they rotated one. It looks like Zontix.
Set up a default in the lobby.
Or is he coming a radio?
Does mean they have no control now. It's the only downside, but a 5v4 crossing secret. It's just got to worry about Chopper, rather, who's already there.
So Chopper's... Okay, so Chopper is in lower. Shiro is calling. They're coming down or coming outside. Oh, Chopper's... Ooh. 5-7, 5-7. Now he knows there's... He should know there's more coming down.
Man down towards lower. That's now when it all gets called into
Oh my...
Donk's finally here to play. As he doubles up from main, it's all left onto JL, topping the charts for Na'Vi, sure, but goes no further as Spirit lock it down with lobby control. Damn, a fast play on the low econ round. And Spirit's response is swift.
It's crazy just how quick Na'Vi, it's like he just gets activated into the round when he finally decides to,
in that final round of the half. And they get hit with a haymaker from Team Spirit.
Get frazzled in the lobby. And I mean, yeah, again, a couple of these rounds where it feels like
this motherfucker needs to get back, man.
Winning rounds, they've just sometimes got to hit some of these fights, like Ema onto Chopper here. That was the make or break. That could have been 5v3 with the bomb starting to cross, but Donk just swings out with Shiro, and you see once again this 1-2 punch of Team Spirit evaporate Na'Vi outside. 8 rounds.
Get this kid out of here, bro. This shit ain't fair no more.
Game for Spirit right now. Na'Vi come through with Julies on Ema. Dropped over by JL.
Dry P250 fight out in the yard. My kind of guy. Yeah. Donk runs it down. Wonderful. Tapped out straight away. And so Donk has been charging up throughout that first half. You got to see a couple of glimmers of it. One shy in the 1v3.
Yeah, chat. He wanted his revenge.
This time JL will silence him.
Never mind.
Doing all he can to keep Na'Vi
Jordan,
in
thanks for the 4-month resub. You guys remember how the pistol round went for him on the other side?
Locked down for now.
For now. But they've lost all sight. Smoke is down. Alexi's trying to gain info, but he's just missed his timing. If Chopper can make noise B, they can late play Garage, Goosh, and second USP comes to help out, but Na'Vi might have to concede.
No, he's staying. Well, now they're both
everyone who's trying to fight them ding down to 9 and 4 HP.
Actually, the worst feeling.
And so Spirit
my teammate got ghost. They might be scaling. I should make sure they're not getting very close. All right, well, now I'm good.
On the lurk, but that's all he's ever had going for him. And he is now the make or break of this round for Na'Vi. Dead immediately down in the vents. And Alexi left shaking his head as this one unravels for Na'Vi.
Those fights are not favorable for Spirit. Like, those are fights that they shouldn't be winning, but they both dink Na'Vi players. It's all Alexi, no kit. Clutch up for the captain, 1v2. And he spots Magic's, but the swing comes out and Chopper finishes off the job that his team started. Just those
Na'Vi getting dunked. Well, Na'Vi was honestly getting Chopper and Magic's and Shiro'd, And now Donk has woken up, and now it's...
I mean, the system's just so good for Spirit. The way that they play off of each
now
other in those sorts of rounds,
this is like,
makes it really hard for
Na'Vi
people
to
try
really
and build back in. I mean, all of these fights.
Well, maybe discount isn't the right word, but we're, Donk has just had such crazy individual performances that
right?
It's sometimes hard to acknowledge what's like how good the rest of the team is.
The back of their teammate.
We might have a screamer in this one, triple Zeus.
But
JL tried to make it work in the first half.
Like, they're still fantastic. You know what I mean? Like, Zontix is a phenomenal fucking anchor. Like,
chance, it's actually the Deagle, not the Zeus that comes through. There's plenty more where that came from. Ema getting spammed through, mollied out. There's nowhere to go. Boxed in like a piece on this Tetris
the
box.
nade.
Shows the USP. The Zeus baiting them in. No connection. And a cleanup. Clinical for Team Spirit. I like that they tried, but Spirit avoid the hut. None of your funny games. Olympus has fallen.
Bomb has been planted.
Is he allowed to say that? That's a movie name.
And so now we arrive at a really awkward moment for Na'Vi, right? Like, there's been moments in this game where they felt like, you know, if one or two rounds are just gonna... I can't believe he peeked that. That's crazy.
Of course it is.
But, man, you know, if one or two of these rounds have gone differently, if they found a little more success in some of those 5v4s they were able to squeak out in the first half, this could have been a better game for them. But now we hit this point where there's really, like, one rifle round left in this game, a chance for Na'Vi to try and stem the bleeding.
Oh, no, Nori.
If they fall short in this round right here, this one's as good as done, and it's not even close.
Pain 8-6. I'm not celebrating until the game is actually over.
If they could, if they won. But that's the thing about Spirit.
But thank you very much for the update.
No one has.
Nori?
How long till they do? 10-4 on Na'Vi's map pick. Indomitable from Team Spirit, and this rifle round, as you say, would absolutely make it so.
After, you know, the success they found back in Katowice, such a hot streak out of the gate for this team.
What do you mean the medical term?
Wait, what for a young squad to then pull up to the major and look like the team in best
Girl,
form
I don't know what you're cooking, but it's meth, and I need you to stop.
It's a crazy world we're living in. Donk crossing through these smokes out in the yard. He can't flick back to Alexi in time. So that first kill goes the way of Na'Vi.
That's coming from a Midwesterner. Like, we're supposed to be all about it. Oh, that's so... Dude, holy shit. What do you do there?
In a must-win round for Na'Vi, they left a man down. They need someone to step up and fill the boots. JL has been that man throughout the game.
KJ, thanks for the 5-month resub. Thank you.
Reclaim that 3-on-3. Continues his aggression into the lobby, and JL lines up a blinder. Just Shiro, and he's not ready for that re-swing out of Wonderful.
There you go,
so
JL.
JL puts Na'Vi on his back and gets a smile on Alexi's face as that must-win rifle round is salvaged by the Na'Vi squad.
As we said coming into the game, JL has been the best rifler for
Na'Vi. Is there 5 inches
and
of snow outside?
when you have bit on this team, when you have
I don't know, but it's really nice here right now.
That we've seen from this guy, it's great to see from JL. We still need more from his squad. Look at that kill differential. 17 frags between JL and Ema.
65 and Sunny.
Yeah, what, 22 kills on his whole team, 20 kills on JL.
He's a one-man army right now. Wonderful non-factor just as much against his ex-team. Team that he ran to major playoffs with, but Chopper takes an upgrade, a mighty upgrade. Nice shot.
I mean, this is the round where they've done their deal with the devil. They've put the AK in Donk's hands, and they're going to see if he
This is a strat where Chopper literally said, give Donk an AK, go kill.
Wonderful. Taps
impressive.
Him out in reply. That AK will get salvaged at least. Magix gets his paws on it. In the door, Zontix walking into Ema, and Ema recognizes that.
Well,
good catch.
There goes lobby control.
Taken back for Na'Vi. They have a lot of the map right now.
They really needed Zontix alive. So
they want to end up.
That just suffocates them because they don't have smokes across chat.
That makes this outside crosser very precarious.
It's not even an option.
Kills.
You have to like at least put some pressure on lobby because then there's just it's too easy on outside.
On top site. Bit's already down B. Na'Vi are in a fantastic position right now. just wants that info. 20 seconds, though. Doesn't need to overcommit to this kill. Shiro feigning that he's dropping lower, but this will be back to main for the A split. Ema, all eyes on you.
Ready for this main component, but can't land the shot. That gives them a way in with 10 seconds left. This is down to the wire, and as Chopper runs through, JL gets that bomb away from him, and even goes hounding down Shiro out in the yard.
He died before time,
so. Molly is huge as well. You see, Shiro has so much faith in his team that he doesn't even tank it to run through. He just presumes that they're going to get outdoor and get the trade. If they do, he's wrapping heaven. He's winning the round right there, but Spirit not able to get JL off his high horse, and he rides on in with a 6th round for Na'Vi.
There's the head-to-head between Donk and JL.
San Diego government published a campaign called Meth. We're on it.
Which is a wild statistic.
Once again, somebody was cooking over there.
And yeah, still really to get those front row seats to the Donk show. Instead, we've been looking more so at Shiro here.
And not to say Na'Vi haven't like shown us.
He said
some
SD
cool
and I read it as San Diego. He meant South Dakota.
To say like, oh, it's great that
still, that's
is
incredible. That's
I mean, not from individual
most normal thing.
Well, right now it is
in
the
South
opposite.
Dakota.
You know, there were definitely nice
Old
rounds
news,
and
no.
nice ideas.
I don't know, dude. I don't fucking watch
Na'Vi,
the news. I get my news from Twitch chat.
Hey, it's still teamwork. If
I'm very well informed at all times.
Yeah, that's true. He has really bailed them out. Ooh, triple boost. Is that what we're doing? Deagle up, Donk. Into heaven. Wonderful.
Spirit.
Sorry, buddy. We might have bad news.
Spirit, no,
this is a Glock.
He only has a Glock, though.
He's just having fun.
Okay, just have to triple dink, and then you get the opener.
Pretty sure that, like, this is a wallbang as well. Like, you see this with orbs, because even where he's aiming there, you still have to wallbang. So this would literally do next to no damage, but, you know, he's just chatting it through. Spirit's having a nice time. Check out the view.
I mean, by taking this round slow, they're whittling through the util at least, right? That's
what
Spirit is telling themselves
during this? Yeah, they're just kind of chilling.
Stats even better.
Here he is.
You literally see Donk fucking like smirking. My man's just mad relaxed. Holy shit, they might get another.
But they're not going to go any further. Ema, a much-needed confidence-boosting round there up against the pistols as he goes on to finish that with the hat trick.
You always want to wait a little bit, Chad, especially on a map like Nuke, because you can
just need like one extra player, one extra guy.
Let that utility come out a little bit, you know.
And they can make this more competitive than it is. Timeout call for Spirit. His nerves are starting to get to them here. They can feel this game closing up.
I know about it, Tyler. I don't know like really what it does, and haven't used it myself. Twitch chat equals news, YouTube chat equals TMZ.
Both coaches just rattling through the notes, rattling through the game plan, trying to outwit and outsmart one another in this clash of titans.
Paying 9-9. See, this is why I didn't get excited.
3-0. And it felt like there wasn't really any hope for Na'Vi coming into this second half. With the pistol going the way of Spirit, with them converting on it as well, they were really one rifle round away from locking this game down in their favor. Na'Vi have battled back in with 3 in a row.
Yeah, and we saw how nicely Shiro looked on that CT side. Now Wonderful has a chance to dance on this game. 7-11, but he's finally got an AWP and going for a quick pick in main as well. Attempting that door opener, but mollied out. Smoke as well. Gonna pitch questions the way of Na'Vi. They even try and nade it to get that info, but it goes a little deep. Ema's now up and over. They should be assured that no one's made it down at this rate. It's just Spirit doing their due diligence. Wonderful dropping cautiously, but it is...
Full upper hit? Yep, with the mini lurk.
Oh! Blowing open the smoke is Alexi. That kind of thwarts the game plan here for Spirit.
Comes back.
Instead tries to battle out in the yard, goes back for Alexi, and that revenge ends up paying the price for it. Chopper makes it across in a garage, sure, but Alexi's heard this.
Chopper's here.
He is suspicious about
the
garage
stopped the upper split. But now it's kind of stalling a little bit, which makes it get weird. You can get a 1v1. Emma's angle's terrible if he comes outdoor.
This door play, if he can kind of keep them in check here, that would be massive.
Oh, Zontic's panicked.
Ugly for Zontic's, can't take it any further. There's still more support. Lies in wait at the back of the site. JL trying to be this hero figure that Na'Vi can depend upon. A lot of damage done, but not the kill.
Oh, he fucking knew as well.
Who's been now dealt with. Shiro 2, down to the clutch, down to the 1v1, and it's wonderful to beat.
Oh, he knows he's low.
Tries to fake him out with the hot
Oh, nice shot.
Today.
Nice shot. Wow, Shiro.
To
be honest, Shiro had no business almost winning that.
That is absolutely keeping
like
them
the
in
fact
this
that they
game.
were about to win that is crazy to me, and then the fact that wonderful 1v2, holy shit.
Yeah,
he knows how important that is. He knows how important that clutch is to keep Na'Vi competitive, so that this isn't a wash. This isn't them getting run over.
Up the vent as well. That's not an easy move. Filling those big and not so simple shoes. Wonderful makes it work. 1v2, and Na'Vi have put Spirit on pistols. Going to be a ramp explosion bits here. Holding the line. How many before he gives it up? A lot of damage. The nade might take one as well as he drops into the safety. They're going to try and filter in together, make sure the spacing is tight, get this trade off, but Bit looking for a multi-kill.
Right next to the 5 super chat, appreciate it.
Yeah, able to hold the line, able to withstand these pistols for now. They will chase down Bit eventually.
Oh, he saw him.
But Ema's still knocking around back in the control room. Has supporting Alexi over towards the doors, so even getting this bomb across is a touchy subject for Team Spirit. Oh, that's a big kill. Ema kind of lets it go in that head-to-head, and now they chase down Alexi B. Chopper making magic happen.
That missed.
That bomb plant is now locked in for Spirit. Suddenly it's Na'Vi on the clock. Wonderful might have to step up again. He's got JL with him. These are the two players you want here for Na'Vi.
2-1, and in comes the swing. They don't even need to trade. Chopper takes it again. His third kill from the captain.
Another clutch from Wonderful. That's what's needed here. A 1v3 as it begins. He's got 2 players left to find. Chopper in the sight, tucked up on the rafters. Missed timing for Wonderful. Looking the wrong way. He flicks back to him. And now just Donk is the one to beat. Bested Shiro in the 1v1 last time. Now toe-to-toe with the beast. It is Donk, and Wonderful makes it happen. Back-to-back clutches for Wonderful. And he is the reason that Na'Vi are not letting this one get away from them right now.
Unbelievable. And over Donk, over Shiro in the 1v1. Shutting him out. And that's
damn, dude, Wonderful playing nice with it right now, bro.
Gets a gun, gets a pod, does everything.
Nice with it.
And for once, his merry men let him down. Oh, Spirit are going to be kicking themselves after that. Excellent work for Wonderful. 1 round behind. Sure, it's an eco. It's a bomb plot for Spirit. They've got everything they need. But it's about the momentum closing up. It's about Na'Vi believing that they can win this game. And right now, they are right there. Donk had enough. Chasing quick outside. Alexi. Swing through garage could be a step too far. Nades on the smoke fall a little too short. And Donk dead as Alexi tackles with him.
Donk is getting fucking shut down this game. Rare sight, chat. Get your cameras out. T-Tours. Screenshot this shit.
It's a pretty heavy purchase to be bringing in this late in the game, especially when the last few rounds have come down to clutches from Wonderful. So let's hope that that's worth it for Na'Vi and that this doesn't come back to bite them, because a missed shot from that orb. Chopper. Now they're closing in on Bit. Chopper's already down through Secret, and he's cooking up a very big backstab.
I mean, I want Spirit to win, yeah, bro, but I
gonna try and take it back.
I love good CS, no matter
Chopper
what.
Runs him down. 1 man left, and Ema is silenced immediately. These lower takes for Team Spirit.
The only time I'm ever gonna really be upset is if it's an NA team.
And now they've got the double doors. This is the power position of this
Bits and Opera chat, you wouldn't understand.
Chopper can keep them at bay here, the better.
Best headshotting Opera you've ever seen.
That's what comes with the double door purchase. That's what comes with the last 2 rounds coming down to clutches. The money is not there for Na'Vi. And so even though they've been hanging on, even though Wonderful and JL have kept them in this game, they can't justify going for this 3v4.
That's the kind of buy you go for when you feel like you're just not hitting and your rifling's not going too well and you want to just change it up.
Doubting himself right now.
Gun, get that 1 shot. But then Bit misses a couple of sitters on the AWP, and man, he's got to be in his head after that. Nothing worse than dying for nothing on the ramp side, and even worse than that, he had support down on B and Ema, but Chopper finds that perfect gap given over to him and somehow gets into control window. What a fantastic lug for the captain. We call him a fragger, but he you know, fragging in-game leader. He's not just a fragger. He's got a great eye for the game, a great understanding. The fact that he's brought already 2 extremely young teams to major playoffs and looking for a third as well with an entirely new roster. Like, there's something to be said for your understanding of Counter-Strike at that point. And Chopper, his 8th major appearance, his best team yet, and he has had his impact on this T side.
Yeah,
Donk barely negative, fraud all along, absolute fraud.
He'll be a big part of bringing up so many talents and so many names, and a lot of them, you know, their peaks are often
and my
around
pick'ems are
Chopper's
probably in
leadership,
shambles.
During the timeout,
it's very, very cool to see. And so that is
Let me see the score. Let me see the score.
Let's face it, these last few have been real kicks in the teeth.
Let me see it.
You thought it was done.
I mean,
You were
10-4
up. Then Na'Vi embark on that 5-round streak with 2 of them being clutches that are wonderful. And Spirit can feel the game getting away from them, but now they're right back in it. They're right there. And they know this buy for Na'Vi is not going to be all that. It's going to have limitations.
And all of this while Donk is 12 and 15, you know? Chopper,
There's a little base there for a second.
Topping the team. JL still standing way above his roster, but wonderful. Has certainly been the most pivotal piece of this CT side. We have a heavy execute outside in this round. Spirit smoke everything off. 3 used and a Molotov to cut off the sightlines for Alexi and Bit, who's back garage. A change of position, and that has left ramp completely open. A gamble that Na'Vi want to make. Will they buckle at the fake on ramp? Util's getting thrown, but no one's moving in. That's wonderful top sight. And this is where Spirit wanted to end up. Little do they know, ramp is completely open. Alexi's moving back in, but Spirit want top.
Yeah, if anything, seeing the AWP posted like that through the heart might change Spirit's mind. And so that's why you see Alexi retaking the ramp room. Wonderful's not content with just 1. He knows this isn't a 1-kill game. This isn't one that's within those margins. He needs even more
know
from
that's
this.
Bullshit.
So him and Ema pushing into
Alarm
the
bell
lobby.
should be going off on ramp.
They confirm that this util is
Chopper
just a
the
fake.
jiggle?
Chopper now spotted. They've got to
you didn't think about the MP9 though.
Because the rest of Spirit are down in B, where
on
JL
jail. Jail.
puts up the first. Donk knocked out.
Wonderful's already here. Look at this man. He's everywhere. He's everywhere.
Ready to go. Just
wow,
Magic's left, and he'll get silenced. It's all JL and Wonderful, and that's all Na'Vi need.
Duke, is Spirit's map pick right? No, this is Navi's map pick.
To call his teammate to do it with him. You can see Chopper
Unless
had
I
no
missed
idea
it
that was
and,
going through, even though he dodges the orb shot, pulling nades, not expecting to get rushed.
Unless Na'Vi opted for T-side.
Na'Vi, active, proactive, and what a speedy rotation, as you said. Right behind Spirit now, 10-4 to 11-10. Nuke for a reason.
This is my 3-0 Spirit. I want Spirit to win, but as I have to keep telling you guys,
like a sign of
I just love some goddamn good Counter-Strike.
He's just trying to get the ball rolling, but Wonderful locks him out of the round immediately. Magix does hit a good timing window on his push out through the hut. Spam will connect, and Ema still floating around in the T-vent, able to lock them out for now. Will get chased down by Magix, the front man, but in comes Bit from the heavens.
He knows where both are. He knows where both are.
Just Chopper left. Oh, Alexi, it's the clash of the leaders now. Brains on brains, and Braun might not even play a part of it as Alexi catches Chopper. Back turn.
Well played from
Delivers
Alexi.
a clutch of his own for Na'Vi, and that's
Chopper
the one
just
that
overheated.
ties the game
Well,
up.
didn't overheat, but he overthought it.
To think Chopper had a chance to reset, he wants to take that head on. He feels like his smoke push is better than Alexi's, and swapping sides of the site for the Finn is all it takes. Back turned, and game evened out. Look at that round timeline at the top of your screen. Look at that CT side streak for Na'Vi with just a glimpse of hope for Spirit. It's starting to get suffocated out. Shiro T-side orb not had
Vegas made
the chance
the call
to really do this. Not had the need, it's felt like. Spirit were right and ready to end this game, but Na'Vi with a fantastic late activation and players behind JL who can hold solid.
And here's the situation that Na'Vi are in. They know that if they win this round, they break Team Spirit, but it does go both ways, right? Both squads' money is teetering on the edge. And so this is where you need an X factor. You need that final 10% to be injected into the round.
He might have space.
He's trying to deliver that right now, running it down through Secret. Shiro giving chase.
That Molly after that kill kind of tells them like, hey, yeah, oh my god.
Towards lower. Na'Vi haven't
Dunk
even
just
dropped
got all
a
lower.
single player down
It's
yet.
all lower. There's nobody down here.
They've definitely screwed some
the bomb down there?
But this doesn't feel like one of it. Oh, massive kill. Bit keeping things even. They don't know about Magics and a back turn. Ima's gone from the lobby. It's all down to
oh my god, they came back up.
Chopper coming back up through main.
They're actually going into them.
Up through the vent. Right now, they're pressuring the one player they know about in the lobby, but JL's got to keep his wits about him. He should never double up there.
MP9, bro, is crazy. JL actually on his elite shit right now.
On the Magics, but they're both low. They're both
29.
Bit in JL. The position's known for Spirit, and so they're going to take the lobby. They're going to confirm that this is not the path to retake, and in doing so, there's very few options left for Na'Vi. Spirit are aware of the heaven push, but will that make dealing with it any easier? Chopper, it's his time to clutch now. 1v2, bit on the bomb. Chopper closing in. JL has hit every shot. He's got to hit this one, and he will. Na'Vi, map point locked in as they deny that clutch from Chopper.
How did they
off the
win
back of
that,
30
dude?
kills, and you felt like Spirit had done everything they had to, even with that double in lobby for JL. Spirit take the info back. They clear lobby. They know Na'Vi must be coming. Heaven, and Shiro does not scope. He's paranoid. He thinks they're already back site, and they just sneak out of Heaven and drop into the site. Dear, oh dear. Disaster strikes for Team Spirit in a 4-on-2. And Na'Vi never gave up. This is it.
Holy.
Overtime, or Na'Vi stealing the first map to break the Spirit 3-0 run. Donk has looked mortal for one map, and Na'Vi have taken every advantage. I mean, it was
I will say this is double fucked for me, dude.
It was destroying him off main roof.
If Spirit doesn't win this series, I lose 2 pick'ems, chat, because I had Spirit 3-0, and I had Na'Vi going through. Fuck.
The fake out for Spirit is known by Na'Vi.
Fuck.
Not a single yard player.
It's a good game.
We'll still have to dedicate here, but Bit can drop ramp at a moment's notice, and it feels like this is a game of the top site of Nuke. Spirit going back for more, and Wonderful could not be better positioned side by side with the top performer in the server, JL.
I mean, these are the 3 players you want for Na'Vi in at top. Sure, you know, JL on the MP9, but you can't even discount that. You got that crazy double to open up the 2v4 in the last round.
Is that all they're gonna do? Oh no, I don't know, Chopper. I don't know, dude. Maybe fake upper ramp.
Oh, and look at the move. They just know it's coming.
Up through the vent. There's 2 players posted on the door. This is not a safe zone for Spirit. They burn alive in the Molotov.
JL is an MP9 merchant.
20 seconds. This is a game of
and Wonderful just
a game of final second plays as Spirit move in. They get the opening kills. Wonderful's got to have a last stand, and he is run down. It's Bit or bust in the 1-on-3 as Spirit look to carry us through into overtime.
Not 1, not 2.
And they rotate up through the vent. This is not what Bit wants. This is not what he needs. Spirit might have done enough to keep the dream of Nuke flowing. Bit with the backstab in through the lobby, and Chopper gets the better of him. A last second call from Spirit to hit the top site. They might lose players in the doors. They might go into the stack, but they prevail, and they keep this one going into OT.
Just threw so hard. Jesus Christ, I hate everyone.
On that top site. He's not really been a massive factor in this map, but that is a time to shine.
Brian, I need the opposite. Thanks for the 5 super chat. Thank you, dude.
Na'Vi. The top performers all together, the AWP backside, JL Hungry, and they know it's coming. The fact that Ima even rotates Vent shows they know it's coming, and it matters not. Magix breaks it open, and Spirit run it back. You cannot celebrate too soon when you're against a Spirit squad. We've got a game on our hands here, Harry.
We really do, and I love the immediate pause. It's like Spirit have been waiting all this time to get this in a
thank you very much for the tier 1 chat. I want to be real with y'all.
A little bit because there was no
it's going to run in 9 minutes.
Quickly since getting onto the T side. And so
I kind of want to run it the first round,
nice,
so that way
it's not the goal for Spirit.
It's not playing on the match point.
As far as they're concerned, no one has been a good test of this team. No one has pushed them.
I want to give you guys the heads up, all right? I'm not trying to fuck you, but
flawless on land.
Yeah,
I'm going to do it now, so that way we get match point. No ad.
Playoffs here. Spirit feel destined to join them, but
lesser of two evils in my mind.
Putting that to the test right now. Okay.
No, by all means, fuck me.
A surprising lack of outside control on CT sides in this game. Ima's going to change that tune by pushing aggressively.
Bomb is evil, true, but I'm picking the lesser.
This map. And he can
Medieval Biscuit, thanks to the 57-month recent. Thank you, dude.
They want more mileage out of Donk. They try to set him up in so many of these rounds, and it felt like Navi's
Bubby, thanks to the 4-month primer. Thank you.
Get in his head.
He should clear this.
Donk's deal with the devil. Has it expired, or will he kick it up a notch now that we get into OT? Ema up close. Oh, weird sick turn out of Donk. And a head in your hands moment for Ema as he gives up the
away with
kill
this,
of
dude.
overtime out in the yard.
There's no way. Donk was already at 70 health. He was looking the wrong way. He wasn't even trying to clear that. He hits the flick shot. Wonderful. They don't know. Only a leg. They can bail. No need to commit for Spirit. The nade pushes them further back. They don't care. They want to come running and gunning, chasing down this orb. They see a second, but the bomb goes first.
This is big info, but that bomb getting away from them is a bit of a disaster here.
Oh, yeah. Two low players.
They would have loved to have reacted to this. They would have loved to have just up and left. That's huge info. You know where the bulk of Na'Vi are, but instead you're left running back in on a recovery mission for the bomb. Wonderful, trying to control this, and was so
Pain choked again. I'm literally gonna cry.
Wonderful, but
and
it's
he
not
still
enough
killed
to
them.
bring him down.
Oh
he
my
keeps
god!
offering up these kills. JL by his side, and they will lock Team Spirit out of ramp. It's only Donk. 10
only
seconds
Donk. 10
left in the
seconds.
round.
He has to go up
10
or
seconds to make
Alexis
difference,
here.
and Alexi can hear him on the rotate.
No.
Doesn't need to peek, doesn't need to fight. Donk doesn't have the time. And so Na'Vi, the first in OT is theirs from a 4v5 position as well.
What a slippery fin from Alexi. He just hides in the site. Donk's silent
Pain
drops,
just threw two
taps the
matches
bomb.
or two
He
rounds
could
to
have
go to
won
OT.
it.
Great, so I lost that pick. Pain's gonna lose the Mongols now.
But he's sneaking, and Alexi gives him nothing. No engagement.
I'm watching it. I see the clip right now for Pain versus Mongols. Hold on.
I mean, what a roller coaster. Almost won. Spirit triple nade, wonderful. He still gets a couple kills.
I hate it here. I just watched what happened. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Almost one clutch round for Donk.
Yeah, almost doesn't cut it. Not in overtime.
Yeah,
Despite
no, Brazilian teams just literally hate my pick'ems, dude.
They've been the one losing these rounds. 5v3s, 4v2s. They've dropped the ball a couple of times. Ema now, he takes an opener. Zon takes as much of a liability.
I mean, it's been the kind of ramp men struggling to get going on either side of the coin.
Fair. Oh, good nade combo.
Holy
Not holding
shit.
for this swing, though. It's a common spam. Wonderful just picking them apart. Wings plucked outside.
And the resurgence that Wonderful's had needs to be studied. It's got to be looked at because this has been one hell of a return to form for him. He was really struggling in that first half.
Sorry again, by the way, guys, for that ad.
They put him out with the AWP on the second. They get him on that
now
CT side
we're in the clear.
AWP.
We're
And suddenly
vibing.
it's like
Sorry.
the whole map has opened up for him. Alexi unchecked and unperturbed by the presence of Donk outside. It's only Magics in a crazy dominant round for Na'Vi. If they can win this 5 alive, that sends a clear message to Spirit. Pulling
Speed
this
Week
game
thanks for
back was
33-month
no
farmer and
fluke.
Bubby
It
thanks for the
wasn't
4-month
just
farmer.
a JL army. Sure,
Oh
he
my
kept them
god, Navi's
competitive
locked in
in
now,
the game.
dude.
He's the whole reason
Navi's
they
locked
lasted
in,
as
man.
long as they did, but now everyone's getting
Navi's saying
switched
fuck your
online.
pick'ems. Fuck
And a
Navi. I
flawless
picked them
round
to
from
advance,
Na'Vi
these
to
sick
take a
bastards.
second of overtime.
They betray me like
Spirit,
this.
This game is getting away from them, and they know it.
Yeah, Wonderful had 7 kills when he brought out his first AWP on the CT side. He has made an astronomical rise. Remember those 2 back-to-back clutches. The Wonderful got the ball
How
rolling
could
for
this
Na'Vi to pull
happen
a
to
10-4
me?
back into an overtime game. They now lead by 2. Can
I
they
made
take
my
a clean
mistake.
CT half here? That's the goal. Shiro was outstanding in the first half. His T-side
No, the worst part is, dude, you can't even mirror my
zero
pick'ems.
value.
It's not like the inverse is better.
JL's
What's worse is I literally am losing picks at like the finish line.
Yeah, he's been on 2 KD for a while.
You're
I really didn't think he could keep that up. It's kind of a out of this world performance, but he kept it in good standing. And Alexi even dodges capture outside.
How does he escape?
Now Wonderful posted to try and catch players crossing, and I mean, you know he can do this. Blows the smoke open. Look at how safe Spirit are having to play it with these smokes. They have to drop a second one in just to dodge Wonderful's AWP. Alexi on the jump check, but oh my god, they're a little closer than maybe he was ready for. Drops that smoke in, and that buys him time.
They have a minute. The lobby crunch is going to come in. Shiro missed.
Contact might come elsewhere, though, as now Na'Vi look to take some real estate of their own. They actually ease back on the lobby aggression. They're just giving Spirit nothing.
Up the vent would be desperate at this point in the game, but they know that Na'Vi could have
14-12 in favor of Mongols. How could this
happen? The options aren't very open for Spirit with the control they have. Resmoke at the door is devastating. They're doing it. Chopper faking lower. Well, where does a bomb even go at this point? Shiro getting a topside kill. That might only tempt them in. Up they go into the A side. Donk goes 1 for 1. 20
Dude, they're
seconds.
doing the upper shit again. Bro, you guys literally had
performance at the back of the site. He gets 2 kills before Shiro trays, and I don't know if there's time. He's got to hunt down his opposing AWP.
Oh
and Wonderful no-scopes it
God,
for a clean CT half.
Shambles, dude.
Wonderful and JL masterclass here on Nuke. It's them two in the top site, and for Spirit, they're feeling, of course it is. Of course we're running in to the 2 best players, the thorns in their side. They're the 2 that they have to try and get past in a desperate up-the-vent take of the A site.
It really is desperate. It really is Spirit running out of ideas. They get all the room in the world. They get Secret.
Bro, they have a fetish for going back upper, man.
That AWP is, and that's the fear for Spirit. Is it outside? Is it?
Look at this.
My God,
Are they going to go fast? Just a real pace change towards the tail end of the game. They try to explode out into the top site.
Okay, wait.
Spirit remind them just how brutal
Alexi's
this
trying to be
CT
Kerrigan.
side
Holy
was.
shit.
Clean lockout.
But JL, can you fucking
not,
bro?
More. Donk's already up in the lobby and will put a leash on the beast that is JL.
JL's a freak right now. He's at 39 kills.
It's just that lizard brain, isn't it? Like he's gone full. Just back to raw instinct for JL.
CSGO majors were better. Shut up, Boomer. Kami, thanks to the 35-month primer. Thank you. And Slit, thanks to the 5-month primer. Thank you.
In the first place, you know, he's they're going to be microing a lot of those rotates, controlling a lot of the movements on the CT side. On the T side, it felt like their goal was to try and get in Donk's head out in the yard, and I feel like that has worked for the most part. A quiet game by his standard. Admittedly, it's a very high standard. This would be a good game for anyone else.
I love it.
You expect a lot more from the Donk.
I do love that Na'Vi tried that play, you know. It's kind of crazy, but at this point in the game, it does remind them what they're up against. A bit of a slap back for Spirit. But now Na'Vi have to do something a lot more standard, and they'll go for these on-the-fly outside smokes, even boost Wonderful up, trying to get this opening kill at a minute 10 on
Look
the
out,
clock.
he's hopping outside.
No lobby control. Zilch.
Nobody's
JL
lobby.
goes back to T-spawn to late bait this. They know that back carriage is a very common position. They use that flash to take the main kill. Donk, again, denied. Zontix has to lift them back up, but he can't. And this might be Na'Vi taking their map.
Oh,
this is the best spot they've been in ever on
and
the
let me guess, Pain lost.
5 on 3, just Magics to get past. First kill found as he swings back out into the orb. He was going to catch Shiro over in the heavens, and Magics is silenced. Chopper dead, and so Na'Vi find it with JL and Wonderful.
Let me just switch over really quick so I see both my pickups get fucked.
How the hell have we gotten here? And there's the Pain timeout. Has it come too late? Mazinho flash gets the kill. Big Zero with 1. 2 HP on survival. The guy has more lives than many.
Yeah,
and still finding impact. How is he finding impact?
He's just so good.
Oh, and it's the elbow that gives this away.
There's just a map one. Shut up, Pop-Tart.
Holds his nerve on that orb shot.
He missed the first hustle. And then just breathing. Hold it down, scoped. Knows exactly where Nissim is, but knows if he misses that shot, it's likely his demise.
No one wants to be there. Such an unenviable task for both of them. Nissim knows an AWP staring at him. He's hiding behind a paper-thin pillar. Ooh, 2 rounds
2 for 1 special for fun. No, it's worse. It's a 3 for 1 because I have Na'Vi advancing. So if they win 3-0, I'm fucking omega fucked. Oh, also I had Mouse advancing. It's a fucking...
How are they in the driver's seat?
A destabilizing final 2 rounds.
Fury could lose it. I could literally lose it all.
It's a tilter, and it's Cowes still with aggressive maneuvers with so much at stake. The flash rewards them with a frag. It's 9-10 down. That's the highest frag for
Brazil,
the Mongols.
don't fuck my Pick'em's challenge impossible.
Chip damage, blitz. Hamstrung, Cowes not shying away from engagement. Teams up with NQZ to clear out on middle. Mazinho still in the apartments. The boiler potential is there. And NQZ with a wrist flick. Onto Senzu, 2-man advantage. Pain and not going down without a fight.
We saw Pain double up on Mirage. They probably didn't like the way that one felt when the Mongols brought it out on their CT side.
Osprey, they still 100 biddies, thank you.
Lux scoped off, not flashed, puts it in. Now just Mazinho and Blitz, and we've seen a calamity from these two previously.
Please. Whatever, dude. Silver coin's way cooler than gold anyway.
Getting past the orb. I'll say the same for Blitz onto Cowes' frag, and yeah, that's going to be NQZ securing it. A clean one. And the double orbs seems to be a nice remedy when the cash is flush in OT.
Well, you just had Pain take their time out, and if you're Mara, you could take theirs, and they have done. And why not? You get one every set of OT. And right now, you get the chance to secure the map 16 to 14. You let Pain slip back in, tie things up 15 all. They start believing again. They start forgetting about how they found themselves in this hot water. But that was more direct. That was faster, and they got stalled out immediately. That Cowes flash pick. I love the fact that these guys aren't just shutting down and turtling up. They're keeping the tenacity. Have to tip your hat.
Now, the conversation's an interesting one because you've just had 30 seconds. Both teams have had 30 seconds to take stock of the most, the unbelievably highest pressure round they'll have played. This is it. You win, you knock out Pain. If Pain win, we go again.
Take the source out of it. That would be what my comms if I was Mara. Slow it down. Every time we seem to go fast, we...
Careful, Lux.
Give away an opener.
Go for aggressive maneuver.
No, no,
Gets away with it. This is crazy.
No!
Running into Lux, a 2 for 2. Mazinho, oh, he doesn't shy away.
Oh my God, please,
please,
please
smoke
stay
in the
alive.
back of the site to play around.
Oh my God.
Big Uzera's site, there's a very fast flank.
Listen, don't you overcook the... Oh, he's up on him, look out!
Orping, Util does find Big Uzera, the bullets do too. Finishes it off with a flame, 2-on-2. Fast flank, they're not ready for Nissim, we need another!
Fuck yeah!
Poor Nissim was hightailing it. It was the power walk up banana. He was there so quick, it wasn't considered at all. And the hard work of the Mongols, well, they have to start again. This absolutely chaotic battle, top banana. Lux somehow delivers a double. Big Uzera.
I understand why. Like, you know, you feel like you've just taken down the B defenders. Big Uzera being there. Mazinho is going to be a bit frustrated that he didn't just hold on to that advantage for a bit of a moment longer. But anyway, the slate is wiped clean once more. Here we go again, folks. First to 19 now. Oh, and he's Cowes' aggressive maneuver. Now, has he learned his lesson? Mazinho has. He catches that Cowes bedroom aggress.
Techno's kind of pinned.
Yeah. Uzera, very forward position. Blind, Techno, spam, big find. It's great.
Oh, we're whiffing. We're just trolling, dude.
Techno with just a solo adventure up banana.
Yeah, that one smelled of desperation for Pain after losing Cowes early. Wanted to draw one back, get some space. But now completely denied. Bomb goes down B, NQZ close enough to report everything that he's hearing in 9-10.
I don't want to watch. I don't want to watch.
Yeah, NQZ's not going to want to go near the B-bomb site for a while.
Laying down the law.
Some crazy twist of fate has brought us to OT. and OT2. Neither of these teams going down without a fight.
Feels like one of the first time Techno's won a duel in Banana against Big Uzera. And it may be not the first, but it one of very few.
For real.
For real, for real.
Spirit versus Na'Vi game might be done before we're even finished. We've still got another series.
Here comes trouble. Here comes our second round of our second OT and our third map in
Want
the
to hear
elimination
fun
game.
fact? I put Pain and Mongols
No,
03.
sir.
Fuck that,
No,
dude.
sir.
That must be nice. I'd love to get
So he's actually
an
thrown out
03
the molly,
fucking
so the
right.
retake util can't be swung
I would
upon.
love that. Give me the guaranteed
Boost.
point, dude.
Very quickly assembled, so that's good
You
awareness.
realize
from the
I
Mongols, good
need Furia to
protocols.
win a game for my other 03 to go through?
So top banana is theirs.
You realize how fucked I am?
We've never really seen them just be able to go for a full execute, have we?
No, Long just got smoked, so that's going to keep boots planted.
Do you realize how in shambles I could potentially be in the next couple hours?
Didn't even exchange utility. Well, they did, but it was on a bit of a time delay. The CTs didn't immediately have a smoke molly defense on B.
Do you think this can still have the odor of like a double pump B?
I'm
Just
fucked.
the orb under porch, which is flushed out now. Fortunately, that can be such a powerful position late within the round.
I'm so fucked.
3 smokes.
They've tucked them into a turtle, but a rotation from Cowes. A redeploy, and now a long rotation.
You could go back to a bronze coin. On God, I'd rather that at this point. It's less stressful.
NQZ misses a shot. He's a dead man walking.
Yes, him.
Oh my God.
Here's the smoke. I'm aware of the close position. He wants to try and keep them at bay. Now,
Throw it,
perfect.
please.
Good incendiary. Forces him into the
Nice.
fight. Down goes Techno.
Yes!
Huge from Nissim. CTs lock him out. Nothing
Fuck
here for
yeah.
the Mongols.
Very
Come
well
on.
handled with the Yuto and a miss molly. Having to run through it. Nissim and NQZ, the two of them. Absolutely shut down any attack. And it did look like it could have just been a Mongols B execute. They decided to head back towards A and only into the 2 players. This was great from Nissim, wasn't it?
I think what makes it so perfect is not only does it imply on bulk, which we saw Techno was trying to take the fight with, but it's also, I think, the sound of the Molotov popping masks your drop-off. At least a little bit. Here we go. Final round of this first half of our second OT. Quick this time, Techno.
Shut up, steady thrust.
Sees all of top banana. He's going to push the issue. They have their nades out. Big Uzera pantsed. It's an important trade from Lux.
You can't go through this, boys.
They're thinking about it, Chad. They are going to flash him out. Ooh, he gets away. Knife through the smoke, CT side. Clearing it, though. It's Lux. The HE from his teammate has set him up for success. He collects. Takes down Senzu. Cowes Molotov onto 910. Pain Gaming's defense. And it's Cowes this time clean with it.
Beautiful round.
Come on!
Well constructed. Every decision there from Pain, perfect.
Yo. Going to be isolated here. Counted down by NQZ. Pain coming into the second half with
Thank God.
the lead. God, what an intense game. This is an endurance battle as well.
Yeah, pace being the solution that Mongols had settled on, and even with the Techno opener, Big Uzera got, oh, they can be top banana this early in the
Sweet
round.
baby
That's the
Jesus.
first time they've ever really gotten away with that.
Ah.
Swap sides. You
Whoever
mentioned
takes
the
the
magic
6
number
by 3,
being
so
19.
thank you.
Just 2 more required for Pain. 18-18, and we do it all again. Double AWPs once more. Senzu and 910 respectively.
Jesse, no spoilers, and honestly, I have no. No, that doesn't sound
The
right.
resilience of Pain not to just
Bop,
capitulate.
bop,
I
bop,
respect the
ba-da,
hell out
bop,
of it.
bop, 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 bop.
Great awareness of the potential aggressive orb line.
Was it Big Uzera? I think it was.
Just does it all.
Spirit Navi back on. Shut up.
Fair. Lux brought lower.
Flirtatious Cheese with a 51-month primer, thank you.
But one-shot headshot available now.
Nobla, thanks for the 420, thank you.
Some info towards the mid on the sweep. Nothing to report. Good find from Blitz. He brings.
I
Cowes
tried.
down
You can
to
try to
30.
fucking catch these nuts next time, buddy. What the fuck?
Big
Hey!
Uzera couldn't find it in
Hey,
time. He kind of
Admin!
rushed his
Check
spray
PC.
there.
How's 910 adjusted into that?
I don't quite understand.
What
We'll
the
see if
fuck?
it's POV if we're lucky.
Well, that's enough to stop this staunch stance on middle. And it's enough to send them back towards B. Remember, Senzu has been wielding that secondary AWP. Techno has a smoke.
Gives it up, would rather play at the back of the site.
Oh, they're fucked.
Nicely, swings a bit late into it. Nissim
maybe
good for the headshot. They know where the AWP is. It's Blitz, pushing, covered. Nissim impact as an 18th looms.
What?
It's so chaotic. It's a Nissim triple.
They can throw this.
So
Hold
many
on.
Opportunities there. Blitz.
Hold on.
Thought he pushing the smoke was the play.
They can fuck this up.
Are they giving this a go? I know that it's OT. The problem is if you lose... Well, I guess this is the thing. I was going to say if you lose 2 consecutive, running in for the third. If you lose 2 consecutive, they lose.
Chad's really spitting right now, for real, for real.
Oh, quick headshot.
Nice.
But NQZ covers. And Mazinho.
What are you going to do, dog? You ain't saving.
To be doing here.
Stat pattern. That's about it. 'Cause he's going to go down with the ship. Cower's going to grab him.
That's psychological warfare now.
Yeah.
Gosh, I can't believe we're even here.
18 secure. Triple OT available for the Brazilians now. Mongols required 2 miracle clutches.
Holy shit, dude.
Damn.
My God.
Blitz trying to get cheeky with it. Nissim's been great. Fantastic from Nissim.
6 bullets!
Yeah, composure under pressure.
Exactly. 6 bullets. Not getting flustered by the blitz push.
Oof.
Just handles it with poise. Elegance.
How do you feel about this, Inferno? The map is ass. I'm here for the pick'ems.
Has to be perfect here from the Mongols.
Did you hear that? He had to have, right? Did he not? That doesn't matter.
Cowes on the warpath takes and loudly seizes App's control.
Your pick'ems are ass, your ass is ass.
Smoke on long
buddy.
side. 9-10 responsible for the boiler.
Don't talk to me.
B finish makes so much sense. With what we've seen from Pain, this is the right call to finish off the Mongols. No Senzu double AWP.
Really cool. You get the lurker giving all his util towards Nissim, who's going to join the pack on B.
Ooh, but Blitz knows, dude.
Seems to be ahead of the play.
Oh, no. Wait, dude, you gotta fucking...
has a molly. Blitz has one as well. 40 seconds.
Cause, go make a fucking move. They know. They know. They know. Panic.
Deep incendiary, and that forces them into the fight. A high flash.
Oh, God.
Could be some good damage here. Blitz has got another flash to delay them. Pain held at the door. 20 seconds. Senzu, what? Through the smoke. He had the silencer. They just find it anyway. Blitz trying to transfer. It's up to Techno.
2v2.
And Mazinho found him at the site. Could be the spray. Techno holds his nerve. It's only 10 seconds. There's no way for Cowes to find a round here. We will need another. Unbelievably, we go to the final round of our second OT.
Damn, nice shot from Cowes. Sure, don't give it all over. Techno, he won't. He'll get the final frag. You can see just how chaotic it is. Like Blitz coming in, the comms aren't flowing. They don't have much information on exactly how many players are scaling to site. He's crosshair darting everywhere. So a lot of damage done for Pain. Only 1 player staying alive for the Mongols in a round victory. And that actually has massive ramifications, Alex. Take a look at the buy. 2 MP9s and an AWP to defend your honor to go into triple OT. If you can't win this round, your major run is over.
Pressure onto the big gun, the big green, 9-10. Starts his defense at B. Look at them all immediately starting their campaign up second mid.
Look at Big Zera. He's already in the mouth of middle.
Yeah, that's a lot of space. Will be warded off, spotted out. Here's the M4.
Doing it dry.
2 HEs with his name on it. 30 HP for Big Uzera to stomach. This is such a high-stakes round of Counter-Strike. They all have been in OT in this best of 3. Inferno decider. Elimination at stake.
Hustle, thanks for the 4-month farmer. Thank you.
9-10. Fingertip spotted of Lux. He's alone. He's trying to sell the defenders, and it has pulled Blitz. It's pulled Blitz over. Thinking twice about it, the B defenders say we're cool. Get back over there.
Only MP9s on A.
Oh, he doesn't know.
It's not the weapon for the job.
Oh,
Not at all.
They've got
Come on,
util set,
please.
3 of them with belts.
Please, please, please.
To set up this X-Sec as
Please.
MQZ plugs himself into the
Go,
mainframe, ready to go.
go, go!
Blitz, this flash has to be perfect.
Zinho, Senzu.
Fuck, he's gonna make it with a flash.
To their name. This flash from Blitz would have to be brilliant. 25 seconds. It has to be A. Do we need another O team? Zinho, that's a gift. Look at the damage. Oh, a flurry of frags on the SMGs, and the Mongols keep their head above water. We need more.
How have they managed to pull out the round like that? This time it's not a diffuse. It's just an MP9 through a bloody smoke.
Unbelievably.
Look at this.
Look at this.
Shredded.
They only get 1. Just SMGs jumping out of his chair, Mazzinho. He's so excited to go again. First to 22. All right then. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm loving it. I mean, of course, it's an elimination game. I wouldn't want anything else. These two teams do not relent. Do not give up. 3 MP9s.
Autosworth, thanks for the 44-month farmer. Thank you.
Forces us into a third OT.
You gotta respect it, though. No, I don't.
Flirting with danger.
Did he catch a whiff?
Caught nothing.
Oh, Techno. Doing a dance,
Look
couldn't
at
work
the
it out.
floor.
What are you looking for, bro? So in the meantime, the second orb's been revealed. They know Senzu's operating with 1.
Dropped his phone.
Mazzinho dropped Cowes. 9-10, he's got the frag and gotten away. Taking shape, Senzu's burning. Only for a moment, gets himself a what?
Guys, I literally beg you to
Great
just
vision
fucking
on
walk
that
B
one.
with 5 and execute.
Hard to
I
spot.
beg you.
And a
I
very
beg
clean
you.
start.
I just got here, but based on what they're saying, they've doubled up the entire overtime. Just fucking go B with 5. God damn it. You're going to default and work the map versus double up. I'm going to cry. If you lock them out and go even 3v3 with the op retake, you're fine.
Oh, can you remember how we got here? Because I do. I mean, this is just the product of the Mongols.
E-keys.
Refusing. Refusing.
Diffusing.
Diffusing and refusing. And NQZ, yeah, a fumble with his 7 bullets.
His eyes were so wide.
Why does Brazilian Counter-Strike just hate me?
Just genuine disbelief on his face. He couldn't believe that that was not the end of the game.
Chat, what's the timer on...
His crosshair was on their head, just didn't quite
the other game?
tap. It was more of a spray and a misaligned
Techno
one.
again.
Yeah, he just loves sits, and he's gone down again. He's conceded 2 openings with this attempted aggression. It's set Pain up for success into our third OT. These are T-side rounds. He did it once. He got away with it once.
Oh, they're ahead of this. Senzu's in so much trouble, he doesn't even realize it.
Oh my god.
He's hoovered up some util so he can counter the smoke with his
I'm going in, I'm telling you that much.
Yeah, here comes Big Uzera. Oh, wow, he actually no-scopes the boots off of Big Uzera.
Almost did it again. Wait, they heard me, chat.
Hot shots.
Now,
Slight loss.
don't be fucking dumb.
The problem is double AWPs.
Yeah,
you have 2 rifles coming
that's
up.
the problem. That's why when somebody crutches this is what you do.
Cowes is alive. Where could he be? He's in the site with the rest of them.
Blitz has a flash, would need to be perfect.
Body. Zinho down. Pain Gaming keeping it clean on this one. Say that as Nissim's caught by 9-10. Clean with it is Lux, and down to 9-10 on the AK-47. He gave it a go. He gave it a good go. But 19-19. Can I use the word inseparable again?
You can indeed.
Okay, inseparable.
Techno again, just with these banana plays, they rarely have worked for him the entire series. I think there's maybe 2, 3 occasions at absolute most where he's been coming out on top of the battles. It's either been Lux or Big Uzera sending Techno packing. They punch in T-side round to Pain. Mara, wondering when this madness will end. Well, how can he help?
2 minutes for the spirit game?
Get them in the
I say
right
we
direction.
stay here.
You predicted the outcome.
We stay here for this, chat. I switch over.
Big Uzera with a lot to say as well. How much improvisation? Because
I do want to give a warning.
the remnants of previous
because we've been
rounds
bouncing
really
back and
play.
forth
You're
with
no
literally
longer
zero
just pulling out
downtime and
straight
multiple
the
overtimes.
pages of
9
the
minutes,
scrapbook and
chat.
saying, hey, let's run this, let's run that. This is all a mind game between these two leaders, Big U0 and Blitz. We painted at the start of the series that they're high impact fraggers.
Take a look at those opening deaths for Techno. That's
fuck the edge.
Of them.
It's coming either way. 9 minutes. I'm just giving you the warning.
Thrown out. That's going to land towards T-stairs. Big U0 on the warpath up towards the AWP and whoa! Drive by onto Senzu.
Do it again. Just go end it. Just go.
Reaction
Just
speed
full
test
execute.
for
They're
the
5-man
hobby
B again.
AWP.
Please. Just gather yourselves and do a B hit.
They're just going to exec and go. Look at Big U0. He's keeping it simple. Across their place. Techno quick to adjust. Support has arrived. It's Blitz there. Big spray from Lux. A double to put them in prime position to collect the final round of their T side here in OT3.
Just like lambs to a slaughter, 9-10, running through a smoke to try and aid. Just with a pistol in hand, didn't even get to use his weapon of choice.
Perfect flash to his face, gets himself
Now
away.
don't fuck this up. C12 thanks for the primer.
But he's got 3 to
Diesel
worry
music
about.
thanks to the Twitch primer.
2 flashes and go. It's past Nissim into
Now.
NQZ. Pain 20.
Have a good CT
Mongols
side.
19 as we swap sides. I reckon he was talking about being calm there. As in like, boys, that's great. We've had a great half, but just try and remain calm. It seems like some of the Mongols are feeling the pressure as well. That one, I mean, yeah, can be attributed to Senzu just getting flattened.
Nice little graphic here, direct duels between the two of them. 10 in favor of Lux over Techno, just as we were talking about some of these head-to-heads. Lux having a whole lot more success in the opening duels. Mongols back to the T side, back to the
Spirit
drawing
1 T
board.
pistol, nice.
Payne, 1 round away from securing OT number 4. We'll make sure we keep
We're
count, 'cause
finishing
it
this
can
game,
start
chat.
getting
This is
crazy
map
at this
3
point.
overtime, you know? Loser is out of the major, so
and
big
missed
shit
mollies
right
as
here.
well. You see that one flubbed there.
We will swap
fumbled
back
in the
instantly,
backlines.
though.
And that was meant to go towards Car, which is key in keeping Banana control. Little details are going to cost you this late in the game.
Ooh, nearly caught Techno
shit.
there with a little spray. It's Lux. Just took a look at the
My fucking
stats
mustache is drinking half my drink right now. I goddamn need a beard trim.
Lobs out a nade. Keeping the Orpo on his toes. Good flash. Forces NQZ off the line. 9-10 swallows that. The flames will take him.
Nice.
Good utility usage. It's Cowes that gets the kill. A HE and a Molotov combo. Here comes Techno. No versus Lux. Techno tip the scales. He jumps, gets the info, gets some damage. Lux wards
Just
him
shave
off.
it. We get
Damage
it. You
gets you
can't grow a
nothing at
beard.
this
Grow up.
Yeah, 45 seconds, but the Mongols, they're limping. They are walking wonky. Hamstrung by the loss of their AWP through the utility of Cowes.
Oh, should I have said info gets you nothing at this point? The damage is great. Info for Mongols means naught.
2 smokes landing alongside. It's NQZ. Knows what's up. Good for the first. Takes down Senzu. He racks him up the double. Finally, Techno will find him, but the damage is done.
Nice.
With only 20 seconds
Nice.
left. Look at the crossfire you're walking into. Good luck. Have fun, Techno. Nissim squats
Come
him off
on.
the premises, and they are on the precipice of eliminating the Mongols.
You feel like this is it. There's a surge from Payne. They haven't dropped the focus. They haven't dropped any bad rounds, really. Been a couple where the Mongols have had to hold on. This is 9-10, not getting an opportunity to contribute. Naded and burnt down. NQZ, a fantastic 2-piece from under the balcony. They did more than enough to set Nissim and Co up to get that one across the line. He's fired up. 1 more round. Payne would feel robbed if they aren't able to convert this. This has been their map.
Undoubtedly. It's just been tenacity from the Mongols, and oh, look at that. That's the sign of the times. Right off of the rip. Senzu swallows the HE, forced to watch as this could very well be their last round in Copenhagen. Payne Gaming have fought tooth and nail in this battle for survival. Boiler occupied, Mazinho forward position, a lot of responsibility on the young man. And NQZ concedes, he's happy to hold on to this lead. You've got the pick. Blitz and Techno is still ringing from the util.
Well, we were saying that the Mongols are the bane of Brazil. B is the bane of the Mongols' existence. Banana, unable to get control. constantly giving out opening picks. The CT
They just
and the
got smoked
T
at
side,
1 minute.
I'll be honest, it's been
They have another
miserable
smoke.
scenes.
They have
We're
2 more smokes.
21-19 deep. Pain just 4 kills away.
They're gonna have to go through it.
This is looking good.
They just got re-smoked as well. Starting to feel that familiar helplessness. But they've surprised us before. Big Uzero with an opportunity, but Spazinho on the floor. Spray connects. Techno
Oh my
low.
god, oh my god, we love Inferno, we love Inferno, let's go!
Takes them all. Pain Gaming live on in Copenhagen.
Holy shit, what a fucking mess. Jesus Christ.
He just wasn't expecting someone to walk that smoke.
Oh my god, all right. One
so
pick 'em
Spirit
secured.
start strong. They're out for blood.
Yeah, back to their winning ways.
Oh man.
But Na'Vi have already shown they can dance with the Devils, so at no point will I doubt them in this matchup. They deserve that respect at least, but this, I mean, T-side of Ancients where Spirit do some of their best work in Counter-Strike.
Run the ad now, please. All right. I will, but I just want everybody to hear me say it so they get the warning. Running the ad now. I apologize, but like I said, we went overtime to overtime.
It's been bought into the pool all that time ago.
I don't like to just drop it on people's heads, so incoming, guys.
Another mid-take. Na'Vi have been winning this, right? Had no issue.
I mean, this goes part and parcel with the theory of trying to shut Donk out of the early game, right? You know the moves he likes to make in middle.
Also, I'm just eating my food real quick.
He likes to run through the smokes and take those early fights.
Spirit, however, are more than capable of doing late round mid pops. It's their bread and butter
Yeah,
on this
that's
map.
the idea.
They're not necessarily desperate to play off spawn. They know that more so than almost any other map, you are forced to use smoke molly at the start of every round on CT Ancient in mid. So Donk is happy to run late mid. He won't this time. They'll be regrouping back at B. It's leaving Zontix alone. Only 2 here. JL's very passive.
Third player rotating over. Oh no.
Just giving JL util.
Just dropping off some util.
Not sure why I chat here. Because I'm talking to Chat GPT.
JL stays towards the back of this cube. He can smoke molly.
Ever learning, ever evolving.
Spirit are coming in.
Good flash around for the time being. There's that dropped off util coming in clutch to slow down the B play. JL getting teed up with a flashbang, but he doesn't see anything on that jiggle. In the meantime, Bit actually got wrecked. I think that's on the wall bang, brought down low. So JL has to make a stand, and it's just the one and done. Bit low on health. Same for Ema, who was spammed up in the mid-fight versus Zontix. Suddenly, Wonderful's got to offer up the goods here for Na'Vi. And he himself is brought down low on his attempt to cross at CT. The T-side domination is not slowing down yet for the Spirit squad. Another rifle round brushed aside, and now Donk goes hunting. They might have knocked his confidence a little bit on Nuke, but he's really trying to rebuild it here on Ancient.
Dug himself out of the grave. Walking with the rest of us. I can't believe he gets that spray transfer headshot on the second player. And then he walks CT knife out, knowing Wonderful is definitely saving. Calls Na'Vi completely there. Terrorists win. They will hold on to their guns. So, yeah, great damage done through the smoke. I can't believe Spirit take Bit on that spam battle. A1S with no traces, they win it. But these were the shots for Donk. Picture perfect trace to Alexi. And that's after Spirit get denied like twice on that B hit. They get flashed on ramp, they stop, they get mollied, they wait the molly. After the molly, JL gets flashed in again. They don't peek. No one's overcommitted at any point in that round. Even though it was so easy to be with the smokes down. Na'Vi, heavy mid-take. They've got a little less to work with here. So Ema's going to throw himself up on heaven. Naded smoke by Alexi. They know what Spirit are doing. Alexi's in cave with the HE. More than prepared for the protocol.
Am I dead? No, I'm just stress eating.
And they will concede all of the B side.
Look at the near instantaneous reaction from Spirit when this much util comes out towards the lane. You know that a lot of resources were dedicated there. They crept all the way up through A main. But look like instead they want to go back to something over here in middle. Util will get exchanged between Chopper and Donk.
Looks like they want to lay mid pop, but there's 2 players here. This is a nice setup. Wonderful is baiting bit for the re-peek. Donk mollying deep, Chopper going first. And he needed that instant kill, but the rifle will. Donk gets a heaven frag at the same time, so somehow it's still a 3-on-3, and it's up to the Deagle on A.
JL's certainly feeling pressure to perform here, certainly is. He was paramount to the success of Na'Vi on Nuke, and he won't find a thing in this one. Him and Wonderful even stuck on each other over in Donut. And so that double kill is teed up nicely for Spirit.
To me, this is kind of how Nuke started, in the sense of Na'Vi know what they're up against. They know what Spirit are doing, but it doesn't mean you can necessarily stop it. Like, the ideas are really nice for Na'Vi. The way they blocked B in the previous round, they have 3 facing towards mid here in the late round, knowing that Spirit want to pop mid for kills. But when you get, everyone has a plan till they get hit in the face, right? Actually converting on the positions is hard when you're playing such talented riflers. But it still started the same on Nuke, didn't it? It still started with Na'Vi down in the dumps. 10-4 at one point, hold it back to OT, win it. So it's a good sign as far as an 0-5 start is, that Na'Vi know what they're playing against. They've done their homework, no doubt about that. As you said, what was the Blade quote? Donk is counterable?
Yeah.
It's a nice quote.
But even he prefaced that with, you needed to have a sharp aimer online. And right now, that's kind of the big question for Na'Vi. We were all wowed by JL's performance on that last map, no doubt about it. 40 kills deep at the end of Nuke.
Yeah, 13 multi-kills in that map, 136 ADR from the Lithuanian Lizard.
But will he be able to keep that up, right? Wonderful as well. Paramount in terms of the clutches that he delivered. But he's going to take a while to bring out this AWP with how the game started. He's going to take a while to get switched online. So you continue down the line, right? Alexi had some great calls in the mid-round. He was clearly prepped and had a game plan going into that one. But it's as we get to the tail end, Ema took a long time to get activated. He was a non-factor in the first half, and even then felt like he was only in the early stages of recovery by the end of the game. And then Bit, kind of the polar opposite story for him individually. He started strong, if you remember, on the T side. He was kind of bullying Donk out in the yard and then went quiet as the game went on. So there's some big margins for error here. There's some big uncertainty for Na'Vi, who were very much carried through that last map by JL and Wonderful. As you look down the line for Spirit, it's a very different story, right? Shiro, he was good almost throughout. I feel like by the tail end of the game, especially on the T side up, it got a little slower, got a little harder for him, but that's to be expected with the map. He's not having any issues here. Magix had his moments in defense of that top site, right? Didn't he? He had a good few multi-kill rounds, especially CT sides, where he would be the savior of the round for Spirit.
And especially towards the tail end on T as well, he was getting some really nice entries. He got them their 12th round when they went into a full four-man A stack. But to me, like the standout player that game out of nowhere is Chopper.
Yeah, Chopper was down there invaluable, man, and also called a great game in this clash of brainy titans of him and Alexi. Continuing down, Donk actually got humbled a little bit, right? He got put on the back foot. It was clear that Na'Vi wanted to try and bully him out in the yard, get him doubting some of the hyper-aggressive plays. But I think when you bring him onto Ancient, a home map for the Spirit squad, you are going to struggle to get those same results. Yeah. And I guess last on the line was maybe the weakest point for Spirit. Zontix very much had a bit of a rough go at it there. Didn't really have a chance to get warmed up into the game on the CT side. Ramp was a bit of a non-factor, so in a lot of the rounds, he was just sort of watching them play out from the sidelines. And you felt that, I think, as the game went on. He didn't have as many chances to get warmed up into the game as everyone else on his team.
Both ramp players struggled, and that is more of a consideration of the map as well on Nuke. It's a very difficult place to, find multi-kills, so it's not a huge shock. But yeah, Bit, I'd love to see a recovery here. Na'Vi call a tactical timeout off the back of the tech. They want to get back on track. And
I react to the pain clips? No, but I did watch pain after that. Holy fuck.
Number 6. Guns out, all for Wonderful. And Shiro will meet him as well.
Yeah, I'm aware that the other game going on right now has been a bit of a barn burner. So if you're only just joining in, right now we have a situation where Na'Vi were able to steal back Nuke in one hell of a comeback from 10-4 down, thanks to a huge performance from JL and some key clutches for Wonderful. But here on Ancient, it's a far more one-sided story to open. 5-0 for Team Spirit.
Na'Vi have had some good ideas, but have struggled in executing them on this CT Dobby, thanks for
side.
13-month resub.
There were similarities to that first map, even in the way that they started for Spirit, but let's see if Na'Vi can be that difference maker and break their way into this game. I like the aggression. Alexi taking lane back with his whole team here. 4 players on B. Ema will regress to the A side as we expect to see Spirit going for these late mid takes again. Donk.
Oh, 3 picks. I got one right. I had Mongols.
Want to talk orbs?
Other one,
Wonderful
ecstatic.
Head-to-head v Shiro, 4-2 in his favor with the AWP, 7-6 with all guns. But that orb only
Are people
hits
throwing
a
random
leg.
flashes that they can't capitalize on them?
Kevlar, or live to fight another
Like that
day.
one right there at the very end, like they thought they were going to scale out.
Magics can't
Sometimes
punish
it's just
this
to try to
open
fake
position
pressure
because
in
of
certain
Alexi
places.
and JL. So it's force Spirit's hand into an A exec.
Ema and Bit, it's the 2 quieter players for Na'Vi responsible for the upkeep of this A site. Nade on the smoke.
Right, if you throw a flash somewhere, like these players are like, oh, why'd they flash that? You know what I mean?
Here. Bit spotted going up and over. Now dropping in side by side with Ema. They're able to hold on. The bomb gets out ahead of Team Spirit. Na'Vi are looking for their first round in the game here and now.
What control. They just don't overstep a single centimeter any further into Donk on the orb or into Shiro holding him.
There's a really good chance of going 0-3, to be honest. True.
Low.
Okay, I got a pick.
Na'Vi only deal with the committed players. They give no picks to Spirit anywhere on the map. And even now, playing passive enough, they'll hopefully just allow the save. Na'Vi want to build their own bank at this point in the game. There is not much incentive to chasing here. So they're on the board. About time.
Yeah, very well done from Bit, honestly, because he's kind of thrown up into a fight. He has no business winning, being on the tail end of that jump up. It felt like he was hitting a bit of an awkward timing, if anything, so very well controlled from him to deal with those first 2 players out through main. Na'Vi are on the board. Let's see if they can start chaining a couple together. The fact that that comes down to being a flawless round for them is fantastic for their mileage on this CT side. And Spirit will immediately respond with attack timeout. They're very keen on using these. They don't want many a misstep on their T side of Ancient. And so they don't want that to be Na'Vi's way back in.
This is a team that can sometimes burn 3 tactical timeouts in the first half of the game, but the games often end in the first half for Spirit, right? Like taking 9 threes pretty considerably, even on T sides.
They waited for me.
So there's nothing wrong with doing that if the results are there, but we saw them get a little stressed towards the end of Nuke. The second they hit OT, they called out their immediate pause that you get upon hitting bonus play. Right now, Spirit are not feeling immense pressure, despite being a map down. We have Ema going for a hero play.
That in the hallway, of course.
Is absolutely perfect from Chopper, right as they come through the smoke. Spirit push Alexi to a passive position, but he wants to tangle with them, getting through that smoke with JL on a ramp push. This is well timed for Na'Vi. The pressure is there. Alexi won't overstep it. 4v4. Wonderful gets orbed. Shiro given another chance. Oh, JL goes back for more.
Yeah, I mean, you can feel that JL it has that kind of pressure, the big performance of that last map still on his shoulders.
Why
he wants to
do
try
that?
and carry that momentum through into this
That was
one.
a grief.
But he ends up feeding a kill away that gives up this even round. Suddenly, Alexi forced forward by the util. Donk is swift to silence him.
Ouch.
Bit valiant stand thus far over towards
Some guy will throw him Bendy, by the way.
It's Bit or nothing. Wrestles with the AK, gets out with the kill, and able to escape capture on the trade up through ramp. Bit goes back in for more, and he will bite off more than he can chew.
They know they have great timing. Almost considered planting
more
the
gifted
long,
then.
but didn't want to
So
risk
sorry,
it.
sir. So sorry.
No, Wonderful was far away. Zontix will walk closer and take
that
the
was
kill,
pretty grief,
closing
brother.
the round for
I'm gonna be
Spirit.
honest.
That was the donut player after all. There was no
And
doubt.
I think Ari Hugo nailed it perfectly. Like
right where they wanted him.
He clearly is trying to like force it a bit.
Great shooting for Donk. Again, just popping through the mid-smoke, dealing with Alexi after the Molotov. I can't believe Bit kills
Slimrick, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Give us some nice ones in chat for Slimrick. Thank you, dude.
Back, at least for now.
Happens when you're in a heater. Well, he was on a heater. He's 3 and 6 right now.
Says Spirit burned their timeouts. Na'Vi 2 used, 7 rounds deep. But in fairness, it hasn't been going their way, has it?
No, I think you know, this is pretty frustrating for Na'Vi because, as we've touched upon, they've often had good mid-round moves, good attempts to try and thwart the Spirit game plan. But it's just you know, you can be in the right place, you can do the right things, but at the end of the day, if you're just getting turned upon and getting shut down in those moments, none of that matters. None of the prep you've done matters. And right now, Spirit are just hitting harder, hitting faster. And so Na'Vi try to wrestle with them for control of the early game, but it's not panned out. All that control has gone the way of Spirit.
Oh, this wallbang is extremely powerful. Very little risk. The only worry is a player coming through the smoke, but they're just walking up the ramp. Try. No flash even comes through. Donk goes 1 for 1.
Is the favorites win this G2 phase?
Valiant hold on this site.
Who's the favorite between Fury and Ecstatic? Are we assuming it's Fury?
Holding on to the deep long angle with the orb.
I'm hoping it's Fury. I hope Fury wins, but I don't know.
This is the kill that Shiro needs. But Bit gets given a second chance at life, and with 3 CTs stacked on the side.
Gatler, I missed the throws from Pain, but the overtime was pretty crazy.
Don't feed the beast. So Na'Vi, they won't, but there's Chopper.
Chat, you think me watching and reacting to the overtime of Pain Mongols is
are they really going to
YouTube clip worthy?
Late? That feels like such a risk.
I mean, Wonderful's often been out of position in these BT grounds. This time he's left as the sole defender, the one man here.
When are you going to be like
as
Chopper?
He walks down the ramp, he might catch them on the retreat. The timing just isn't there for Wonderful.
Yeah, I was thinking
so too. Peels around the corner, they are already gone. He's about to get the info at least that lane is clear.
Yeah, Gatler, I think it'll be good.
Right now, Ema is prepping for a fight over on A. As you say, because they can be in cave, Wonderful can't justify a rotate. He can't fully react to this info, but he can tell Ema to batten down the hatches and be ready for this play. He will drop the bomb, which is now away from Spirit with 15 seconds. Chopper might have nailed a double kill in the middle of this round.
Oh, the molly's terrible.
But surely takes it no further than that as Ema sacrifices himself
if he actually
on a platter to
didn't
lock
fuck up
in
that molly, he had a chance.
All for the greater good, running into that Molotov. Chopper, there's a plant available, even with his molly not falling super deep. He could stick it on the right side, but he knows he's probably going to get 4, and that flash makes it so easy for Na'Vi and for that A-hold of Ema. Solid work. If he doesn't get that kill, that looks disastrous, but Spirit, couple of rounds going back the other way. And again, they use his flash to swing mid quick. Ema beating Donk in the head-to-head in a dry fight. I feel like Na'Vi did that on purpose. They don't hit their deep smoke, and they throw a shallow Molotov. They want that fight there. We even had his teammate lining up of Pop Flash to fight Donk in middle. That's all by design for Na'Vi, saying we missed our
make sure my
smoke.
whiskers don't get crazy, bro.
Yeah, you know, it almost makes you wonder, right? In terms of the idea that Na'Vi feel like Donk can be counted, you kind of know the fights he feels comfortable in. You know the fights he's going to take if he's given the room. So it feels like they're trying to give him that space only to lock it down and shut him down, put him in a box.
Yeah, I mean, still
they've done it in this round. Magic's up through ramp. We're jailed dead early. Suddenly this B defense is just down to 2. Both players over at long. This is not ideal for Na'Vi.
They lose so fucking good on Ancient, man. It is crazy.
He does what it can. But it shouldn't be enough to regain control. It shouldn't be enough to tempt Na'Vi in. That nade falling short is a big shame. That would have been the kill for Shiro. That would have been the 2v2 offered up. And with this backstab coming in from Zontix, Na'Vi's only path is to battle forward. They don't know about the flank yet. And the more time bought for it, the more deadly Zontix gets. Chopper tucked in back at the cave. It's a good stand from Alexi as he looks to bring Na'Vi back into this. Zontix now arrives, and it's another clutch attempt for Wonderful. Grabs the kit on the bomb. Quick tap, and Wonderful brings the fight to Zontix. He just keeps on giving Na'Vi rounds off of his back in another clutch.
Oh my God, wonderful, and the clutch has been
and does
insane.
right by Alexi B, who even brings them back into that retake in the first place.
The clutch kid of Na'Vi, and he looks so good while he does it. He picked up 2 massive returning clutches back-to-back on Nuke, and now he does it again. He doesn't need to fake the bomb there.
Slimrick, thank you so much for another 5
seconds
subs.
of
Nice
runway
fucking Willy, brother. Thank you.
To rush him, but he goes for it anyway, guaranteeing the round off the kill.
Oh, man.
And that's a beautiful clutch for Wonderful.
And I mean, dude, if you're Na'Vi now, you're telling yourselves, okay, this is similar to how Nuke started. It's similar conditions to win the game. Wonderful's done a great job at giving them these rounds in these desperate moments where someone has to step up and not crumble under the pressure, under the weight of clutching against this Super Spirit team.
I do love this idea of not, you know, smoking out Donkey in middle for the first time in this map, just so you guarantee the fight as well. That's what it opened up the round. Great shot.
Oh, it looks even more disgusting from Wonderful's POV.
Yeah, you know, it feels like Molotovs in this game are actually harder to look through than CSGO. The argument in CSGO is the closer you are, the better. But it doesn't feel like Val Pasha recently. Oh my God, they just run through the smoke. That's mental. Ema has a great position, but Donk just clears it, pre-fires the corner. The guy just knows something we don't. But on that Molotov conversation, it feels like, you know, that maybe Na'Vi feel more favored at range to take that fight. There was a recent patch with the consistency of Molotov views, but right now, Na'Vi, they've got the ideas, that's for sure. They've not got their heads, though, cut off by the Tech 9s. 2 down already. It's not a guaranteed round, especially not when Chopper runs it into the B bomb site.
That bomb's going back towards A. Wonderful. Over here on the AWP, pressure is on. This is essentially a clutch for him that he's got to deliver it. He gets rid of the hero gun. He gets rid of Donk. His teammate falls as he moves in through the spawn, but Wonderful looks to close the net over Team Spirit now.
He got
Just
out.
misses that timing. And so getting back in a donut, Wonderful doesn't have fights open to him, not yet. He's seen the barrel. He knows what he's got to do here. Zontic's dead, over on Big Box, smoke on the bomb. Wonderful, applying a lot of pressure. He is sticking the bomb. Teammate's dead, spammed out from Magix. And so Spirit will recover. They stop Wonderful in his tracks. On his way to another solo 1 round, they lock him down.
Oh, Tech 9s have never felt so brutal. That
How much did I caster curse Mongols?
Into the closing smoke.
I didn't caster curse them, but I did tell Payne exactly what to do.
And this is already running in
Chat
favor of
can
Spirit,
confirm.
looking for the same result at Katowice, that 9-3 opening T side on Ancient. It feels inevitable, as close as Na'Vi have gotten in these rounds. Even that clutch for Wonderful is not enough to propel them forward. It will for Spirit. They sprint out mid. Donk taking space.
Sleepy, ever think that you're the problem?
To show in this round, just pistols. Azus. Easy clears. They come into
Holy
Zontic.
shit! All right, well, that was clean.
So in this grudge matchup, it's looking to be a repeat, as you say, for Spirit.
Yeah, the difference is, you know, it's completely different maps for Na'Vi that they take, right? The last time they did this, it was Anubis, and the fact that they don't even want it in this series, you feel like it's a death sentence, but they showcase their experience, their skill on Nuke. They were the ones who banned Anubis for the final choice, giving Spirit Mirage their home map. Right now, they're dealing with the difficulties of the pool. It goes deep for Spirit. So does Chopper again. Blase through the mid-smoke. As his team group on the A side.
Wonderful, here's the steps. Gonna be that first point of resistance as Chopper now closes in from middle. Wonderful offers up the first. Chopper's not able to catch him here. One more man in the back of Donut, but Ema, where's he looking? Wonderful's gonna do this alone. Shiro catches one. Magic's waiting for rotating for Lex. Gives this up. He's gonna be kicking himself. That's the kill that might open this back up for Spirit. And Alexi, his heart sinks into his chest. He knows he shouldn't be giving those
Both
away.
teams going to rewalk mid, brawling mid, 2v2, mid only.
It's that urge to help the team that might dig them a shallow grave.
Oh.
Missed shot from Shiro. Wonderful, and JL will recover that round. And wonderful, leaving nothing unsaid in this series, in this matchup. Clutches a plenty, dependable point man.
Everybody's missing.
And refuses to crumble on this CT side, be it with the rifle, be it with the AWP.
Everybody
I feel
missing.
like he's good to put these rounds on the board for Na'Vi.
Yeah, and it feels like Na'Vi do have such a great understanding of how Spirit like to play these like clutch rounds, these mid rounds. Like that 2v2, Spirit don't run the bomb back out of main. They don't want to make it clear. They walk to group mid to go for a kill as a unit. So Na'Vi go, oh, you want to fight mid? We'll do the same thing, and we'll just battle you in the open. They win both fights. An ugly missed shot for Shiro. And still a good half.
Up 2-0. Mother of God.
But so was the first one on
can't do this
Nuke,
shit
and
again.
Look how that ended up.
Classy Joshua, thank you so much for the 3-month primer. Thank you.
8-4. And dare I say, nothing guaranteed here in map 2 of this playoff qualification game. Top 8 of the first CS2 major. So much legacy on the line for these rosters.
I mean, you never forget your first, right? So here we are, Shiro backing up, has support in alongside him. They're going to try and deal with Na'Vi as they break through the red room. Spirit have got all the bodies here at CT. Ready and willing to fight for this. Wonderful is run down and bit left as the lone gunman here, 1v4. And Spirit control the bomb. Look at them, sitting on it, refusing to move. Everyone ready to react and swing at a moment's notice. Donk tapped out, but Bit brought down low, 6 HP. Left on the clutcher for Na'Vi. And he can't win this. There's no way.
It's a safe call. I'll give you that. He'll give it a go. He's holding 4 flanks that will never materialize. Spirit just sit together.
These ones feel the worst, right? Because it is just so inevitable. He knows that this clutch is unwinnable.
Big clutch of the tournament.
And he's hoping that somewhere down the line, Spirit get cocky and give him a fight. But you know what they're going to do? They're going to swing him on 3. The moment noise is made, they're all swinging him at once. And so there it is. Chopper runs it round, and Bit is dead with that pistol secured for Spirit.
That felt more like if a Spirit on CT sides, right? It's a lot more difficult to play that way on Nuke, but when you need so much control of different positions. But on CT sides, they love to just group and charge together. It's a pistol round, of course, but Spirit, the rolling death train that just chase each other. Oh my God, he got that midair.
What the fuck?
Sickening. So let's see.
Full Glock round.
How Na'Vi fare now with
French
no
timeout.
pistol in their pocket,
Taking
no
time.
bomb plant to give them a buy.
You said
and
it earlier
another
on.
10-4 lead.
You said it earlier on how this is very similar tones to Nuke. It's going to have to if Na'Vi want to recover right there.
The difference is we don't have like one astronomical hero that's still dropping 20 kills in the first half. Like the setup was the same,
it's also,
but this is where Spirit
it's not the same map either.
Run over this map.
Just trying to min-max their way through the util. Hoping they can get Spirit to use a bunch of it. They're hoping for a bomb plant in towards A just for that extra cash injection. And it's Zontix here who, sure, was a little quiet on Nuke, as we said, largely dodged in the first half, so never really got to warm up into the map. But he's about to have his moment. His time in the sun is now, and it is a mow-down in main. Molly, wonderful, gets out, gets through it, but not for long as Donk arrives on that rotation. Him and Zontix silence the A play. No plant for Na'Vi. But the guns will be coming out regardless.
Yeah, feeling the stress now for JL, and Donk cool and calm as he often is. Smack Talk to send down Na'Vi's way, not with a map already against them. This is the round that Spirit couldn't get.
By the way, Chaos, thanks for the 55.
That started the
Fuck
comeback for
Madfish.
Na'Vi. If they can shut it out clean and easy, it's as good as GG.
And you can almost see in the cams that JL, oh, hang on a second, fast for Wonderful.
Sure there.
Learns about the presence of this AWP, puts a lot of pressure over towards that A side of the map. Na'Vi are coming through with an explosive first rifle round, but they lose Ema over in mid, trying to cross out in a no man's land, and Zontix will get the better of him now. Him and Donk move into position. Spirit love these late re-aggresses on the CT side of middle.
Oh, you got heavy spam.
Try to deal with that. They sustain even more damage.
God.
Big kill for JL to
They're
open up the route in
well,
towards this B site. But
Not
as these mid-rotates arrive, they're going to lock down lane and deny this path to rotate for Na'Vi. Plant in, a man down, wounded on 2. Bit might have to be a hero here.
There will be a point in time where Lexi B's played on all teams and it's impossible for him to lose.
He's not given a fight ultimately.
This is still scary for Spirit.
That's
they have
actually
a man
his
up,
secret
but they don't have a lot
power.
of control right now. They're taking their time to get in position. Another smoke in the cave. They've got to run through. Shiro's waiting for a kill. He does get it on the trade, but they are simply running out on the clock. It's already at 10 seconds, it feels. Donk's got to go through this one. We need a hero here for Spirit, and all the kills for Na'Vi until it matters. The last second stick as Spirit squeeze their way back into that retake. Not even close.
Yeah, they felt fine leaving that one down to the wire. It looks dicey, but once they deal with Bit over on long, once Shiro nails that shot, all of that control that Na'Vi had suddenly shrinks right down, and you're only worried about ramp, you're only worried about the bomb site, and so it becomes very easy for Spirit there. That's why we say, like, that was the round where Bit had to go huge. And even though he sits top in the charts for Na'Vi alongside Wonderful,
Madfish for the 2-month resub on YouTube, thank you.
Especially not with the HP on Wonderful and
Fuck
JL.
Madfish, though.
And so that rifle round for Na'Vi, similar case to the rest of this game. They've had good ideas, but failure to live up to it.
Oh dear.
In the moments of the fights, it all comes crumbling down for Na'Vi. Magic's at ramp, traded after the first. But here's the reaction. Zontix hopping his way up into the heavens. It was him and Donk pressuring this in the last round that was the turning point for Spirit, where they shut down these players moving in. It's a lot harder for Zontix to get much mileage out of it.
The option to reinforce B was there. He could have just crept into cave. Now it's only Chopper on this B bomb site. And with Shiro often starting A on the AWP, they should know this. Does this just route them into a safe B hit? Or do they want Ema to lurk around? The danger of this is it can leave you in a 2v2.
Yes, have this run by the balls.
Right
what do you call it?
The ones to doubt themselves. Chopper checking red, going back
Shiro
to B.
said, come A. Chopper said,
at the right time.
I'm smarter, come B.
Yeah, they just want to group.
Shiro said, okay.
Take some map control together.
Shiro said, actually, I'm smarter, come A.
So scary. But Na'Vi have made the right move.
Chopper said, fuck it, I'll chill.
It's going to have to be a retake. We've got Kit, we've got full util.
Holy shit, bad Chopper literally in chat. He's like, I think it's B, dude.
He's missed the timing on them getting up ramp.
Oh,
there was the real chance to catch it the second time around.
Great position.
But it gets away from Chopper. And so Bit at long, similar to last round, power position held by Bit. Shiro is once again watching it with the AWP. If you're Na'Vi, this is the round you can't let get away from you. This is the round that's meant to be safe. Chopper opens it. Bit is feeling that much more pressure. Chopper low on health, but still giving up the goods. And it's left to Ema now. A 2v3 for Team Spirit as they look
oh my god, he hit him. It's not planted for him.
It's not planted for Ema. And Shiro's nade will seal the deal on that round. Chopper, take a bow, my friend. That is beautiful from him. He missed all those timings as they get up into the site.
Shit.
But he still finds his way back in. He finds his impact with a double kill to bring Spirit back into a retake in a round that should have been done.
And Bit learned his lesson. He didn't even peek long because they're up a man. He doesn't want to give Shiro a 1-for-1. He doesn't want to give that AWP a kill on the line. He's right. That's a good play, but absolute whiffs. Wonderful just wide swings on timing when he can play off of Bit's contact. Those are some mistakes in the post plant for Na'Vi and some ugly shooting. And it's come at the worst time. No comeback to materialize today. 12-4.
Man.
Spirit. Business as usual.
I mean, that's the round that like sucks all the wind out of your sails, right? You kind of did everything correctly. You nailed the game plan, but then the moment you get to the post plant, it just falls apart. You know you should be winning them if you're Na'Vi.
It already felt inevitable. Now it feels undeniable that Mirage will be where we settle this series. Can JL prolong this map? He's found 1, 2 entries into the B site, and he's got Chopper by his side. Gone. Shiro hits one with the orb, but they're up ramp already.
You know, this is kind of a disgruntled Na'Vi coming the way of Shiro.
He has nades for retake as well.
A little more freestyly. They're going to try and join up with Bit.
2v5ers.
What?
Shiro nails his shot.
No.
It's turning around, isn't it?
No.
Shiro's going to start to make his way
the
back
other
over
way.
towards A. Right as Donk hears these footsteps.
He
He's going
knows!
to cut the bomb down.
Get out of
Aggression
there!
a bit. While it's a well-founded idea for Na'Vi,
Oh,
it
fuck.
won't leave Alexi with cover.
It's
it
like a
won't
shark
leave
in
him
the
with
water,
support.
bro.
He is alone
He smells
in
blood.
this
He's
as
just
he
here.
walks in to
Oh,
Donk's
fuck
den.
me, dude. Oh, my. Oh, wait.
That
Oh, thank
plant
God.
Sends him into Bit.
I didn't want him to
now it's
lose
down
like
to
that, dude.
Shiro
That would have
in the
felt so
clutch.
bad.
Oh, yeah.
I literally want Spirit to win, but holy
play. It was a
fuck.
lovely 2v5 attempt for Spirit. They made it
Holy
interesting,
fuck.
but with Shiro smoked out a spawn and wanting this orb for next, still have to save. He grabs every little bit of morsel he can on the ramp, but it's Na'Vi finding something off of JL's heroics up ramp. Double entry with Wonderful to help him. And a very scary round where if Bit is looking CT not brokey, Donk moves in and probably ends this game.
3-3 for the other game.
Yeah, if you're an RV here,
Very
you know,
T-side
you
overpass.
just want a chance to like try and get a few more people switched online. You want JL to have some moments like that where he wins a couple of rounds down the stretch and he kind of brings himself back into the game mentally. I want Ema to step up. He's been very underwhelming across this series. He went on like a miniature path to recovery at the end of Nuke, but nothing to write home about. He's just been looking a little lost in some of these rounds.
On Valve leaked the results of Mongols about 15 minutes before it happened on Pick'ems.
That's just not good enough to.
Yeah, but they're not on that long of a delay. Somebody said they already had like Na'Vi winning or some shit on there too.
Na'Vi roster, and he's yet to deliver. And sure, even if Na'Vi are in a position
That's not how long, like,
3-0, they can get to the playoffs.
that's not how it works.
Like, if
I
he
mean,
doesn't
there is
have
a
that
delay, but
Paris-esque
not that much.
performance in the playoffs, that might just be the end of Na'Vi's road. I think we all want more from Emo because we
Watch
know he
Na'Vi
can
win.
deliver it.
Valve's literally just leaking the script. Holy shit.
Fast through mid now for Na'Vi. But Shiro, smoked Molly, pressured in the red room, has to give it up. And Na'Vi, this is just a means to an end. They're going back for a B hit. They're going to leave Emo on a lurk.
They've dumped a lot of their util here at Na'Vi. Like all of it, apart from this smoke and molly on JL and Bit.
Oh, this timing's perfect. Alex is going to get a free kill on this B site.
They picked them because they were ahead in the series.
So that
actually was
goal for Na'Vi.
The Mongols win map 1 or
on
map
the
2?
This would be a nice confidence booster if he can swing it out through red.
I got you,
Spirit
I got
are
you.
already
Okay.
saving.
Yeah.
And so Ime doesn't want to go too soon that he tempts them back in for the round. But if he could be here to get activated on the hunt and remove some of these guns from play, that's nice for Na'Vi.
Pit's like, I'm not planting. No shot. Okay. I'm not worried yet.
They're not moving.
Spirit are going to set up for more hunting, and if Na'Vi give them more kills, they'll go for it. But yeah, no, okay. Not even going to peek along with the orb. It's allowed. Spirit will give Na'Vi the round off of the entry. That's Orchid Magic jiggled cave, but Alexi was really wide and he didn't see him. And so like he's jump spotting B, Alexi just hears it, walks out of B. But Na'Vi, the last couple of rounds they've won, they've just kept really basic. It was JL just dueling up ramp, and then Na'Vi go for a deep mid take. They put Ema red, and then they go back and hit B.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, though. It kind of... You know, Na'Vi have kept it basic to get to this point, but that's also been kind of allowed by Spirit, who have lent a bit more into the gambles in these last few rounds, and that comes with the liberty of being up on 12.
I missed it. How bad was the cold game later? You didn't miss anything. We'll just put it that way.
The worrying
Cisco,
thing
thanks
is,
for 30-month resub. Thank you.
now, if they go back to some of this mid control,
it
some
was
of the
probably
double
better
upset
you
of
didn't
Donk
watch
Zontics
it.
there. Suddenly you're getting, you know, the space that you can play in if you're Na'Vi that much more restricted.
Just think about what
And you
Elise
might
did
find
yesterday, and
yourself
we'll just
at the
try to forget today.
mercy of a Donk Zontics heaven swing in the mid-round, which is not where you want to find yourself.
Think about how oppressive they were at popping through that mid-smoke. Na'Vi could get heaven for free if they wanted it, but they could never get comfortable in that position because at any moment, Donk can just come, you know, blinding out middle. So, yeah, Spirit, a couple of gambles because, like you said, with that scoreline, they know they can sit back and play 3 on a site, and, you know, you only need one gamble to come up to close this game. But now, with a tactical timeout, it begs the question, what is Spirit going to show us here? 12-6. Spirit's pick and Mirage waiting as our finale for our second playoffs team here at the Copenhagen Major.
Well, here's that Donk Zontic's move for Spirit down in mid.
Yeah.
They take the control early. They deny Na'Vi any foothold of the map there. Miss shot from Shiro. Wonderful. Tries to punish this. Donk swinging back out in middle is dead right away. Alexi and Ema both get kills apiece.
Dude,
so
Na'Vi's in it now.
Na'Vi right where they want to be.
Na'Vi's in it now.
5-on-2. With Shiro leaving the A side.
Omega, thank you so much for the gift of the arrow. Thank you.
From the CT spawn, he can get locked out by one smoke, and that's a smoke that Na'Vi will throw in every time. So this is probably another save building here for Spirit. You can't justify going for this one. Na'Vi continue streaking these rounds together, and they're getting cleaner. That was meant to be the Spirit return to form, back to their mid play. Back to the kind of 2 stars of this map for Spirit. Putting Na'Vi away, and that's not what's happened. They got locked out of middle. Chopper, who tried to react and help out, was shut down in heaven. Shiro is creeping in.
I don't want to sound the alarm, but this is actually a little worrying. There's still Wonderful nearby, but the fact that Shiro's here means he's going for it. That molly forced out by Wonderful. Man, Shiro has 5 deaths. He's still going for that play. It's the last thing Na'Vi would expect, but Wonderful keeps his finger to the pulse.
I don't like it that much.
Doesn't overlook this round. Alexi walking through that smoke, and Wonderful says, nah, I don't like it. He's too close. I like this. Shiro gave it a go.
I like the... Okay, actually, that's not a good way to phrase it. I like the way it looks.
For Spirit.
But I don't like having it in-game.
Sound just yet, but... Even if they're just consolidation rounds for Na'Vi,
I think, I actually find it really fucking distracting. It's like one of those things where
yeah, even the fashion in which you're winning them, you know, these are culminating in bomb plants.
Like the only skin I've ever really felt like that too.
These are rounds where you're not just like out-aiming Team Spirit and kind of besting them on an individual level.
This is it's not in my peripheral. Like it is, but I'm just actually looking at it.
So that's a feel-good kind of situation for Na'Vi at least, that they've gone on this little streak.
Money Mills will get some dough. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Which one, the new one?
A little resurgence. What if it's more than just a few rounds in a lost game?
Yeah, I think it's just how shiny it is. It's like, because the lighting on it changes so much. My dumbass brain is just like, what the fuck is shiny?
They're coming down the ramp. He tucks in and he's got support, layers of it over towards the lane. That's a good chunk of info for Alexi B on the jump check. Na'Vi are going to be slow to be, reacting to that. That's the one downside of this. They had a lot of resources over towards this B site, so weren't able to move swiftly into the A hit, but it slowly is coming together.
Yeah, Magic's gave Donk this AK, but he'll just have to hold on to it for one more round. 8-12 now. I mean, if this did happen, what a monumental look that would be for Na'Vi. It would... especially with the numbers they're putting up individually, like you said, not like the JL show of Nuke. Bits had his moments, JL has as well. Wonderful pulling in clutches on that CTA-WP. But more importantly, to come back in this position on the T side would be a lot of credit to Blade and Alexi and that cohesive calling from the Finn, trying to take his first international lineup to the major playoffs.
I mean, I have the Zed skins back zero in game. I mean, obviously I'm biased because he's the homie, but like, that skin isn't nearly as distracting. Plus, it feels like it meshes in more with that universe.
It feels inevitable with their form.
Yeah, the music does. If anything, the music is kind of chill
when it's staring you right down in the face. 12-8.
Alright, don't fuck this up, Spirit. Oh god, Spirit's been watching fucking NACS's demos.
Have a response. Again, that 1-2 punch in middle.
Yeah, I mean, Na'Vi's greatest challenges are still very much ahead of them in this game. Not bad to have gotten off to a spot where you're even considering the comeback, but you're going to have to deal with a couple of big blows like this one where they lose.
What about the dragon weapons? Are you talking about the skins
and so now they've got to
that talk to you because your teammates don't?
Pop up through the ramp, maybe.
Yeah, those ones are...
I'm just off the angle, so the room is given over at least.
Oh, this flank down ramp would be massive at Chopper. He's got a very good timing. Even though Magic's getting pressured though. 3-on-3, that's an equalizer.
They just look away. Chopper doesn't capitalize, doesn't go for it right away. He's waiting for the double doors. He's fearing that someone is left behind, but that's not the case.
He actually had great timing.
Wants his team to get in position as well. They sure just got smoked off in spawn.
No way he knows that though, but
at this point now, Navi will consider every position.
If they're waiting for that smoke, this is going to be one of these last second retakes. You've seen Spirit win these before, but this time they lose that first man in. JL, Dome, Zontix, Shiro's already running for the hills. This one is going to elude Team Spirit. They might have started with that man advantage in middle, but it's swiftly replied to from Na'Vi, who run it up ramp. And now it's a 3-round game.
Unbelievable.
With the money on the line for Spirit as well. This one has got some legs on it, and it's a cold look of determination across the board from Na'Vi. Alexi's not celebrating yet. None of these round wins are worth celebrating. That will come when overtime's locked in.
And even then, Charles should just begin. The Spirit's T side that is the one that beckons you, puts the fear in you, but right now, Na'Vi are replicating it almost. It's a 3-on-4 after trading out Donk in middle. Being won by Na'Vi, changing the pace, smoking the molly halfway through. Ema sends it. Donk just escapes in time. The window break comes in. Zontix gets his kill.
They have a nade for this.
Untraded though.
Wonderful doesn't, not able to get that trade.
That's a good spot.
Alexi's grabbed the info.
Spirit are feeling the pressure. They've dumped a lot of util in this round. They got one smoke left. But they do have the advantage. A group on the B-bomb site. This feels like the predictable outcome for Na'Vi, who need a pick. Spirit playing retake again. Look at them all situated back on short and long.
If Na'Vi win this, the world's their oyster. This will be their second round in a row that they've had to pull back in a man disadvantage. And if they do that, you know, sky's the limit. But it's not going to be easy. They know it's not going to be easy. Chopper drops this smoke. That's going to waste precious time for Na'Vi.
It's inevitable. They know it's being.
And so 3 strong here for
Curious,
Spirit.
so they do have 40 seconds. Like,
Zontix still watchful.
I don't think they can really like fake this, but I don't know. They're just gonna try to brute force.
The A site. This will be the B play. Boost up for wonderful net equalizer. How
the
much
left side
further
smoke.
Can
it's gonna isolate.
This as the third man is pulled over for Spirit. More reinforcements for this B site.
Traded through the smoke.
And Alexi trying to keep the dream alive for Na'Vi, but it's looking to get snuffed out by Donk, who swings it wide.
Map
and
3.
with his battle
Map 3.
cry, the score will be settled on Mirage. Spirit put a stop to Na'Vi on that comeback.
Yeah, you got to give it to Na'Vi. They've really been holding on in this series right now. They pull a huge comeback.
Na'Vi are playing them well, dude. They are. It's a good match.
Yeah, because even if nobody's died, something has already gone wrong.
Yeah.
Right? In the back of your
Furia.
mind, it's going wrong.
Oh,
as you run
Furia.
in, makes it way easier to abort, second guess yourself.
You're lining up all kinds of flashes on those stairs. You have to run through the molly, so...
It's like seeing a crack in the foundation before you put down the floor.
Sleepy, don't give me too much of a hard time. I've been banging lately.
I think. I'm not a construction worker, but that sounds right.
A peek is coming. Oh, and it's actually good. Quesarado will adjust.
Sorry, Flom, I need ecstatic here. Guys, please.
And he'll jump back into cover. Nice re-peek. Getting one back, right? Feels like he needs to get one back from Fallen. That kill matrix is certainly not Salazar's favor when he only has 2 kills in this half. Yuri waits for the flank to come out at the 10-second mark. That'll guarantee his departure and presumably the 2 guns saved here from the stars of Furia.
Yeah, I think part of them wants to let them have it, but now that we get up to 8-3, you take a glance at
how many of you picked Fury to go 0-3?
Could be running at them, to be honest.
They could have.
Looking for 9 rounds in this half will be a nice quota to meet. They're obviously taking this game very seriously right now, but, you know, I think...
Okay.
Bend,
slow down.
Calm. It looks
now,
pretty serene over there in the ecstatic camp.
How many of you picked ecstatic to go 0-3?
Again, this is Furia's pick. I think they...
This is me raising my hand.
Would not be free from scrutiny if they just, you know, failed
Okay, based on my incredible metric of Twitch chat's definitely moving faster, we need ecstatic to lose this.
You may have preparations and ideas, but you know that ecstatic have the reps. Nodios has been such a beast in terms of taking these fights, and the challenge into short in this round is no different. He will end his half 13-6.
I added it up, guys. I added it up.
Defense of the B site.
We've had no short boosts here from T side. A lot of good value out of late long plays. I think that's been it.
Oh, shit.
And actually, yeah.
Why do I listen to you? Hey, we got 1-0-3, right? Calm down.
Because they've been coming along so late.
He's just playing front rock, which is nice. Keeps you protected in case the bathrooms push comes through. Wins the AUG duel
Furia's kind of ass,
well,
though.
so
They are kind of ass,
now you've got
though.
them corralled. Furia is sitting where Ecstatic want them. 4v3. He makes some sound, so the next terrorists are on high alert. And that'll be the recovery for Cello. Quesarado predicting the challenge out from short. And now we've got Furia back in with man advantage. Queenix just shot his gun. They'll know that's 1A, 1B.
That's Queenix hoping that he can shove them into the right side. In these mid-round moments, Furia have picked a weaker site. And it looks like they might be successful.
Furia's ass all the way up until you stop rooting for them, then Quesarado cleans the server, pretty much.
Completely to go towards A.
Okay, 2 smokes, of course, for the exec, so any fast rotation won't have vision out from heaven. They could even just guarantee it, smoking deep graffiti and taking control. And that, I think, would leave Ecstatic in a pretty dire spot for this retake. Flash thrown out to try and interrupt this.
They actually fall back off of it, and they see the mollies coming in. Buys time for the CT, rotating down Con with the op. Here's Salazar.
Look out! Very nice. It's given the timing over for this flank to maybe hit faster than they may suspect. He keeps it quiet. He is so close, and he lands a very critical shot, swapping into the M4, just trying to chip away at that smoke and gain vision to try and push Queenix into a clutch. And we have been praising Queenix for the headshots, for the accuracy, for the decision-making.
Zach came in chat and gave me the update for the Furia match, guys. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
And that disengage opens him up to go and attack Yuri instead. Separated 1v1s. He knows
He's gonna stick it.
All the way. Queenix, no.
Oh.
The peak miss. And Ecstatic with a 9.
Oh, another 1v2. That's a great clutch out of Queenix. I mean, he definitely had them scared on both choke points, nearly pushed and pulled to grab both frags in 9 rounds. That's damning for Furia. It's a great half here for Ecstatic to start off this game.
Right there, Cello has the time to hit him.
He does. He does. He was worried about it.
He gets 3 bullets out. You put those 3 bullets in the right spot.
There was definitely enough time for another fake, but he comes out with his, 4-second late peek just to make sure and doesn't hit it instantly. Pressure is on for Furia.
Furia, the ones that took this game into overpass. Of course, we have seen many a solid CT side on overpass, only for them to switch over and drop the ball. Ecstatic, gotta seize this opportunity to keep your hopes in Copenhagen alive. Shelf boost for Yuri. First duel is his versus Kragan. There's no overcommitment.
2 inside
Not
stairs.
mad, chat. I'm just
there's literally 5 CTs in stairs. A valid strategy. Ts aren't seeing much else. Going around to long in this situation is definitely can be a smart thing to do because the fastest rotation is up the stairs. The other rotation is Queenix is holding it. And the last one brings you back into spawn so you don't come in where there's lots of space on the site. But it doesn't mean there's going to be a commitment. We see Nodios is actually walking out into the B site. I don't know. I think, was he spotted here?
I don't think so.
Oh, no way CT would have jumped in that spot. What's going to happen now?
It's going to start to scare Furia for sure, but Fallen Berettas,
oh yeah.
Perfect position for it.
2 heads off, bomb going back down to the B site.
And it won't have an open route either, right? Yuri's here to try and stop that bomb from falling away. That's 2 terrorists confirmed.
And Nodio still has the lead off.
Looking to re-engage into B. We're going to get the Furio rotation, no doubt, right about now. Nice tap, Quesarado. Not letting Queenix get in. So a bomb plant at this point. Honestly, silver lining, you'll take it. Quick pressure out.
Come on, no, fucking aim!
Oh, he sets up Patty, but 3 kills, too much to ask. And Furia will take a pistol.
There's all of 4 guys staring at that one player on the side of the site.
Quick summary of today's matches. Yeah, I got you, actually.
And also
quick summary of today's matches. We could even clip this for later. Hold on one sec. I'll pause it real fast. We'll go back. We're not missing anything. Paid Mongols. Literally overtime, 3rd map, fucking crazy. Complexity, well, Awful. Poo-poo. Can skip that. 3 rounds total. Vitality, Imperial, not a bad match. Imperial looked a little bit better. FaZe, Eternal Fire, I didn't see this one, but I think the score speaks for itself. Cloud9, G2, good. Axile's back. VP Heroic, didn't see it. And there you go.
Kick off the T side, set the tone, figure out what kind of game they want to play, and because now they have a
Prod,
little
thanks
extra
for the
cash
500 biddies, thank
how
you.
do they want to invest it?
Hi.
Sleepy, I'm not surprised.
Are they going to go the long-term S&P 500 route and wait for the next full buy to, really take a risk, or are they going to slam a penny stock right now?
3 rounds total. Wasn't that a best of 3 versus Mouse? Yeah. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Both strats viable if we just keep printing money.
Sure.
Yeah.
Inflation is coming for us all. That's why we play Counter-Strike. The guns don't change in prices.
Flash over it, Yuri. Given a responsibility to go clear that corner.
That's a real big commitment to a flash that, like, even if it had perfect efficacy, it's
an easy spray for the blind player.
Yeah, it's not going to last that long.
Okay.
The MP9 is getting nerfed. Okay, we already saw Robs doing that in the winter, all right? We're now in the spring.
Fucking
And
MP9,
I'm seeing
man.
MP9s all over this major, getting insane frags, jumping or
It's
standing.
the only way to balance the game. Actually, the MP9 is overpowered. The MP9 also, if it were nerfed in any way, would make CT side fucking horrible.
I really don't believe anyone could be here.
That's crazy. Can they take over the bomb site before he strikes them down? No, sir. 2 backs turned.
Oh, there you go, Fallen. There you go.
Fallen. Nope. Takes away their hall pass and stuffs them in the bomb site.
Back to class. Professor's in the room.
That's so wonderful. They think they're getting away with some
That's some
tomfoolery.
buffing the FAMAS? No, I don't even think buffing the FAMAS would actually help it because it's literally the price point of the MP9, dude.
A thing.
That's crazy, bro. Come on. I mean, can't be that accurate jumping. And I'm not even I mean, that play is valid. You do that right now because it works. But that tiny gun is even stronger than it was in CSGO. It was already a great gun in that game.
Feels
but
like
listen,
an
if
easy
it
fix.
works, keep doing it, right?
Yeah,
if it works, keep doing it. It's on the other team to counter it.
Nah.
Anyone care about democracy anymore?
Everybody's here in
No one is
Copenhagen
on?
to win.
Oh, I'm gonna be
real.
spreading democracy, girl.
Crazier boosts have been abused on
I'm
overpass.
so down.
Yeah. Maybe they can put a sign up there too.
What am I sipping
It's
on?
not the most
Beet
egregious
juice. Like that
bug,
Dwight
per
Schrute
se,
Beet
'cause it's not a
Farm
bug.
life, dude.
It's a feature, not a flaw. Little Glock train tries to get it moving towards the bathrooms.
MP7 slept on? No, it's not. MP7's fine. It's just too fucking expensive, brother. Welcome.
Not that bad in the grand scheme of things.
Slept on because that shit is too expensive.
Even though Patty was up here.
Stole their gun. The struggle of a T side is real, so every kill, every chip away that economy valuable, but Furia going to be very content to keep 4 alive
They're
versus
both
Glock
old as
around
fucking
like
dirt.
this.
Don't talking.
Absolutely.
We don't know why Furia figured they could exploit Ecstatic's overpass. Whether that weakness was identified on the T or CT side, you would hope it's both.
How should you make it? 1400, 1300, what? The MP7?
Right now, it's a rock-solid defense. 60 pistol, 3 rounds straight coming
I mean,
out of
yeah, to
Furia,
be competitive,
doubling
you'd
their
have
round
to.
count
It's the jack
after
of
a
all
pretty
trades,
flat
master of none.
T-half of their own.
I don't even know if it's better than the MP9 straight up, and it's more expensive.
Just got to take hold of the momentum now. It's always been the case that the team who makes less mistakes is more, going to win more matches, more tournaments, and have deeper runs. And in
Chat, stop typing stupid shit. You guys are all fucking brain dead. Thank you.
And how much more important than they are than ever before.
Hey, Hoops. Thank you so much for your 2-month resub. Thank you.
Good
my God,
that flash saves his life. Kragan doesn't even know.
And Fallen goes for
Mods,
this very wide
just
peek
clap
to get in
anybody
front of
that's
a play
dumb.
like
Thank
that.
you.
Could have been something nice, and I think he doesn't even know about the rotation.
Way to go, Roy. Look what you did.
Yeah, that's fair. And Kraken doesn't realize he was in the hunter's scope.
All these dumbasses are fine. You activated their fucking lizard brain.
Kraken now responsible for the exec. Queenix looking for the entry on short. Nodio's Patty sat back on monster.
Given a lot of space here on the CT side. Molly comes in at a good time, though.
It's an all-in. We get the barrel smoke for Quesarado to try and play behind. Frag doesn't quite clear at all. Bullets whizzing by, flashes off the mark, and
King, did you just give me money then apologize for giving me money? Shut up.
Doing a great job.
Thank you so much for your
making
5.
sure nobody finds footing in this bomb site. Second wave of util over the top. Will deny the rotate for a second, but my God, this is excellent. Furia have completely stopped them in their tracks. They were looking for the entry, thought they could push forward, and nobody even gets to step on that bomb site.
Yeah, they could not scale at all when they really needed to.
Wonderful.
While that smoke was up, they have to molly the headshot barrel, but Quesarado standing on an off angle gives him a little extra, right? If he stands in the usual position, he might get swung, headshotted instantly, and sent out of the round, but because there's no pressure on him, trying to flash him and scaling over the headshot barrel, he can stand here for basically the entirety of the smoke with his teammates.
I'm checking in over here to see where the ads are at.
To take open
okay,
shots
3 minutes, 3 minutes, chat.
Missing a couple of grenades on
I'm running it at in 3.
Static, and now the
Prod, thanks for the 500 biddies. Chat's awful. Don't tell them they're going to be pro.
Not to mention
Sylvian, thanks for the gift and sub to Be My Discord Kitten. Thank you.
Starting to take more aggressive angles. And what a vintage performance coming out of Fallen, right? Fallen on Overpass. Some things never change. 20 kills, 10 deaths. Omnipresent.
Yeah. The other map that he's had the most impact on is...
Please run the ads now. I can't watch Fury kill my pickups.
And they took that from him, so he got Overpass.
He's holding on to it for dear life.
Bum, turn this shit off.
It at majors, no matter what the roster.
I can't watch it anymore.
Confirming outer B is clear. This is going to be a red flag for the members of the A defense.
Freakazoid's E-Kitten with the gift and sub to Freakazoid. Thank you.
Insane. It's going to have to be a masterclass, but a drive-by from Queenix. An upgrade to the off, and Quesarado goes down with nothing.
Oh my God, Furia getting eco through this fucking team.
AWP is a miss from Queenix, and so the retake could still come through. We get Cello and Art side by side, working out from bank. The Tech-9 tries to set up the rifle, damage out from the A1S.
What am I
and
watching?
A fresh mag for Art. His struggle has been clear.
Oh, Kraken took a massive risk, but it actually puts himself in a much better spot. Let's see if Art clears it out.
Did he make sound when he dropped? Art seems
on
high
alert,
but clear close, and down he goes.
Clearing?
Now into another mag. He's got 19 bullets versus the 7 of Salazar, who's just working with that Desert Eagle. Smoke in front of the bomb, and he's got the kit. The tap's there once. The damage comes through. It's desperate. It's a knife, and Salazar will slice him. Furia, that close, but they fall to just pistol.
I'm looking for Outgrid Thrillers and I'm matching all gifted 96 still from earlier.
Takes out Yuri, no chance to fight back.
YouTube chat, that goes for you as well.
His 1 kill, and he's in rare form right now. He would have got that second one if it wasn't a full first shot from the MAC-10, swinging the back of dice. And that's not the round you want to lose, Furia. Not after this 6-round clawback on CT side. So this will give some
Furia
hope back to
versus
Ecstatic,
fucking
who are
eco rounds,
almost out of
man.
chances.
It really is like Furia is just as bad as Mythic on eco rounds. It's impressive. Difference: we play in ECL and
risk
suck.
You take of playing in default
Furia
versus ecos
in elimination stage of
Not
major.
Playing long control even in a situation like this.
And a stark contrast to just the 1 round prior where
So how
Fallen's
fucked
getting
are my
opening kills
pick'ems
by
right
peeking
now?
off Party, right? It's not like it's been this
Ask me after these 2 matches. It's either going to be really good or really bad.
This moment versus that buy comes back to haunt them.
And the knife
Chat, I'm running the ad now because I'm a fat piece of shit, but the other game's about to start, so I want to make sure we're good.
On T-side.
The fact he has 4 kills, and that's one of them. Nodio's the challenge.
Oh, he
while
got
blind.
That's crazy.
Through smoke.
It's not my birthday, chat. Thank you, Floofy, for the gift and sub to happy birthday from.
In the 1v1 from Salazar.
Griffey, thanks to the primer.
Trickle down economics do work.
The money is not good here for Furia.
I don't believe in the Brazilians. Yes, they fucked me. I start to believe in them a little bit by not just like putting them as Owens. They fucked me.
Prime chance to bust through.
What do you want from me?
The flawless defense so far.
So we're going to have full coordination on the B side hit. And what we've seen in the past, okay, great risk here for, Furio, thinking about it, like, maybe we should go stack.
But of two minds.
Yeah, I don't know if there was a nade drop for Case Roddy's going back to get it. They're in transition right now.
Cypher thanks to the 43, Prod thanks to the 500
no
bits.
Either out of Yuri. Cello just gets wrecked. And Case Serrato, he gets some damage in through the smoke, but it feels like Ecstatic's entries have just been so crisp.
Try putting him 3-0 next time? Yeah, no.
Yeah, those entries were ridiculous. If Case Serrato came to stack, of course, maybe they have a better chance of holding, but at the end of the day, it was 4v3. And they coordinated, there was a lot of conviction with the way they moved back to the B site, right? The timing at which they went for a 4-monster play made sense for Ecstatic. I mean, it's not like you could do much wrong there. You could go for long, you could go for B, but they're like, it's 4v3, let's make a choice now. But sometimes you see when you get near the end of a game with a team that's lacking experience, they won't make that call any other way. They'll wait around a little more, try to get one more advantage, and time will not be on their side. So that's a good sign for Ecstatic, who again, I think, you know, people doubted them in the opening stage, and that might have been valid, you know, not knowing how much they could do. But if you were watching the opening stage, you definitely saw some good stuff out of them. Unfortunately, the same can be said for Furia, but they're the favorites in this matchup, so can't be sort of as gracious to them when it comes to their expectations.
And no, we're not holding a pizza party, fuckers. No pizza party.
Just another instance of like clean.
Can I not watch this anymore? Can I watch Navi Spirit?
I'll go with Elige.
One more round here, and then we go.
Fallen, when he hit him with the Mac 10 on Xbox the round prior, once you let them get that footing, once you let them have that clean vision of the gunfight, you feel the wrath of Ecstatic.
And so, a round where there's minimal investment here for Furia. But Case Serrato has been set up with an M4. Many Anticos end up leading towards long. Furia will hear that in their right ear. And using as many boosts as possible is also a welcome sight.
Yep. This one, not the prettiest.
No, he's actually just going to stay up here. That might be an unexpected play.
Keeps that stream of bullets going down through smoke.
And on the outside of bathrooms, Case Serrato might get vision soon. Yes,
very nice. Good call.
No, Lando, you didn't. But the good news is ads are not turned off for an hour and 2 minutes.
A little less alert of a potential second
thing
boost.
Is they got to go back. You know, they know it's 4A now, right? There's 2 stacks.
Great for the gifted sub to Lando, and good news, you don't have to see it again.
Fast B exec with
I owe you 8 gifted, chat.
By way of losing a player in bathrooms, Nodios will catch Yuri. Again, right? You give him the duels, the headshots there in an instant. And Queenix has got the good smoke. Knife him. Yes. Case Serrato getting a little revenge, sweet justice.
Yeah,
they could use the money too.
Fucking 12. They're on fucking 12 rounds right now.
I want to repeat that. We've seen in this rematch that they've come into it with ideas, with game plans, but Donk is up to his usual tricks. This is something that Na'Vi have got to be aware of as we embark on the pistol. He will look
They're playing
to
the
fight
music
them
still in the
in
background,
top
PG
mid.
audio,
You know
guy.
it's coming, but can they stop it? Flash back for more. Don gets dinked down low and hidden behind these boxes.
We're jamming.
Nowhere to go either. Zontex has got to help him out. Charging from under. Ema putting pressure on, and that forces Dong into the open. All Na'Vi needed was that kill. They've got it. They're going back towards B. And Magix won't last long either. 5v3.
Who's gonna tell
The
PG
plan
out the
for Na'Vi
audio?
pays off.
Slow retake for Spirit. Oh, clean tap at his Ontix.
Nice shot.
That's the one that gets the blood pumping. They're Gonna wait for this smoke to fade. Kit on Chopper, bear that in mind. If this comes down to a last second retake attempt, Spirit are moving in, but Na'Vi haven't moved a muscle yet. One back from Chopper. He's the guy who's got to get on the bomb. Shiro dead, and this one won't come through for Spirit. Na'Vi, successful pistol to open up, and immediately they shut
Good
down
start for
Donk's
Na'Vi.
signature
Bad start for my
aggro
pickups.
out through mid. That's a nice way for Na'Vi to start. Oftentimes, these pistols have looked to be locked in for Spirit.
Yeah, the question of predictability comes in and whether it is counterable, and Na'Vi seem to answer that call in the first round. Ema doesn't rush under in case Donk comes swinging, but as soon as they know he's top mid, that under player puts so much pressure that Donk must be open to a kill. And as soon as Na'Vi get it, they put that bomb down the B bomb site. Now it's just pistols.
They're still
and
playing the
armor.
fucking
Spirit
music,
don't wait
dude.
long to force up. Coming into this map, there was only an 8 kill differential between the top and bottom player of Spirit across the series. For Na'Vi, that gap, 31. So Spirit is the better squad, but Na'Vi with the standout individuals. And we'll have to see which reigns true in this deciding map for the second playoff spot.
Last time these teams met, it was Bit who bared the full brunt of Team Spirit. He got 4 kills in the entire map of Mirage. So going to be keeping a keen eye on him today, as he doesn't want history to repeat itself. He's already in with a second here and now, opening up the B players Bit. So looking to get past this force buy from Team Spirit, but in comes Donk. He arrives quickly and swiftly, makes his presence known on the Deagle. 2 out of Donk on the D. Zontix wins his fight over at Shore, and it's just JL left in the hot seat. Plant comes in, and a reposition from JL. Puts a bit of distance between himself and that bomb. Spots out Chopper. Nice shot. Gotta be ready to deal with Zontix. Last seen over on short, but the reposition was fast. Back turned.
Oh,
and
my
JL caught
Zontix.
out in the open, out in no man's land. Zontix stands and delivers. The round is Spirits on the force buy.
Great reset, great patience.
Chat, minute and a half left on the scam train. I owe you 8.
With the gap that if JL wants to cross towards Cat, he's going to be open for the taking. And it takes a couple of shots, but he gets it over the line. Some fancy dig work.
Man,
on the
Na'Vi getting ecoed right after is tough, dude.
And him and Zontix dragged up from the academy squad in the academy era and trying to make an era of their own in Spirit. Without a doubt, the front runners for the trophy here in Copenhagen. Can Na'Vi put that under question, or can Spirit take that spot clean?
All right.
They're the only ones from the...
Bonamon, dude.
Those front runners that you mentioned, the ones who have proven they can do it on the big stages, that have found all this success in the elimination stage. Everyone else having small missteps along the way.
Oh, some bigger than others. Yeah. Faye's getting 30.
Go fuck yourself, Bonamon.
Magic's reposition. Won't be able to catch them crossing. That's going to fall out of the back of the site as Zontix tries to spam them down. He'll reposition. That kind of leaves Magic's all alone.
Bro,
there
how is
fighting
this a
on an
4v4?
island.
I feel like they got in so easily.
Na'Vi will secure the bomb
I
plant
mean, like,
here.
I realized that Spirit was playing for it this way, but, like, fuck, it feels so odd.
Slow and steady. Spirit like to take their time on these retakes. This is a perfect example of one of those rounds. They can wait the smokes out. They've got one man on catwalk, and Na'Vi don't have a lot of positions to play.
Yeah, this is going to be a brawl as they come out through the market. Chopper jumping, feeds that Mag 10 up close. And Wonderful's taking space away. When it comes to clutches, it's no contest. Wonderful has been the best in them throughout the series. Looking to stop Donk, but the defuse held. Wonderful calls his bluff.
Oh my god. That was so smart from Donk.
Wins it with the
I was like, he's going to stick it. I was thinking it.
When Wonderful's in that clutch there, he just can't envision
because
a
you know
world
he's
where
low,
Donk
and
isn't
he
fighting,
doesn't want to
where
peek
Donk
on the
isn't putting
first one
faith
when he's
in the
low.
aim and his mechanics. And so the stick of that bomb that one is going to hurt. And for
Fuck
Wonderful,
you still, Bonamont. You still on
someone
your
who's
walking
offered up
pack
so
grind?
many clutches across the series for Na'Vi, that's the one that eludes him.
That's crazy because he's actually further than Donk's even ready for. That's why Donk sticks. He thinks there's no way Wonderful comes out of the market. And of course, Donk knows that Wonderful expects him to fight. So it's a perfect time to change the game.
See, that's what I'm a little bit worried about, Walrus, I'll be honest.
Maybe some of the things that Spirit do are predictable, even if they're effective. Donk does the inverse of the expectation, and Na'Vi slips through the cracks. They're out mid now. Rifles in play.
Figure it out, Bonamont. Get walked.
The first kill of the round. Na'Vi won't swing for the trade. The bomb is up here top mid as well. Or bit precious B, that might cause some commotion in the Spirit ranks. It certainly peels Zontix back to the site. But Donk with eyes on the prize.
I mean, Na'Vi have put so much into trying to take control of the early game here, right? Even the decision to force again around the bomb plant and the 1v1
thank you.
There's so much being put into trying to knock Spirit down early and get off to a good start for Na'Vi, but if they fall down here, it's looking like they're going to. Spirit are off to the races on this CT side. Up into the window, Shiro waiting in the smoke as well. There's one kill back the other way from JL, but it can't just be a one and done. Ema walking the smoke, and he hears that double rotate out. They've got to go. Shiro posted, ready to get involved, but he might never even be needed. Donk opens, chases down JL over on shore.
Man, they're so fucking ready.
Too late to the fray. Donk with the turnaround.
Oh, he's back. He is back in fighting form. It's felt like a couple of average maps, or even below average, because our expectation of this guy is so high, but he is hitting headshots right now. He is knocking Na'Vi out.
Anonymous with the gifted sub. I love my cousin 69. Jesus Christ.
And you notice as well, as soon as they get this kill and lower, Magix climbs up into the B apartments. That's because he knew off the assist, that was the B player he did damage to, who is now under.
Walrus, thanks for the 21 primer, thank you. What's up, dog? What's up, dog?
Back into B, knowing apartments was probably clear, and the Na'Vi had to be coming up cat. The way that Spirit play with such little info is lovely. More standard mid-round here for Spirit, wide on both sides. Zontix out, cat, Donk down below. Shiro's freed up to play whatever he wants with the AWP. He's back in the Spirit.
Oh yeah, when Donk's on duty, he literally reminds me of those premier players that are like the best in the world that spin.
His team towards the B site.
Here's the obscene beauty of Spirit, though, like with how good this mid-hold is between Zontix and Donk.
You're not getting Donk,
all the
Leo,
info
grow
they
up.
get from this, they have this for free. Na'Vi don't even want to risk challenging for it.
But I need you to reel the fucking
the illusion that mid controllers go in their way, and that's because, you know, versus this squad, a top mid smoke, anything of the sort, it's all ineffective.
But I'm on next to the one gifted. Fliffies with the one gifted. Thank you.
Late into middle, that's a certain death sentence for Wonderful. And so this one's looking to get put to rest very cleanly.
But I'm on the gifted sub to I love hot Asians, and Fliffies with the gifted sub to what up pizzas.
Runs him down. Zontix is already set up over its short, so there shouldn't be a bomb plant here.
Sneaky. He goes under that angle that Alexi has.
Sylvian in Twitch chat.
It's been
wait. Make sure one gifted Sylvian.
Get that gun in time. Donk has made sure he cannot. Pushed up, spams him out, and looks to shut down this round. They're just
wait, did he lag out?
Running it through. Yeah, he's
wait.
He's dead. He's one way or another. He's dead.
Bro, fucking gremlin ass looking motherfucker, bro.
It was around nonetheless.
Chopper looked disturbed.
It's terrifying. There's ghosts in the server.
And that's certainly Spirit, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
But I'm on to
get to safeguard that round
Tuesday,
after
thank you.
A little interesting with his kills over towards B. Few missed shots from Magix, and that was all it took for Na'Vi to move in.
PGL type beat? Nah, that's not PGL. That's CS2, baby.
They were trying to
esports ready.
Battle Spirit.
I've seen so many of these players crash with the alt tab glitch.
And Spirit win it out.
Magix is a really nice player to watch on this B-bomb site as well, because
to step on me, senpai, thank you.
Alone in this position when Zontix is often fighting Donk with Donk in middle. We saw on that one, sure, not this round, but on that one rush round,
at a major,
how far he got back.
Glass half full type beat chat. At least it was like that round in that kind of situation, right?
And when you get that front bench,
anything's possible. Anything's possible, but
room for your team to come out the market door.
Gardner with the 37th primer, thank you.
Plant. So, yeah, Magix is definitely a capable player in this position. Spirit Mirage
favorite CS bug any version? I mean, the best bug that existed in CS, in my opinion, was in Go. And in Go, when they tried to nerf the op speed chat the first day, they made it so if you crouched with a scope, any scope, AUG, SG, Scout, op, and you were moving forward while you crouched and zoomed in, if you continued to hold forward, you would continue to accelerate. So you could infinitely accelerate across the map for like one day. So everybody was just crouched around, scoped in with scouts and shit flying around the fucking map.
Vintage look there from your assuming Chopper.
I'm going to presume Chopper.
First, don't talking.
Mages, forward.
It was the best. That was probably my favorite.
Spirit. Magic's with over 5 years on this organization.
Which is mad because he was so young when he joined it anyway. Yeah. But, you know, it's clear that they've liked him here. It's clear the Choppers liked having him by his side.
I remember.
Very malleable player. That was something we always said early on. You know, Chopper can make Magix into exactly what he needs and whatever he wants.
Aggie, thanks for the gifted sub to my grandma's saggy milkers. God damn it,
it's
man.
Been great watching him adapt.
Why are we bringing grandmothers into this?
Right now we have an A execute here for Na'Vi, but they're going after the smokes.
It's interesting because for Na'Vi, you know, the thing they tried to do in these other maps was try and take Donk on.
I know Wonderful doesn't have the blonde hair anymore, but did he dye it another color? Or is that why did it look like it was red there for a second? Am I could be hallucinating. It could be the beats.
Sneaking in.
Oh,
on the entry.
Ooh, nice.
Follow-up kill to Shiro. Running through the smoke is Donk, but it's just a one and done. Zontix attempts to reel them in, but battled at the stairs. Ema chomps down.
Got a little crazy there for a second.
Board, better late than never. First kill, and it's a big one. It stops that from getting any closer. Na'Vi, a little A-pop throw in the way of Spirit, and that's all it takes to break in.
I'm not reading any more gifted.
So
I'm out.
That worked as well as it did for Na'Vi.
Man's going anonymous, not even fucking collecting the shame. Bramble thanks to the 75. Anonymous thanks to the one gifted.
Fake, rather. And then Na'Vi just walk out. The whole time, Chopper sat default holding Palace, and they get to sandwich. They actually walk past him without checking default. The second he turns is when JL swings Palace. So he knew it was a layup for a Palace swing, but he just didn't realize how deep Na'Vi got off of that contact move. So surprised that Spirit had no idea what was going on there.
Did they create the name then gift him? I mean, I don't know what everybody else is doing, but Bonamont usually just finds them.
But talking about Magix, you know, do you remember Paris? Or more specifically, Copenhagen.
A setup was trash, too passive
for that last major, and
no, that setup was fine.
Their 0-3,
but there was no. What they needed was actual support for Chopper if he was going to be there.
It just felt sad watching.
And it seemed like I didn't see exactly what happened on the timing from mid, but it just looked like the mid rotate was very slow.
After, you know, back-to-back top 8s at majors, even at a top 4 in Antwerp. And near enough the final against FaZe that they were going to be missing the major completely. That was with Wonderful.
91 WoW with the 23-month primer. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you.
Upcoming players in Siren and Patsy and Wonderful, and they completely built from the ground up again. And now we have this, you know, game-defining
Thanks for the one gifted, Bonamont. Like I said, I'm not reading names. You guys are in timeout.
One that springs to mind, right? And he's really found a home within this team.
Same event.
One that have taken him to new heights.
It is beautiful to see both those players that you mentioned, the Magis and Shiro, find some success, and then Wonderful, who was cut from that very roster, styling on them today as well. Everyone planting their feet firmly in the ground, but only one will lock in that undeniable 3-0 spot. And all the arrows, all the signs point to Spirit. Na'Vi encroach on this A site for a connector split. Shiro's orb too far away, so it will be saving if this goes successfully for Na'Vi. That smoke gives a bit of room
True
to
Brimstone
climb
next to the
up
one
on the
gifted.
stairs. And so the pressure is on Chopper, the only one in the site with Magix.
Anonymous thanks to the 1. Foonbuck thanks to the 2. Super chat, YouTube chat's much better than Twitch chat. True.
Towards A, that finally mid's open, and that's been the one consistency in all the gun rounds so far. Is the mid is just a no-go, not with Donk and Zontix there, and there's such a
Bluefy thanks to the 1 gifted.
Of the
oh, they spammed him out.
Navi know they forced the shuffle, they forced the reposition.
Look at the space too.
Right now, Spirit are going to try give a bit of time. Lend
if they hold jungle, I think they win the round. Unless not.
All the way in through the
wait. Oh, they got active early though.
They go fighting ahead
that
of
was
the
sick.
flank. Not even needed.
That was actually well done.
Wonderful left up in this one all alone, and with 20 seconds left, he can't go for this.
Okay, no, he 100% dyed his hair red. Okay.
And so Spirit crunched down on that A play. In the blink of an eye, Na'Vi went from not seeing anyone, not fighting anyone, to having just players flying across the screen. That double push out from CT works wonders.
Yeah, Spirit also know 2 things. One, while Shira's taking that shot, he's got a kill on the cross. All eyes are on jungle. Suddenly Spirit can swing
thanks
off
for the 420. I'm not clicking there right now.
Letting Zontix take
Gibbs, thanks for the gifted, and Osprey, thanks for the gifted, and Prod, thanks for the gifted. That was so sick for them to activate CT.
They'd much rather just throw themselves in, and even if Na'Vi trade them out, the flank will come right then after and win the round. So Zontix not required.
Hey,
but what he does give Spirit is all the information. And yeah, still sickening. Chopper running through with a double kill. And Na'Vi kicking themselves. Like you said, it felt like that. The setup was perfect for them, but a mid-round push answers it for Spirit. Galil round the save door.
Spirit just so oppressive on this CT side. Nothing feels safe.
Lunar Knight, thank you very much for your 6-month primer. Appreciate you.
Into every part of the map. And so it's triggering these very slow T-side rounds where everything's uncertain.
Where are you going to go? Top mid here, late?
We have that double mid hold back for Zontix and Donk.
Underpass walk, top mid.
RV look to avoid it for now. Grouping over towards the apartments. Actually, no, they're going to move out in the middle. Top mid smoke in.
Danik, thanks for the primer, thank you.
Spirit trying to tee Donk up. The AWP is there watching on, and he gets that info with a shot rallied past him. He'll reposition down into the connector. Spirit are not done fighting for middle just yet. Not as Chopper moves into the fray. Joins up.
Oh, the timing is crazy.
The connector. Through lower, could look to lock in that kill, and the AWP will deliver onto Donk. So they've dealt with the connector contingency here for Spirit.
Are we?
Suddenly Shiro on the rotate back around just misses that timing, but he's going to be in CT in time at least. That's what you got to tell yourself now if you're Team Spirit, as this is now a rescue operation.
Graphic don't be weird challenge impossible.
Magic swinging out from triple, looks to make it so. Bomb away from Na'Vi, and Magic's continues.
Holy
a bastion of resistance up in the A site. It falls to Shiro and the wonderful AWP. 1v1 and Shiro walks him down. Team Spirit lock in a clutch. And that's now twice to open up Mirage that Wonderful has fallen short in these clutch rounds. That's where Wonderful's been shining. That's where he's excelled. And they've both gone against him.
What an unbelievable 2v5 coming out of Spirit. How can you expect Magix to pull that off and to find that 3rd kill? Ice cold for Shiro. He's always been a clutch AWP. You gotta be. And he just sneaks in and calls Wonderful's bluff. Who must be feeling like he just can't make the right move in these 1v1s. He doubts Donk.
Explosion next to the 36-month reset. Thank you.
Comes up for Spirit. Donk has had enough. Back to his usual tricks at top mid, inside of the smoke as it fades. That's a huge trade for the AWP. Wonderful still got the numbers to his name, but they need more than that. They need rounds. Magic swinging out ugly off the MP9. JL's trapped at the moment, but Chopper can't finish him.
Are you?
Shiro watches on from back at jungle. Tight line for the AWP. Chopper, meanwhile, hanging out behind triple, is vulnerable to this push up through the connector from Ema. Ema's been a non-factor in this series. Not in this round either. Caught by Chopper, back turned. Very awkward timing for the turnaround there. Missed shot out of Shiro's AWP. Maybe that gives Na'Vi a fighting chance here. Are they ready for Chopper? They'll spam him out. 3v2 with the bomb plant coming in for Na'Vi. Shiro's backing up. He's out of there. They're going to write this one off and give Na'Vi their respects in this round. Key openers for JL over at ramp, and a key trade for Wonderful in mid onto Donk. It's so important to put a stop to him there when he's going for that aggression up in the top mid. It's the
Upper
same
two passes again on A. I mean, the issue is Magic's fucking whipped the kill on Balk. Man almost ripped an entire MP9
sure,
mag.
We touched on how Wonderful falls down in those clutch moments, and those are usually where he's so good. But he kind of needs to build back up to that point now, right? The rhythm of the game has been going in favor of Spirit. If he can still provide in the mid-round, in the openers on this AWP, he will find his impact. There's no doubt he's doing that right now.
Yeah, Blade staring sternly on as well. This one is pretty tight to begin, despite the clutches coming through for Spirit. Without them, this would be a very close map, so Spirit can't get too comfortable at the moment, calling out a second time out of their own.
Sorry about that.
Deep breath for Donk.
I feel like if Na'Vi don't make playoffs minus Emma, maybe.
I like how Alexi was willing to sacrifice himself to just set.
I know a lot of people are gonna like think Simple comes in. Maybe he does.
In middle.
I still just think Simple long term is not going to be an op or a rifle.
Good, so Alexi is more than willing to throw his life
down. That's just my 2 cents. I've seen it
literally
multiple times in my life. I've seen Simple go to a team.
You'll take a trade like that, right? You'll trade Alexi for a Donk,
and he very quickly becomes the opper. So
fantastic bargain. Instas land, and Shiro sends himself out under with Donk side by side. That's a change of tune here. Donk's able to stand in a very
liquid flashbacks. It's not just liquid, it's liquid, Flipside, and Na'Vi. He did it 3 times. I'm not even flaming him. He was the better opper. It's just, that's kind of what happens.
Donk is here just in time. He's run the gun into the A site, but he can't find a target as JL appears through the smoke. 2 on 4 now. Deagle dead. Shiro saving. Na'Vi breakthrough again.
And right as we said, you'll take the Alexi B trade. He comes up with a big round.
I just think
Na'Vi.
like if you want to do that, like bring him into no shade to Wonderful, but like yeah, I just think eventually that's what's gonna end up happening either way. Usually,
trying to kind of exert his presence, his ownership over the calling of this this map, and he's done a good job for the most part of shuffling around the Spirit defense. You're seeing him come to grips with the decisions they're making and getting ahead of them in these calls. That one there, admittedly, you know, Spirit don't have everything to play with. They've got guys on pistols. It's a pretty stripped back buy. But good reads, good calls from Alexi, parting a path forward for Na'Vi, one where they can look to recover this T side. They even go hunting for the orb, but Shiro's going to get out with it. He even fires the shot back. That is mad. And Alexi, they very vocally said they just have one gun. But that one gun is Shiro on the AWP. And these last few rounds, Shiro has been looked over for the most part. He's been dodged. This is one where he might look to get involved early, try to put that AWP to good use.
He's been playing from the back line. He's been having his kills into the window gap, into...
Not in this round, man. Look at him go.
Into the jungle cross. Well, now, it's absolutely the time to get involved for Shiro. Alexi's about to find out the hard way where this AWP lies on another A hit. And he is... They're going to hear the pin pulls as well. Shiro's going to have a little bit of warning on this execute.
Na'Vi know exactly what this round has in store. They know that this AWP is the only threat, but it might be an incredible threat to deal with. Shiro opens now, combat AWPing, trapped in and burned by the molly.
Did he just jump?
Of a play out of Shiro. One that he's just hoping connects.
Did he just fucking jump?
The push out through ramp has slowed right down. Chopper dead under the balcony. Donk moves in with this AK that's been gained from mid. Xontix is still a threat. It's him and Donk to try salvage this for Spirit. Contact on a Donk. They deal with him cleanly. The Deagle
oh my God.
is nearly able to hold on. They do buy a little bit of time for Magix. There's a gun dropped here. There's an AWP dropped here. Magic's on the backstab. The AWP picked up. The golden gun gained on the wraparound as he looks in. Missed shot for Magic's. And JL will lock him out on that AWP.
What a move for Na'Vi to just cement their feet in place and not move a muscle. A sigh of relief. They do not try and plant, they do not try and reposition, they just wait, knowing they're in the battleground of guns and the Magics must be coming in soon. I mean, that's the B anchor, they can read the big flank. So a start from Shiro, but no jump shot connecting. And Magix misses his one opportunity.
This is Na'Vi trying to tie up the half here.
Yeah.
And they're very close to achieving that goal. Spirit have been a little flustered in these last few rounds, having a shake around the defense time and time again. Good trade for Donk. Shiro replies through that smoke in middle. And with Donk in fighting form, looking to lock them out of the A site. He's done his part in the round. Wonderful crosses under. Will nail that first shot, but Donk and Shiro, quick work
We got a game on our hands here. Let me go on check and see if Fury is tossing my shit.
Yeah, it's still a nice call for
I'm
Na'Vi
assuming
to
they lost
show
map
some
1, right?
confidence towards the end, but every time they've done that in this series, it's just been a slam dunk from Team Spirit. Think about Nuke in overtime, where Na'Vi
yeah, Fury. Love that for you, Fury. I love that for you.
Running out for an A hit, they get massacred. So a reality check again. But Spirit, no doubt, been tested in this series today. Time to move to where often their better half is on this T side. The one time we saw Spirit lose this match to Maus in the RMR on this map as well was off the back of not being able to get it going on a T half. Now they just got to finish the job. A few rounds from the top 8. Bits and bobs are util for Na'Vi. The same story for Spirit. Shiro with a P250. Looking to be lethal on a B entry. It's a read. 3 here for Na'Vi. They know what's up.
There's no doubting that Alexia Blade have put the work in terms of piecing these calls and these rounds together. They've got the stack over towards B in the pistol. 3 strong here. But having the right read has never been the problem for Na'Vi. It's in the execution, it's in dealing with it. So let's see if they're up to the task. JL smoked off over at short as Wonderful wrestles with them. First kill off that USP, he's gonna play through the smoke. Wonderful making a move, and he locks them out with a second. Now it's just Chopper left in the round, pinned in a corner over at short. Everyone from Na'Vi looking his way. He'll elude capture for now, but it's no mystery where he's gotten to. 4
massive pistol for Na'Vi. Fucking
as
huge.
JL and Wonderful put up 2 apiece to make that pistol round happen.
Makes me feel better when I see people call strats like that.
Just
I see it like
contact play, and
usually one team's like, yeah, I don't know.
You know, typical gamble.
Sometimes, dude, I feel like I'm just calling such brain dead pistols, but sometimes just how it is.
Inside of that smoke after a 5v4, pop out behind, take another kill, and by that point, Na'Vi are 5 up.
So Na'Vi won both pistols now.
Spirit never get the runway to get a bomb plant.
No bomb down.
They desperately require that first entry kill. So now this game looks to be leveled out after a full eco from Team Spirit.
Alexi. Yeah, just drop the molly. It's a good idea.
I think Zontix has dropped this Deagle for Donk, who bought armor.
I mean, we always say, if there's one thing that's obvious, Spirit have a lot of faith in Donk.
Shoo, don't talk
They know just how good he is.
Well, they need more than ever, not just in this round, because Spirit have never looked as...
Alexi, you're going to be in very hot water soon now. He's often good at containing these rushes, is Alexi B. He's got support from JL as well over on short. So it's not just a one-man army over towards the B site. And they'll come spilling in. JL dealing with the players out through window. That lets Alexi just home in on the exit out through the doors of apartments. And it's cleanly done versus the Pistols. A 5 alive round for Na'Vi to tie this game up. And really over these last few rounds, you've seen Alexi kind of exerting his control over the game. Spirit won that one right there to close out the kind of end of the half, but up until that point, Na'Vi were on a 3-round streak. Now they're building up 2 in a row on the CT side. Questions being put to Spirit. Alexi, he has come into this prepped.
Yeah, where are the answers? Hema He was a bit of a liability on the T side, lurking in mid, often just dying on his own with nothing. 4 and 11 in this map, but still feeling confident enough to try his hand at the top mid push. Finds nothing.
Oh, dude, I knew it. Oh my god, fucking chopper call, bro.
He's been the hero of this series for Na'Vi, but his captain's been cut down by Donk on the entry, who goes
You know,
up
props to the analysts. I can't remember if it was Moses and Maniac, but they actually talked about this. He's got balls, man.
Looking to bully this
His team also trusts him. Holy shit.
Looking to bully it all throughout the opening of this T side so far. Started here in the pistol.
You lost pistol, right, chat?
In the partial by
You lost pistol and you saved. First gun round. Important as fuck, right? Like setting the tone. Usually teams like default or like look for a pick. Motherfucker called a B hit.
Even on the exit here, not even these saves are guaranteed. Going for a bit
and he
of
knows that.
Right
oh,
Emma!
Nice
transfer out of Ema.
We're transferring fucking FAMAS. Nah.
Go through, really. And they will. The spam will connect. And now they get with a couple of guns.
Fucking A, bro. And then the confident, you know, like his team is just going. You know, they're committed. You can tell.
They get the first rifle round locked in.
Like it's just such a nice way to start things, and it's what makes playing against Spirit so hard. Is not just like how hard they shoot. But Chopper's just kind of always
mind game's already.
He's not defaulting a lot, so you have to guess what he's doing.
On this B site right now, 3 in a row.
He's not afraid to just hit sites,
just contact,
and that's hard sometimes to play against.
If you're able to make Alexi feel uncomfortable individually, and
especially because at this level you tend to try to gain information, slow it down, right?
That's when you have to move away from your
enter that mid-round, whole rotation.
He will get out of there.
Chopper's just like, nah, we're going A this round, dog. We'll see you in 30 seconds if you want to fight.
They know what Ema's going to be doing. They need that push up, but it's more passive to start. Wonderful missed the jump. He got a boost instead for ladder. He's got all eyes on middle already. Spirit hold off for a play from Na'Vi. Nothing will get given.
CS leaked that Na'Vi wins. How is it that people just like are this
also had
like?
A very quiet series today. Even the weak points.
The amount of people that see it in game, like the script.
That's what Na'Vi are having to try and deal with right now. Is the idea that they do have some quiet voices within the team, but over these last few rounds, Ema trying to get involved. He's eager to be involved in these plays. Cancelled out by Donk, sure, but Wonderful keeps it even. This is the real clash of the Titans over here in mid. That wonderful Donk head-to-head.
Na'Vi have just done such a great job of trading Donk after one all day. Like, it feels like his multi-kills
it's normal
have been far
shit.
fewer in this match.
Ducky, you're not sophisticated. Grow up.
You know, he's usually so good at just piecing together perfect shots. But
wonder why they keep updating it way too early, though. I think somebody said it earlier. It's updating based on who wins the map.
Bomb site now with 2 players as Spirit do the expected.
Back to trying to bully Alexi, but this time he's bought a frame.
Oh wait, maybe I'm looking at the wrong one.
Wonderful top of the board, top of the charts. And so he's got support in this B play.
Oh, you're talking about it. I was looking at a different guy.
Will lose his teammate. Only 8 seconds left. Shiro's found him over the lip of apartments. And so a 2v2 gives way. Zontix and Shiro, plenty of time to get set up here. Bit makes the jump up towards short.
2v2.
He's going to get here quickly, but as Shiro repositions onto the bench, he can pick and choose his battles here. Swings out early. First man falls. It's JL or nothing for Na'Vi.
He's in.
Star of that first map. Shades of it here on Mirage, but he has got to deliver in this clutch. Zontix is free. He knows where Shiro is. Time is of the essence for JL, and time might elude him as Shiro knocks him out of the round. Just shy of another clutch. And he is frustrated on the tail end of that one.
Yeah, a couple of missed 1v1s for JL on the B-bomb side of Mirage in this game. And if you consider the monstrous impact he had to start the series, it's got a fall from grace, and it's a painful one as well. Snapped ankles as Shiro shuts down another round against Na'Vi. 9-7 now. Broken.
JL, he's got to try and, you know, channel this frustration into something. He can't let it get to him. If he kind of breaks mentally now, this is done for Na'Vi.
It's been the most reliable piece alongside Wonderful. Okay, a stack. I'm not going to get over worried here because it is only pistols and Zeus's, but this one's in a nice place.
I mean, the big
I'm
question,
absolutely
the big
cracked
what
against
if
your
is
bots in
just
the
what
server
if
today.
Ema
Fuck
had
yeah,
shown a
dude,
bit
let's
of a better
go.
face here. If he can get warmed up.
How about this?
Oh.
If he can get a Zeus kill to open.
Oh.
He's got 29 kills in the entire series.
Oh my god, he blocked him. Chopper says you may not pass.
Well, Ema ended last match v Spirit in Katowice with 29 kills as well. All right, JL got to wait a little bit for that to reload, to recharge. Chopper can come through. We're going to hear the bleep. Oh, he won't live long enough. It's nice and easily done for Spirit. 5 alive on the anti-eco as Na'Vi come through with a final hurrah in this 2-0 match.
Chopper with the
This really does have
block.
to be the last hurrah. This has to be the turning point for Na'Vi, or else this one gets away from them and Spirit will not let up. That's the thing. They're a very, very good team at playing from the lead. You can feel it, like the calls that Chopper's willing to make, the gambles, the pace that goes behind it. Everything starts to lean in the style of Spirit's favor when they're playing from the front like this, and they know they've got Na'Vi right where they want them. A bye between Spirit and locking in this game and a playoff appearance at the first major in Counter-Strike too.
What can be so hard for any, you know, game-defining team, any era-establishing team is staying ahead of the game and not, you know, everyone's looking at you, everyone's watching your demos, everyone knows your plays, everyone knows your individuals, and you have to constantly adapt and constantly innovate. And even in this game, in this series where Na'Vi have solved, you know, problems and have answered questions to what Spirit bring to the table, they still sit above and beyond. They still sit ahead in a very difficult game. And so here they are, trying to close it out cleanly on the 3rd map.
Ema tries to get involved early.
Pip, thank you very much for the 9-month resub. Thank you. And Bruce, thanks for 18. How many subs to trim your beard on stream? No, Bruce.
Sending up top mid round after round, but tapered, knows when to cut it. Supports Wonderful's orb down below. Spirit delayed on the mid take again. Bombs outside of A.
No.
No, I just want that pick first.
Right there.
I mean, this one's just so much slower from Spirit that they want Na'Vi to waste what little util they have. They want Na'Vi terrified, quaking in their boots as they finally set their sights on middle and this A play. Mid's needed for the A split. JL tried to get involved early. Only a bit of damage done to Chopper. They'll up and leave. They're going to leave Shiro over here in mid to whittle down the rotates. In the meantime, the point man, the front man, Donk and Zontix both ready to explode out either end of this A site. Ema and Bit, crossfire set up between the two of them. Bit draws the attention, but Ema is deleted. Donk might be dead, but Magix is still here to play. Wonderful, it's all or nothing now. This orb is getting bullied with util. He's burning alive, and that's how he falls.
Oh my god, he just sat in it because he had duty.
He could do no wrong for Na'Vi. Burnt out, burnt to
How's
a
B
crisp
looking,
on the
Alexi?
stairs, and with it, their hope in this series as Spirit surge ahead. No money for Na'Vi, and only rounds away from the playoffs for Spirit.
Where so many favorites, so many proven rosters, so many tier 1 teams have faltered in these stages, as they always do. Majors rife with upsets, rife with underdogs. It feels written in the stars, written in the script, that Spirit are going to be there and going to go the distance. And right now, they're doing everything they can to make that so. Divine Intervention gives a gun to Alexi at the end. But Na'Vi, that was their economy, bottomed out against 11 rounds. They might have to concede playoff point to buy up in the next.
I mean, some of the greatest minds in Counter-Strike have not been able to solve the Spirit problem. We got a real taste of that.
They start Thursday, right?
They faced off against
so.
Carrigan and Co in the finals in Katowice, but also here in the rematch between Blade and Alexi versus the brains and brawn of this Spirit squad.
Okay.
It's not looked to shape up well. They had that 13-0 over against the Glaive-led squad in the Armars to get here. There's so many fantastic, tenured, storied individuals. These IGLs with reputation, these coaches with years in the game and countless achievements haven't been able to solve the Spirit problem.
Keep it simple, stupid.
It felt almost fated that they would run through and get to these playoffs cleanly, and they're looking to do that now. If they can break through the pistols here, that one hero gun, they are on the home stretch. And Donk leads the way. JL and Alexi left up in this one. A play attempted from JL. He hides in the smoke. Alexi alongside him, and as they fade, they'll get cut down. Just JL left with a USP and a dream. And it's not going to happen, is it? No one else can find any success. They'll spam him before that smoke even fades. He sits in a gray screen the whole round. And so Spirit are one round away from doing it. A clean 3-0 into the playoffs. Tested on that first map, sure, by Na'Vi, but no contest throughout the remainder.
And they'll hear that scream in their nightmares. Donk lets him know this is his server, this is his dominion, and this is Spirit's success. You can feel it. One more round, one more buy, one more chance for Na'Vi to throw themselves into Spirit's clutches. Ema thinks better of it. A superstar at the last major, and yet to reach that peak again. JL and Wonderful have done everything they can today. 40 kills in the first map for JL, but that's the thing with Spirit. Even though they've only lost one match on LAN in this year, with a trophy in their pocket at one of the biggest events in Counter-Strike, you can start strong, but finishing them is a very different story. It's an A execute yet again. Back to their winning ways. Only Bit and JL in the sight.
And Spirit, as per usual, they've waited, they've let this pressure seep in to the ranks of Na'Vi, and it's this pressure that they're relying upon to break them. Na'Vi will feel the weight of this loss, the weight of this disappointment. They said Donk could be beaten, he could be counted, but not in this series, not today. Playing with his food. Magix opens the beginning of the end for Na'Vi here on Mirage, and playoffs on the line for Spirit.
Just tap it in here, Spirit. Tap it in.
Between them and that inevitable goal. Alexi goes tumbling down, and with it, Spirit book their spot.
Two pick'ems secured, chat.
The team that is
now it won't hurt as bad when Fury pisses me off.
Banana, but a third body of Jello found out, and so they clear them all.
Oh, he's like, if only I had a better gun. If he had anything better than that, they would have been able to stamp out the situation. It's another moment here where Ecstatic decide to press through a smoke. They find their timings with these pops on Banana. They have no fear about trying to phase a smoke, catch someone off blind, and Furia have always been eating them.
Queenix loves a snapshot.
It's Spirit 3-0 now. Oh my God, all these people that really just
where they met each other in that elevated spot on the half wall into let's get these trades now.
For all the people that literally thought somehow these games ended an hour in advance or something.
Because in situations they play well.
Ain't no way you guys are like this, dude. There's no way.
But they're still willing to throw the plan out the window when there's an opportunity and still be on the same page. And that just shows their range, I think, as a unit. And Patty doing that, he's not the guy we even talk about that much when it comes to individual efforts, but you see the aim on him too.
You mean not winning?
It really is just this rising floor of Ecstatic at the moment.
Let's see this update.
You know, every time the major cycle comes around, we try to fantasize of the Cinderella story where there is a team who plays the best Counter-Strike of their career at that moment, right? Finding your best form at the right moment.
And it seems like there's consistently always one story, and it's always more surprising than the last.
You'd think we'd learn.
Yeah.
Your picks messed me up?
You'd think we'd learn.
My picks are great right now. What the fuck?
There are instances of these sorts of teams becoming then repeat offender. Copenhagen Flames making a name for themselves. It's a couple of major runs, if we're talking all Danish talent. And then there are others that just kind of disappear. You get your one off. You get your moment in the spotlight, and then you're never seen again. Cello spotted, back sight boosted, so they'll know that there's a second.
Yep.
He's got the smokes to play with, but Queenix fires through at a 5v3.
Wow, that's
He probably went against you after the first round, maybe.
Can do about this one.
At least if they save. I mean, they have guns next round for sure.
It's a fuck. All right, perfect time
Very
to piss. Hold on.
Position
Hold
now
on.
for Furia. And it's one thing to win a 1v4 on an eco, or you know, sort of in a game where you're just smashing through your opponents, but that actually, economically speaking, couldn't have been a more critical juncture.
Oh, goodbye. Little price tag at the tail end of this one, but it comes with costs both ways.
And they are being hunted now. And I mean, Furia go down to $0. They save nothing here, so protect Fallout at all costs. And luckily, they're a bit far away from being in jeopardy. Quite a clawback here for Ecstatic.
Desperate for a rebuy as well, or do you hold off? You bolster the save, you wait for the next round.
It's actually nuts because they had 3 alive.
When that got taken down to 2.
They got taken down to 2.
That makes their decision for them. Round 11 will feature 2 pistols and an MP9 for Furia. And the momentum from Ecstatic doesn't stop.
This round is, the operative is find the op and avoid it.
This was a 4-0 start to Furia's favor off the back of pistol rounds. The first gun win, all made possible by Ecstatic's half-buy, not once, twice.
Yeah, they found the op and the bomb's still stationed outside of A. They're ready to take speed. See where the mollies land.
Good chance to get into the pit. Yuri, beautiful deagle shot, but there's more where that first one's at. They spot the player top porch. Quesarado, a much-needed double kill.
Been watching some Rob's demos.
Sat on top of the roof. Then the challenge up into the boiler, reconfirming that there is still presence here. Ecstatic, if Salazar chases this, it's right into Quesarado's crosshair, and who better to hold one back? MP9 swings into the boiler, Kragan magnetized and going down at the hands of the 2 remaining A defenders.
Give a big shout out to Yuri for his first deagle shot, and then the perfect second line of defense with Quesarado, top of the roof. Good evening to you, Quesarado. We haven't had that many highlights. The stats have been good. It's not like he's been the, you know, savior of this team so far, though. It's not like you can't criticize him, definitely, because again, he's getting his kills. His stats definitely still look good overall, but the only hero I saw last map was Fallen.
Missed shot, and he knows the pressure's gonna remain high. They're charging into him. Nice position from Yuri. Not gonna waste a moment. Bullet to the back of Queenix's head. Creates a question mark around their ability to hit A very quickly. Boots on the ground coming out from Quesarado. It's a lineup, and it is a fast swarm from Furia. They will plant that bomb and hope to hang on. Ecstatic looking to get off site as the fire gets patted down to minimal HP. It's a quick thrashing from Furia to keep this round in their hands, but can they hang on to it?
There's no way Furia will lose this, right? They've still got a molly. They got full nades, HEs. They can kill someone with utility in this position. But the time is going down.
Yeah, they're gonna have to move in, and they've gotta move now. Nodios bends a bullet, gets a double.
And a molly,
but then puts himself in the gap, puts himself in the hole within the pit, and from there, Furia finalize the retake to nab themselves a 7.
Okay, yeah, it is close due to the time, but that many players that close and that much utility, surely there's no counter.
I don't know, man. We said unlosable to a lot of Inferno retakes today.
Yeah.
Shout out Payne and Mongols one time.
Those last 2 rounds of regulation and all the rounds of overtime. Some crazy situations, that's for sure. Nice one, though, from Cello.
Yeah, nice one from Furia, getting their grip at the tail end of that half from the 4-0 start.
Yeah, that can be a gut punch. You're falling top mid, die with your op in a rush.
Luckily, the rest of Furia's players, like Quesarado, wasted 0 time running into Library, getting that lineup.
So the lay of land is a decent first half from Furia. I think they'll be proud of themselves to get 7, just show that they're better than they were on Overpass, individually speaking. Some good moments from Caserado and a spray down. Some of those magical moments where he's getting 2K spray downs where you're like, how does he do it every time? Like, you finally saw that. Art also had a great half. Welcome sight. And we'll have a classic setup. Coffin's flash here at CT's 3-way. Oh! We should do that in practice.
The hell?
Jeez.
That's a shiver down Furia's spine, but they're going to keep pressing in. He gets a second. Then the Brera is at bat. And the third player in position, Patty, falls back.
Furia know this pistol might come in handy later. They've got to grab it by the horns if they can.
Patty can't really justify trying to peek back up over the coffin.
The flank is very fast right now.
And that's going to keep Caserado busy. The bomb planted. Oh, Queenix in with the headshot. Fallen's going to try to get off of the site. But he falls to the hands of Queenix, who has been so crisp with pistols.
Literally, his HSP must be through the roof. Wow. Statement round here for Ecstatic with a hold. The first shot from Salazar is wicked. That whip up over the half wall. Yeah, let's go ahead and relive that. Ooh, disgusting. I mean, it's a relatively safe way to spot, but of course, when you're going up against these guys right now.
Chat, stop looking at my ass.
I don't know what's exactly safe.
If you looked, pay the tax.
It's Headshot City for the CT side as they start.
Pim, thanks for the 22-month primer. Thank you. Tech, thanks for the 2-month resub. How many picks is Fury already rooting for you? Oh, don't remind me, bro.
Queenix sitting at a 56.4% headshot percentage over his entire career. That's solid.
I don't know. Either way, it's kind of fucked.
Your body is 90% body.
So if Ecstatic wins, it's kind of not terrible body, because then water. 2 of my picks don't play each other. But like,
2% head.
I looked, Prod. Thank you very much for the 500 biddies. At least you're honorable and admit to it.
Not only
Killimatic with the 5 gifted.
Round,
thank you. Appreciate
probably
you.
Bigger picture.
Let me have your 5 already? No, but I do have 2 right now.
You know, sometimes we see games just unfold so fast. Like earlier today, for example, if you didn't catch that Mongols versus
I had phase 3 and I fucked that up, and then I had Mal's advancing, and they went through 3-0, so I will not get credit for them.
Out of pain. No stop to just catch your breath, because so often you can find yourself just getting washed away in the rhythm of Counter-Strike, that constant reset after a minute 50 each and every time. It feels like that flow is just, you know, a push and pull. But you can take a round like this and just reset. Breathe.
Guys, I'm making the Twitch primer. Thank you.
Retake with his MP9 here on the B side, of course. We see all the CT. Okay. They're making good time here. 2 MP9s coming in.
Yeah, right now, like, pick'ems are pretty decent. I mean, I think having an 0-3 pick right now and a 3-0 pick already correct is like, I mean.
Oh, boy.
Does the smoke deny the CT hold? Yeah,
that's about as good as one could ask for. I'd really prefer if Fury just wins this, so I'm getting 3 because.
Oh, it's gonna be a meat grinder.
Yeah, they're gonna get murdered.
They are getting wrecked, shredded on the approach. And that is Ecstatic.
But that's not looking likely right now, is it, Chad?
That fast flank, we saw it in the pistol from Queenix. We get another instance of it from Nodios, playing with confidence. Back-to-back maps.
Yeah, and that's not a good look
Chat,
for,
here's the deal.
Furia, who
I just snoozed the ad.
They lived a long time in the 5v5.
We can get it to 18 minutes.
Across. You can't really justify using that much time.
I don't know if that's long enough.
Behind it, and I mean, was
that's
the
what she said.
Crazy fast from Ecstatic? It was in the sense they ran it, but at the time in the round, there was literally no chance it could be at the A site hit. So they really earned the right to make that flank happen, and you see the conviction.
Is it an eco? Okay, it's an eco. 90 seconds incoming.
Going to be an
apologies. I just want to keep it managed.
So it's not time for Fury to look weak. You know, that's
Ooh, Art wasn't far off. That's through the wall.
Yeah. Hard head.
The brick keeps Salazar alive. Serving as a trigger for Kragan to apply a bit of banana pressure. You know, Ecstatic have not been the victims of these sorts of buys, despite throwing out 3 of them versus Furia across the series. minimize mistakes.
No, Josh, you're just saying that because you saw my ass a second ago. I don't want to hear it.
Oh, both players blind, find their angles. And then, of course, over towards Arch, Nodios gets another. It's a pistol push into the B site. It's a fast scramble from Kragan onto the top of Orange. And even with low health, he'll continue to keep Furia and Fallen at bay. Yuri 1v4 deep to CT gets nothing, and it's Ecstatic with the 8-7 lead.
So squirrely. The fact that he got up to Oranges that quickly while getting chased down. Again, they're not making any mistakes movement-wise. Unfortunately, it was a perfectly placed or timed window flash, but Crosshair was locked on right down the middle of Banana, and that is the name of the game, of course. It's pretty narrow. You are going to take spam damage. Not all your flashes are going to work, but we're in a game with very little room for error. So another timeout will be called here as Furia move on to a full buy.
Saw that powwow out of T-Spawn last round, now timeout immediately after.
Low-key, that worked out perfect with the ad.
The confidence of some of these decisions coming out of Ecstatic most certainly bolstered by the individual level that not one or two players have brought to the table, but this entire team.
Yeah. I mean, I really don't think, looking at them playing, I don't think any of them think they're worse than Furia. You know, I don't think that brand value and the name value and the trophies and the championships.
Yeah, the only person you're scared of on Furia is Case Rada.
Or anything is
and Yuri.
Anything to Ecstatic right
After
now. I
that,
they believe they're every bit as good or even better.
And I mean, that's the right mentality to have, because if you were to look at Furia over the last couple of months, we're talking about a team that fell absolutely short at Katowice to start their LAN run this year. A team that scraped the bottom of the barrel
just
from
think you're
0-2 in the opening stage. Just
Ryza, thanks for the primer. Bars, thanks for the gifted sub to Fallen. Thank you. Appreciate you, Bars, for the one gifted.
You know, Ecstatic turned heads and raised eyebrows versus Cloud9 to kick off their major endeavor.
How many more matches? This is the last match today, Chad. Last match.
Had more chances had they not progressed to top 16 as fast as they did. And they're playing like a team that deserves to be here, that is fighting to continue on in Copenhagen. Nothing.
Didn't see map 1 too much, but yeah, I mean,
hearing the roars of the Copenhagen
Furia is playing some pretty uninspiring Counter-Strike.
This would be step one. Survive.
Never really feels like they're winning like a team. Just like they're doing stuff. They're doing things at like they're calling as a team, but it's like when the round gets messy, it just dissolves rather than.
They're going to leave 3 banana, 2
you
top
can
mid.
See other teams really cement
reaggression.
themselves there.
Cello's holding this.
Oh man, they're once again taking a long time for decisions to be made. They're going to make noise soon.
Nodios hyper fixated, sees the shoulder before it comes around. Second player confirmed, and it's a good amount of damage onto Yuri. Smoke goes up and over sight. Molly onto short, 12 seconds, but Fallen comes through. Queenix back sight. And he sees the player Balk, cuts him down, double kill. Immovable
dude,
on this back
shit.
sight. 4 seconds, he picks it up, but there's not
he
enough
won.
time.
He won.
Checkmate
He fucking
from Queenix.
Oh, that's perfect. Jumped up onto the back of the box, instant to the head once again. It is a regular sight at this point with Queenix throughout these stages at the major. Beautiful execution on the music, on the movement. Beautiful execution on the crosshair placement. No reaction once again. Ice cold.
Because their eyes are on the prize. Set.
I went in today with 100,000 points away from 6-month VIP, so you had 1.4 million channel points today to start. He now has 3.5 thousand channel points, but his pick'ems are safe.
Flash comes out from the bomb site. Great support from Patty.
Dog, you lost 1.4 million channel points in a day.
Molly burning all over the place. Pressure is kept up
all
from
done.
Fallen and Co. And now they've taken this
hey,
one
better
back to their
channel
own
points,
hands.
chat. Better channel points.
And a real chance to go into the exec if they wanted.
My God.
They have slowed it down. They know there's one more person here supporting with flashes.
Confirmed. Do they gamble rotate A?
It's no overreaction, and I wonder what the play is here for Furia. And it looks like the bomb is going to stick around, so. I'll say it again. Moments like this, Furia have shown.
The copium take is if Furia throws this, G2 and FaZe don't play each other, so at least we're delaying
sitting outside B with 2.
other pickup, like No matter, even if Furia beats Ecstatic,
south,
I'm still in a position where I lose a point tomorrow.
Side of the map. Ecstatic have set themselves up for a save.
With 2 here, you're not going to exec on B though. Not just yet.
Bomb's coming back.
And it's staying fully tucked. I think Fallen has to die, otherwise, oh my god.
Bomb is coming back and Fallen. He's going to come around this corner into Queenix's crosshair.
They have to go back, surely.
That's one player there. They could still leave. You still have time to go.
Actually, wait, no, I don't care. No, Fury, can you just win? I don't care.
Deliver this bomb. It's a smoke in front of it.
I'd face 3-0. Nah, no, Fury's not gonna win this. I'm fucked.
From the corner. Oh, it's Art back in. One shot. All he needs, but Salazar will stop them.
And this will be the first time as a team they have called out Furia, had them run into a stack. They took a blind gamble, and it pays off.
Oh, Furia.
In their tracks. An
Editor.
MTB bomb site. Now you are not only out shooting Furia, you are out
Get all Fury games and show how they completely decimated all pick'ems at all times.
They have done well with information and time. Furia, even in close situations with less than 10 seconds to go, they were managing to pick the correct site, and suddenly it feels like tides are turning in more ways than one. Mechanically, there are already questions, but mid-round situations, it felt like that's when the experience from Furia was helping them the most. Inferno's a tough game, especially when you play down the clock, but when Fallen died...
Thanks to the likes on YouTube, guys. Appreciate it.
They didn't believe Ecstatic would stack.
And whether that was a plan to keep guns in case they happened to go B, whether Patty really thought that A hit is coming, doesn't matter. Ecstatic, in all of the X Factor rounds across this series now, all of them have Ecstatic's name stamped across them. All of the half-buy wins, all of the stacks like that.
They're gonna peek in front of this.
Fighting, tooth and nail into Banana. Multiple bodies still ready to try and challenge. Kragan kills himself with a nade, not ideal. Things getting weird. Nodios peeks into it. It's a whole pack of Furia players, and they've taken over the bomb site.
Oh, plan will be delayed for a second, and
the open smoke.
What?
This is a lifeline for Furia. This is an awkward moment caused by Kragan's suicide.
Let's see if it was a blood sacrifice.
Oh my god.
CT's coming in with a full belt of utility on Queenix. And his banana flanks have been so consistent, but he's far removed. I think this one, they cut their losses. They let this go.
Okay.
Furia get one back.
Yeah,
one of these weird
Oh
rounds.
my god.
The Furia finally
That's
win.
It was at this point in the last game that Ecstatic found the Nico, they found leverage, and then they basically just shut it out, right? So made a comeback happen.
Chat, somebody said you missed it. Man got really hurt, goes into corner at B right there. And he goes to underhand a nade, except he made an oopsie and dropped it right at his fucking
turn
feet.
that into sustainability.
Comes with a cost.
Yeah, they're gonna lurk around to make this quite expensive, actually.
Oh shit.
Furia are not coming at this from a position of power or money.
Please show it to me again.
I mean, I hate to say it, but I think Ecstatic can afford to lose around like that. From what we've seen, there have been no glaring errors in this B defense overall. It's been this one round, and of course, Kragan just gets a bad bounce on his right-click nade for what would be a funny moment if it wasn't such a tense one.
Oh shit! No, it was funny. It was funny.
I don't think he's laughing.
Yeah. Oh, what a play to make right now.
Talk about the confidence, right? Does it come at a cost? Patty, Salazar, they clear out alt mid.
Oh.
And with a mid smoke, there's no response.
Fury is literally getting their shit pushed in. Holy fuck.
Back towards Arch. You can't punish any kind of apartment peek.
What a call to make off of a round like that.
Doesn't that just scream the confidence?
Yeah, seriously, they have not shown that they were willing to do anything like this, and Furia thought that they were going to try to build momentum. And they move literally quickly.
Set up to flash through. Kragan, MP9 in the front of the site. It's gonna get weird with the smoke grenades, the flashes, and the fire. Everybody's now getting lost inside of the utility. And
Fury
Kragan,
exists just to
he's gonna go
fuck my
swinging through.
pick'ems.
The flash finds its
Pretty
mark.
much.
Fallen turns over, and not only gets the kill, but puts down that bomb. It's another retake queued up. Last time they ought not to make this an attempt. It's a smoke on Salazar with flashbangs, and Patty can offer up another smoke too. This could very well keep K Serrato shaved off of the hold. He is committed to Banana with smokes in play. Flash goes in first, Fallen tucks back sight. We've got the pit hold from Art as well, concerned with the CT peek. He gets his. They lose their anchor, and then Nodios goes over top. Returned by K-Serrano.
Okay.
Making sure that Furia stay within one.
Yeah, he won't let this Ember burn out. Nice one from K-Serrano to pull off the 1v2 in the post plant. Had to get every little bit right there. Man, would have been total disaster if not. So 2 in a row here as they survive the mid push, work their way into B. And through a very chaotic situation, this flash attempt, I would say we had a few flashes did absolutely nothing here for Ecstatic. So it didn't scare Furia. They put themselves in good spots. Wanted to keep the pressure high. Now we've once again got a real game, and I love the attack pause. Something unique came into that round with a...
Oh, you're fucking bald.
You know, full-blown strategy that we haven't seen just yet.
Man, Gary's got a nice set of hair on him.
Want to try to do anything interesting one more time.
It's fucking nice, dude. Gary's crushing it.
Or if we can get a resurgence here from Furia, who are still just 1 round away. They are a map down.
Or Furia's coach, chat.
But they've got to go 1 map at a time here. Oh my God, look at the money.
Broccoli haircuts don't deserve to win a series.
There can be 2 things at play right now.
People really do be loving the broccoli haircuts lately. It's crazy.
And then also thinking about another gamble stack or saving if things don't go right.
Nope, not this time. We've seen a lot of aggression in Banana from Ecstatic, and this is going to be the follow-through into just Nodios on the 5-7. 3 pairs of feet come stomping in, and he knows this bomb site's gone.
Miss Luffy's
The
attention.
save is huge. And Furia have come looking for them in the past.
You look absolutely incredible today. Appreciate you being here.
That last time maybe...
But you do cook too much sometimes.
More careful this time. I think they really want to get these kills.
Hav, don't you dare refund yourself for that first attention, by the way.
They know it's about to be a full save. With no guns next round if these aren't saved.
Furia having to get gritty for this one, huh?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the T-side plays on Banana working out well.
You smell bad.
Flash, again, didn't do much, and they weren't exactly playing anti-Flash. I mean, you can miss a small timing. As soon as someone's coming around the half wall, Flash pops a second too early, then it doesn't matter. You're swinging into players who aren't blind.
Kyler, you're not too far off.
That's going to happen.
You're pretty
but
stinky
Furia
as
have been
well.
on the unlucky side of that many times already this half.
Anybody die in the end? Art's gonna take a chance. Oh, nope. They hold.
Oh, no upgrade. Oh, there it is, actually.
MP9 too. Nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, I mean, it is the best gun in the world.
Particularly strong on Inferno.
No kidding. Though that round
didn't look too good.
Didn't look too
we
good.
should send Tucker in here. You'd wipe Furia in 10 seconds, True?
All right. 10-10.
True. When I rated Tucker yesterday, I literally just saw the highest tier gameplay.
Yeah, don't want to go out
Tommy
like
Glocks with a 30-month primer. Thank you.
Criticize Inferno. Had a great back and forth between Mongols and, well, great, to define great. Had an entertaining back and forth.
I was just getting a haircut, and the guy next to me pulled up a reference right from TikTok. My God.
I mean, we have not seen a fight in back apartments like that.
I go to the barber and they give me whiskey.
In contrast to what last round was,
that
hyper-aggressive mid-push from Ecstatic, or last gun round, rather.
And they actually don't invest behind these guns at all, so they're just using this as a pseudo-save. Patty's got a USP, no investments at all.
For real, for real, for real, for real.
Thinking about their money for the next round.
Gonna fight into the apartments. Yuri can just lean back, re-engage.
But I have not gone to the barber in a minute because I'm fat and lazy.
Definitely do it once more.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe twice more. That is weapons confirmed inside of the A site, so you'd think Furia would want to keep some distance from them.
Yeah. Sometimes it is better to go into enemies if you know where they are. But in this situation, they've got both sites under control, or top and out of control at least.
And one more smoke. Put down at the 30-second mark.
Yeah, this is show. They got quite a few whiskeys I can choose from too. It's nice.
But they're still going to commit through, surely.
Try to crack it open with the frag grenade. Kragan waiting for a chance to swing out. Yeah, there's enough coverage here. He tries to get cheeky with the smoke play, but the rest of the bomb site free for the taking to Furia's favor.
Ooh, it's a lead.
And Yuri could very well swipe away what was being hung on to.
Favorite whiskey? Go. Yes.
59 and Famas could be key to getting extra pieces next round, but Yuri, yeah, he's honing in on everybody left. And like you just mentioned, it's a lead.
Yes.
Furia to
It's not really too many I don't like, to be honest.
You saw Yuri climbing the board, but, you know, you weren't seeing any amazing highlights. We've seen Case Rotto with his clutches, following with his op shots, or with his early CT
Get some
impact
Whistle
on
Pig in
Banana.
you? Whistle Pig's pretty decent.
But now you are starting to see, like, that wicked weapon. That
But
is
Whistle
Yuri.
Pig definitely is an acquired taste. I still like some of them.
Does he get to save the AK?
You ever had
Pressure's
the?
on,
You,
and down
have you
he
tried a
goes.
lot of the special edition Whistle Pigs?
Furia keeping this one
I'll
composed.
never forget one of like a whiskey taster, a very famous one. He goes through all the Whistle Pigs. Prominent flavor. Chad, if you had to describe the word that he'd use to describe Whistle Pig, the main flavor, what would you think? Scarver, thank you so much. Wait, no, sorry, Scaver. You're looking wonderful today. Appreciate you being here.
And now they're starting to get louder.
Whistle Pig, number one flavor that he would always describe or lead with, dirt.
Man, we've seen real bloodbaths set up by Banana. To the demise of both
No, I
teams.
don't hate Whistle Pig. I just think it's always one of my favorite things to
As
talk
Ecstatic
about.
lose that lead and the pressure mounts. Are they going to go for it again? Yes, they're going to lock in. Oh, Kragan blinded, kills K-Serato. Huge scalp. And not to mention,
Yeah,
all
not
the
earthy.
deep
He
banana
will say
presence that
earthy if
comes
he
with
means
it. Is the
earthy. He said
response from
straight up
Furia
dirt.
fast, and do they just head into brackets? Because Salazar has waited for this op. It could be key that he lands one of these shots, and that challenge is inching ever closer. Cello, his first victim, 5v3 for Ecstatic, who see that lead of Furia and decide they want to take it right
I
back.
want you to
Pressure
win,
out
but
of
I'm
middle,
literally
caught out
just
by Queenix. This
so
one's going
over you.
perfectly for Ecstatic.
We're
It's a
done.
missed shot and a
We're
chance for
breaking
Yuri
it.
to pressure.
I mean, we
but
broke
with the
up already,
flash,
but like,
he needs to hold
lose
off.
my number.
Yeah, and are their odds of the round gone? Oh, actually, Fallen. Oh, in a situation to maybe punish. He was actually so close. Won't be able to take the fight through the molly. Kept 5 alive here for Ecstatic. Coming into the end of the round, Furia needs some kills, man. They had Ecstatic in a buy-safe situation.
Caffeine,
Now it's going to be tied up. That one worked out too well, and Ecstatic just went back to what they were working with earlier in the half.
Let's get off.
Kragan adamant about getting banana control facing forward, and you know what? That's not the first time he's ate the flash, and they still get the kill.
Damn right.
So Furia are doing a good job on the counterplay, but man, luck is not with them whatsoever.
We've had rounds where Kragan and Nodios both go down banana, both blind spray to 2 different angles, and both pick up kills. So that deep banana pressure has been the bane of Furia in multiple rounds.
Absolutely. And they've been also trying to run up to through the half-wall smoke, just like Ecstatic did in the first half, and test their luck at getting trades, and it's just worked out back and forth. And that's why, folks, we've got an 11-11 scoreline here on map 2.
Yeah, with tournament life on the line for Furia, with map 1 in the back pocket of Kragan and co. Here's the replay from Kragan. Eats the flash, doesn't matter. Slides right into the logs.
And to be fair, he's always on the line he's looking for.
Yeah, a lot of people just don't like Inferno right now.
Okay.
I think it was falling out of favor towards the end of CSGO, but I think the update in CS2 to the map and nothing really significantly changing to how the map plays.
We do know they had layers to the defense.
CT utility that last time indicated the aggressive
it went from
attack. We had those 2 players fight out from balcony,
first or second most played map in pro play to, at the very best, it's bottom 3.
This time Furia getting
with certain stats,
close to this
it's
brackets
the least
before
played
even
map.
seeing anything. Ecstatic have kind of reeled back into a more passive setup.
So, and I just think people are kind of over it.
This was Nodios' comfort when he came into Arch on a calm round. Where
And a big part of it, I think, is you just retakes are it's a non-existent part of the game. You gamble a site, you lose a couple entries,
you want to say
save.
pressure?
Yeah.
That's the key word of this one. Round 23, and somebody locks in overtime. Furia sweating bullets, but Fallen opens up shop. Oh, Oh, and he gets a second.
Fallen.
That's damage.
Professor. Oh, there you go, Fallen.
Just make
there you go.
Prod
thanks for the 500 biddies.
3 punishes back to back like dominoes. Furia
also shut the fuck up, Prod.
Perfection on the approach, and maybe because there is so much less pressure this round from Ecstatic than rounds prior. We don't get that deep banana fight. We don't get smokes in front of mid. They smoke half mid, and when Furia opened it up, saw that there was nobody behind it, that indicated to them that they could take all that space for free
back
and
the
look
ears.
what the space net them. A flawless 12th round win and overtime confirmed.
With that Fallen getting back into positive territory. His 2 op shots heard across the map, both pivotal. And taking out Salazar once again.
Man, he has had his number.
Yeah.
That's just what comes on every time.
Fallen over Salazar all night long.
Shit. Worth hunting here?
Furia with elimination looming overhead.
Very cautiously.
Take that slight.
Yeah, like
sigh
that.
Of
Basically.
relief.
You don't want to. You need at least 3
hunt down this last
guns
kill,
up
because
here.
Ecstatic are going to be.
And Fallen, I'm surprised Fallen's here at all.
Any kind of buy that they can.
Yeah, money's not great. Nobody with more than 5,000.
Could get a drop from Patty actually, so this might look not too bad. But of course, Inferno is a utility-centric map. They need all the bits and bobs.
However, safe to say that all match long, Ecstatic have been able
Here's
to do
wall
more
hacking.
with less.
Did you even
we go back
notice?
to
Can we
overpass, it
please
happens
stop
once. It's one of
posting
the
dumb
reasons
shit in
that
chat?
T-side
I'm
got
already
it
dumb
over the
enough.
line. Their ability to puncture through the defense with pistols. Here
You've been
on
posting
Inferno
this for
has
like the
happened
entire
twice
time.
already, where with barely any weapons to work with, we get an Ecstatic sudden pop that just overwhelms Furia. And on
If
top
you
of that, it
can't
was
stop
a 1v4
being
out of
stupid, I will
Patty
just remove your
as the
ability
cherry
to
on
speak
top.
within the chat room.
But very appreciative of the timings for the timeouts
Thank you.
in this spot. They've saved the last one for the final round here. They try to pick moments
Okay,
where
I don't care about your
solid.
bit. I'm too
it is
old.
actually
Thank
incredibly
you.
solid.
Goodbye.
So that one gun saved, I think, rounds it out perfectly. There would have probably been an MP9 and some utility if not
Sorry,
for
bro.
it. But Patty saving his gun and being able to save me.
I just read Twitch chat too much or YouTube chat too much. I want to deal with that.
Best chance
Take it
to
easy,
get into
man.
overtime. But Furia, can they be stopped on this T-side comeback?
Only real omission is that AWP for Queenix, and doesn't really need it. On top of that, there's only 2 kits.
I
Nodios
got
and
this shit
Patty if
stuck in
things
my
go
head, dude.
south. If bomb sites get taken. Final round of regulation, and that pressure comes out on Banana yet again. How much of it do they take? Kraken storming forward.
Well, last time they didn't get to cheat the 4th player over to the A site because they didn't have deep banana control.
Now they do.
But if they play up close, they do risk, of course, players getting mollied out at Bell.
Kraken hanging on. Here's the rumblings of the jump over top. There are a lot of pressures here for him to deal with.
Deuce, thanks for the 14-month reset. Thank you.
But while that's smoked up, it is Fallen left on ramp with bomb, right? He is moving his pieces ahead of him.
I can't believe that they would go into the A site hit right
What's
now.
the best meal to
sure
eat when you're
that
sad?
banana is
Pizza.
cleared.
This is the setup that
Or
won
pasta.
Ecstatic the round last time.
Or wings. So just order
They
from a
jump
pizza
out,
place.
Having to forego that forward control, but a Molotov Fallen, he is giving up half of his health, 3/4, in fact, to just try and pull somebody off top Banana. Doesn't happen.
Yeah, and we're getting to the time now where they can start to cheat the player over. Fury are going to have to move forward, I think, in a situation where they want
If you
one
throw
kill.
ice cream on top of it like chat's suggesting, not only will you probably be much happier, but you'll forget that you're sad because you'll be battling for your life on the toilet. Oh, here comes the timing. 3, 2, 1. Did they? Oh, they barely missed him.
And all of Furia has pushed past. What? That wall bang is nasty.
But the bomb.
It's timing, Patty. It's one.
There's another. Oh, they're getting cleaned up. Oh my God! Of course it's overtime. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
Come through, gets the response. But
Can you hurry up and wall hack harder? That guy said you're wall hacking, man.
Hang on.
Yes, they put their best foot forward in the final moments. What a clean round. Everything they were looking for, fundamentally speaking, on the CT side, coming together at the same time in round 24 to make the best match possible. Furia, an incredible show of composure to get to the point of overtime, but now they're going to have to earn it all the way through. CSGO style, first to 16 wins. And I don't know who leaves
Inferno.
with more
Sure
confidence
be
out
a
of that.
shame if
Ecstatic
we
had
let
to
the
go
other
through
team
a
come
lot.
back and send it to overtime,
Fury
so you have
has
to
shown
watch
that
more
they are
fucking
warmed up
Inferno.
completely, and they do have an Inferno to fight
They
against.
literally know.
And that tall box wall bang,
that was actually unbelievable.
starting to become a feature of Inferno.
Right, and if you didn't have the double flank in that situation, losing a player on the A site like they did previously, But it goes to show that Ecstatic are building on what they learned from previous rounds and fighting for it, not being afraid to take the risk that might be scary. They wanted bottom B, they used it.
Oh, they're gonna go for it again. They've got players caught in the corners. A little bit weird from Kragan. He knows what's here. And Caserado can, luckily for Furia, take it back.
So slippery.
How does he even get one there, right? For a second, it looked like
Oh,
he
your
was done
pick'ems
for.
are guaranteed, so I copied.
He does not
Honestly,
split the
dude, my
difference. He
pick'ems
goes
really
full
aren't in a
committed
bad spot right
and
now.
says, I know I can't fall back.
I'd really prefer if
I
Furia
get
wins,
one, at
but
least
at this point,
my team can succeed.
Oh, they're coming at it. A jump up. That
Fuck
costs
it.
Fallen half his health. Just like the round prior, he will be fighting
Fuck
with
it.
a little HP. T-side smoke top, banana, 50 to the clock. And a peek out from Salazar while middle is smoked, but the boiler player almost gets what they needed.
What does it mean, though? What does it mean for the map? The B site has been completely vacated.
They switch. Off is gonna go hold B. Yuri trying to puff his chest. 30 seconds to the clock.
Exec is going that way. CT's
How is
3
that
on A.
pulling people over?
Op hold on B site.
Salazar, you've been out by Fallen every round.
And Fallen's coming back. Adam is the entry again. Salazar gets it. Finally starting to take that Matrix somewhat back into his hands. But as smoke lands on CT Cross, what is next for Salazar? It's a shot into Cello. Now 10 to the clock in case Serrano has to close this gap.
why is it 10 seconds left and we're looking?
Serrano's headshot's clean. He's gonna punish. Now the bomb plant,
Is
he
it
can
another
charge
fake?
him down. Nodio's coming through, and he kills him before the plant comes out. Ecstatic, open in OT.
Oh, they layered the push. Oh my God, and Yuri, just with seconds to spare, can't get there in time. Nodios knows that he has the ability to push through. Caserado had to put that bomb down then and there. There was no choice. It was checkmate. It came down to Salazar's kills.
Just had to hope that there wasn't a second CT on that smoke cross.
It's this one.
Caserado trying to be the key of recovery in all of this.
And listen, if you're just watching now, of course you could say that was an easy shot for Salazar, but what we've seen throughout these last two maps is Fallen peeking into Salazar's angles and still winning his duels. This was critical.
Lone Peanut, thanks to the 74-month primer, thank you.
First round of overtime, Ecstatic winning 2 back-to-back. Putting as much distance from them and this Furia clawback as they can. And finally, a full
Mac
passive
10,
setup on the
they're just gonna beat pop right away.
We haven't really seen
Here we
them
go,
try
Jay,
to
you ready?
reclaim late.
Are you ready?
And we also have seen them try to reclaim often. They almost never sit completely back. So Kraken will come forward. Furia should know this. Will the flash be good?
Man, they're not fully ready. Jumping around to the Mac 10. Great damage into Caserado and Cello. Ooh, but the headshot comes right back. Patty taking one to the face. You could argue lucky to be alive. He still tries to press his luck. Still puts bullets through that smoke. And the 5.56 softens up the majority of Furia here. Smokes inside of the site as bomb goes down. We've got weak members of both teams. We've got anchors in the site. We've got ops posted at a slow flank. My God, Cello swings for the headshot. Critical that he takes somebody down with him, but Nodios wastes no time on the return frag, and Yuri's positioning could very well catch this slow burn flank. He starts to walk away. Now Nodios gets the retake rolling. Caserado's position could catch them off, and sure enough, he needs to get into the cover. Time is of the essence. He opts not to throw down that smoke.
Oh my God, the nade. Where did it go?
Too long, but with smoke on top of him, he gives up the defuse, and Caserado clutches.
Another
Bro,
clutch
that
for
nade
Caserado when
clipped
they
the top of
need
the
it.
roof.
Wow, after what Kragan saw, going for that push on that timing. But I gotta say, those reclaims on top banana have not worked out that well for Ecstatic, right? Furia have been looking for the fights on car. And here's another spot where they only let one kill go away.
And those consistent flanks from Queenix, I
You
find
see it
usually
literally
get kills a
clip
little
just the
faster.
edge of
And
that
at
fucking
point,
thing.
Once he's revealed himself, he runs. If he does get that banana frag 2 seconds sooner, he has a real chance
bro, it
inside
was that
the clutch.
close.
But this
It was
time,
like the
really,
tip
he
of my
doesn't get
fucking
there with
weenie,
time.
bro. It was like
Too slow on the activation for what feels like the
that
first time.
shit was so.
One timeout called
that's
here for
tough,
Furia.
bro.
Another B-site hit.
That is
It's
fucking
difficult.
rough.
We're getting, not that many post-plant positions, I want to say, compared to how many it feels like are going to be retakes and bombs going off. Tied up, full buys, both ways.
Are you all head, no shaft as well? Correct, yeah.
OT is where you get scrimmy. Playbook lasts you until the end of regulation. You don't plan to tie. So who's going to be the best at improvising and building on what they've learned?
Presence and Boiler pop out through the smoke. It's a pistol.
What?
Salazar not working with much. Oh, but Nodios the recovery. Good kill from Quesarado to come back at it. Queenix now concerned
bro, way to use your head there.
and smoked out of the bomb site itself.
I think he did block it.
He blocked the
yeah, he did. Oh, but he didn't.
Gap over it, missed shot from
Fallen
He's
just
got
like
to
me
keep his
for
head down on the
real.
crane stairs. As the site's taken over, Kragan's looking to challenge. Quesarado, hands busy with the bomb, but he takes the rifle back out, and it's him and Yuri. The two best pieces of Fallen trying to work.
And Patty is still baking. Quesarado in the clutch once more. On default. How does Patty want to play it? What's the read?
A smoke, a frag, but no kit. 6 bullets
Hey,
in
you
the
got your
magazine.
Discord link to won't let you queue? I'm not sure, man. Hop in the Discord and ask
And the
somebody.
question
They'll
is to where
probably
the hell
help you out.
Quesarado's gotten off to. Bomb is planted default. Does he clear the back corner? He's jumping in haphazardly. And Quesarado puts him down. A 3K. Much needed.
I mean, he's racking up the clutches right now at this point. Those were some crazy trades coming in through the arch smoke. I'm surprised that we only had a 5-7 available for that initial push.
10 KOT.
Yeah, that is brutal. Not even an MP9 in that situation. And Furia, stay alive.
Patty throwing caution to the wind as he just stomped his way through the bomb site. Quesarado wouldn't even give him a chance to pull that trigger. Fallen, cautious, doesn't commit to the full deep peek. We get movement up inside of the apartments. Not only Yuri taking Balk, but we have Fallen posted. Oh no! What is that?
What the fuck?
He was just trying to get onto the balcony.
Apparently not just the MP9, jumping AK accuracy cranked to a 10. Spam damage out through smoke.
I turned my head for 1 fucking second. I see that shit on my OBS. My God.
Yuri did no wrong.
And Yuri was holding that angle because there was no one playing bridge. Of course it would be unsafe. That's why Nodios jumps into that position. And he panics and shoots in the air and gets an instant headshot. And now it's a 5-on-3. Cello, low HP.
On one hand, I feel kind of bad for Furia when I see shit like that, but on the other hand, fuck Furia, dude. Fuck it. Fuck it.
A God-given opening for Ecstatic.
I'm literally so salty. I'm such a salty piece of shit.
Still with enough tools to make this happen. I mean, a sea of utility in smokes and flashes.
I'm such a child, dude.
Fallen trying to find a way to challenge back. We've got Quesarado back sight hanging on for dear life as he hears this rampage.
I'm aware, okay, Chad.
He's going to drop Patty at least, but his support goes down too. And this pack of players from Ecstatic.
DM's about to be flooded by Brazilian fans. Bro, I think the Brazilian fans are probably angrier than me, to be honest.
Numbers earned by way of jumping AK headshot.
In fact, I know they are because Furia doesn't even do interviews right now, chat. Even with the Gullas interviewers,
Jesus.
if you guys didn't know.
That was like a kill Quesarado gets. You know what I mean? My God. That's to tie the game up. And with the Protoss death ball up the lane, they take over the A site. No chance to fight back.
You're lucky.
Yeah, no, like if anything, I'm probably being nicer to Furia than Brazilian fans right now. If I'm being completely honest,
it was lucky a couple of years ago. That last round on Barrage.
Because this is supposed to be the flagship Brazilian team. You know what I mean?
This one's for lucky.
Lady Luck sprinkles them in every once in a while.
They got a lot. You know.
The only thing I can give them credit for
the Brazilian fans are, you know, it's a double-edged sword.
Crosshair placement.
They're gonna be all in, but when they're all in, that means good and bad. You know.
Oh my God.
Unbelievable scene. Gaben himself blessing Nodios on the jump up with that one. They go for the triple nade back sandbags.
Are they allowed to dodge interviews? Yeah, I think so. No players to sit. Well, I mean, don't get me started, but yeah, there's not like really a requirement. I think it's highly encouraged and considered the right thing to do, but
with flashbangs being set up by Quesarado, we could have this Art Cello challenge on Banana. Numbers coming at him. Kragen's got the cover of the half wall, and he hears it.
Yeah, he's just listening right now. Salah revealed on the setup. Oh, ahead of the smoke as well.
He's got support, but he loses it. Recovers slightly, but still goes down. Cello making the most of that Banana fight to push Furia 4v3.
First kill's everything right there. First kill means 2. Both pushing in with a pair of players. This is still quite a fragile lane side, and I don't think the T's are in a position to split. Oh, nice one from Fallen.
Ready for that. As smoke fades, clips the wings of Nodios.
Wait.
Queenix has managed to get out, but he's going to have to do everything. And Yuri, very nicely done to keep himself tucked in cover. Furia keep on fighting.
That's OT2 secured here for Furia. They're going to need a bit more than a jumping AK headshot to close this one out.
Boom, baby. Electro, thanks for the 63-month resub. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Op shot missed inside a pit on the shoulder peak. Some of the best shoulder peekers ever on your screen.
I always think it's like a battery that's like gone dead on the PGL on the headsets, because I'm just not used to seeing a logo on the headsets where they have PGL, and I just see red instantly, and I'm just like, oh no. Also, chat, I was like telling you guys this because a lot of you guys don't know, the green bars on the side of their head are not battery power. They do not actually all charge exactly at the same amount. They're like what channel they're in, and then coaches join the channel when they call a tactical timeout, so that's why you saw it change when Gary put his headset up.
In recent form, there was that fall off that made us think maybe he's not what he was, maybe the prime had passed, put him in the bucket with Axile in terms of a potential.
Yeah, there have been months where he's been better than Quesarado in the last few years, and you know, people
just weren't getting
that. Yeah, if he was just going to be the underrated
Chad, don't sass me. I know some people genuinely don't know what the fuck they're for, you know?
With riflers, you never really know when you are past that prime.
No, they can hear the comms, but it's like what channel I think their comms are active in, if that makes sense. Like a coach can hear and listen, but cannot talk until the timeout.
Gathering a bit of info, finding that level of comfort, and all the while getting utility burned on B. Minute to the clock here for Ecstatic. With map 1 in their back pocket. And Furia having already locked in a second OT.
Kind of like being muted in Discord? Yeah, basically.
You know damn well they're going to give this one a challenge. And you know damn well that the numbers of this B execute could very well be enough to overwhelm, but the utility is healthy here for Furia.
The coach role. I'm not sure which one you refer to, but I'm glad coaches can't IGL. But I do wish they could show emotion and shit and just like be a bit more involved.
Execution for Ecstatic. It is one that will cost them a lot of health and potentially this second map. We get the fight out from Cello towards Pit. He connects to the head, and everybody else is stifled by the fire. Art, can he line up any damage? Bullets flying through, they overwhelm him.
Oh.
Swarmed by Queenix. As he climbs over the coffins, Furia. It is a retake demanded of them, but again,
of course, we get another one. Of course,
to work
here we go.
With that incendiary that could be chucked
They
into
do
the
have a
back
molly
of the site
though.
on new
Yuri.
to burn
Oh, I
player
like
out.
yes. I love the nade first.
Nodios and take him to 90, 27. Then all the way down to the flames.
Fantastic.
Queenix has come through with the double entry, but that seems like this is where it's going to stop. The retake from Fallen, and Quesarado looks fantastic. Another piece of
double emo. He whiffed. He whiffed.
They've got to come clear him, and Patty, can he challenge? Quesarado holds it. Fallen by the skin of his teeth.
God.
Forces map 3.
Oh, they grab it. What a way to win that one. There could have been a delay for time. But instead, every clutch shot is hit. One op shot gives an opportunity for them
from
to
Yuri
to the
that
site
he decided to HE then
Furia
molly, man.
Survive on
It
Inferno. is and not just that, give
a
them
common
a chance
mistake
to
that I
win
see
this
all
series,
the time
which
people
at
make,
one point felt impossible.
and it is so
Destroyed
good to
on
do.
Overpass
It's so like holy shit
on Inferno, and you gotta say, even though it's a map that they can play,
when I saw him with that combo, I was like,
map pick,
let's
it's a map
see.
that they were less ready for. Their form was not there. They were going to be wide open to scrutiny and criticism, and it took a lot of grit to get back into that game on T-side.
Yeah, grit is the key word with this Inferno grind, because pushing it into that one, I mean, on an individual level, Ecstatic looked leaps and bounds better over on Overpass.
Cross-X with 18-month resub Tracky. Thank you so much for your 28-month primer. Thank you.
This is still a series, to me, that features nothing but success for Ecstatic when it comes to the half-buy rounds. We get that A-site stack, you know, out-calling Fallen when you were just maybe going for a save.
Why is
little moments
why
of
is
brilliance
FaZe
for
so
Ecstatic. This
fucked up right now?
With the pistol.
Short version, FaZe plays to promote the individual, allow individuals to make choices and plays.
So safe to say,
and Kerrigan calls and enables that. If your individuals suck,
if they had to do this versus a team,
you're gonna look real bad.
As again, like more brand value.
Why is Nade first better?
Well, it's even more impressive.
If you are clearing out a position where you essentially know somebody is, Ryan, thank you so much for the raid in the house. Hope you had a good co-stream, brother.
The aim to back it up. So
yeah, that's crazy. 567 million viewers. What up? What up? What up? What up?
High level. And I mean, we're talking about probably 4K Serato clutches.
So yeah, somebody was asking me why the nade before the molly is so huge. All right. So when Yuri did that, it's so important because when somebody, like where you know where somebody is and you have a nade molly, you throw the nade first because, one, you chip damage them, right? And you don't have a nade out when you're forcing them out of position. Two, you slow them. Three, you make them go fucking deaf. So you slow them, deafen them, chip damage them, and then you're lighting them on fire. So they're going to take more ticks as well, and you're going to have your gun out when they get forced out of position. There you go. Hopefully that helps.
All the way to map 3. No
kidding.
A lot of people, I know it sounds brain dead as fuck, like, of course, but bro, so many people when they have that combination just forget.
Last year, Fallen, the god that is, you know, Brazil's best caller, and an
like a lot of people just, you know, it just kind of zooms.
Leads me to believe he could do it again in this series, right? Fallen is online. Serato and Yuri have put their best foots forward.
Limbs, I've been playing kind of nice lately.
In my eyes, have now been put in place, even despite this excellent challenge from Ecstatic.
Yes, the win conditions are there, absolutely. And Ancient will be where we end this, honestly, insane series so far. I mean, Ancient could be just as explosive, to be honest. And even though Overpass was pretty one-sided, I mean, we've seen Ecstatic, even though they lost
Nade
this
first
map,
is conditional, though.
consistently better across
honestly,
the two
I'd say
so
most situations you want to nade first, Molly. Like if they're stuck into a position like that,
is nice, and it's nice that they survived this. It's just that, are they going to do
obviously there's a bunch of other things that go into play like that. But
yep, and I think just testament as well to the level of Counter-Strike that is now being played. What is left at top 16 in this major is that this is a 0-2 game, and we're playing some clean Counter-Strike. Contrast back to the opening stage. No offense to our fallen comrades, but damn, man. 0-2, somebody's got to go home. One map decides it. Whew, it's Ecstatic and Furia burning the midnight oil.
Chat.
Somebody gets eliminated.
Not quite yet. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. Actually, they're running ads. Fuck it, I'll run mine now. Actually, I'm a fat piece of shit, and I'm gonna run a large ad here. It's gonna be a thick one. All right, so heads up, heads up.
Changing, but one thing remains the same.
All right, incoming.
With one expect.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from
Displays.
Hang your
Double Day, thank you so much for the 1, 2, 3 gifted.
Like.
Thank you.
Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters.
Which one's map 3? Hold on, let me see.
Over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at displate.com.
Ancient. All right, predictions up, guys. 12 seconds is a thick ad. No, some people are getting more. It just depends. You know, it just depends. Like, there's still 2 minutes of ads running right now. Some people get full 3 minutes, some people get 30 seconds, some people don't get any. It's just relative. Wow.
Yeah, what's popular? It's loud. And this is ASON's commercial. But ASON spent all the money to make the headphones good. And they got no money left for the commercial. So I'm gonna need you to head to ASON.io. ACEZONE. Yo. Code PGL, 50 euros off. Got some headphones. It's now or never.
Frog, well done. Well done. Pumping those numbers up. Typhlosion, thanks for 23-month primer. Thank you. Let me look at some of these matchups real quick. I'm just trying to see. So, let me look. So right now, we're here, right? Yeah, we're here. So let's just say Furia wins. How fucked am I? If Furia wins, I'm not too fucked. These two playing each other actually doesn't bother me because I had phase 3-0. If Furia wins, I'm guaranteed 2 more points tomorrow. If Furia wait, does that just mean I'm done? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, if Furia wins, I actually am. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, if Furia wins, I actually just get on. Can you win, Furia? That'd be sick. Yeah, if Furia wins, I'm already done. Now that I've said this out loud and had this realization, Furia will lose. So let me look and see what happens if Furia loses. If Furia loses, I'll be at 4 points. I'll be at 4 points. I'll be at guaranteed 4 points. If VP wins, then I'm done tomorrow. No matter what, I'm not in a bad spot, that's for sure. Who does Cole get tomorrow? They're guaranteed Vitality. Cole is playing the Wu tomorrow. Man, that's actually crazy that if Fury wins this, I'm already like through. And once again, I kind of hate that I came to this realization, you know? I kind of hate that I came to this realization because now that means I'm invested in Furia. You need 4 or 5. And I don't want to be in a position where I care if Furia wins, you know? Oh, shit. Oh, Zywo's been sick this tournament? Fuck, dude. Relatable, I was sick to start it, man. Wavy, thanks to me and Zy were literally the same chat. Holy chills. Wavy, thanks for the 17-month reset. Thank you. Me being sick and playing versus Nouns, was that like my flu game chat on Nuke? Was that? I didn't have the flu, but fuck it. Shit. Did you cough up something nasty and feel better that day? Yes. In fact, I think chat remembers I literally hawked up the fattest fucking thing of phlegm on that day. In the morning, dude. I'm eating? Well, you're not eating my phlegm, bro, so grow the fuck up and keep eating and enjoy your food. Six minutes. I'm surprised they don't have deaths, but I guess because it's stream 2, maybe. They said, fuck it, y'all go home. This is the last map today, brother. Last map. Chat, I'm gonna use the restroom actually real quick. I'll be right back. Before I step away, appreciate you guys being here. Thank you. If you guys are new, don't forget to follow the stream. If you guys are on YouTube, don't forget to like the stream and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Be right back. All right. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Oh man. Do this IRL? What, fat cat? Cat fat? I'm doing that all the time, baby. That's literally how I move around my house. Golly, thanks for the 11-month resub. Thank you. Appreciate you. Well, you want me shaking my ass, chat? Grow up.
Oh yeah, like oh yeah, chicken strips.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are gaming tonight.
Oh yeah, like oh yeah, chicken strips. Like oh yeah, oh yeah.
To continue the dream that is playing at the very first CS2 major. However, not everybody can realize their dreams. This is a game of winners and losers. And at the end of tonight, 5 of these players will be going home. The other 5 moving forward from this grueling top 16 where the competition and the level of Counter-Strike have skyrocketed in the last 48 hours. If you gotta be the best, then you can't have off days. And that is how Furia started this major. The off day that put them down 0-2, the sweep of the opening stage to manage this one, and then 2 more losses, but versus tough. I mean,
I think they kind of disprove your point in the first stage.
Okay.
But they also proved it's probably not going to happen twice.
Come on, Furia. Let me see it.
Who's that?
That's Kraken.
No, you.
Oh, me. Yes, that's me. Use code PGL for 50 euros off your next purchase, or Launders 10 for 10% off.
That's a head scratcher.
Yeah, whichever one you want. Over on Acedown. .io.
There we go.
Oh, yeah.
So, Furia, what a beautiful retake that was to get us into this 3rd map, right? Just tearing through what could have been Ecstatic, pushing us into the depths of double OT. And Ecstatic on an individual level, I think at this point, you know, have impressed. Not just you and I.
Big time.
Just impressed the community.
And there's just a thing about, you know, I think people might be like, you know, fans of Furia, haven't tuned in for a while, like, why aren't, you know, why isn't everyone, if you're looking at the public sentiment, as excited about Furia playing close to a team like Ecstatic? And that's because Ecstatic don't have expectations, they don't have the experience, they don't have the losses behind them. Everything they're doing is the best thing they've ever done. Whereas for Furia, they're trying to prove that they're way better than what they're showing us. So even if they win this game, they're barely scraping by. They have 1 win in this stage, and they'll have to do way more work to get the adoration and respect of their peers and all the fans. And that is deserved. That is the way that it should be.
Yep.
You know, as many trophies as Fallen has won, if of course, if he's playing on this team, looking to get more for this roster, the
all right, just farming Furia hate on Twitter, chat. Hold on.
Sort of part of the journey, and it should be taken on that merit alone. And for Furia,
oh shit, here we go, dude. Furia, can you win this? If you win this, I give 5 points.
The experience of
that would be fantastic. That would
that he's created for himself with.
I still don't forgive you for the first stage, but that would be a good start.
Hold on, this is fast. They're not going to waste a moment. Furia, they know what they want. It's the B site.
Okay.
They're going to take it. Art and Cello connecting with the headshots. Deep one from Cello with a smoke in front. So suddenly it feels like Ecstatic. This bomb site was never yours.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
Cello, I see you.
It would be the perfect time for a Cello pop-off game. I'm not going to lie, I don't think I've said his name a single time these last 2 maps.
Every once in a while, though.
I'm going to close the prediction at the end of this pistol, chat.
And he was in a weird role when he came into this team because he was sort of replacing an anchor. But we knew him as an antsy, aggressive T-side entry fragger who was incredibly explosive, especially T-side overpass. That was a key position for him. But since then, he's actually, you know, developed and become better on T-side as well.
3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Fuckers, 3, 2, 1. Come on, hurry up! Hurry up!
But Furia,
oh
Furia these days is much more Fallen.
You're not going to make it!
Furia. They play much more sustainable.
Sorry, I just had to juice
overall.
the numbers up a little bit.
Much less gimmicky plays. Art does not
had to get the
so
FOMO,
far away
you
from
know?
his teammates as he used to. They
All
are
these
a much different
dickweeds.
team than we've seen in past years.
Yeah, and in past years, that's when, you know, the expectations of Furia were so much
Hawk,
higher.
thanks for the 7-month resub,
Coming out
thank you.
of COVID, where Furia was winning everything over in the Americas.
You sucked me in, had to juice the numbers.
Where they should be winning anything right now.
Oh, no, Furia versus Eco, please.
If they were to get another kill here, things could have gotten crazy. But coming off of COVID, we were talking about
Motherfucker,
Furia,
I'm literally
who,
deadlifting today, and this
first
literally
3
might push me
majors,
more.
were able to get top 8 each and every time. They were a mainstay in top 8 at the majors after COVID ended. 3 in a row.
Oh, shit, bro.
Including a top 4 in Rio, when things were feeling better than ever. This would be the second major that Furia fall out in the top 16, coming shy of playoffs. And so suddenly we think to ourselves, all the expectations that were set 2 years ago, the peak that was
Furia Hatred is the best deadlift fuel. No. I've lifted angry one time, and I've been very good about maintaining myself. And one time, nothing serious, but
you can only be the kings
learned my
if you
lesson.
hold on to the crown.
I'll just put it that way.
Kraken and Queenix with the first gun round of Ecstatic are given a quick challenge inside the A site. Nicely done from Furia to follow through.
Oh, he's got that lineup perfectly. My God.
Gets away from it as well.
I got a nice little tweak. I pulled something a long time ago on Deads. A long time ago.
That is a massive
Just
kill.
ripping it. I just kept telling my trainer to add more. Bad idea. Horrible idea.
Salazar smokes them all.
Luckily, wasn't super fucked up.
They very much
But
know
chat,
he's in there. Caserado concerned.
You'll get humbled real quickly, and your ego gets real small when you retweak your back for a second time because you wiped your ass.
2 of the members of Ecstatic. Oh, no.
It'll humble you
They were
real
ready for that
quick.
temple push? That's interesting.
And that happened.
I mean, Fallen should have been. Maybe he just wasn't aware how much he was sticking out.
Yeah.
Or they thought they had full inventory of the map,
we
but,
stay away from lifting like that anymore.
Three
Goddamn.
players still roaming. I mean, Salazar's got them
That
cut
shit-
off
that shit was-
at the pass. This is a weird time to split up, actually. I mean, they could hope that the site's completely open, but...
He's heard this.
Yeah.
Gotta stretch before you...
But Salazar's not playing to peak right now, so he's going to let them potentially get into the site. He actually risks getting flanked if he's not...
The jump up could catch him. The jump up could catch him, but no, he'll strike at the right time. So hunting slowly behind
Low-key, that is what... we got the bidet now. That might have fueled it.
So saving that AK-47 suddenly feels all the more important. And that's just Ecstatic in a decision from
Ecstatic
Furia
pulled
to
that shit
pause
back,
all
by
across
the way.
map, barring Caserado walking in middle. Fallen just kind of sticks the booty out a little too far.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there was a bad comm because in that situation, of course, he would know. The temple's a possibility, but...
Let's see what we get for a replay.
Honestly, dude, I think I'm going to save up and buy one of the 10K fucking toilets at some point. I just got like the attachment, but like I think at some point I need to invest in myself, and I feel like that's an investment.
Of course, and he plays like a very interesting or important role for the team, just as
maybe
the one who is more aggressive.
Not yet,
he
but
seems to
we'll just rock the attachment now, Dono goal.
He's the star rifler and
sub goal. So my toilet can speak to me and fucking.
Yeah, I think they do have a very good structure. I think in terms of personalities, like I want to believe if they all went to different teams, they would still keep their same play styles, which tells me they've got a good composition. I think you can get way more detailed than this, but I'll say I'm always looking for, do you have a good combination of slow players and fast players? I mean, at a very basic level.
Oh, dude, caffeine. Yeah, I have experienced one of the Toto seeds, and yeah, no, it.
Players of all
if you ever want to feel poor, chat, that is how to do it.
On the right team,
Sky, thanks so much for the 23-month resub. Thank you.
There are very few players
Marvel, thanks for the tier 3 2-month resub. Thank you.
Simple, Nico, Device, players of this caliber. But for the most part, I think when you team up with people, you're really hoping that you've got
tier 3 2-month resub. Marvel, thank you.
Who want to be pushed up and take opening frags. Players who want to be in clutch rounds and be last alive or be solo on anchor spots.
I'd say Ancient's slightly T-sided right now. However, this is a map that
you need that perfect mix.
You can have a strong side on either side.
Honestly.
But I will say, typically,
cover your shortcomings.
It goes T.
Lots of smokes being burned out here. Incendiaries too from both ends. Right now, Kraken actually has control of middle between two smokes. He's made a little pocket for himself.
Should have it re-TTS, yeah. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, that toilet, the one that I'm talking about, literally talks to you.
But they both get dropped. Yuri, crack of the whip as he comes out.
It heats, it cools, it dries.
Right back into
clearly, it washes.
They look very sharp right now for the opening of this game in terms of what they're getting away with. Of course, walking through a smoke break like that could have got you killed. But the reason they did it was because, actually, hold on. There's a chance for the retake 2v2.
Yeah, Kraken's been sharp enough to pull this one off.
We got a smoke coming in late here from Queenix.
Another frag for Queenix, too. They've got them stuck inside of the cave. Queenix comes around the corner, gets the first kill. Second player pinned behind box.
No smoke available, but he can't actually stick the plant.
Sticking it all the way.
Oh my God, he's going to get it.
Oh.
Kraken pulls him under the water.
Jesus.
And Quesarado drowns in the pressure.
YouTube video, maybe. Maybe we'll vlog if I ever get it. That way, if I vlog it, I can write it off, chat.
That's a buoy right now.
Shit. Holy shit.
Make sure they're close to shore here.
And the spray was on point. He just didn't follow through with more shots.
Everyone wondering why Fallen streamed his wedding. Me knowing why.
That he was hoping would at least scare you enough to get off it, or if not, hope that you were already...
Ross, thanks for the 54-month primer. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Well, that is one they'll be content to sprinkle in.
Yeah, they desperately need that.
2v3 retake.
Just to slow down Furia. And again, I feel like another well-placed timeout. I feel like the timeouts have always come at a time where I'm like, all right, you didn't know what you were going to do next. You probably thought you were going to lose this round. So, all right, let's chill for a second because we have to reset the attitude.
Ross, what are they for the 54-month primer? Thank you.
How do we take advantage of it?
And advantage can be taken over top of this majority pistol round from Furia. Furia, who started their run in Copenhagen with a shocking loss to Legacy on no other map than Ancient, where they could very well be eliminated from the tournament as well.
So how fast do Furia want to play into this round? Well, it looks like pretty fast.
Nice
well, look
pressure.
who's ready for them. Oh,
and
my
the cave support too, right? As
yep, this is the Furia I expected that when I needed them to win. Yep, there it is. Yeah.
Gets the
to
chase, op shot entry on A, and Fallen.
Just when I needed them to win.
Can we call that a 2-for-1 round though, off that clutch now? Because this was a forced up buy.
It's live, bro. It's live.
Furia looked like
Please stop being chat. Stop.
Man, you could call it 3 because now you've got T's with
motherfuckers think they're on like a 40-minute delay because they go into the in-game client and see the pick'ems.
3-round deficit
chat,
caused
stop it.
by 2v3 retake.
Yeah.
No, the pick'em results are not in. It's just doing it based off the map win.
Heads up 1v1 stick.
Yes. Yeah. They survived, and that's like the first time in a while Quesarado hasn't won his 1v1. I think he had. I think he had 4.
The script is leaked. Well, if the script was the script was leaked, it was literally wrong twice already. So
was getting in his impact in that department now.
Even if you were on some 5-head shit and you really wanted to think that was the truth, it was already debunked fucking twice today.
Utility and another challenge from Kraken as they're going to open up smoke for the cave push. What a challenge as well. But still the site could fall. Sure enough, Nodio's going to fumble control of Long. Cello, that's a great chance to grab the AK.
The bomb pushes back. It's going to slide into the site now.
They boost over. Oh,
they can't see it.
No, can't stop it.
It did look like he had vision for a second. Luckily for Furia, they get this bomb planted. Still low numbers, no map control.
Fallen having the flash right here is kind of shit. Oh my, Yuri wins that.
Gets the best of Kraken. That is a huge kill to pick up. It's another rifle to drop at the feet of the CTs, and a retake demanded up from the ramp. Again, third piece is Salazar, slower from CT spawn, working with the ops, so he wants to get...
Somebody's actually at my door, be back.
SMG, ton of damage, sets up the Tech-9.
Ooh, okay.
And just like that, Furia, they just crank the dial into the B site, and they swarm. Cello, huge opening, deep, long lane.
Yeah, and this was actually the third round, right? They didn't even invest fully, did they?
No.
Yeah, so they deny it on the eco.
Yeah, we said it was 1 for 3, but it's just 2.
That definitely, I mean, it would have been sad for them if they had lost all 3 to that one defuse in that situation. This feels a bit more fair.
Kraken dying when this smoke faded. Huge pickup from Yuri.
MAC-10 does work right here. And that is a very hard situation to distill. When you're in the B site, bomb planted, low numbers, no nades, no map control.
Out to middle, Cello. Oh, clean spray control. Comes by way of great crosshair placement.
Yeah, that was a bit of
and a second.
Okay.
Talk about it again.
Okay.
Queenix poked the bear right there. Cello, massive entries on the pistol into a big rifle round here in round 7.
Man, you flagged it early, right? We could be on for that Cello masterclass. Salazar down the ramp into the waiting hands of Yuri. Everything going wrong now for the B site. Cello just sends 2 bullets through that smoke.
I love the way that Imperial are playing right now, man.
Break it down.
It is just worlds apart from what we saw on Overpass. I feel like they're really like wearing clothes that fit them now. And I think everything was just a bit too baggy on Overpass. And they looked uncomfortable. They looked in the mirror. I don't think they were confident. I don't think they believed in themselves. And that was the story of the first stage, was them basically using the entire stage to warm up and put themselves in the most pressure possible and then show that they could still survive.
No gun save. Nice. I didn't see exactly how Cello got the first entry, but I imagine bopping some people in mid, second kill in red through the smoke. You take those. Rosteroni, thanks for the 54-month primer.
I'm sure for them, the emotions have been...
Yeah, it's quicker to go answer the door chat when they deliver packages, because if I open the door, grab the package, and let my dog sniff the package, it's all good. But if I don't, they just keep like barking infinitely, you know?
You know, Salazar attempting the same thing. Take a bow, Cello. Furia back in control of this game. Shadow advantage.
Homie's like security. He's like, yep, that's all clear. If that could come in.
Things are going to get weird, but nobody's even going towards cave.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Like, out of, I mean,
is also starting to shine through.
Our dogs bark a lot, but we're very lucky that
less map control,
not destructive whatsoever.
This is more Hearts Furia than Fallens,
which is really nice.
Bag of
even as a puppy, he had like one incident when he was teething, but that was literally it. It was something small.
I'm watching Alexi demos.
Back to B.
Sometimes back to B. This is also how they played their Ancient last time.
Furia, that is.
Yeah, yeah. Same sort of energy.
Like the better team.
Yeah, that's definitely a huge part of it.
Pistol's trying to take an AK down with them, and sure enough,
it really is just Fallen trying to take
Eden,
down
you're just like saying a bunch of buzzwords and just like trying to formulate a sentence.
Up and coming ones, especially.
Yep. Fallen with Imperial versus Copenhagen Flames back at...
I'm sorry,
I'll be honest too, been too damn long since my package was sniffed. Did they dig in the backyard? When we were building the pool in the backyard, yeah, they both went apeshit actually. But now, not so much. No. We had to fence off some stuff. He definitely likes to check things out, but no, he's pretty good about it.
Only one left from that lineup here is Hooksy?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Oh, and Nikados.
And Nikados.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, wow. On
Come
Heroic.
back of the century, dude.
Yeah, I knew there was someone missing. That is crazy.
Yes, sir.
After being on Fnatic and basically being forgotten about.
Yep.
Nikados. And also, if you saw him playing earlier, that was him playing like he was playing on the Flames.
Damn right.
And actually, crazy, just to point that out for a second. Oh, with a rifle.
Breed a dog. Do I have one's a dachshund, so a weenie dog, and then Ronan is 100% got that dog in him. But he's mostly Chihuahua, Pomeranian, mini pin.
2024 CS2.
You can't predict it. You can't predict it.
But he is like
Scriptwriter's been working overtime.
As Derek said to me once.
I don't know.
It's anyone's version.
Everybody always talks about how like aggressive Chihuahuas are, and Ronan is like
kind of felt
chill dog ever.
Ooh, this push, this crawl down, man.
Elbow assistant.
I think it's because he's a rescue and he was a stray before, so I think he hung out with a bunch of cats, I swear.
Fallen just
He has so many cat mannerisms, it's wild.
Quesarado, though, making good timing on the A-lurk. They're concerned about main, but he doesn't get any. It's a bunch of damage. It's 2 softened players for the remnants of Furia to try and push over. Nice deep ramp control here could very well unravel what's left in Furia. Because they're going to come out, be concerned about long, short. Nodios should have this one in the bag. Sure enough, blindside's fallen.
Well, if he gets bombed down, that's actually a nice consolation.
Pressure's going to come out the way of utility, and now you can throw the Hail Mary. A flash that could interrupt things, but no headshot. Right?
But I mean, the bomb's like a decent consolation for Furia here.
Damage on Patty thanks to Yuri, but they don't just push it over the line, and so Ecstatic get a fourth.
Yeah, sorry, I think I said 3 kills, but it was 2. 1 T kill, 1 team kill, and 1 CT. And the 4 crawl down mid is the interesting tactic of the round for Ecstatic. And this map is incredibly mid-centric in the meta currently for the CT
mistake
side.
from Ecstatic to let them plant. No, that's not a mistake. You can't.
Being able to use it against the Ts.
It'd be a mistake if you go too early and you fucking die and lose the 1v3.
What we see from Furia, contrasted to other teams that we watched, and I can't remember which one it was exactly. It was Apex, who were playing it too much to the extremities and not respecting the fact that mid control could be taken. And here, Furia definitely
Why is Switch such a travesty?
A slightly better way of doing it, and also winning mid.
I don't use Switch mobile app for like anything, but I do see people complain about it all the time. I'm sure it's valid. I'm just and they like they you know, Twitch put out that statement recently of things that they're trying to work on, and like the Twitch app was the #1 thing. So I imagine
from CTs, somebody's always ready for that fight.
I imagine they know shit.
Call that an arm rest.
Why is Twitch chat such a travesty? I'll be honest, man. Like I've said a million times, as somebody that's streaming on YouTube now pretty consistently, as a streamer, it is hilariously not even close.
Should have saved that for playoffs.
Armchairs.
Clearly, I'm biased as fuck to Twitch, but holy fuck.
You mean
it is painful.
Yeah, damn it.
Okay. Should have stopped while you were ahead.
Oh, if you can double down. And...
Yeah, you done played yourself.
Slimrick,
Yuri,
thanks for the 1 gifted, and that's just sad.
This time, I mean, Patty, you're on your own, boss.
Oh.
No mid support because of the Molotovs burning on the jump up. Cello, he's going to get pressured from ramp. There's the assistance. And still 2 players floating out in middle for the defense. Now it's up to Kraken
3v3.
to try and get back K-Serrato. Huge duel.
Nice, K-Serrato. Well done.
It's a double kill from K-Serrato.
Downside, though, everybody's lit.
Those 2 stars of Furia, low health.
No, it's not about chats. Like, I don't care. Like, it's, you guys are literally the same, just repackaged and just think you're better than one another.
He is the full health bar with bomb here.
No, YouTube as a live streaming platform is just dog water still.
So separated at the moment.
It's not even like
one mid.
Yeah.
They are actually not in the same stratosphere.
Strategy here in this round. This K-Serrato pendulums over towards
How are my
him.
picks?
Nodios waiting for his opportunity
potentially
to defend.
Outstanding.
But in a spot where it might be
I
tough,
can have
too
5
tenuous
points
to
as of
we'll see.
Today.
This is one of the most predictable positions for him because
Which
it's a good
now that
angle
I've
to
said
work
that,
with.
like I said, I'm fucked.
So what does that mean for Furia? They'll give him some sound bait. Another CT will rock
Makes you
in.
too bad for streaming.
Is
It's
there
just a
chance for
bad
Salazar to help him
experience
out
overall.
first?
Like the way it works, how poorly everything functions, the analytics, like everything is not good.
Oh my god.
Dude, K-Serrato just walked up with fucking 2 health and 1 tap the shit out of him.
And again in the spot where you know he'd be around, but a test bullet just to see.
YouTube has VODs, or just Switch, right?
Just disgusting.
I mean, the player is probably...
You know, the power of that smoke.
Player having rewind is nice,
less
but...
option for K-Serrato to worry about. So what's he do? He sends that golden bullet back.
No, like every single thing that you do is literally slower. Like it's not in good spots. It's
in round 10
none of it really makes sense in like where you go. I can't even, if I were to go live with the same title, I can't go live on YouTube.
It feels like Furia looked, you know, much stronger than Ecstatic.
Say I'm watching the major and I just keep like, you know, PGL, Copenhagen, Elimination stage is my title, and I try to go live 2 days in a row like that, it won't go live. But it'll actually start streaming, but it won't go live on YouTube.
Make this a review and different criteria. You could say that Furia
Discovery's dick
all along. You know, very rarely did they ever run into a stack. Once or twice on Inferno. Outside of that, they were doing a good job in late rounds.
The low latency and stuff like that, and the quality is actually worse. You can use better bitrate. And if I had a crazier stream PC set up right now for it, that was more ideal for 2 streams at the same time, it could be nicer. But actually, the YouTube player is not very nice when you basically don't juice it up on roids.
That ominous smoke that could always mean somebody's coming swinging, and with no challenge, Cello can easily lock in
There's
boxes.
a lot of things, I promise. It's just kind of like every little thing is not really done. And I don't think they're trying to improve it.
They will creep closer. We haven't seen a donut attack, and this is actually the perfect moment to have a couple 5-7s put on a crossfire. Will they use another smoke to just burn time?
Can Furia unravel this, or are they going to fall victim to Ecstatic's pistols as they have in this series? It's a double peek and they both get cleared. Then the flank from Nodios out of the red room, so...
That also sucks the life out of the A-hit. They cannot come in here with someone
Yeah,
alive
2
in
PCs
donut
for
without
streaming,
their
right?
smoke
Yep.
down.
And that op's still forever in play.
It's dangerous for
Before
them.
Google kills it like every other project ever. It's painfully obvious that it is not prioritized, nor is it going to be, I think, ever. Oh my, stop. Ah!
Yuri wounded.
What? Stop. There we go.
Still fighting for his damn life, but it's Furia's 7th, no doubt.
Ooh, they kind of needed that one, didn't they? And Salazar, again, he'll get into an angle that's like...
No, I'm not saying people can't prefer watching on YouTube. I'm just saying as the streamer, it is undeniably a worse experience.
They do a good job of fending off from this usual position, that flashbang, the patience, and they survive a difficult spot. What could have been a critical position here for Ecstatic. I mean, now it's a max potential of 5 rounds in this half.
Yeah, well, Connor, that's negative for me, right?
Which is not necessarily that bad with a pistol or anything like that, but the opportunities that we're seeing let slip. I think that's the worrying part.
Totally wrong. Always like when somebody tells me I'm totally wrong for my own opinion. Let them cook.
Moments in a 20-minute break since then, thrown right back into it.
Ecstatic can just somehow tap back into the confidence they were playing with on Overpass.
Yeah,
even longer ago than what we just wrapped up on Inferno. That map was a clear, convincing Ecstatic
You're wrong. You like it,
win.
true.
Because they have the reps. They have the ancient reps as well. They played it a ton.
And it felt like on Overpass, despite Furia taking the challenge there, it was those reps, that experience, the ability to play their game. Where Ecstatic end up walking away with a win.
Tickle, no, he's gotten balled on top, dude.
And it's a ferocious mid-hold coming from Ecstatic. Nicely done with the pressure off the util.
Yeah.
It'd be so easy to shy away from this fight after you've lost it as many times
Probably
as
somebody
you
that doesn't
have,
stream
but
telling you that as well, probably.
Smoke pays the ultimate price. Nodios down ramp gets a kill and a half, and it's desperation
Maybe?
for
Nah.
Furia to just try and challenge into B.
7-5.
The approach. Patty says, enough's enough. It's a 5th round win sprinkled to the CT side of Ecstatic.
Yeah, that was sublime. You see Salazar's actually having a great time over here. People are still laughing. So the mood is still good. Sound here for Ecstatic. And I think we see a half that they could have definitely got a little bit more of. They could have got those 3 rounds in a row after the fuse from Kragan. But maybe
Your Twitch streams aren't bad, but it's others that abuse the ad system that turn me away from Twitch. Well, I've explained it before. It's because a lot of streamers just take a deal from Twitch, where Twitch is also trying to, you know,
there's been no questions now.
they're trying to incentivize that, but that's not on them. Like when streamers run it, they just take the max deal possible and then they just let it auto run. You know?
For Furia, who's sort of less defined by like the gun he picks up or the aggression.
But yeah, no, I get it.
The heavy, like the pure output.
I think that's. I would say that's like 90. I'd say like 95% of streamers on the platform do that.
And he's getting those refrags now.
And then what they'll do is they actually just blame Twitch.
CT side is more comfortable, but it's not when you lose the pistol.
Oh man,
it's like basically biting off more than you could chew and then blaming others. You know.
The first one, Kragan ready to swing. 3 opening kills, Ecstatic.
Oh baby.
Fight fire with fire.
We're gonna get an explosive finish tonight. That's just a fact at this point.
Sign me up. Patty's smoking off donut, planting safely behind boxes. Dooley Spam won't be able to find anybody here.
Fuck.
I heard him running, planted back for CT.
I mean,
Art's gonna get a fight
no kid
towards
though.
Temple entrance first.
The dualies are nice here.
Getting into his flank. A good time peek from Kragan.
Yeah, Case Rat already got bopped.
Disrupted Art for a second.
What about the
More
split?
importantly,
Split's
they lose
the same
control of Donut.
for me at
Now
least.
things feel too desperate
And
for
Twitch
Art to
changes
really
it,
get
so
this
for most
going.
people,
So Ecstatic don't
the
shy away
better
from the
split's
fight.
more
They go
accessible.
bodies heavy into mid, knowing that the utility that you'll find in the rifle rounds can't stop you. Using the pistols to just push and follow through. It's Ecstatic to kick it off with a momentous T-side.
Yeah.
Start strong, finish strong.
Yeah,
Do I get paid for YouTube Premium? Yeah.
Says welcome.
Cosmo, thanks for the 5-month primer. Thank you.
Long shot, essentially. It's about momentum. It's about
I've thought about it, but no, not usually.
dismantling the economy.
Man, the rundown mid pistol strat chat feels so good sometimes and it works, and then it feels so
I'm trying to see this
bad.
all 24 though at this point.
You're like, fuck it. Like, let's challenge mid and let's not let them go out mid, because a lot of teams like to do that. And then sometimes you run down and you just wipe the T's instantly and you're like, fuck yeah. And then sometimes the Glocks go fuck yourself. And then it feels real fucking shit. I'm kind of surprised that Furia went for double dualies and went for that though, because
Let's also see what this
you're
all about.
investing in guns
goes their first test.
that, you know, you're now not even letting. It's like having two rifles,
Furia have done a commendable job
essentially,
on
right? On a half buy, and then running in your 3 non-rifles first just to die.
To make the round scary.
Like, wow,
really just hinging on
that was the one. I didn't mind the rundown mid from Furia, but it felt really weird that they dropped 2 dualies just to then run it down mid with the other players.
Question is, can he get?
But if they don't go mid, I guess it looks sick, right? Because then we got 3 USPs on the fast rotate with the dualies anchoring sights.
The pistol serves up a good distraction. He jumps down to the second.
Oh, that was sick. That was sick. MP9, bro.
2 more players on site. He tries to get out, and he will.
Ooh, where are those trades, man? They're terrified of an MP9 jumping around.
And
as you should be, Lunders.
They get this fight versus Queenix, then suddenly that'll be a Galil in their hands and a 4 versus 2. Oh, but the SMG can't get it.
Oh.
Molotov pulled out. Things get
Damn.
awkward. Kills
1v2.
end up going down the way for Ecstatic. This one had something to stand on.
It did. It did. It was a good effort for sure. And I'm not going to lie, the way that Kragan pulled back instead of just running at that frag instantly and allowing Art to not only get it, but get away, and Nodios comes out late, that is the kind of thing I have not had any criticism towards Ecstatic for throughout this entire run. Not just this match, not just this
Unfortunately
stage.
for Cello here, the fact that they went through red just cuts off so much of the fucking map.
Letting each other down.
Well, put a pin in it, because if they were to let each other down right now and let Cello get this defuse off, it'd be gut-wrenching, but the deep CT control looks like it should be the insurance policy. Damage out of him, but nothing more from that to survive the test of Art's MP9.
It is a test, but it's also passed for Furia. They get 3 kills. They they get Ecstatic to look a little bit scared in this situation. And again, right here, I mean, you're going in the wrong direction. That's sort of like being afraid of a wasp, you know what I mean? You're much bigger than the wasp, and yes, sometimes we are scared of wasps, but it's actually not a good strat to run from them. Hit them out of the sky, man. That was the best bug I could give Art.
Why are we defining bug killing meta? Oh. Dangerous games, Nodios. Especially to do that with no support, but he is honestly keeping 3 members of Furia very much distracted, all while his teammates are looking to carve a road into this A site. Kisarado Molly in hand, MP9, all he has to work with. And
sponsoring toilet. Thank you, Omar, for the 2 super chat. $2 super chat on YouTube. 9,998 to go. Light work.
I'll say something. 4v5 retakes on the A site are not.
Nah. What about 3v5?
Nodios, it's a wonderful late lurk, and it looks like Ecstatic on the full-fledged guns gets a T round early.
Yeah, and shout out to Patty for that kill. When does Kisarado not get his one? Running through the molly, pick the right person to fight as well. He was thinking either it's going to be main, it's going to be donut. I had to figure out who to fight first, and he has the right idea, but the shot is just perfect there from
I feel like these rounds have been really one-sided. Chat thoughts? Just feels like these rounds are over super quick and almost feels like an Inferno game, which Ancient is not usually like that. Ancient's like super mid-round heavy.
When it came to Furia's donut presence throughout their T side. This is an early mid-fight.
I'm trying to get into it, and then the rounds just like...
We had 3 CTs committed to lower B, and maybe it's because of that door fight.
I was going to be talking about Ecstatic. They're so good. I don't think people think Ecstatic's bad.
Sure.
I'm not talking about them because if Ecstatic wins, I'm guaranteed 4 points, which isn't bad. But if Furia wins, I'm guaranteed my pick'ems already, which is kind of sick after day 2.
Now, again,
you know?
Like usually what we're going to see, and I think we're getting
you know what I'm saying?
Very well varied T side.
Hey, that's kind of nice, dude. That's kind of nice.
The calling from Furia was good in terms of how much they wanted to fight it to mid, how much conditioning they could get, how many times they just went directly for sites early in the round and avoided that entirely. And now we're going to find out what.
And they got a pretty tough draw, like having to play Mouse and Cloud9 yesterday.
Are going to,
but on the flip side of that, I think their run here wasn't the sexiest. They beat Mongols
rounds down to the last
and Lin Vision to then get to a best of 3, in which they beat Imperial, which I think Imperial's pretty decent.
It's correct. No
but
one's here to hold fast donut moves, right?
That's why I haven't like
redirect, but they're there first. Challenge out around
necessarily got on some sort of crazy hype train for them.
Quesarado given a chance to fall off site. He loses Yuri, but a player back in Fallen is also caught.
What in the?
Kragan making sure that he doesn't get into any wild.
Don't let it slip, dude.
Removed train from the map pool.
Boomy, thanks to the 41-month primer. Cosmo, thanks to the 5.
That players are running through mollies that are being taken. And Furia just
they're just brute forcing, man.
They had an investment right there in this round. They wanted to fight for it, and they did not feel like they were in a position to retake it, so they ran through everything.
Dude, the ball is on Ecstatic to go all in A rush. Fast
Again.
smokes out of spawn.
Off the tack. They've been
Again.
Good, right? They've been good off the tack. It's the right play. And it's honestly, it's more of the tier 1 teams, I think, that have been playing in a vacant A site early round. That have been doubling down on B and mid.
I already got one, Chris. Dude, Chris, don't rain on my $10,000 bidet parade, okay? Let the bidet rain on me like that.
Shared zone
you know?
Of territory where they
Matarino, thanks to 22-month primer. Thank you.
We are close enough where we can jump in. But when we
saw well, Zershin, look who it is.
Single box in the back of the site, they have better angles already.
Yep.
Tendies with the gifted sub to Zershin. Well played today, but fuck you, buddy. Why'd you have to do him like that, dude?
Also, no one's there in Temple. You know what I mean?
Made me look like a fucking clown today. I had my complexity jersey on. Jason like sent me their new jerseys. Well, you know what I mean, the old ones. I'm sitting here knowing that you guys have been looking nasty lately, and I'm just praying to God Elige pops off like he normally does, and then he didn't, and then it was just despair.
And while Furia can afford the rebuy with some money in their back pockets too.
Well played. Well played.
Again. This time it's going to be 4 towards the other side of the map.
Okay.
I regret not putting you guys as my 3-0,
here for takeoff.
Okay.
but you guys do like to randomly just fucking fuck around and lose one. So that's what.
Him and Nodios. This is just Ecstatic slamming the extremities of the map.
All right.
Starting to set a
all right,
tempo
Fury, go fuck yourself. Well, all right, so 4 guaranteed picks.
Surprised by their own game
it would be
right
too
now.
easy if Fury just did what they were supposed to.
It's the same tempo, it's the same aggression, but it is no longer the same Furia.
No, it's not. Who knew T-side was going to go this way when we swapped over?
I did it like Ben. I like redid it. You know what I mean? That's not how I fucked it up the first time.
It's not a default into a round win. It's avoiding mid so far, and again, who knows if they're going to even have to deal with that
my pick'ems, but you put yourself 3-0. Dude, if I knew you were feeling that fucking amped, my God, I would have done it.
No guarantee that
you need to tell me these things, dude. I need to know what's going on mentally at all times.
One off left.
And they're coming for it. Oh, they clear it.
Everyone dies.
Furia wiped out.
10 frames left on the round. Furia are wiped out.
This is Ecstatic going for fights on the extremities of the
once
map
again,
spawn and alternating.
Fury makes it so I can't have anything nice in life. It's crazy. Olive, thanks for your 2-month resub. Thank you. No, but seriously, you guys are looking fantastic.
For the problems they were causing Ecstatic.
You guys are looking fantastic, dude. I hope you guys fucking keep cruising in the playoffs.
They need to pre-molly, pre-smoke, play in front of those choke points, but it's already become too late. Look at the money. No more chances.
It's fucking annoying that you guys did it to Cole, but it had to be done.
Now they've got them terrified on both sides of the map. They're spread into a default on their weakest round of all.
And Patty's constant poking.
I like the Cole guys too.
Any position he comes at is really keeping Furia on their toes.
Yeah, not enough to fucking let him get one, you know?
Dragon's wall bang out of cave. Clears Yuri along the wall. That's 1 of 3. And there's no overexcitement from Ecstatic off the opening.
Yeah.
Because they can also
strictly Zershin was just a businessman doing business.
Around this A main presence, Queenix is creeping in behind Quesarado, and he gets past.
Oh, fuck, he's dead.
Oh, he had the advantage. The timing there comes down
to
18.
But here's the one patrolling because they don't have info on Donut. They even have a timing on Window where a T could have snuck through earlier on, and Ecstatic are going to jump on this instantly. CT's left in the perimeter with weak guns close to nothing. 2 of their good ones left over on the other side of the map. 11 rounds for Ecstatic.
A sudden
this is
nobody could have seen coming. This is
everything Ecstatic's calling is working, and it is full panic.
Ecstatic in response to what was a ferocious Furia out of the gate. To lose that post plant back on Inferno, to give Furia a chance to harness that energy to come into map 3 with the pace that they did. My God, it felt like they were coming in and playing better than ever. And it has been stalled entirely as Ecstatic take over this second half of the map.
You know when you're saving on this tree and you've got a lineup, you got your shit pushed in.
You better hide. And you better hope. The Patty doesn't
case run of time to wake up, fella. I think we're fucked, dude.
Instrumental early pressure, regardless of the bomb site. And Queenix slipping in. Quesarado, he turned his attention for 2 seconds.
Nothing but headshots. Nothing but headshots for this man.
Oh, man.
Furia have to find a way.
I think it's cooked here, boys.
This dominance out of Ecstatic.
Not the end of the world for my pick'ems, but damn.
It
would have been real nice after 2 days to just already be done.
They've got the money, they've got the CT advantages, and now
because Xerxen over here fucked up my pick'ems by going 3-0. I had them advancing, just not 3-0. Fuck y'all, man.
Forward cave support, including Cello next to it. Cello, who was
I'm greater than Xerxen. Only thing I'm greater than you in is weight. All right, simmer down, Xerxen. I'm fat as hell. Grow up.
Control. They're watching this passively, but they're at risk of getting smoked out. Their biggest... Oh, no. Are they going to forget? Oh, no, it's covered.
Oh, no.
That Fallen goes down. His face is in the sky. That scope doesn't even get to shoot. And Quesarado on the other side of the map has no idea what to do now.
To me. I made my mistakes.
On each of these engagements is just bewildering if you are Furia. They cannot get their hands on a moment. This is free-falling Furia. About to be dropped.
Got nowhere to run.
CS2 major, shy of top 8.
Oh, dude. I'm just gonna be like every analyst on the desk right now, but it's the truth. We gotta start new.
On the brink of being
Quesarado and Yuri get to stay. Everybody else, please politely leave the building. Do it how they do it in the NFL. Change their fucking key card access.
They have so much here.
Don't say a word, just they show up to the building and they can't get in.
Is it a foregone conclusion? Can Furia dig this deep?
Don't let them in, dude.
2 stages in a row into map 3, 5 rounds down versus a team that played better than them all the way up until this point. You know, there was moments now where we could say Furia have gotten
better. They won't though? No, I know.
That's an important thing, but slow starts have not been their friend. And you can feel for both of these teams, they played against teams like FaZe, G2,
you just like
games and couldn't win.
It's not even trying to be disrespectful. You're just you're supposed to be the flagship of Brazil, and if anything, Brazil's shown that like the bottom of Brazil is really like elevated their level, and Furia has actually gotten worse. So
they've got stage games, they've got
like
playoffs.
You're supposed to be, the flagship.
Bank on paper. The one team in this series you'd expect to crumble should be Ecstatic.
I need a fork. Listen, I'll be in Dallas for sure. I know I told you I might be at the major. That didn't end up coming true, but I'll be at Dallas, and I'll probably be in Cologne. So just hurry up and qualify for those and get in playoffs. Thank you.
There is nothing that they can do to hang on. This is a flawless T-side coming together. It pushes Quesarado into a desperate spot where the flank has been found out, where the utility hasn't been used,
this is
and where that
hilarious.
bomb
This is
ticking is the timer on the
This
life
is like
of
my
Furia
face it
here at
pugs.
the major.
Fuck, man. I sound so salty, but it's actually crazy that like this is
taken over, and while you reload, he will give you no chance to catch your breath.
Bro, they got blanked, chat.
They're dead, and the hometown
They were
heroes
7-5 T-side of Ancient going into CT. And they literally just ran at them.
Bleeding out as Ecstatic can thrive. They have survived going 0-3 in the elimination
They legit
stage
just
and
fucking
shown some
ran at them.
CS. That T side is unreal. The amount of 5v4s they got, not only because of Patty's calls on the extremities, but because of his entries leading from the front.
Absolute precision coming out of the
W key's OP.
I mean, it started as a spark at this major. It turns out there is a Copenhagen flame. This is starting to burn brighter than ever. They are playing the best Counter-Strike of their lives at the biggest
Steve, thanks for the 6-month
their
primer. Cal,
careers.
thanks for the 2-month primer.
And if this can all come together now, continue to fight on, in their minds, anything is possible, because each day that they prove themselves on this stage is a day that they keep fighting with.
The closest that Furia got was that
Yeah,
16-14 victory on Inferno.
If you're a nice guy, you don't have to tell people you're a nice guy, Zershin,
so
okay?
fun to watch today, and again,
Rule 1 of being a nice guy.
Commiserations to Furia. They don't beat Ecstatic, but Ecstatic are much better than people thought that they were going to be, and that's got to be fair to say.
Is my
They'll
shit
have
fucked
another
up right
chance
here?
to sort of carry the spirit of Furia as they move forward
This is
into
fucked. Hold on.
a 2-2 game and see
It's
if
broken.
they can
Everybody's
survive.
looking, but
It's going to be hard. It always was going to be. But I think
Stream,
they've got
thanks for the
Denmark
Twitch
on their
primer,
side, and
thank
that's
you.
something big, you know, the pride of being able to play in their country is what got Furia to take a win over Na'Vi at Rio.
Oh, fair point.
And that was,
It was
a
just
massive
business.
upset as well. Make no mistake, maybe Furia were sort of a bigger team with more experienced players, but these stories, they come out of left
Oh,
field.
shit. By the way, shit, thanks for your 4-month resub, thank you.
A few years ago, and
His
we've
name
been
is
waiting for
Shit
somebody
Sock.
to pick up that mantle.
That
Each
just
and every
sounds
major,
rough.
somebody steps forth
Steve,
into the
thanks for your
spotlight
6-month primer,
and
thank you.
performs better than you have ever seen them before. There's no doubting that could be Ecstatic. They opened
Stream
up the
over.
series in
I'm gonna do a little recap on the day, and then
Inferno, the pressure was higher. Things get
Gotta
a
get my
little
fat
shaky,
ass in
and
my
they
gym
were still so damn
in
close.
15 minutes.
Could have been a second OT. Could have
I mean, I guess Furia made it quick, so that way I'm not late.
This T side didn't drop around.
No,
you know,
was nasty.
If this was another back and forth, grueling battle where the Counter-Strike gets sloppy, where it's just got, you know, the same flavor of what we
I am
got
hella
in the opening
toxic.
stage
You're
of the
not
major,
wrong.
then it's something different. But this is
I never
Ecstatic,
told you this,
again,
Zershin,
proving
but
to
when you
all
were
of us
looking for
that
that
in a
fork when you
moment
Uber Eats in Dallas, I actually stole it. That was me.
play well. They all hit headshots. The calls are clean.
All right, there we go.
We were talking
All right, here's the games tomorrow, chat.
where Patty finagles one over Fallen. I mean, Patty just dominated that T side.
All right, so we'll go in game and we'll look at the pick'ems. We'll look at them real quick. We'll do a little recap for the day. Talk about tomorrow. Yeah, show me your pick'ems. I will. I will show you my pick'ems. I'll show you how you fucked me today. This fuck. Oh shit. I didn't put you through. I put you as advancing. My bad, dude. Oh, boo-hoo. Streamer put you only making the playoffs. He didn't put it as 3-0. Boo fucking who. I mean, you admit it yourself. I literally have your goddamn message history. You said it yourself. When I said you guys like to fuck around sometimes and drop a map randomly, you said, yeah, we do like to do that. I don't want to hear it. I got confirmation in your message history, all right? I got receipts, okay? All right. Pick'ems time. So this is what we're looking at. So we got 1 point here for Spirit. We got 1 point here for Mongols. We didn't get 1 point for Ecstatic because, well, my favorite team in all of Counter-Strike in the major, Furia. So thank you once again, Furia, for just finding a way. They always find a way, bro. They're just never done with me, man. They're just like, yeah, dude. However we can fuck over Flom this time, dude, it'll be perfect. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, is that the Shui? What the fuck? All right. Wait, he's followed me since 2018? What the fuck? Wait, he came in here in 2018 and asked for my res. What? Wait, I'm not even flaming. Chat won't believe me. Wait, this is not flame, but chat won't believe me. He was, yeah, hacked my ass, buddy. I got the receipts. Get your ass over here. Wait, chat, look. This man wanted it all. He wanted it all. Oh, shit. All right, he was probably hacked, though. He was probably hacked. Dude, you must have been down horrendous that month if you were coming in here looking for my settings. Here, have a sub on me. This man wanted it all, bro. Oh, shit. That's funny as fuck. You must have been real fucked up. Oh, shit. Well, I had Mao's advancing, but then they had to fuck over Complexity's dreams today. Fun fact, since I have the Mao's players in here, I actually walked more miles on my walking pad during the match than Complexity won rounds. Shui, thank you very much for the one gifted. Thank you. So that's a fun fact of the day. Yeah, it was rough. The rest of my pick'ems actually look pretty decent. If Furia didn't fuck me, we would have guaranteed 5 points already because of the matchups, which I'll show here in a second. So we still have Vitality, G2, VP, Cole, and Na'Vi in the running. Mao's obviously we can't get that right because we didn't put them 3-0. All right, let's see. So then these are the matchups tomorrow. So I for sure have 4 points because I got Cole Vitality and I got C9. Wait, no, I don't have C9 Na'Vi. I didn't trust C9. That's right. Oh, yeah. I just have Na'Vi. So I could potentially, if VP Vitality, if VP and Na'Vi win tomorrow, I'm done. Then we need Heroic to beat Pain, FaZe to beat Imperial, and G2 not to lose to Ecstatic. Actually, no, I don't care about FaZe Imperial because FaZe is dead to me. That's right. 3-0 pick. That's right. So we're not in a terrible spot right now. We're not in a terrible spot. We could be in a better spot. Yeah, I mean, G2 not losing is kind of, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with G2. No, I do know what's going on with G2. It's mostly Monacy and friends. Nico found his mouse for a little bit, but then dropped it today. And then I still feel like Hunter just isn't vibing with CS2. I mean, Monacy didn't play well today either, but I definitely am not going to give him a hard time considering how well he's been playing in CS2. He's been a fucking demon. What is the scenario we should be worried about? I'm not sure. I mean, scenario I should be worried about is just if Na'Vi loses and VP loses. However, actually, no, not really, because the chances that they'll then play, really, we just need G2 and Heroic not to fuck up tomorrow. Because if G2 and Heroic win, even if let's just say C9 wins and EF wins, yeah, I would still be guaranteed going through. So the big things for me tomorrow is I just can't have Pain and Ecstatic fuck up my day. That's what I have to avoid tomorrow. If ideally VP and Na'Vi just win tomorrow and then I'm good. That'd be nice. That would be nice. You said it now that they will? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, G2 doesn't really inspire me with a lot of confidence. I think Heroic... Who did Heroic lose to today? Oh, VP. VP. Yeah, VP is hard. I don't know. Heroic's level has been pretty good. They lost to Elige yesterday. Elige went fucking crazy. I didn't see today's game, but VP just in general is, I don't know. I don't fault anybody for losing to VP because I would never even want to be in the same server. So I think I have faith in Heroic. They've been playing well. Pain is similar to Complexity in the sense that if Big Uzera is playing phenomenal Counter-Strike, then Pain is scary, and if he's not, it's not really enough there otherwise. Grow up, Flom, VP or Elite. I didn't say they weren't. I'm just saying I personally would never want to play against them. I wouldn't be able to do it, man. Is the Virtus plow back? The Virtus plow's back if it can never leave the first gear. It's like it's like a really bad movie where like the plow is moving at an incredibly slow pace and it's just coming towards you, but the person doesn't get out of the way and they just slowly die, like in a really shitty comedy. VP's a Zamboni. Matches are out. Dog, I'm looking at them. I already know what they are. Yeah, like yeah, exactly. Like Austin Powers. Yes, exactly. Like the scene from. Thank you. Thank you. I couldn't think of the movie. All right. I feel like Mythic should be more like VP. If we played like VP, Truck and Cooper would just read chat mid round. All right. I gotta go try to be a little less fat. I'm gonna go deadlift here. Let's raid and host somebody, yeah? While I find somebody to raid and host, do me a favor. If you guys enjoyed the stream today, please don't forget to follow, turn on notifications, all that good shit, you know? And if you guys watched on YouTube, please don't forget to subscribe to the stream. Or the YouTube channel, rather. You know what I mean? And let's see. I am trying to find... Who should we host? Let's host Stu. I hosted Tucker yesterday, and I've hosted... Actually, Stu is gambling, so I'm not going to host Stu this time. Not this time. Okay, wait. What is... Okay, Tucker is playing Supermarket Simulator, and this is actually pretty good content. All right. Chat, take it easy. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, wherever the fuck you're at. And I'll see you guys tomorrow again for another co-stream for the major. Appreciate you guys hanging out, keeping me company, and I'll see y'all later. All right, take it easy, chat.